Co-streaming Utrecht. It is bright and early, 3 in the morning for me. Assume very late for everybody else. And we're here to game. We are here to yap about some goddamn Riftbound, baby. Well, let's go. I'm excited. This should be some good shit. We'll see if someone broke Lux. I agree. I have heard some rumblings about this infinite deck, and some people thinking it's broken, some people thinking it's useless. The pre-RQ had 14 people playing it, so if it's broken, it has dodged mainstream play as of now.
And then, you know, if you get a top 128, you're going to get the Vex play mat as well, all to play for.
So we shall see. We shall see.
You know, with a big arms and shadow keeping up Vex there. Vex looking bored as always. I just love these artworks. Honestly, the Unleashed artworks for...
I didn't tweet. Let me tweet. One sec.
So no, I love that. I can see where you're coming from. Vex always looking so apathetic when it's in the active, you know, relaxed, causing carnage. We'll get a little bit more about that later on. But Leo, as we look over our competitor hall over there, we have some absolutely star-studded Riftbounders here in this event. Why don't we take a look at who's here and who's been doing the best this season?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We have so many talented Riftbounders players we've talked to already, like Alan ZQ and Rocklow and Prismaticism. They are all competing and they are the best of the best for a reason. Look at those performances there. Sam D. Sherman, of course, also on number 4, has just played out an incredible final versus Alan ZQ. Got second.
Oh, nice. This is a cool graphic. Events top 8. Best? They're including the Chinese tournaments, so... Unfortunately, AI EDG are his team tags, and that should say Bolanzang. It's 2 team tags, and then nothing. Yeah, but that's Bolanzang.
And the Sand Soldiers coming. There we go. We love that Sovereign. But yeah, keep an eye on this. Some of our players will be there. Alan ZQ, already a 2-time winner. Can he do it? Can he win another one and do it back to back? There's only one way to find out, folks, and that's by watching this stream all the way through Sunday, which I think is a very good idea for you to do. Now, Leo, before we sort of come to this event,
no one was gonna bring it for that. They hiding that shit. I don't know. I mean, if you're gonna bring it, you should bring it, right? Like,
played it a little bit safe.
Everybody knows what this shit does.
Look at our caster predictions and what we picked and why. I'll get us started. I did go with Pyke. I think Pyke is one of the most versatile decks in the game. If you want to ramp, you can play Pyke. If you want to hand rip your opponent with that Bewitching Spirit, you can do that with Pyke. If you want to remove, you have Star-Crossed and Falling Star. You can do that with Pyke. And if you want to, you know, drop one of the biggest, baddest units in the game with Baron Nashor, you can do that with Pyke.
You know, that's very nice to have a all-flexible deck that does a lot of different things. I'm a little bit more straightforward, you know. Rek'Sai, Void, Burrower, one of the most aggressive decks we have here, constantly relying or hoping for good top decks, finding some extra nice things with Under Titan here and there. Has performed incredibly out of nowhere at the Tianjin Regional, so that was already a plus.
Tweets are done, everything's done. Predictions. This is set? Rek'Sai? Why is James the only sane one here? What is going on? What is going on? I mean, okay, Rek'Sai is like, Leo's just been talking to Leo's been talking to Tasio, clearly. Because Tasio's been grinding this this Rek'Sai deck, and Tasio thinks it's like actually insane.
Guys, for taking us through our introduction for our Q Utrecht. James joined by Bandit as
James, incredibly sane, said Diana's gonna be winning. The most sane choice.
We look forward to having you joining us again. Bandit,
yeah, such a bummer that Medic couldn't make it, but James is such a great like immediate pickup. Always very happy with James's work.
I think it's a fair statement to make, because up to this point, I don't believe we've seen a back-to-back legend win an event yet. So is there just a 0% chance that you're right on this one?
0% chance. I'll be honest, when Alan ZQ is in the room on a deck, I'm like, there's no 0% option for that. I will say I kind of took the easy route out on predictions, where I was like, kind of always bank on Alan at that point.
The easy route is really funny because Diana's just the best deck, and then everyone else picked like
I don't think that's happening.
tier
this season. I
3,
would love to be wrong though.
tier whatever decks.
You will be. You will. Here's the thing. I think Diana has all that
Set
versatility.
Rek'Sai, Pike is, I mean, not like tier 2, I guess. Tier
Some aggro lists, but
tier
none-
2,
none
2.5.
compare to the boss himself set. That's why they're gonna overtake. I've said it at the start of set 2. Body will overtake chaos. We have Ruin Runner.
Body
dominating out
will
there,
overtake
being very,
chaos.
very tough to deal with for pretty much every deck out there, except Diana, I guess.
Yeah.
Still not great for Diana to be walking through.
We got
If
room
you're
runner.
punch
I think there's any Lilia potential.
I feel
I mean, Lilia does beat the Infinite deck. If the Infinite deck is any good, then I think Lilia is suddenly like very good. It also is
I get that. I get
what,
that for sure.
fast enough to beat
especially
Aurora,
when
fast
we
enough to
end
beat
up
some of these
seeing
other decks.
share- I mean,
It's
we're
okay.
gonna
There's
see
potential, but
decks
not
that
insane.
lean into body like, Master Yi.
No picking
Maybe
earlier
Azir
Azir feels like a
one high
crime.
on the
I
list,
mean,
probably into the Swiss of day 2
yeah,
as well.
a little bit, but I think people just want to, I mean, the
the
predictions are more for fun than like super serious anyways. Like people want to just pick a deck that they want to talk about, which is like very valid.
High skill cap, high skill, expression with what
Oh
you
shit,
can
we
do
just
with
jumping
your
right
game.
into this?
And we're actually going into a Master Yi round 1, which I think is
What is this
something
win
that makes a
prediction?
whole
Legend
lot of
favor.
sense as, I'm going to assume it's not
It's just-
Master Yi meditative.
It's just matchup wise.
I'm going to assume it is
It's round 1.
yeah, traditional
round
Master
1.
Yi, the one that came in the recent set, the forecast. We'll see when we actually get into.
Okay,
gameplay
so
as well,
that's
as I
kind. This
said,
is
so
kind of a neat
that would
graphic.
be quite a big surprise. Going up
Oh,
against
it's cutting off the
Teemo,
win prediction a little bit.
Teemo deck that we saw a lot of origins. Haven't
I
seen
don't know if
as
I can
much
fix that
recently, but I know
on the
there's a
fly
lot
right
more hidden
now.
cards to throw around, and people are trying to make it work a little bit more.
So
Usually I'm not losing the bottom of the screen though. I don't know why that's
at least
happening.
Teemo decks that tend to have a little bit of a higher win
That's okay, though.
throughout is Teemo lists
I
that
think it's
really
just on the
focus around
screen.
the aggressive side of things.
Yeah.
Try and get
But
onto the
Yi versus
battlefield,
Teemo,
try
I mean, this is just like whoever gets on board
Yeah,
first is
push
just
your
like
opponent
stomping,
down,
right?
which is
Like Yi really struggles to get on board, like to break
However,
Teemo's board.
getting onto the
Teemo also
battlefield
really struggles to
is
break Yi's board.
already taken quite
Whoever
easily.
goes first is like
Both
heavily advantaged. I mean, we saw that like nearly 50-50 on the win rate
middle of the
between the two legends, with Yi winning more, probably just because it's a better deck.
who can stick around the longest.
And I would say
I guess
that
Teemo
that's
also
one
just
thing
like
that
can't
Master Yi
beat
does extremely well
Ruin Runner.
if you're able to post up. It costs
Teemo's really bad
very
against
little
Ruin
resources
Runner.
to be able to hold a battlefield,
Especially the
because
current
legendary
Teemo list. They just like
allows
don't,
you
they
to
kind of
focus,
fold.
Make a stronghold on
Guys,
it.
I really doubt that Green Yi is real. You heard James call it out. James is like, I don't think that's real. And I think James is correct.
When you're ahead, it can feel great because you're like, I'm gonna hide some
I think
cards,
James is
try to
very
sneak
correct
around,
about the fact that that
pass
is
things. Yeah, you know
probably
what
not
you're doing.
real.
But when you're behind, Teemo's like, well, I can't play any hidden cards. There's nothing really I can do in this setup. And we'll see how it actually goes as we get through this. So yeah, it is going to be. I'm pretty sure it's the Master Yi tempered, the forecast one that comes through. I did see it a little
Yeah.
bit on our side.
Okay, it's very funny that it's on the top of the screen, so it's like impossible to see it, but
Likewise, I think it is the,
James is calling out, he sees the forecast.
At least the alt art that we're getting.
That makes
from our
sense.
Teemo player.
You'll be jumping through, and this is kind of the nightmare situation for Teemos to be in. There are a handful of options to be dealing with incredibly powerful units. You have to usually.
Okay, so Yi's on the play. I missed the hand, but he has a 2-drop, so like this is very advantaged early game for Yi. They're gonna at least trade battlefields at the start, but breaking the Yi at some point is gonna be tough. And the problem is the start to peak. So the blind peak from the Teemo is going to be like very, very detrimental to himself. This is not a knock on playing the battlefield. It's just a matchup, right? It's like going to be really tough because like actually breaking through it is gonna be really hard. So he actually taps completely out to play Yi, which means that now Teemo is going to be able to break this and try and get on board and actually get some cards hidden. So he has two options. He can just Windsinger and bounce it, or he could kill it with Wages, but I don't mind the just Windsinger bounce. Keep the Wages up. It's probably a more useful card later in the game, whereas the Windsinger is like only good right now. And now you're going to get to hide something. Wages, Switcheroo, Teemo, whatever. And now Yi is the one who's actually in trouble because the start to peak is being controlled by Teemo. And I think, like, interestingly enough, usually you need to break it ASAP, because if you give enough time and Teemo can actually develop some more units, some more things on the battlefield, keep up more energy for spells, you actually end up in a lot worse shape. And I actually like the switcheroo hide quite a bit, because he really needs to just maintain control of the start to peak. And I just think it makes the most sense to just defend that. Putting Teemo from champ zone to hand is something I'm not entirely sure as to why. But not keeping up 2 runes is not keeping up 2 runes kind of suspect. You can't represent switch from hand, but you did hide a switch anyway, which is kind of whatever. What are you not representing? Usually it would just be Stupefy anyway, and he's not even gonna bother. He's just gonna go up in points. Usually I would say that this is still just going to be pretty broken for Yi, but having the start tip peak actually is going to give a little bit of time for this guy on Teemo to like actually scale and try and be able to deal with the other battlefield, even though he's behind in points currently. The Ruin Runner is like pretty backbreaking though, because the switcheroo is just stranded, and it is not going to be able to do anything.
And then the other half of that is a lot of the chaos removal or bounce packages, like Rebukes doesn't work. Starcross doesn't work. Can't target on that Ruin Runner. So
yeah, it's 3 a.m. I just woke up for this.
Deal with units just is not effective.
I was gonna do China, but I just I just like doing the Western ones when I can, just because I think it's like it's just really fun for me to still be able to like yap about them.
On battlefield on that Star Spring, so you're now looking at, okay, can I augment my units in any way? You mentioned you mentioned when it came to like revealing more, if there is, for instance, a Nocturne in there, is there a way to like dig for better answers through the deck? Because things like, I guess there's a way.
Yeah, I mean it's just like cooked, right?
Well.
Like he actually just can't beat this Ruin Runner with this hand.
I will say, I played Teemo myself. I adore this deck. Playing the Teemo strategist.
Like I'm literally looking at his hand. It's like what does he do? Like what? Like literally, what does he do?
You really have to, because you have that threat of the Ruin Runner, where you know, all right.
Like this lines up so poorly when you don't have the point lead, and then just like there's a camel.
The switcheroo cannot pull it.
Because the idea would be that you hold on peak for, you know, a few turns, you scale your runes, you just like get yourself in a decent position, and then you play like what, Watcher? Watcher's like the thing that you have. I assume maybe you run some amount of you probably don't even run Watcher in this deck anymore. It's the blue Teemo, right? Blue Teemo is like entirely low to the ground. And he's just never breaking this. Like this is just like a scoopable game 1, right?
Take a little bit of an advantage in the beginning of the game, but everything that is coming now from Yi is like the stuff that feels like a problem. However, we're going into our first real showdown.
This is for sure scoopable.
Utrecht.
Yeah.
Obviously you don't, because like just play the game a little bit, right?
Yeah,
But
that is trouble for you.
it's for sure scoopable.
You could see the little tip there. Yeah. I believe that was a hidden.
Oh, by the way, guys, we're doing that. We have the tracker again, but it's not updated yet.
Painful. Switcheroo is one of the most important cards.
Let's see if someone can watch it.
Battlefields with, let's say, only a few bodies, which are usually low on their might scale. Trade very efficiently. Dodge yourself that double power cost. Keep your economy running. And now that you are beaten off of both of the battlefields, this is the point where you start to really sweat as a Teemo. What is your way back in? You're gonna have to be looking for either a singularity, unchecked power, if you're running that in your list. And those options are quite dramatic.
Yeah. One thing that's not important for this matchup, but I think is worth mentioning because we saw it in hand, the Akshan, the main deck gear hate. Let's focus.
Okay.
On this.
So redraw switch. Okay. The switcheroo means you can at least take the Star Spring. In theory. In theory, you can take the Star Spring.
He still has a fair amount of resources back to go, and I think we know for a fact that that punch first is ready to go, can be responded with.
So now it's 1-6, and the caster just called it out beautifully.
Because his action speed, you kind of have to go, well, I'm going to do it.
There is a punch first.
And then just hope that you don't have have anything on the back end. Like, please don't have any pump spells that.
So he can try and tie this, but the abandon's actually very nice here, and it looks like he did just play the punch, so he is getting abandoned.
In the game, and it's either play
And he
around
says, "Would you
or
like
work
to play punch again?"
every single time. We see a lot of
Yeah, it was punch for sure. You can see his runes.
to play on every single threat. Just imagine they always have it. The other side of the spectrum will lean a more aggressive way of.
Okay, like,
them
what happens if you do play punch again?
have it,
Like, is Timo
or
ever
wait for
actually
it.
breaking you?
Well, in this case, at least be in a playable state.
I guess, to be fair, if you punch, it actually just is even. Punch is just even, and then, because the idea was he wanted to punch and then discipline. Punch and then discipline, he's just, like, very up, but now if he punches and he ties, then the Timo still moves on with the Timo, so punch is not worth it. He just lets it go. Good morning, good morning.
Allow you to do that from this situation. So you have to be careful of getting blown out too much.
And you have to keep in mind, the pressure is still on the Timo in this regard, because the Yi is still ahead in pacing. If you're looking at, this is only the start. Now you have to get rid of a Ruin Runner as well. I'd like to see you switcheroo that one. Spoiler alert. You can't.
Okay, I mean,
No, exactly. Couple Timos will
if there's just a first mate, the game is, again, completely over. Just pivot the Ruin Runner and then just, like, literally kill everything. I mean, you gotta hide the consult, right? You just hide the consult and you just, like... well, I guess, okay, you don't have to hide the consult. I just, like, he needs to draw cards. He needs... Also, did he just pay to hide? He just paid to hide. He played Guerrilla Warfare this turn. Should have been free. But very forgivable to forget that you've played Guerrilla Warfare on this turn. It was a very long time ago.
Plays up to this point haven't been that power hungry. So he does have a lot of resources to work with. The cards that he got to put down were rather efficient, so he gets to have a lot of options to be playing around with.
Okay.
Double auction pass
So it's a
seems
double
fine.
auction in the sense of, like, I'm not playing this for any of the gear hate, any of that. It's literally just a 4-might body for 4. I'll develop this turn, and next turn is when I'm going to be able to go over the top of you with just bigger units.
And trying to overwhelm a double strategist, hiding out on there, it's a little nerve-wracking, I will say, because that will be 10 cards.
Yep. Raw cast console. If he has Defy, I mean, you just rip it. Don't let him draw anything. Yeah.
Even coming through as the extra.
I hate to keep saying it's a scoop angle, but it's just, like, so unwinnable for Timo. Like, he's just never breaking the Ruin Runner. I'm wondering what he has in the deck that, like, actually makes the Ruin Runner theoretically breakable. Because, like, he is staying in the game, which means, like, there's two sides of it, right? Either he believes that, like, this Yi could misplay and, like, let him get a chance to come back in, or he actually has a way to break Ruin Runner.
It's a deck that it has a lot of love and a lot of hate. Yeah, I see what I did there accidentally with the hiddens. That Timo strategist is important that you mentioned. It's going to be that when it defends, you
Double punch, dude. This Ruin Runner's never dying. It's not gonna happen.
So the thing I feel so
Is swinging just incorrect from me? Like, do you literally just wait because the Ruin Runner just wins the game?
So as the showdown
Should just, like, wait until next turn, right? Because you're at 6. Just go to 7, and then you try and conquer for the win. You can, like, burn the rest of Timo's resources. Either you win the game, or Timo has nothing left, and then you just, like, win on the Ruin Runner hold.
Very much so. So I believe our players are just ordering how the targeting goes.
Let's see what they have to say about that.
Okay, first one is 1, 2,
And you're really looking for
3,
hidden through here.
4.
Oh, wow.
Now, I'm not one to say that Timo is a lottery deck, but that is pretty close to the stars aligning. And in hindsight, you're kind of like, should have.
All right, so kill the Pierogi. And now we go
Despite all
1,
we need to get through the second auction, because if we do not,
2,
that is still gonna
3,
show it to me.
4. Kill the auction.
What a blowout!
Oh, and then it gets hit by a discipline. But still, I mean, that's going to help trade.
I mean, it's gonna still take out the entire battlefield.
Yeah, it will still be enough.
and we've already used the one guerrilla warfare, so the resources to get back in this are
put it on the
slimming
chain
by
before
the
the-
second. So despite we get 9 hidden cards, or,
Yeah.
or 8
So
hidden
you
cards
actually
now,
can't discipline the one that's being shot. You have to do it prior to knowing how much damage. I always forget how this blue Teemo works because the erratas, it's not worded the way that it's written on the card. But yeah, that makes sense. So he just has to put the discipline on the other Akshan, and to be fair, he would anyway because he's now 6 into 5. So he'll just like see whatever the hidden card is.
I'll
Wages?
do Wages of Pain on that one.
going to be, at least we'll be trading, but it's a dire trade still for the Teemo.
One.
You have to hold on.
Not trading anymore. That's 2 wages of pain.
Yeah, he has another discipline though, so he's gonna be able to get away from this. And then he can even punch, and I think if he punches, he's plus 4. So he's 8, and then minus 6 is 2, and then he punches up to 7, and he can actually kill. But I guess you just crash. It doesn't matter. You don't have to punch. Just push the only Poro in. Go to 7, pass the turn. Teemo's on 1 card. Yeah, it's all good.
The other battlefield is just a ruin runner, right? Like the other battlefield, you're still trying to figure out how you do it. I think overall, if I really had to look at this, Yi player is on 6 with a ruin runner on one battlefield and a lonely power on the other with more units available. I still think as much as that looked cool for Teemo, as much as this looked like you're able to hold, I think the ability to re-control these battlefields is perhaps a little bit beyond this game state.
You know how to say, oh, you may have won the battle, but you.
All right, Tide Turner Ride the Wind, I will say, doesn't actually get there.
Yes, exactly.
So we are gonna go game 2. I mean, Yi just finding Camel, Yi getting on board is just like very hard for Teemo to break. He saw no Nocturnes as well. I mean, I don't know. The tough thing is going first is so impactful in this matchup because either side is going to struggle to get on board once somebody has control of a battlefield. But the issue is like Yi just has something to break the matchup with Camel. I'm curious if there's any sideboard for the Teemo to actually beat Camel, because you know this is like a card that can exist within the metagame. The question is like, is that something that you're content losing to, or is there actually something that he's put in his deck to deal with it?
Are under a little bit more pressure without that element of surprise. However, this game number 2 will flip the tables once again. Like we said, this is not a middle of the road type match, and yeah, we do see
probably just unchecked. That's probably valid. Oh, is this the so Teemo has 1 main deck unchecked, so this is why he didn't quit. That's really valid. If you have the main the unchecked in the main, yeah, it makes sense for him to stick around in the game.
So there is some conflict in the Teemo sphere about main decking the Baron Nashor.
Sure.
Because Teemo burns through runes like no one else.
Yeah, there's Whirlwind, and the question is he playing Whirlwind to try and deal with the Ruin Runners or not? I think it makes sense in Teemo because you have enough small stuff that you don't mind bouncing. So, I mean, I would like to see Whirlwinds come out of the board if he's got them. And I think it makes sense because Ruin Runner is just like auto loss. Unchecked technically works, but it's not super ideal. And then, but I do think Whirlwind is like a better answer. The problem with Whirlwind is it's a 1-turn answer. And then once the Camel comes back down, you actually still just lose to it. So you need this to come down when you still have like enough point generation that you're fine, right?
On the other side of the table, looking through this list, it looks relatively stock for what we've seen from Master Yi's. The Rengars in there, of course, like as I said, a little bit in the first game. The Akshans currently are being mainboarded because you expect a lot of Aurora in the room. I'm excited.
Oh, this is Arena's greatest Master Yi again. We saw this out of China. This is very similar to the build we saw in China.
Generally, it's not a surprise to see a couple of Akshans right there.
But in China, he was game 1 Arena's greatest, which is crazy. Just win the die roll. But this is a game 1 Star Spring instead, and then Arena's greatest, of course, going to be on the play, which is a lot more, I don't know, a lot more realistic. 3 Camel main, that's not that surprising for Yi. It's not every Yi does it for sure, but it's not like that crazy. I feel like.
Exactly.
You leave something
He has an
behind you,
expensive curve, though,
you're
of
able
course.
to
3 Camel,
have
3
a better
Rengar.
conversion. So there's plenty of differences that those battlefields make. I mean, I said in game 1 that you know, giving your opponent the hold and channel was something perhaps you don't want against E. Maybe these two are battlefields you don't want against Teemo, as you said.
It's two decks that really want similar game plans to unfold in front of them. The pacing set out will be very different.
Yeah.
And now that Teemo gets to go first,
Well, I just saw the side of an unchecked power. So at least the one of. I'm curious if he has extra copies, if that's his Yi answer, or if it's something like a whirlwind.
One of the best cards right now in the game. Any card that will replace itself, and by replacing itself, I mean when you play it, you draw a card. So you're already neutral, and then you get a body that can score a point, and then you get the Yi Legend ability, which is going to make it harder to break, and then you get information.
Wait, no.
Yeah, you believe it or not,
Keeps on going.
you get to see your opponent's hand, like, and all of these things. I think people look at them in a vacuum and say none of them on their own are quite that good. But you put them all on one card with one legend, you're like, this is insane.
And if that's still not good enough for you,
Your Master Yi opponent and top 4 did arenas first. Yeah, that was literally a tech in China. The guy who won was just playing arenas game 1,
you can look at
and he
him
was just
for the
like,
entirety of the turn.
it was just like, just win the die roll, bro. Just win the die roll.
Like you said before, even though usually a herbivore, natural predator of a team.
Vancouver best of on same battlefields. He definitely didn't have arenas greatest. I'm like pretty confident that Houses wasn't playing arenas.
I guess this is Sprite Fountain in there.
Yeah, Houses had a Seat of Power instead of arenas greatest.
In this situation.
So what you're looking for is usually
If you are not aggro, you need to run Singularity. Singularity is not saving him from a camel. I'll tell you that.
I'm thinking is like,
I will tell you that much.
Teemo is like, well, I guess I'll take
And there's the camel, but at least he does have the unchecked this time.
So that you don't know that I only have that as my unit. That's what I was a little bit alluding to on
Okay,
the
so
but in this situation, I don't think will be possible. Perhaps on the next turn, we'll see where our Teemo player goes.
Timo has the Sprite Fountain. It doesn't matter where he goes.
You're not able to pay for
Actually, just doesn't matter at all, because he gets to conquer again on turn 2.
Scuttle options there. You have some Lonely Poro options there.
Do I pay?
To get your value through.
You can't pay. You don't have any urns.
Being able to play the Scuttle Crabs time and time and time again, that is where it's going to be at. Has our Teemo found a unit to
Oh, okay.
That's kind of the big
He
question.
actually
If not,
is
I mean, we know
trying to
Scuttle
just hold this
will
completely.
pass ready to go.
Yeah.
I guess this lets him go to 4, right?
Set on the hold point, so be it. We
Yeah.
live.
Yeah, and because it's reaction speed, you just do it on the temporary trigger.
Correct.
So at the beginning, instead of the hold, you
Reveal?
just, yep. Oh, it
All right.
Teemo instead. So
They took it away from their legend in our zoom in. The big old switcheroo. Now,
yeah,
with
we
your champion.
got switcheroo.
I don't know if he missed. I think that prod is just not updated. Because if you like miss your arenas trigger, you wouldn't just like do this line, right? Like this whole line is to go to 4 points. Like the entire point of doing this line is to go to 4 points.
To just continuously do this. And I will say, a little bit surprised to see Teemo bring out the arena's greatest.
I mean, I guess you just hide wages next to Teemo.
Which,
Put one here.
believe it or not,
Interesting.
Teemo players are very conflicted about.
I was thinking just hide wages next to Teemo, keep up Dread, but he's gonna tap out instead.
Yeah,
Because the wages, I mean, I guess you can make a gold in response to your Sprite dying, but like with the hidden card there, I mean, there's a lot of consideration to just not swing into Arena's greatest. Also, that's an Alpha Strike in hand. That's kind of disgusting. You can just discipline Alpha Strike and just kill everything.
Because it kind of, even from a second perspective, you still get to push forward.
No, I know you guys are asking double arenas miss. Like, the prod is just not, they're just like not up to date, probably. Like, I'm pretty sure arenas is on there, but we just can't tell because we don't see the players' like notes or whatever.
That might very well come to fruition.
Like, it's possible they double missed, but like my assumption is that they didn't. Like, there was no like indication that like, oh, they missed. Like, neither of them reacted.
Other than the Baron, Teemo's list is very low to the ground on the actual amount of strength that a battlefield that it is holding with. So there's a potential point on a further turn where you go, okay, well, I only have like, you know, Ruin Runner. You can say, okay, 5. I'll just dish that out among all of your units, and I feel like this Alpha Strike is just gonna absolutely crush the Teemo.
to be against. Like, that is the point where the Yi matchup can be so destructive, where the answers that Yi has are so efficient. And because you are very much fishing in the same pond, like we talked before, we both really want to hold on to this battlefield and not let go, get ourselves entrenched. That is...
You can't hear us when I announce?
Here.
Oh, you can hear. Okay, it's good.
Let me see what the players are talking about.
Let's see.
Man, this,
Hi, guys.
like,
I think they were.
I don't know if this guy's draws have just been kind of tough, but I feel like this Teemo list sometimes just looks really rough. You look at the Teemo hand states and it's like, man, what does this do? Like, he can just pass, hold up Dread. I mean, he should be at 5 off the hold.
Spread your resources over both battlefields if you're Teemo. Are you trying to sneak quickly to that 8 point and say, well, I'm going to lose the fights, but I'll just take lots of small ones?
There is no tomorrow for Teemo.
Okay.
You are... imagine you're preparing for winter. And you want to hibernate, and it's already autumn. There's no more leaves on the trees. We need to hurry it along. The faster you get...
He doesn't play Vex, which is like... I get it because he would tap to a single rune, but I feel like play Vex and keep up... Oh, it's only 4 runes! I thought he had 5 runes. If he has 5 runes, he's definitely going to play the Vex and just keep up Dread, but he only has 4 runes, so... He wants to be able to keep up Dread and wages from hand.
Or whether it's something that we
I'll do the trigger then.
need to update.
Alright. Oh, he hit a Nocturne.
Spin the wheel.
It's finally happened.
I mean, it's a good situation. And again, no pump spell has been used prior.
Rebuke?
Another Nocturne.
2 Nocturne.
2 Nocturnes hit in...
Okay, he does have Watchers in the
I
board.
mean, here's the thing. Yeah, there's only 1 damage, and we will...
So he's only pinging this for 1. But he has wages, so he's going to be able to just reveal wages. He gets 2 tries at wages as well.
Is an acceptable consolation price.
I like 1 Nocturne home, 1 Nocturne there. I think that makes a lot of sense.
And then you won't actually end up losing the battlefield as it stands now. Now, of course, we can only assume that Patrick is going to have combat tricks on the other side of it. But this Teemo has been everything.
Yep, I like the pass the Prio. See if you can catch him trying to play a spell by responding with that wages. The wages in response to a pump here is disgusting. So, like, be willing to give up your Nocturne or your Teemo in order to get, like, an insane amount of equity from the wages in response to whatever he does. So this is really well done from the Teemo player in the sequencing here. Hidden his switch. Oh, you are right. He didn't hide the wages. I thought it was double wages. No, he did hide the switch. Which makes even more sense that he wouldn't switch here.
I'm too far behind in the point game, and you just say, oh, I have to pump this.
But there's also the consideration of, like, he could have played the wages from hand at first action here, try and get any, like, reactions from his opponent, and then played switch, but that's still just, like, putting all your resources face up, and it's a little bit worrisome into Rengar from hand. So I think it still makes sense to play in this way, but, damn, I thought this was wages.
So I believe it is like you said, where we are going over the...
Sorry, I hear you. So you don't...
Yeah, recycling only purple is definitely a mistake. He has Dread in hand. He should not be recycling only purple.
For a judge to clarify something for them.
I think a lot of people think that Nocturne has to recycle purple, and I'm curious if this guy's just a little nervous and just is, like, seeing it as needing to recycle purple.
So I think the players are just speaking to the judges on an interaction there as we came through the reveals of Teemo. So we'll get an update for you on stream as soon as we can.
Alpha Strike is a tricky card.
Yeah,
because with the target selection of both the unit and the target that you're picking and how the damage gets...
Oh, did he play Alpha Strike?
There's a lot of rules that gotta be clarified. It's good when you're in doubt, get that judge involved.
Yes.
Make sure...
Or is Bennett just calling out that the player wanted to ask a question maybe away from the table?
I'm very worried for Teemo here. Because he is, like we said before, by spreading out the Nocturnes, I feel like you have to assume that he has at least a single buff spell to push his Yi to, let's say, at least 7 or 8 might. If it's a punch first, it's gonna be a lot worse.
Yeah.
I feel like you're giving you such a favorable trade right now that the the benefit from getting those 2 Nocturnes is diminished quite a bit.
I'll switch.
So we had the Alpha Strike.
Okay, so there was an Alpha Strike played. So Bandit saw them go to play Alpha Strike, and this is just figuring out the in response. The way this should work is just at the end of this,
We're going down the rabbit hole.
whenever Alpha Strike resolves, it's however much damage. He had to select the targets already. So if he picked both as targets, now he has 2 damage, and he has to assign only 2 damage.
So I get 2 damages on my guys
No, wait. I still.
of the alpha, no?
No, wait. I still have.
Yep.
I have a reaction. So.
Okay.
So discipline on
Yep.
top is going to invalidate some of what just
It
happened.
also wouldn't have worked the way that he thought. It would not be 2 damage on each of his guys. It would be 2 damage spread however Patrick decides between those 2 targets. So it actually would have to be 1 damage on each of the guys. But now going back up to 4, now it is 4 spread. The thing with 4, with this Alpha Strike, he actually can't kill either of these units because they're both 4 and he's designated 2 targets. So he's 2 legal targets, so Alpha Strike designates that he has to apply damage to both targets, which means he would have to split as 3 and 1. So if he lets this Discipline resolve and lets Alpha resolve, the Master Yi actually cannot kill either target, is how Alpha Strike works.
Reaction to alpha strike.
Yeah, then I
And
let the
discipline-
switcheroo resolve.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, you play
Yeah,
separate.
then
Okay,
I
okay.
play after you resolve, then I can play this because it's still on the chain.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yes, that is something that is really important. So the switcheroo has to resolve first. Otherwise, if the
Then
discipline
that
resolves
passes
first,
Okay, so.
it's the Teemo player that gets the benefit of the discipline. You have to have that go, and that's something that I think catches out players sometimes is the chain does not have to fully
4
resolve.
damage on him.
You
If
can
he,
resolve
so
separate
this is
targets.
not legal if he selected both
The Alpha
targets.
Strike has not resolved yet, and then I'll discipline.
Yep,
strike
and the judge caught it. The judge caught it. This is great.
that is on the chain.
Like,
So he would have to assign 3 and 1.
Exactly, exactly. You're not stuck on the bus. They're not like, no, you joined this for 2 hours. You
Now,
just,
notably,
know."
if this just goes through as is, he would just trade, but Teemo has this,
Trust me, Teemo is not too happy.
has this which can kill the Yi.
Then,
So he's going to be able to take out the Yi,
Pain
and everything heals back up.
Just go away.
yeah, then.
on top of that.
So now combat is done.
Yep.
All right, guys, we made it. Well done, everyone.
But the end result is, I think, the way that the damage ended up being coming from that Alpha Strike, it wasn't enough to eat through the Nocturne and the Teemo, so that Wages of Pain clears out the Master Yi, and despite having the longest chain ever,
Yeah,
what
so
Teemo
big
with
W
us
for Tito.
Going into a showdown against a single Teemo, surprise, 2 Nocturnes.
No, it does not require 2 and 2. You just have to assign some amount of damage to every target that you select at the start. No matter what your might at the end is, you just have to determine it ahead of time. So if you're expecting like a lot of might reductions hitting you, then sometimes it's worth not targeting every single thing that you can kill and just making sure you kill one and then you still pump over the rest, right? In this spot, it wouldn't matter. I think selecting both still makes the most sense because even with like the switcheroo into the discipline, assigning 4 might and then it would allow you to still trade down, right? Like you can trade into the entire board. It was just the fact that he had a damage marked on him and then got the Wages of Pain that ended up making that really tough for the E player. But yeah, now he's gonna get to gank over with Nocturne, send the other one in. They're just gonna trade Nocturne for the other thing, get the Conquer, and then he should be at 7, I believe.
In a really strong position. Now, one thing we actually saw from the revealed information come through that we didn't see in the
Conquered is 6. So did they miss arenas? Did they just both miss arenas at the start of the game? Like straight up, did that happen, or did I miscount? 4 hold 5, hold 6. He should be at 7. Yeah, he should be at 7 unless they missed arenas at the start of the game. So I suppose both players missed arenas at the start of this game.
This is the nice part about Teemo. Because you can get
All right, so go game 3. Once again, I mean, I was talking about just whoever gets to go first is that just a huge advantage. Like it's really difficult for either side to actually break holds. So Master Yi is gonna get game 3 going first on Arena's Greatest, and he's gonna get his own chance to just like get on board right away. So we'll see if Tito actually finds the Sprite Fountain again. I think that's another way that he can kind of like break the point point race quite a bit. So he can go Sprite Fountain in to hide something, and then he is actually the first player to score on Arena's Greatest and can try and just like turbo hold. But end of the day, the issue will be Camel trying to break the hold in the mid game.
Yeah, that's very true. You know, I kept trying to play it in so many decks. And I'm
No,
like,
Timo definitely didn't have arenas, or he would have been at 7. And I saw him write 6C on his pad, which was 6 conquer, which means he did not score off arenas. Because we counted the points as though he had arenas on our side, because at the top I just assumed they had it wrong and that they had gotten arenas. But I saw his pad said 6C, which means 6 conquer, which means there was no arenas. No arenas.
Unchecked power. Clear out the battlefield.
Exactly. Not exactly what you're looking for. And thank you for joining us, everybody, early here in Utrecht. If you're waking up with a Timo Yi matchup, I don't think anybody expected it either. But
Yep, Sprite Fountain is going to be better for Go second, because you get the Sprite Fountain there and you score. It worked in this game as well, because you just like got off to a really like blazing fast start, and it allows him to try and get on both battlefields early, deny Yi the like even the first swing. It should have just had him at that like 5 points, setting up the Nocturne. He would have been going to 7 on that turn. There would have been like a world where he can even get to like the very quick rush down to 8. But what it does is it didn't allow any time for Camel to be played by going that fast. So it made a lot of sense. Bandle Tree Game 3 won't be like a super breakable battlefield for Yi outside of exactly Camel. But this is going to be Arena's greatest and Yi going first. So Yi can just run to Bandle Tree and try and deny Timo from ever getting on the board.
Then it's like, well, surely he played a Sprite there. He wouldn't play the switch. He wouldn't hide the switcheroo there, because then he can't hold it. Obviously, I will be attacking that one. Like the mental warfare that you're putting your opponent through is very very Bandle City-esque.
Oh, and now we're going to Bandle Tree on our third game, which means that the hidden cards just everywhere.
It is all about getting that 2-drop quickly.
Yeah.
If the Yi misses the 2-drop, they might be in a world of trouble. Expect aggressive mulligans to dig as deep as they can. I mean, there's plenty of hits out there, but end of the day, it's a card game all the time.
Correct, K-Town Kid. So basically with the Alpha Strike, when you cast the card, like when you put it on the chain or whatever, you have to select targets. Then there's like the reactions, right? So whatever your might is, once everything has been like any reactions have been played and the card actually resolves, you then must assign some amount of your damage to every target that you've done. You can do just 1 damage to something, but you have to assign damage. The only exception would be is if you have less damage than you have like targets at the end, then I think you can assign it like to as many targets as you can. Like if you targeted 2 things and you only have 1 might, you just put 1 might on something. But yeah, my understanding is you do actually have to assign damage to everything that you put in your initial targets. So in that case, he has 2 targets, he has 4 might, he must do 3 and 1 or 2 and 2.
Patrick reveals the top 3 cards of his rune deck instead of drawing at that point, so the judges are gonna sort that out.
So this is a lovely opening position for our Timo player to be in. It is going to be a little more tricky, though.
Did Riot not allow Vancouver co-stream? I was in Vancouver. I was playing. Most events I go to for the Western ones. So I don't usually co-stream the Western ones.
And then we're in a similar position where it is up to the Yi.
It's why I generally just co-stream China and then I like go to most of these events. But since I'm not in Utrecht, I figure I should jump on and yap about it.
Our judges are just going through start a game procedure just where it happens. People just reveal, you're playing feature match round 1 at an RQ. I think everybody would do it at that point. I've definitely done that skirmish. I'm like, I'll draw from the wrong.
It's been a long day for these players. RQs are notoriously marathon-like experiences.
It's been a long day. We're in round 1. Bandit, you're hilarious. I love it. It's been a long day, guys. It's been a tough one so far.
Another notorious one, counting past 3 is suddenly a lot more difficult.
Yeah, wildly difficult. Anytime that there's like a live camera or a live microphone around you.
Yeah, I mean, Timo's not even going first. Like, the Yi is going first, so Timo missing would have no bearing on it. You definitely cannot ship the Poro back. You need a turn 1 play. The entire, like, this entire game is on, like, getting on board turn 1, get the Conquer.
It feels really bad. But if you can't even get to it, you need to secure yourself a solid early game, especially against a deck like
All right.
Timo that can
Arenas has not been missed.
weak early game. So
Point for
aggressive.
Arena.
Yeah, that is very true. It's always one of those ones though where you're like, I really wish I wasn't sending it to the bottom, but I think I have to.
Does he have the Sprite Fountain? He does not. He does have a Sprite though. So he could get on Bandle and he can just hide a card the old-fashioned way. So this is actually good. Yeah. Yeah, someone said 6 ways to get on board on turn 1 going second. Yeah, Sprite Call, Sprite Fountain. So go to 2 on the Conquer and then be able to get down.
If you charm on a stick, it's pretty
I guess it's just the Tide Turner. Because it's Tide Turner or Evelyn, but I think it's probably just the Tide Turner. Or actually, how does it work with Evelyn, by the way? Because if you reveal in response to the temporary trigger, do you start the combat and finish the combat before temporary resolves? Like, if you flip Evelyn, is the sprite stay there while the combat happens? Because that would be pretty good. Does anybody know, actually? Like, I assume that you would have the combat, but I'm like, does the temporary trigger resolve before the Evelyn combat happens? And then that would be really bad, right? You don't want to charm something in when the sprite's dead.
They're just like running around in a lane, and you're like, "What are you doing in League?" You're like, "Please don't do this." As there's the Musty. There you have it. Timo coming from.
Yeah. Okay, you just hit Timo.
And that is the nice part of having the strategist.
Shutdown starts when pile is empty. Nice. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yes. Thank you for the explanation. That just makes perfect sense. So it would die, and then you would just have your Evelyn fighting whatever you just charmed in. But yeah, that makes perfect sense. It starts as soon as the chain empties, and then you're good.
Burning through your hand quicker than you can answer for.
Is that perhaps one of the reasons why we didn't see?
So Timo has the lead, and he can double hide on Bandle. The issue for Timo is next turn Patrick does just have a Ruin Runner, which is going to be an issue.
You don't want to burn through cards too much.
And also, it's quite, you can't unhide cards. You're gonna have to commit to playing them. So having an extra slot open, just in case, can be very reassuring.
Okay. Okay, so here's the juggle with Timo, where you bring it back to hand using a legend ability. The sprite will just go there. And this is, at this point, I guess, more just saying, you're going to have to commit things in order to take this battlefield. So let me hide some cards here. You don't know what it is. It could be the Timo again. It could be something else.
It could...
I kind of like the Vex Hide Eveline as well. I think I would have been pretty happy with that one. It's way more efficient with your runes. Like, you burn down to 2 runes again. Sprite Fountain, you can still maybe get some value later.
Well, I guess you know which one it is.
So hold to 3. Timo's gonna go to 4. I think for Yi, he just slows it down. Just play the camel, chill out. Like, you don't really need to do anything. The camel is just like your best card in this matchup. So just play it, and that allows you to actually approach.
Rune economy at this point feels.
It looks like that's exactly what he's gonna go for.
Patrick on the Marcy on the other side,
Yeah.
Quite flush right now, has just been able to.
Yeah,
not
just
really
slow it
battle
down.
their way through the early game.
You can swap. I would swap the Yi in for the Poro personally, and start getting hunt triggers on your holds. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. You could have considered even hiding the Zhonya's, but I think there's a world where he wants to wait until he's going to send the Ruin Runner in for combat.
So I'll hold to 4.
Here is the awkward situation to be in. Because of the passive and the Lonely Poro and jumping up to 4 might, if they were to defend, the sprite is not going to start a lot there.
Okay, so he has Thousand-Tailed Watcher to maybe deal with this Ruin Runner later, but the thing is like, Watcher alone, it deals with Ruin Runner if there's like no pumps, but Ruin Runner, like, it's Yi is +2, so Ruin Runner's a 7. The Watcher's gonna drop it to a 4. If it has like a buff, it just drops it to a 5, and then Discipline lets it trade with the Watcher. Let alone if you have something like Punch, and then you just beat Watcher. And there's no counterplay for Timo if you have the Punch with it. So Watcher's like not actually a very good answer to the Ruin Runner. It's just one of your only ways to even attempt to answer it.
After that as well, the combat tricks that Yi has are so plentiful and so efficient.
That's a really good point. But if it's not enough, then it's unlikely, unless you can win this game quicker.
You can't live in fear.
Exactly. I'm like, if it's the only option from this point,
I'm
then
pretty
it's
sure you're supposed to
Switcheroo can't
flip.
target
I mean, you
Switcheroo
want to
right?
flip the Evelyn. This
You
is
have
the
to
tough
look at
thing.
A situation where are you able to?
And then you really want to charm Yi and get control of both battlefields. Yeah. Okay.
As Yi now going to be the attacker in this situation, does not benefit from the Master Yi legend ability.
The important thing here
All right.
is
Tito
that
trigger.
she's stepped out.
Exhausted.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's
So
my bad,
in
my bad.
this regard,
She's exhausted.
you're going to have to
Then
make sure you're getting enough damage through, right? I mean,
turn.
with enough hiddens, it should be fine.
I'll put
All right. He found a Nocturne.
no damage.
All right. 1, 2,
3 damage.
3.
So
That's not super ideal, to be honest. He really needed to hit 4.
Here is so I can
Oh, it's any.
any. Yeah. Only one play I have to cycle that one. Oh yeah, thank you.
But this will still allow him to conquer Arena's greatest. Yi is currently killing everything on the board.
Whatever Nikos ends up putting behind.
He really needed this to be 4. Does he have like a wages or something? I don't remember a wages in this hand.
So you either have to commit the switcheroo, which you don't really want to do,
It's
because that's going to deramp you,
Yeah.
or you have to just say, well, you're going to either take 2 units or the Nocturne.
Yeah, he has switcheroo. I mean, I agree. That is true.
It does kind of push the
Do you want to play switcheroo from hand right now?
a little bit of leeway where
I
you
mean, I
can't
guess so.
immediately
You can't play it into Rune Runner anyway.
Which one you
are left out to dry. Now,
Kill him.
Nocturne? Okay.
We'll end
losing
up.
out on the Yi and only being left to 2 bodies out there.
The sprite will come here.
If Yi taps out once again,
5 conquer.
it's gonna be very, very costly.
He
And I think you really have
did
to
not
think
have
about
Stupefy.
as the Yi about continuing to tap out against the Teemo that has a stocked up hand.
Yeah, we are now at 5 points.
I mean, what? Fuck it. Play the Vex, hide 2 cards for power, go down to 1 rune. Never play this Watcher.
Depending on how this next
60 more back.
turn of developing, because just a Ruin Runner alone probably won't win this game for Yi. Probably won't turn it around. It is obviously one of the toughest.
All right, pick
things
Teemo
for
up,
the Teemo to play
hide
around
2
this.
cards there.
This already is a pretty good position.
It's just
for
Tide Turner.
At least having options for Teemo. Nikos are just checking.
Okay.
They're able to change rune assignment
And then
on what is being hidden.
for 1.
Now, there's some tells there.
One here.
When your opponent says, I want to keep my 2 purple runes. There's some
Mind games of the same.
Yeah, not hiding switch into Ruin makes sense. Okay, so you just wanted to keep 2 purple up. That's fine.
Will hide units at this price. Nobody would be hiding switcheroo under this price. Would it make sense?
Well, it's also to play it from hand, right? So you're also like feigning rebuke. So I mean, it's at least better to do that due diligence there and like tell your opponent basically like, hey, I need 2 purples, rather than recycling the purple and letting it go.
Here is something interesting in hand that can change the math of the game.
Aha.
When Trinity Force is introduced,
Yeah.
suddenly that points
Yeah.
discrepancy, that little gap that the team was working on,
Mm-hmm.
it's not that big of a deal anymore.
Yeah,
If
good
you're
call out from
actually
Bandit.
in the
Trinity
right
Force is the way that Yi is going to be able to
you're
break
holding,
this.
right? That
Goes to
is going
4, equips
allow
Trinity.
and suddenly
Other side scores to 6. He holds to 6.
to be launching
Other side scores to 7.
something
Yeah, okay. So Trinity actually is
and
breaking the
that
math
is
currently.
something that
Yeah.
Teemos don't really
Trinity
excel at.
Trinity breaks the
Teemos
math for
only
the
get
Rune Runner right now.
next turn
So
4.
Teemo's gonna actually have to be able to break the Rune Runner, and he literally can't. He has 2 runes. He's not gonna have time to get to the Watcher anyway. It's basically GG because it's Camel with Trinity. Like he can't dodge it. It just doesn't work. Like the way the points work, the Trinity will win.
And abilities to change a showdown are based on targeting at least one of your opponent's units. So
It is not beatable.
100%. Yeah, rebuke this, you casual. It is, but we were talking about it in our prediction as well.
Yeah.
This is the menace
Yes.
that a Ruin Runner can be. And leaving alone
In reaction.
the sprite just for now.
Okay, so it's a Tide Turner. We'll bring the sprite over as
And
Tide Turner will take the arena's greatest. So again, not really too many options to actually fight this Ruin Runner. So we'll end
Yep.
up keeping the
Yep,
Tide
so he goes to
Star
4. I mean, it
right
is just
at
cooked.
temporary at the beginning of the next turn. So just saying, hey, I want the permanent unit for now.
I'm trying to think. No, he just never has enough runes to play the Watcher. The game is just over. Because if he doesn't have enough runes to play Watcher, it also means he doesn't have enough runes to play Unchecked Power. So he's never getting. He cannot play any of his answers unless he has Whirlwind teched in.
Yeah.
If he has Whirlwind teched in, he can still win the game. If he doesn't have Whirlwind teched in, this game is actually just like deterministically over. There is no answer in his deck that beats the Rune Runner with the Triforce.
And then you say congratulations on winning round 1. Yes.
And how do you to even start melting that?
Yeah, like
swirl
he
that
flips
has,
double Nocturne. It's like actually the only way to
double
lose
tree?
is for the Yi to swing in, and even then, it's not. I don't actually think it's losing. The double Nocturne doesn't break this, right? This is currently 9 on defense, so double Nocturne is just 8. He would need like an additional unit that also is swinging in. It can't just be double Nocturne. But yeah, like a potential lose condition is actually swinging into this Teemo and letting him get Nocturnes on the board.
Viable option right now.
He would need to get like double Nocturne Sprite Fountain.
Oh, the fact that he is going to have to recycle the unchecked power.
There's a Nocturne.
Is, I mean, clearly the price card of that card, just energy-wise, is already quite of an ask. But now, well, the sentencing is almost signed, sealed, not yet delivered. They're holding on still.
Yeah, finds a Nocturne and a Teemo. So
Baron is the friend we made along the way. Yeah, you're never casting
how
that.
you're going to be able to take out the Ruin Runner, though, is half of the problem.
Especially if you play it on the battlefield.
Yeah, exactly. How do you ever get the amount of might on the back end to on your next turn deal with the Ruin Runner before it
It's a
jumps
great
up?
question from the casters, and the answer is that you literally can't. There's just not actually a way to.
Yet another rune.
Yeah, Charm
Farming
is
it
going to really hurt at this situation. Ruin Runner not going to really have any options to deal with it, and Ruin Runner will stand by. And as
Turn to Dust, yeah, actually, yes. No, great call from chat. Turn to Dust is a way that you can still win. Now I don't think he has enough runes that it will actually matter, because it'd be Turn to Dust and he needs a hidden card, and his hand is all stuff that you have to play. Oh no, you had the switch, so you could Turn to Dust, hide Switcheroo would have worked. So you scored a 6 here. Opponent will hold the 6 on the next turn. So it gives you 1 turn to find Turn to Dust. Yes, 1 more turn to find Turn to Dust. If he can hold Arena's Greatest, he has 1 more turn to find Turn to Dust. Look, that's a good call out. Gear Hate. If he can draw Gear Hate and it goes through, technically still alive.
Looking like he could build a scary board. Nope, it's immediately going to get taken out in any kind of showdown situation.
Though
so
he hasn't seen any gear in the first 2 games, so the odds of him siding in Gear Hate is a little bit lower. Like you definitely like Trinity Force is not in all of the Yi lists, and so if you don't see it in the first game, you might consider not bringing in Gear Hate. Usually Camel is an indicator that Triforce is going to be around.
They're really keen on pushing off the
Like game 1 Camel.
Yeah, they really want to clear it out. I was anticipating the ready and then move to
But it's not like a full indicator, right? Like there might just be one of Camel game 1 or like, something like that. So
again, not a legal target. We'll create a gold token, but it's not going to be enough because we're going.
if he picks up the Camel and eats it, what can his opponent do about that? Not much, I think. I don't think there's a lot of counterplay there. But yeah, Camel gets to pivot, conquer up. That's going to be game.
The last grains of sand
Mr. Yi
away through the hourglass. And out
going to beat up poor little Teemo.
A hidden card. That is
disrespect.
that is accidental disrespect at this point. You're against the hidden deck, and you're like, hold on a second.
GG.
What if I?
There we go.
GG's. Round 1 goes to Patrick, taking it.
Round 1 goes to Mr. Yi.
But I gotta say, what a fun matchup. And an unorthodox one, but a fun matchup to start the day here in Utrecht.
Immediately to start off the game where you do get some amusement chain questions, it kind of defogs the mind a little bit.
Yeah.
Make sure that we're all here, we're all still in the game. Good wake-up call, good wake-up call. Nice warm-up, round 1 in the bag. I want more.
Yeah.
I'm not done yet.
Making us think about all of the different hidden cards at this point. We're just showing the showcase of what came out recently and what is available for our players when it comes to the blue-purple domains. Always fun to,
Yeah.
to see. Like,
I don't know. I feel like it just kind of turned out how we expected, how we draw it up, right? Teemo versus Yi. It's just like
in fact, it was the
huge issues trying to get back on board
decimated.
But that was fireworks.
after one side has control, and the breaker is really just the camel because Teemo just literally can't deal with it. Like Teemo has no recourse to the camel.
A little one-sided.
Sure, yeah.
They were entertaining, and that is kind of like the decks clearly got to do what they wanted, and just to paint a boogeyman out there, this is why Yi is feared and why we see in such a large.
When you see Pike control on stream, I'm down.
Yeah, I think that really
I'm down.
Stand to why, as you said, Yi is feared.
As far as I'm aware, a lot of the Pikes have gone towards closer to like a hybrid build, where it's like it's playing some of the Pike control tools, like it is playing like Pack Trove, but it's playing like a lower amount of copies of it, and it's like keeping it open as a high roll out while playing still towards more of the mid-range style. And I think it makes a lot of sense. It adds some consistency and then just gives you some like serious high rollouts where you just kind of win the game on the spot.
To me, the beautiful part about combat tricks is if you are not confident enough in your current situation, you don't have to commit to it and save it for a rainy day. You can really pick your battles.
I agree for this matchup. I think like very much is like
knowing when to capitalize on your opponent's perceived weakness.
like yeah, like going first in Teemo versus Yi is just like insane. But Yi just has like the breaker, which is the Rune Runner. Like as much as going first matters, and it does, because if Yi doesn't see Ruin Runner, I think Teemo like often wins when Teemo gets to go first. But if Yi sees Ruin Runner, he can still win going second. He just has to have enough time to get it down and then like swing in with it.
Fair, where like it plays a lot by the rules that are set out there. Where
What does Alan change to his Diana deck this time? I don't know exactly what he's on. I just know he's off Jewel, and then he was adding like some old tech back in. I don't know what he locked. I know he was playing some like Fountain Kha'Zix stuff a little bit, but I think it's yeah, it's like so many one-ofs the last time I looked at it. It's like playing a little bit at all the good stuff, and you just draw your whole deck and hope that you've got all of it.
I'm Barrett, and I'm joined by our round one winner here in Utrecht, Patrick, playing Master Yi, the Wuju Bladesman. And I gotta ask you, Patrick, right off the bat, I believe Master Yi, Wuju Bladesman, might be the most represented legend in the room of this event. So I gotta ask you, why did you pick it, and then give us that sort of dominating performance? Because you're gonna have your work cut out for you if you're looking for something like that best of.
Yep, okay, so at Lille, I played Rek'Sai and Kai'Sa. And during the pre-order queue, I played against Julian from Rift left. And he beat me, you know, it was... And I saw him playing, and I also played against another Master Yi during the pre-order queue. And when I came back to where I live in, and I said, okay, it looks like Master Yi seems to be a fun legend to play. Because I believe that it's good to have like a legend that add extra value without paying extra cost. That is why one of my previous legend was Annie, because of the 2 extra runes. So Master with the +2, you always have extra value to play, and you always force your opponent to bring more. And that's what I felt when I was playing on the Lille. They said, "Oh, I like this, so I'm going to play more." And I started to play since Lille, Mastery until now. Yeah.
No, that makes a lot of sense. And I'll be honest with you, we were looking at the sort of like matchup statistics with these 2 different legends, and it was a lot closer than I would think it normally is. And the reason why I say that is because exactly what you said, if Master Yi gets on a battlefield against a Teemo, that kind of defeats their entire purpose of wanting to hide
that is
cards
true.
at their battlefields, and your extra 2 might, as well as tricks like Discipline, which you saw a lot of them across those games, which really help in those sort of combat tricks, because Teemo's strategists...
What's up, Robin? How's it going?
Really scary sometimes, as we saw in that game where there's 2 of them on the battlefield, getting rid of your Akshans. So
how's everybody doing tonight?
with that in mind, do you think that
Easy-
sort of combat tricks and that solidified
easy
up
gaming.
+2 might, as well as your battlefield selections of that more sort of aggro mid-range type of Master Yi, is going to be enough to kind of fight against things like Diana in the field as well? Because you have these combat tricks, but at the end of the day, your legend just gives you the +2 might, and it's usually because you're by yourself at a battlefield. Do you think that's maybe a downside to the deck when you go against these other sort of like control style matchups?
So what we do as Master Yi, you always force your opponent to spend resource while most of the time you're not spending. So they always need to put something extra.
Pocket
So the plan against
Spirit
all the
Fountain
legends is
combo?
always to say,
Yeah.
I need
Hoping
to
for
make
0
extra
Yi top 8 so
resources,
Hartford is
and then
tolerable.
some
Are you an
good
Aurelia
to
player right now?
defense, right? As Master is. And the Master has a lot
I
of
feel like
resources
it's only the
to
Aurelias who care if there's a bunch of
going
Yi.
over. So then
At least
I
like
try
from the
to
people I
use,
talk to. I don't know.
resource, then when I know
I'm
that
I'm
the
very
opponent has
confused
a
why
lot
Yi
of
is like
open,
running
I use
rampant. I
like
feel like this deck
power
is like
without some cards, and then when I
extremely overrated right
use
now.
better my resource that I have all my runes up. And then when I need to defend again,
I mean, I don't think it's bad. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Yi is completely fine deck. Like, there's nothing. Like, it's not bad. I just think it's like really overrated. I don't understand why it's like the most played deck. I definitely don't get it.
In that round 1 win, but
I know it's like good into Aurelia.
if you want to make it to that day 2, and you have a lot of competition in the room.
Everyone besides LB Aurora loses. That's just like not true for sure.
Thank you
Like,
very much, Barrett. Lovely to see you on our European broadcast. We stole you. We stole you. You're not going back.
yeah. I mean, I know. I think the Diana stats into it were like maybe not as good as they probably should have been. But I know all the Diana players that I talked to, like a lot of the really strong Diana players, had no issue with the matchup.
We weren't only going to show you one matchup this weekend. We were going to just keep going.
And then
Our players are playing a
Rengar is actually like very favored into Yi.
for round 1.
According to
Going
Sam,
into
Sam D.
two,
Sherman said that he
I
felt he
believe
was very
it's
favored into
between
Yi.
Diana and Lily.
It was like one of the matchups he wanted to see the most.
I'm so glad you managed to pull some strings for us there, James.
I have no strings to pull.
I mean, it is easy to play. It is strong. Like, again, I'm not like trying to say that this Yi deck is not strong, right? I just think like it just feels very overrated.
Here is the thing when you're playing as Lilia, right?
Yeah.
Tricksy. Very ephemeral.
Okay.
All
Hard
right.
to really get your
Yeah,
hands
look at all these beautiful one-ofs. This is a pretty standard Diana build.
chains now and then.
On the losses plan, has the one of Vex main as well. I'm trying to see if there's anything weird about this one. 8/2s is a little higher than some people, but this is like basically stock Diana. The one Rebuke is like a little bit different. One Rebuke has not been super common.
There are some minor tweaks and changes.
Yeah. I think Kha'Zix will have some amount of representation in the Diana list.
In the lineup, but yeah, as you said, on the Lilia side, that signature spell, Lilting Lullaby, can really say, no, actually, you don't get to cast any more spells for the rest of the turn.
And the tricky part there is like the only way to kind of wiggle your way out of that is if you were to main deck an Abandon.
Sure.
To kind of alleviate that pressure. But since Lilia is not one of the main threats that people are main boarding against, the game.
What is acceptable losses for? It's really good in the Aurelia matchup. Kills a lot, just kills all of her gear, right? And you have Fizz to duplicate it, like play it again. It's good against Master Yi if they're on the Trinity Force plan. Helps you deal with that. Good against Azir, just to help kind of churn through some of their early gear. Good against like any other incidental gear decks. And it does work against Aurora, though acceptable losses, of course, is like not as good against Sivir, because she can always have a gold. If she doesn't have one already, she can just like make one in response. But a lot of times you can still set up for either you'll have the Turn to Dust against Aurora, or you play losses, they kill their gold, and then you play Fizz, and you just losses again and kill it. So it's still kind of okay in that matchup, even if it's not incredible.
This is not connected here at all, but the Hail Mary shot is, if the rise of like these infinite combo decks, there's the one card that deals with them like very easily is Lilting Lullaby, right? Do we see Lilia?
Yeah, this is certainly a cook with Lilia. The Grand Plaza is crazy.
I'm memeing.
Honey fruit start though.
That's not a real statement.
No, I've already taken you serious, and now you will be made fun of.
It's a classic. It's okay. I don't mind. It's
honestly,
A seal of any color.
I would love to see it.
I know, right?
If that is what it takes to see more Lilia, I'm okay with that.
Everybody's playing like combo.
So,
decks, yeah.
does this hidden card allow Grand Plaza to trigger?
See if a Lux or any of the infinite combos are making
Because they're temporary, but is he like Blue LeBlanc? Did I miss something on the here? One sec. I'm gonna rewind my own stream and take a look at this deck list. Like, what the hell is happening? Blue Ezreal.
With their Timos and Limos, right?
I mean, if you're playing against Lily, she doesn't want you to wait.
There's no way to keep the temporary units alive.
Snoozing.
Shadow
This is
Watcher.
a problem when you are
Biomoss.
as a Diana into the Lilia.
Okay.
Because with the overall
So the keeper allows you to put the
efficient. And
the plaza on the chain, right? And then it'll just resolve. You don't have to still have 7 units there. You just have 7 units there at the beginning. And then once you have it at the beginning... No, this is Grand Plaza, not Altar of Unity. This is Grand Plaza. So you can put it on the chain. Yeah, that's
invested in those larger showdowns.
hide it and respond to a temp trigger. Okay, and then you hold with 7. Huh, okay. This is very funny. Very, very funny.
And another X. Okay.
But I will say, that's always one card that Lilia hates to see. And that is Vex. Because Vex just says, no, actually your tokens don't do anything. Your sprites don't do anything at all. They will come in and they're stunned and you can't move them this turn. And oh, what's that? Temporary at the beginning of your turn. Goodbye.
How unfortunate for you.
Oh, that's really a shame. No.
Yeah.
So from
Yeah,
this
Purple
one,
Vex,
it
very
does
hard counter to Lilia in general.
to
Makes sense to just jam it, keep one rune up
Diana
because there's
situation.
nothing that's
As
been
well,
played.
Diana, only having one rune available right now, and the legend is tapped, so you do have to always be aware of when that is ready.
I think the Purple Vex is really cooked if Dr. Doofenshmirtz here has a Timmy Turner to pivot over to Grand Plaza and then just keep up the rest of his runes to play defense. I think the game is over. Like, Flash would work as well. Timmy Turner's going to be better.
Honestly, why even bother put rules on there? I do something sometimes.
He has losses even to just kill the honey fruit and not let this be a thing.
Again, when you're playing against a Vex,
I don't think I see a Timmy Turner in this hand. Oh, it's very spell light. Okay, so he can't actually just play like the perma hold game here.
Pushing it out in front of you.
Yeah, he's incredibly spell light.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because he's so spell light, I actually would have liked Hui instead of playing the student. I think this is like where you just develop the big guy who's gonna let you turn this hand, and just play from there. But yeah, he's just too spell light. That's my only issue for this hand. Like, it's not like he's done anything wrong. He just doesn't have that many spells.
Yeah, and part of the problem is like a lot of the later game options.
I see. I understand. Just tempo Starcross.
Later game options.
Fair enough.
You would normally look to be like, okay, I can ambush a
Gets
Vex.
defied though. Yeah.
The Starcross is going to deal with that.
Yeah, very soft into defy to go for that line. He still has Fizz, but he can't set that up. Yeah, it's just really slow. I really would have liked to see just Hui on the turn. I think Hui would have just been a lot more value. And then it allows you to churn this hand. Like, the hand's not very good. You want some spells. You want some other things to do to protect this Purple Vex and keep her on board the entire game. So I really would have liked to see just Hui.
It's not actually going to be a problem for me. I guess maybe if Last Stand is still in the deck, we saw it in the main board, I'm pretty sure. So maybe that would be another option to kind of chunk through it. But for now, it will be the Vex being pulled back as Diana will just say, I don't have to keep Vex here at all times.
Do we have to talk about the elephant in the room that there's a Grand Plaza in our game? Where, all right, the point discrepancy doesn't really matter when there are 7 units on.
Yeah, no, I think I agree with just pull everything back, play Hui. Singu would be a punish, I agree. Singu's a punish. I'm curious, like, how much Singu we're expecting now, because Diana is, like, now a very known quantity. A lot of people do agree it's, like, best deck in format, or at least it's up there, right? It's, like, second most played a lot of the time. So a lot more blue decks, like, probably are bringing in Singu, but the question is are they mainboarding Singu or are they just sideboarding it? Because it's still, I don't know if it's the greatest mainboard card still, but it is very good into Diana, so it's possible that a lot more people will put it mainboard. But yeah, having Hui on this turn just feels so much better, right? I actually feel like there is a real chance for Lilia to win because the Hui's not here. It felt like Diana, like someone in chat, what you said, like it's just very much just winning if you have the Hui on the backline right now and you just like had pulled back and developed, and I do agree, like Hui is just going to be able to actually swing over this on Ravenbloom, even with 3 runes up, bargain backup. So now he's just gonna have to like fizz Starcross.
Starcrossed is going to force out the hidden card. It is Keeper of the Masks,
I would need to flex.
which unfortunately, as said, if you do that at the
It's two
in
reflex
reaction to the
so
temporary trigger on the sprite previously, then they wouldn't end up falling that turn. However, doing it now during Diana's turn means that they will, of course. I
Yep, this is just
end
gonna make
up dying.
3
The
1-1s.
Keeper of the Mask original token does have temporary, or original unit has temporary anyway.
and the spider.
Trying to get tricky with it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but I think this is still gonna be
And this
fine.
is one of the things about Diana,
It's interesting. It's like it feels like Lily just didn't have any way to still just like deal with whatever is happening. I
Do
mean,
it again. Incredibly difficult to deal with is because Diana spells are never truly gone.
Yeah, and because Diana is not.
But you just
involved,
push-
The third time can't
I don't know. The attacks are still funky, right?
Yeah.
You push like 4/3. You could just let these temporary units just die. Like,
And you can tell that at least from the plan we just see, and
you're at 2
there's no such thing as, oh, I'm prepared for the Lilia matchup when they slam down the Grand Plaza. I'm
So now he just plays Hui and just waits, I guess?
That they have encountered in their locals a whole lot.
yeah, I mean,
On the other side,
yeah, I guess so.
Lilia has
Hui and just wait.
plenty of Huis.
Yeah, really wanted Hui on the last
Things
turn.
I've always thought at the RQ level
Would have
is
been the really nice play for this, but I think he's fine because Lilia's like big Grand Plaza win con thing, like the keeper is gone. This is a one of.
Most the time, because you've probably drilled against the meta deck. So I will say I think this probably is quite a difficult matchup for Soul Ghost in general. But I think that Diana not necessarily
Double smoke and
just
mirrors,
watching a battle
another
with
honey
the
fruit,
Vex is,
and then combat tricks.
you know, a sign. I can't tell yet whether it's like a familiarity of like I don't need to do that, because if I lose the Vex, that's more of a problem. And I want Lilia to play around having to think about, okay.
I mean, he
if
could
Vex
just
goes,
accelerate Lilia in
what
hide
battle
smoke and
do I
mirrors
do?
just to go to 4.
Or is it just that Hui's
4 and 1.
Hui's a great unit?
Yeah, that makes
Hui's
sense.
just good enough on its own that you don't care about the Vex in this situation.
And then I would like to move in here.
Coming out through. Accelerate.
right on.
Get a presence back on these battlefields. You're
Settles.
good.
When I
gonna have to be pushed,
conquer to 4.
and you're gonna have to keep your eye out for the smoke and mirrors here, right?
Yeah.
Making sure that they can take back the Lilia,
Write another card here.
snatch some points because they are currently in the lead. It is up to Diana to overcome that smaller deficit.
Yeah. That's a really niche interaction on the specific wording as well.
Okay,
Lilia
back
playing
to
for.
Hui with, or back to, yeah, the Hui deck. Back to Diana with 4
It's also
units.
not a readied sprite.
Not a lot of
So
cards,
you
but
have
Hui
to-
and Diana will change that.
Like that just feels weird to me. Every other time
Double
I play
art
Sprite,
bargain.
Yeah, ready.
The
Like, it's a
laziest
move.
That's very
Are
playable.
all following
But
the Lilia.
realistically, Lilia's just gonna run away with the
She's
smoke and
everything's
mirrors.
asleep.
Story of my life. I wake
I'm
up
curious
in
how
the
much
and then I'm
they'll pump.
Wait, what? What round do you disappear today? 'Cause I
All right,
don't
yeah,
know
this always
the
makes
code,
sense. Just
so,
do this first and draw a card. Reveal
Okay,
Ride the
so
Wind.
that
Okay,
is,
well, that's pretty good.
Gonna be a Ride the Wind going to hand.
Hui's gonna get to do tricks on it.
Now, as a Diana, you can just kind of hop off the battlefields, filter through your deck a little more with the Diana ability, like we just saw.
Mm-hmm.
Keep up for now. Launch separate assault. That will start now. Hui move trigger is on the chain.
So draw discard. Discards a unit. We've seen this so many times. So Hui will obviously get stronger in that situation.
Houses, what's up?
Yeah, exactly.
What the hell? I didn't know you were hanging out
Shows
here.
how you're lifting.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the Twitch
On
chat.
social media.
I mean, honestly, have you seen the size? of
Houses, what was I talking shit?
every day?
I think I was talking shit on Master Yi. Are you Master Yi?
So it is gonna be
I think I was talking shit on Master Yi.
Ending move trigger.
another keep.
I'll stand by it, Houses.
Smoke and mirrors.
Oh, smoke and mirrors. Sorry, I was looking at the upside down. It's actually quite similar. Yeah, smoke and mirrors. Sorry, thank
I will
you.
play two.
is-
I said what I said.
Options
To play
in the deck.
on my spite.
Threatening the trade now onto the Hui, and losing the Hui as a Diana is such a painful way to go through because
Correct.
currently it's
Yeah.
you have some
8 into 8, you just ride the wind home and then run back in.
Uh-huh.
and with Vex no longer
The
on
problem
the
is, oh, there actually is no problem.
Right.
field, so they
Yeah.
are threatening the damage right
I mean, you either just hard bargain for 4, or you just ride the wind
will
home
resolve. What more do we have in hand? I mean, there's plenty of outs, right?
Yeah.
and do it again.
There's
And it's up Up to you to play something.
A lot of roads that lead to Rome. in
Play
this
Ride the
regard.
Wind.
We also saw the Ride the Wind earlier. It's going to be
Yes.
Hui back to
Us.
base,
It's good.
which means
Move.
we get to do it all over again.
It's also
I just
plus,
can't get enough of it.
Yeah, so we'll obviously get...
When will the tournament tracking start working? So there is an issue with Cardi apparently, or with where we are like pulling stuff from. So whenever that gets resolved, we will be pulling everything else through.
Track your Riftbound entry into events and here at the venue. That's...
You have how much next?
We've done it. We cracked it. That's it.
So the source that we pull from, not working. Hopefully will be fixed soon. And then it'll be up.
Right, now we get to draw again. He keeps the might. We get to launch a second assault.
Yeah.
I'll
How many more tricks are up there? Smoke and mirrors are gone. The discipline is gone. Yeah, you get to stock up a bit with only 3 energy left.
Okay, move to
And do it again. Another draw discard.
Yeah, you got to do tricks on it with Hui. There you go.
Seen a handful of spells for the
That's a
most
second
part.
Vex, right? Yeah, you just dump the
There was a
Vex,
Fizz.
or you dump the Fizz. Actually, he has plenty of spells now.
Well,
Go to 11.
But you do now.
they'll do it anyway.
Nothing I can do against that.
Desperate times, huh?
Yeah, well, Fizz is always one of those ones where it's like,
2-4.
it just unlocks your entire graveyard, your entire trash to be able to be like, well, I discarded spells that turn, but I can get to play them all again.
And like, Fizz is definitely up there as one of the best units in the deck. But the only one that beats it probably is the Hui. And if it's your only
Yeah,
option,
Sure.
they had to discard a unit.
All right.
I'll
So
have to
he
pull
still
it up.
has runes. What? He's got 5 runes going into
And I guess
defense.
the other
So he has
rationale there is
Star-Crossed,
like,
Ride the Wind, or Ride the Wind, the Hard Bargain. The Hard Bargain's probably not going to actually be very playable, because Lilia just has too many runes. Just pay through it. So it's probably just like Star-Crossed, Ride the Wind as the
Now you're
options.
back in that awkward position where you have to fight into a Vex on battlefield. So either you're going to have the conservatory trigger with the Diana right there,
Yeah.
giving over more options. They still have at least 4 energy available. I can't make out if Diana is tapped.
Good question. I think
We'll
so.
figure it out. But
Play
the,
Master
the
Foresight
point to keep in mind when you're playing into Diana,
for another
on her turn, it's really
Brutalizer.
sets of 3 that you need to worry about. The move
Sure.
ball.
Brutalizer and Mask. So
Like,
this guy's going to be huge, and he's just going to get Star-Crossed.
You really have to think twice. And I'm not sure if a brutalizer will be enough to turn the tide
Yeah,
along.
this guy's going to be huge, and he's just going to get bounced.
For instance, there is Starcrossed
See what you
in
have.
hand,
I
and
have
there's
Master
good
Guard.
targets for Starcrossed on Diana's side. Where it's like, yeah, I'll bounce Ravenblue.
Yeah, this
That's fine.
happens, yeah.
Yeah, just
Close to
threatening
9
to
total,
trade
and we are at
right now.
9-9.
I would love to just take out either
I will pass focus to you.
the Vex or the Quay,
9-9.
dependent. But I don't
Yeah.
think they'll let it get that.
Easy
far. Like you
bounce.
said, that Starcross seems locked and loaded.
Do you gamble and say
Yes.
pass priority,
Oh.
see if they use a
would
pump
like
spell
to
and
play
you get even
Star-Crossed
more out of it?
and yeah.
Obviously.
I feel
Well, of course, priority has passed, so yeah. it's,
as a Diana right now, you are the one about to lose something.
yeah, exactly. Sorry, I
No, don't.
misappropriated our priority. Of course, it was Soul Ghost going
And
for the
let's try
showdown.
again.
So yeah, we'll Starcrossed exactly as expected. Gonna try it again.
Yeah, Brutalizer will be getting off some of that value throughout there. An extra 3 might.
What's the chance they ban Starcross? Probably very low.
One move in. We'll create
I
a
doubt it'll get banned.
How much will you have left in the tank?
All right, so this is now Lilia for 7.
7.
Oh, okay, so he does have On Guard, so he can still threaten the trade again, but
It's costing them so much. Look at the cards that they are investing already.
interesting.
Managed to hold on. That is such a
How many cards in hand?
costly assault to push off the Vex in the way.
Interesting. I don't want to lose Hui. I'm wondering if you just
From what I
have
can
to
see, they might
ride
at least have, like,
out
emergency exit.
and then
Yeah,
let the conquer happen and re-swing. But the problem is then you allow any hiding to happen. I really don't want to lose Hui. It feels really bad to lose Hui in this spot.
But they're not ahead right now. And if they are to lose this showdown, right, they're just keeping up.
Like 9-9, like trading is pretty bad for Diana here. Like it's everything Soul Ghost wants is the trade.
You just say, ride the wind
I will
way.
play a Ride
it
the
alive.
Wind on.
Oh, they're not very certain either.
It's
Yeah,
very
I mean, it is just
possible.
Hui.
Like, there's one one that breaks the matchup and one that
No. Don't go to.
Okay.
Wait, why go to conservatory?
is just better for me. So way
good.
to
Wait, why would he go? What? Why conservatory? Just go home, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
This resolves
if he's gonna make a sprite,
I was not necessarily expecting.
so this the sprite would be able to conquer over Diana because of mask, and now it can't. So I guess that's the idea.
I'll have another showdown for the Quake to be in.
For free.
Is that just overly cautious?
Oh, okay. It denies going to 6. It denies going to 6. Actually, no. This is correct. This is correct.
On the back end of like how much can you actually then?
Yeah, this is correct.
Will go in. Look,
But the awkward part is he's not gonna be able to go to 6 himself either.
Bloom.
Yes.
Uh,
First
The
aid,
only
yes.
consolation
Okay, well,
is the fact
oh, the
that Diana
the tie turner goes to the bottom as well. The tie turner would have been the best draw.
plays such a
Then you swap the Hui and then you go conquer the Grand Plaza, go to 6.
Whenever you see all the runes tapped and the legend, if you cannot punish that, they kind of got away with a free crime.
No, this is sick. I mean, the Lilia has been able to just like run this back. I feel like this is all off of the like early play of not just playing the Hui, like going for the star-crossed and like spending all these extra runes, then like having to fizz star-cross later, like just like too much expenditure, and now like you're just kind of stuck in this spot where you're only on 6 runes going into like 6 points later on into the game, not just like playing around the early Hui, having to spend so much extra stuff.
Without the likes of like a Moonfall to, you know, bring in
Has bargained for hidden smoke, that's true.
is putting on the
Yeah.
might be tricky.
So he has ride again, so he can just like run home ride,
Bit of a tit for tat on one
can still go to
side.
6. Hard bargain the
You get pushed to the absolute limit as there is another right the wind just hiding in.
The thing is, if he rides the wind and hard bargains, he can't play the Vex, so the sprites can still come out.
Is that Diana can just go, oh well, if we start a showdown, I'll use my legend ability for that.
Yeah, I agree. He's doing too much. He's just doing way too much. I think the big thing with Diana is you want to do as much as you can with as little as you can use, right? Like Hui allows you to be so efficient, and so if you can ever establish the Hui for free, like it's just so insane. So
oh, look who is at the top of the deck. Moonfall is here.
It would do a moon.
oh wait, Moonfall's really good.
Third, close to half of their deck right now. Getting rid of Turtle get another hand.
Oh, this
So
happens
if he
so
swings
often.
in, he can actually, if he is, oh,
You need the
no, never mind, sorry. I miscounted again.
falling is so
For some reason, my brain is just like thinking the Timmy Turner. No, he still has to ride. The math doesn't work. I was like thinking the Moonfall allows you to get in there and then Moonfall the Lilia back in and then still play the Vex, but that's just not true. Like he still just like does not have enough runes. So the Moonfall's like actually not very good. It's okay for defense, but it's just not like particularly insane. No, of course he doesn't know the hidden, but I feel like this deck is very heavily a smoke and mirrors deck.
Mask, huh?
Yes.
God damn it.
thinking it through, just going through.
Yeah, you have to ditch the Vex.
Even a necessary option. Just deciding what to discard will be a Vex. So
It's the only unit, so he has to drop it, and it is the second copy, so he has no more of them.
All in here. Depends on what comes from this. As the smoke and mirrors.
They'll be saving
There's the counters.
their champion. But what remains?
Yeah, I mean, you do have to counter this.
Get a little assist from the mask coming through. It feels like with every passing turn, Soul Ghost is losing grip of the
You'll be
game,
defending for
losing
6.
ground, being pushed further. And
I mean, what other hidden does this play? It plays the weird, like, mask guy.
growing rather costly.
Yeah.
And then, and it was even only playing that as like a one of.
But this is one of the things that the deck does do really well.
Yeah.
You can
I mean, to be honest, like most people aren't gonna know what the hell is in this deck. I guess this says back off.
Really just supplements the draw. The
Yeah, it could just be back off.
Need, in that exchange. Is that a hard bargain in hand? Is that the thought process here? Yeah, it is going to be hard bargain on the smoke and mirrors.
And that is hard to react to when you don't have any. When you when you're poor.
Can't deal with that. Can't end up paying the 2. Nothing really.
You still
do
want
in
to play a
response.
stack deck or
And
okay.
you have to take into account.
And then we'll play a stack deck during
Stack
the
your deck.
showdown still. We'll see what ends up coming from it.
You have to take into account that from the Lilia side now, even trying to keep up by.
Just takes the
launching
student
onto
instead of the stoop.
conservatory, which is
Student seems fine.
It really
He
feels
still
like
has a.
if you
He can
cannot
just move home, play
Diana,
student, and then untap going into the next turn. I think that makes the most sense with his opponent at 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at the trash.
And
Yeah.
then move back.
The more
Yeah,
cards
move
you
home, play
put in your
student.
deck, the closer you are to hitting the peak of power of your deck. Because there's less variance.
Yeah.
You get the
Unattaching
same
Brutalize is
cards
fine because
that
he's moving
are
home.
available to you, or at least have gone through your hands. And that is just so hard to really.
Because the idea is you're just double attacking for the win with the Moonfalls on the next turn. I think this is fine.
Though they are burning through.
Back off would have been.
It's nobody's business. Take them down in combat.
Back off would have been scary,
That alleviates
but not
some
that
of the
bad. It would be like you'd still just be in the same setup, but you wouldn't be winning on double conquer, and that is the troublesome part. So back off would have been a little bit rough.
Just let that sink in for a bit.
Yeah, I know.
Last turn.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I kind of
I can
am.
see you smile.
I know. I'm deep down. There's regret. There's sadness.
I do love a good Quay pun. I'm mostly upset that you got to it before me.
Sorry. If I'm not here for bad humor, what else am I here for, really? The love of the game, that's what we're here for. As Soul Ghost is going to try and figure their way out of this exchange. So, 5 points on the board, so you know there's no way of...
I don't know why he's not playing this student. Does he have like another Ride the Wind that he's trying to win with?
How do I stop the million
In response to
options
like
that
the sprite
are
running
on
in?
this turn? Because remember, all you've got to do
Yeah, if
now
he'd
is
played
just
student, the
sit
game
there,
is
you
just
have to
over.
choose right away- right
Does he have
away.
another way to
Just
win?
gotta draw
I don't know why we're
into
not playing
one
student
of the
either.
Many options that Diana has to say, yeah, I'll just go to one battlefield, go to the other, there we go. And shields are mostly down now.
You're threatening it.
Nope.
There's a lot of cards.
I mean, he has a lot of card draw.
Yep.
He has
Double stupefy
infinite
now
card draw
is gonna be another
to
two
find a
cards,
win.
Just to be able to see. You got a bunch of
Second copy
spells
of Fizz
that you
wins.
just discard, even if it is stupefy, you don't even want to pay for it. And a stack deck on top of it as well. We'll just say, all I gotta do is find a Fizz or Ride the Wind, and
He's played 2 Ride. I think he's only main deck 2 Ride. So it has to be Fizz. It's actually only Fizz that wins.
This little dilemma. Just looking for the answer. Trying to hold on.
get
Absolute worst case.
at least 2 more digs.
Absolute worst case. You move on to the battlefield, and you just start moonfalling. Just make life as miserable as can be for the Lilia. Make it as hard as possibly can be to push them off the conservatory.
Lilia has Defy, so Fizz won't win. Yeah, fair.
To defend there. So even though
I mean, really, it should have just been student. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's... I mean,
You don't have to.
you're not beating Singularity anyway by keeping 2 runes up, right? So you just play student. Singularity's always beating you.
No, that's true.
At least just take the Tide Turner. You can move Hui in, go to 7, Tide Turner him out, and then...
Multiple ways to it. You get a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
mean, you're
benefits
just
on
waiting at that
for
point.
instance, using the Moonfall if you Hui,
You can also just like play Tide Turner,
Moonfall,
and then
another look at a spell. Oh, what do I get?
I guess just try and hold one side
A lot of your
with the
deck
Hui and a bunch of spells up,
on this
but seems kind of sus into Brutalizer. I really don't want to lose Hui.
But I love it when their cards are like
Took Tide Turner though, so
you, like, lift up the bottom card, they all domino over to the other side.
So now it's just down to
yeah, 1 bargain was discarded.
the method
Seems
of the game.
reasonable.
We gotta see the first draw.
I wonder, well, if you're a Lilia right now, right, you still have the single energy up. You're still threatening a Defy.
Lots of decisions I would have done differently in just the macro game for Diana. A lot of the early game, I think there's just a lot of small things that you could have done differently. There's the Fizz, so he is going to attempt to Fizz Ride the Wind, and if that Defy is there, it will get answered.
So Moonfall discarded for a draw.
Then I play for 1.
Okay, just going to Stupefy draw again.
Stupefy on him.
Okay.
Is that good?
takes a Stupefy. Could be setting up
And
whether it's just a draw.
Section to you. So, do I conquer?
You conquer.
Yeah. So, conquer to 7.
Whether it's just a draw or whether it is to set up a Moonfall is neither here nor there at this point.
Conquer to 7.
Constantly just
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna want to just play the Fizz. Now, Soul Ghost is only at 5 anyways, so realistically, if he plays Fizz and he gets beat by Defy, he can just Tide Turner back his way, and he can next turn look for the double Conquer, and he has the spells to do so. So the punish, like, doesn't even necessarily have to happen. But it could have just been, you know, play the Raven Bloom on the last turn, and he's probably just winning.
There's at least 2. Oh, it is 3. It is all 3 are in the graveyard. Okay.
So not a lot of options left there. And at that point, do you play as if they have it?
And you have to Moonfall, right? Ooh. Okay, just gonna go for it with the Fizz. I mean, I don't hate it in that regard. You're saying you have to have the Defy.
But you are shooing
Yep,
yourself.
he gets defied. It's fine. Now you just play the Tide Turner with the
I'm gonna say it's
Okay, so there's 2 options, right? You play the Tide Turner for the Hui, or you Moonfall this thing in. I think Tide Turner is just correct. Like, he has Brutalizer and Mask, and he can just make a Sprite with his Legend. Like, you're not gonna hold. So I think you just get the Hui out of dodge. You draw a card off your Tide Turner getting killed, and then, like, next turn you just get to do the thing that you should have been able to do this turn by playing the Raven Bloom and call it a day.
It significantly hurts the chances of Moonfalling.
Yes, by 100%, I would say. But what helps the chances of Moonfalling is drawing one and then either being able to discard it or not.
Do they have all of their Moonfalls in hand right now?
One went into the trash earlier. Now the second one is looking like it's going into the trash.
I think they have another one in hand.
Draw 1.
How do I hold all of these moons?
And pass turn to you.
Okay, so not
Awakening.
the easiest position to be in. However,
Channel 2 wins.
first things first. We need to deal with the Tide Turner.
I don't think this deck had any removal when I was looking at it earlier, by the way. Like, no main deck Singu. So I actually don't know if there's really any outs for Lilia, other than finding a way to, I don't know,
How much do you even want to invest? And
heavily get on board.
just adding the bodies to the pile.
Somehow be able to hold into Hui and Fizz with the Moonfalls. How do you counter Hui aside bringing removal? I mean, yeah, you bring removal.
Quite ephemeral, right?
Yeah, that's a good.
Hui dies to a lot, by the way. Like, there's a lot of things that kill Hui.
I don't want to body shape.
The card is very good, don't get me wrong, like, but I just don't really see a reason that Hui would need to be banned.
Going up to 6.
Going to 6.
Like, if we were in a Falling Star meta at all, this Hui deck is, like, unplayable, right?
It's tricky because being on 5 on that.
Like, it's very, very... I mean, okay, like, I'm speaking hyperbolically, like, to be fair. Like, that, you know, it's definitely playable, but...
There's like a sense of security on the Diana side where you're like,
Like, if Kaisa was a really strong deck right now, it's, like, becomes really hard to deal with, like, the Falling Star Singu decks. Like, stuff that just... Yeah, I mean, you can have counter spells, like Hard Bargain, right? But, like... The colors that are really able to abuse Hui are not able to play, like, you know, a ton of really, really good ways to just immediately protect him from, like, direct removal.
That comfort that was also visible whilst they were digging throughout their deck seems a far ways away. This is the turn to do it upon.
So we know we're gonna get multiple draws.
How many cards in hand?
1.
Kaisa was like very playable for the gem version, but if you're not on gem, it's like definitely harder, and you have to play like the Baron plan as Diana, and it's fine. The Baron plan works into Kaisa, but you often lose game 1, and then you have to win game 2, 3, and sometimes it just you don't get there.
I get to move in.
But yeah, Kaisa's not. It's not one that you want. You definitely don't want to play against Kaisa.
Oh yeah, you're right. They did put one in.
This is a Shadow Watcher, by the way. It says if a friendly unit died during your beginning phase this turn, I enter ready. So it's like a 4 energy, 1 power, 5 might accelerate. Because like if you had held with a sprite, it's like pretty reasonable in the Lilia deck. But it's like, yeah, mostly feels like draft chaff, but it is like a reasonable accelerate unit for the deck.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
So even though, I mean, I think we were both almost counting the Lilia out a little bit.
Move trigger.
They
More
were-
so than
they
it,
were up
it
on the
feels.
ropes.
Yeah, I think that Defy on the Ride the Wind has really punished and at least made the options more tricky. So Quay goes up to 8.
Then Ravenbloom.
Still needs another one. Ravenbloom trigger comes through.
Oh, you're right. This is game 2. I didn't see the little gem. This is the first game we've gotten to see of this match. But there is a win in the column for Diana, so they brought us in for game 2. So Diana gets there. 2-0.
Very close end of the game puts Diana
Yeah, so it could have brought in Singus if they had them in the board.
through round 1 with a win.
No third Defy. I mean, and that is that moment again where you have to make the decision: am I gonna play respectful or am I going to make?
Similar to drop border, but for Lily instead of Ornn. Yeah, I think so.
Let them have it.
Like the power cost is kind of annoying, but like I don't know. This guy's playing like honey fruit, so
That is round 1.
surely the power cost doesn't matter.
Your first round at an RQ in the books. We're going to go to a break. We'll do the old switcheroo on ourselves, and when we come back, we'll be back with round 2.
Yeah, nice work from Bandit and James for our first game of the day.
Alright then, Riftbound fans, I'm Shea Burton and we're here at the Utrecht Regional Qualifier. This venue is massive with a lot to look at. So why don't we have a look now? Starting off,
Venue tour, baby.
the trophy, only
Is
one
Victor good
person
into Diana?
appeared this
You could definitely build a Victor deck that would have an okay time into Diana, I'm sure. But I think like pretty baseline on some of the Victor decks that I've played against recently, it's not been. I don't know. It's kind of draw dependent because Call is pretty annoying for you and Sing is pretty annoying for you. So if their main deck Call and Singularity, you're actually like having to play around like a lot of annoying stuff. But you're pretty good at keeping them off the board.
Top legend for your chosen deck. Whew. Okay, so we finally made it to the prize wall.
Like
For the players who are in the side events,
just setting up 2 smaller units, getting them on board, and never letting their Victor break you with Might is pretty easy with Diana. But Victor has removal spells that can be kind of annoying. So it feels pretty draw dependent, and I don't have enough reps in the matchup to say one way or another on like who would be favored.
What's happening right now? A team 2v2 event and then the pre-regional event as well. And quite honestly, the scale is massive. There were
Deadly
hundreds of
Flourish, are they
thousands of
playing this
players
card?
right now, all battling out. But it's not all about competition. You can actually open packs here at the event right now.
High number of
And
pikes in
it's
Utrecht.
actually live streamed for the rest
Do we
of
have the
venues you
breakdown?
see. We have to have a look at this. Come get involved.
Let me ask.
Okay, here we go. So we have 2 people opening their packs right now. They even have a big red button if they pack something good. Here we go. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Oh, here we go.
My understanding is a lot of the data coming out of this event is like broken right now, but I'm continuing to like try and reload stuff and see.
Get the big red button hit as well. Come on,
Oh.
that's what it's all about here.
Trackers up, trackers up, trackers up.
So I was just catching up with our person who just opened up the pack there, and turns out you actually really needed this card, right?
Yes, correct. I want to play Ivan tomorrow and in the main event, and this is the Altart.
Tracker is up. Tracker is up.
Okay, wow, see, it was written in the stars. Best of luck for you and your event. And of course, when you're at these events, there's always cosplayers. We see one there. Let's see if we can quickly chat to him. Excuse me, excuse me. I must say, I love your cosplay.
All right, let me see. Let me pull the
Well, this is amalgamation of 3 years to 4 years of cosplaying, continuously upgrading, tests and bids. Sometimes something gets tatted, something gets broken, so I'm always working to improve.
For the people, why did you choose to cosplay Echo?
Well, everybody tells that I look like him, so I might as well commit to the bid.
You definitely do, you definitely do. Why is Echo one of your favorite characters?
Echo is maybe
All
one
right,
of my most
tracker's up.
memorable characters.
Let's take a look.
Because we share a lot of ideas and opinions about a lot of
We have Master Yi is the most played, 9% of the field. 9% of Diana as well, just down by 10. Then Aurelia, then LeBlanc.
About the Riftbound events, the community aspect, and I think that's a more
Then Sivir, then Victor. So Victor is still top 6. People really liked Victor off of his good performance at the last thing. I actually do wonder if Victor is like randomly very well positioned for this, right? Like he's got a great matchup into Sivir. He like I was saying, he does have good removal options. Like, you could probably build a Victor deck that's pretty good into Diana. And I guess some of those same spells are going to be good into Yi. And then I'm curious, like, is Aurelia going to still be an okay matchup from there? But yeah, there's, like, a lot of potential maybe for Victor. Pike is, yeah, someone said a lot of Pike players. So Pike, Kha'Zix, Lilia, Rengar, Vex, all kind of in this area. Beating out Annie. And then, yeah, the rest of this is, like, relatively standard. Lux, only 24 people decided to bring this. Though I did hear that some people are playing combo in LeBlanc and other versions, but
it's time to see who will be getting
yeah.
the best of the best of the last best of from the origin.
But yeah, there's our breakdowns.
I'm Shay Burton, joined by Leo. How are we feeling this morning?
I'm feeling fantastic. Just really can't wait to get things going. We've already seen one really cool featured match, and now we have two more up.
Yeah, I'm like a very big Victor hater, and I see some opportunity for Victor right now. I could see him finding a really nice little place in the meta and being a reasonable pickup.
Swiss round 2 match. We have Squirtle, the Lil regional qualifier champion.
All right, we're going round 2.
Breaker.
And to no one's surprise, Squirtle is again on the Azir deck. What a strong performance of this deck. A legend that came out in Spirit Fortune. People said, hey, this is maybe a B-tier deck at best. And then all of a sudden people started to play it more. And then again, it was so incredibly strong.
Round 2, Azir versus Sivir.
Deck, you know, actually had some buffs coming in the Unleash deck via that Soul Sword card. Another equipment, another one-cost equipment. That's what Azir all loves. Equipment, low cost, and getting those Sand Soldiers into play. So it's a deck, you know, you can't be surprised to see do super well. Always taking a regional qualifier home. And when it's in the hands of someone that already took a regional qualifier home, you have to be a bit worried.
It was an absolute masterclass. That was
Yeah, I mean, I have been saying LeBlanc is on Fraud Watch for sure. So I'm with you. Maybe Fraud Watch is over for Victor, but
and the deck that his opponent is bringing, the good old Runebreaker, that is not necessarily a deck that can stop you.
yeah, Safety Inspector, a nice addition for the Victor decks as well. I do like the Safety Inspector versus Aurelia.
Versus Sivir matchup. No, Sivir traditionally
Draven and Fiora criminally underplayed. I think Draven is really fake right now. I don't think Draven is good at all, personally.
Discords, and then other cards like Ezreal Prodigy, good times. But now it's all about that big Elder Dragon. The thing is that this deck takes quite a while to stop you from playing the game.
Yep.
If you get this Elder Dragon out, it's really hard to come back from it. But Azir should have a rather positive matchup into it, just because you can generate those tokens like it's nothing.
Yeah, interesting to get some of the round win rate stats, though.
All of your Sand Soldiers and then push them back in one by one, because there's not much you need to overcome. So I think in theory,
let's watch an RQ winner get turned 3 twice in a row. I'm down. I'm down.
Matchup into Sivir. There you can see some interesting battlefields. The Forgotten Monument is
one best of Fiora to not be Aurora. Yeah, interestingly, like I think that both the like Aurora hybrid build that has like some mid-range units and like mid-range Fiora are both pretty good, but I do think the Aurora build is like slightly better.
As you say, this is like a battle of polar opposite decks. You know, the Aurora loves that Elder Dragon to come into the late game in combination with the Flurry of Blade and just, you know, slaughter your opponent as it were. But it takes a long time to get going. Azir, we're talking about Sand Soldier tokens. We can get them going turn 1. And as you say, you want to try and conquer both battlefields at the same time and get points. That battlefield could stop that.
I really want to point out that Runebreaker did something great during deck building here. Some people have seen the Lux Infinite Loop deck with the Renata Glask and everything.
It broke.
And that's basically a free.
Why did we break?
Versus played
20
cards from hand.
There we go.
This actually shows that the Sivir Legend is favored in this matchup, which I find really interesting.
Favored by the Legend, but our win prediction here, based on Legend matchup performance and recent form from our players, actually has this down as a
this is a funny graphic.
50-50.
There's no way Sivir is like actually favored into Azir, right?
As we've been alluding to, this
or is Azir actually not that good into Aurora? I feel like Azir is pretty good into Aurora, right?
And I think as I'm sitting down here, I would have
any like Aurora or Azir players that have played a lot of the matchup. I think my assumption would be that Azir is like quite fine.
battlefield actually gets cleared, if there is a big
Bit surprising to see him at negative win rate into Sivir based on the graphic.
When the Elder Dragon is already developed, if they hit their ramp early on, then there is some comeback mechanics there.
Anything weird in Squirtle's deck nowadays?
The Azir decks, there's not too much
Nope. 3 Death Grip, 3 Hidden Blade.
invention going on with
Playing
those.
just the
There's
one of
like
Vi.
those completely maniac decks that
Back
you
off
see
is like a
on
new
the
addition to the Hidden Suite.
really
Nope.
do look a
Deck
little
just got some
nice. But we're
buffs.
actually
That's
seeing
about
two
it.
back offs. I
Get
think
the
that
Soul
might
Swords,
be
get the
one
back offs,
one
play a
for
Scuttle, play a Vi, because those are like the 2 best cards for the colors that they got for the set. Like Scuttle is like maybe the best green card, and Vi is like maybe the best yellow card.
Comes in there. Scary times. I think the main addition has just been that Soul Sword, right, and the Unleashed set, giving you another equipment, a one-cost equipment, which is all about, right? All you want to do is get as much equipment in play, get your Sand Soldiers, and then build towards that signature spell that arrives.
Yep, no gear hate in main. Good, no. So we won't game 1. We won't see any salvages. So if we do see the turn 3 Aurora, I mean, there's not a lot of recourse for Azir, which is, I mean, that's fair.
So you can score immediately, especially against decks like Aurora.
Yeah, and no Call the Week. Yeah, good call. No Call the Week, no gear hate in game 1.
And they want to push in an Elder Dragon. You can most of the time prevent Elder Dragon from taking away 3 of your units. You should have built up multiple copies, and if you push it back out, it's gonna be sometimes tough for them to get back in there. Also, interesting 1 Vi Peacekeeper. Some people have already started to play 2. Some people play multiple copies in the side deck. I really like this deck so far.
It's a deck that we can't really be surprised to see, you know, doing well. It's a deck you can't be surprised to play against, but it can be scary when it gets rolling. And I'm just so intrigued to see how this is going to pan out, because you would imagine, you know, as it's going to get off to an early lead, can you eventually stabilize?
Is there a reason they don't show sideboards in this graphics? I think it was like a compromise with like players. Like they didn't want to reveal people's boards, even though they have to reveal their main deck for stream, because like going on stream isn't optional anymore. So because they have to be on stream and people are like worried about their decks getting leaked, at least they're not leaking sideboards. I think that was the reasoning, which I think is valid.
In the feature match area, playing versus a Lille champion, for example, it is quite threatening, quite intimidating. But you're also playing with the heart of the Aurora, so you can basically sometimes even say, hey, you know what, deck, just do your thing. I will just roll with you and let you win some games for me by hitting all of these Elder Dragons. However, it is really important to take a game at a time, right? So you cannot already say, hey, I started 1-0. This is my chance to get the top cut. That's not how it works, especially since most of these Riftbounders have already gotten their round 1 bye from skirmishes.
Great point, yeah.
So basically, some of them haven't played yet. so already starting to calculate how easy it is going to be for you to hit the top cut, I don't think that's right. But I think some standard things you need to watch out for in those tournaments is that you pack some snacks, some healthy snacks, nuts.
Yeah, I mean, sideboard is likely going to have both Ash and Salvage, especially with, as you're saying, like literally 0 ways to kind of combat Aurora in game 1, other than just being fast and hoping that there's no like quick Aurora. So we'll see if he just like gets rocked game 1, and then we see the Ashes and Salvages come from the board. Because the main deck's probably like pretty good against just about everything else, so you can probably afford some amount of hate. And we do see Catalyst and Trove start for Sivir. Can't crack the Trove on turn 1 because you need to hold on to Catalyst for the next turn, but still gonna be just fine.
Of course, the treasure trove is always nice to hit that 2-drop, but it is not quite immobilized. We're going for the Catalyst.
Any defies? No defy.
Is of course not the worst start, but if you're looking closely, this is only 6 runes, so the next turn you're not gonna hit that Aurora just quite yet, and that is already something good for Squirtle.
Yep, Squirtle just needs to get off to the races as soon as possible. Here we go to the aim of the game.
Yep, so no turn 3 Aurora, but turn 4 Aurora is on the table if he can find it. Is just going to need some fast points for Azir. Just going to be able to go to 1, but he can make multiple soldiers here. He has Hall of Legends, so he is just going to be able to ready, pay 1 ready, pay again, make another soldier.
I mean, it's really good in general, but you can actually make 2 of those Sand Soldier tokens in the turn you played just 1 gear. Also very interesting that it is not immediately weapon mastered onto the Brutalizer here, because he knows, hey,
All right, still no Aurora in hand, but the Trove can be cracked, and then he still has stacked deck. So, gonna start with stacked. Sees an Elder, no Aurora, but Mind Splitter. I don't mind actually just taking Splitter. Interesting. This feels... No, that feels not correct to me. Takes another Blade Flurry, so he's on double Flurry. But if you just take Splitter, you can start playing the game. Even if you don't find the Aurora, and Blade Flurry doesn't draw either. Like, is he just looking to try and kill some, like, play both of them and kill some Sand Soldiers to buy a little bit of space? Feels like a little bit soft, but maybe it'll work. Like, maybe there's just, like, no equipment attached and it'll get there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can crack the second Trove and still look.
Those hands do not really work too well all of the time.
Okay, so destroy the Brutalizer.
More and more weapons build up against Aurora. That is kind of insane, actually. You can just drop something every turn.
Is it really not Splitter? I feel like Splitter is, like, very good here.
Like those crazy defies, even though a defy,
like, just start playing the game. Like, Splitter and Shovel, and you just start playing.
Memories to give one of the unit out battlefield or gear temporary, and it is back over to Squirtle now. Let's see what he can piece together. What is that? 1, 2, 3.
Because it's not like if the other option was like draw, then maybe there's a possibility you take the draw, keep digging for Aurora. But the other option is just like Elder or a Blade Flare. I just don't get the Blade Flare. I just don't really see this being better.
Just yet, right? You just need to conquer once, and you just need to push one Sand Soldier into a battlefield at a time. So I think this Azir versus Aurora matchup, that's something to wake up for both of these Riftbounders, just because they are aware, hey, there's not a lot going on the battlefield right now. But of course, you still need to play out your sequencing correctly. Forgotten Monument is a battlefield that you want to hold, not conquer. But of course, you can't hold anything without conquering it first. So, gonna push a Sand Soldier in there that is going to force him to recycle a rune if that actually does result.
Okay, so just Gust. You can just respond with Discipline.
Okay, yeah, you have to recycle rune.
And we did see the Gust coming in there as well there, Leo.
He can still just make like a bunch of soldiers again. We saw he did have equips, so you can just play equips, conquer Hall of Legends, make a bunch more soldiers.
So Gust would fizzle.
And now we see a BF sword come down.
I mean, really, Sivir just has like one turn to now find the Aurora, really. I mean, maybe two. Maybe 2 turns to find Aurora. Just very, very behind.
We are getting to sort of danger zone here for Runebreaker.
Mobilize does nothing. Can crack the Trove.
Of course, you would always want to throw down an Aurora here.
Of course.
At the very late.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like this turn just does nothing. Like if it was Splitter, it's just like an easy Splitter turn, right? It's not like the flurries are even getting played. I mean, I guess you start playing around Sivir now, right?
We see a sabotage.
Sabo, make a gold.
Recycle a non-unit.
But like, you can't even really play around Sivir. Takes the Arise. I mean, there's still just like a million Sand Soldiers gonna get played. Honestly, with this much gear, like first Elder is beatable. Well, first Elder with double Flurry maybe not beatable. With double Flurry maybe not beatable. So if he finds the Aurora, first Elder is gonna be really tough. But
and that means out of the Aurora territory. Therefore, one more turn to chill for Squirtle.
I have a question for you.
I mean, you just play around Sivir still, like you just have to. But I don't. Sivir doesn't like do that much.
How many turns can you sort of get away with, or how many turns do you want to see without the Aurora?
All of them. I think it's just definitely all of them. The thing is, you have so many.
Yeah, I mean, all right.
Your board right now in terms of Sand Soldiers that you at some
Alan lost round 2.
Really care about the Aurora anymore. When you hit that 6,
is that true?
That 6 mark and the Aurora drops, that's fine.
I can check on the tracker.
Your entire turn on this gear, you play an Elder Drake, you can kill some of my
at least it's not updated yet.
Now Runebreaker has to develop the Sivir.
Currently just see him at 1-0.
A unit, at least.
Yeah.
That is already something.
We can start to pressure the board a little bit now. Is over to Squirtle. Brutalizer gonna come down. There comes another Sand Soldier as well. We are battling in the desert, it seems. Sand Soldiers here, there, and literally everywhere.
Yeah, you're right, Tiari. It is Sigil, not Monument.
Here from the hand. Looks like we're going to see some movement there. Going to be a conquer. It's looking like, oh no, oh, he's toying with us there, Leo.
Yeah, he's keeping us on the edge of our season in this game.
I mean, for Squirtle, like you're just vibing. I mean, your game plan can't change at all, right? Like you just try and keep playing as many soldiers as possible. And so just keep using this Hall of Legends to just make like infinite guys. And you've got enough weapons that you can just keep doing this like turn over turn. And there's no reason to like play multiple at a time unless it's like going for the win, because you're not going to spend all these runes anyway. So I imagine that he just continues to just like chill.
Decision that really doesn't have a good answer to it. However, if there is no Aurora being played this turn, the Sivir can't overpower the Sand
Yeah,
Soldier.
you just
Otherwise,
chill.
you're just going to re-equip this BF slot at some point anyways. So I don't think it matters too much. This should have been the right decision for Squirtle.
Equipping Brutalizer. What is Oh, is he just playing around a Gust? Oh wait, no. He's making this. Oh, okay, I see. He's making this 6. It forces. I mean, what does this even force? It just means that he has to spend 2 power to get the +2 on Sivir on this turn. Last Right's equip, and then any other power cost expenditure will do it. Funny enough, he literally can't currently. So he actually can't get over this Sand Soldier on the turn unless he finds a power cost.
So I think Pedro is just more than fine to just go, yep.
So Lunar Bloom, draw 2, Moby, Elder.
My question earlier then, Leo. If you are Rune Breaker, is this game sort of slowly slipping out of hand?
Oh yeah, it's cooked. It's actually just cooked.
Rapidly slipping out of his hand since the
So next turn he can play Raw Elder, but it's too late.
9, that deck is so reliant on this one gear, and that is the big risk of this. Of course, Dazzling Aurora relieves you from some of the decisions that you have to make in a game, right? So it really delivers you those big, powerful, impactful units on a silver plate without having to do too much, because it just plays them at the end of the turn. If you don't find,
I wonder what this game looks like if he plays a splitter.
He has the option to conquer the Sigil of the Storm here for free, but he also doesn't want to do that because that would mean further DRAM.
If he had like a splitter and a Sivir to play around, I feel like the hand is still too bad. It wouldn't have done that much. Because he would be down one of these Blade Flurries.
To recycle one of your runes, but that was to play around the
It certainly would have been better than this like Blade Flurry that's just been rotting, but like I don't know if it would have done anything. Well, he has the shovel. I mean, there's a world that it dies, and then you just like accelerate Sivir, equip it, and like replay it. It's not much different. It really isn't much different.
Try and don't have them, here, there, and everywhere, so the Elder Dragon can just clean them up. We are going to see a conquer into that Sigil of the Storm, though. That is going to go through Squirrel onto 7.
Buy 1 to 2 turns with Splitter. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know that it's actually buying 1 to 2 turns. There's a world it buys 1, and if it does buy 1, it's worth. It would always have been worth it if it buys 1. But I don't know that I believe that it actually buys any turns. That's my concern with it. I'm not sure that it actually would have. I mean, I still think it probably was correct to play Splitter, like regardless, because it opens up way more draws that are playable. But like, yeah, I'm not convinced it actually would have bought any time.
I'm still going to win with 1 holding point.
There's quite a few options, isn't there? Really, you can even start using your.
But I do like again, I agree. Like I even said in the moment, like it absolutely the correct play was Splitter. I'm just not sure that it would have saved him.
If you are Rune Breaker, I'm just struggling. I'm really struggling. There's a lot going on here.
Yeah, it's hard to find a line to get back into this game.
Yeah. We are going to see another Sand
Yeah.
Soldier. No,
I don't think there's an
fine.
even like argument on whether or not it was correct to take Splitter in my mind. I think it was always Splitter. It's just yeah, at this point I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know that it would have saved him.
Scenario, right? If you're Scott thinking, okay, this is what we need. This is Utrecht's going to be my event if all my games.
So allows that you have to play Aurora like you're always going to draw Aurora, so second flurry is clearly correct. Okay. My bad. Hey, my bad. Hey, my bad.
So even if a Aurora is found, pulls out the Sand Soldier here.
Is Randy not playing this RQ? Randy, I don't know. He may be. I know it was like 50-50. There was like something that was happening that was making it so he maybe wouldn't. And I haven't gotten a message from him on whether or not he's in. I guess I can look it up. If he made it or not. If he didn't make it, he might come hang out on the co-stream.
I don't think the rune.
Yeah, I think he's not in.
It's in the deck.
Yeah, I think he didn't make it in, so he'll probably come hang out on the co-stream later.
Aurora yet. Still have the Severe, as of course, but you know, with Squirtle at 7 and literally a cornucopia of options to get to that 8, there is the Mobilize. Letting you draw 1. Oh, but
Yep.
is it
All right.
going to be the concession? And Squirtle will take game 1 here, our round 2 feature match here at the Utrecht Regional Qualifier. And if you're Squirtle, I'm quite happy about that.
This was too much.
And
Yeah.
Players.
Sivir, the classic current builds of Aurora, where occasionally you do nothing and lose. I really would have liked to see the Mind Splitter played and just see how the game goes. I'm not convinced it would have done anything, but I would have liked to see it.
Yeah, turns out I did not.
Well, you still have it. Yeah, I had. You have pieces, so points. Yeah, the sabotage was super good. Yeah. The good thing is it was only 8 runes, so I knew there was no Aurora. Yeah. Like if you had Aurora into Mind Splitter, it was that was crazy. Yeah.
Well, there was.
That's so funny.
So there was no Mind Splitter.
Now I will say I think that game 1 on the one side should be the easiest.
Squirtle says if you had Aurora into Mind Splitter, it was game winning.
Every single deck has
Could have just had Mind Splitter.
Like, for example, in this color combination.
Played it.
This domain combination, Salvage or Ash.
Yeah, Squirtle's a Spaniard.
But I think the other battlefields that Sivir is running, they might.
Spain has been doing quite well with Squirtle and Manland.
You know, the Forgotten Monument. I mean, we saw it on the
And their whole crew. Tassio, part of that crew now. Very, very good. The team is called. What is this team called? Somebody has to know. Somebody in chat has to know. The Manland, Squirtle, Tassio team.
Then we also have
It's like the main Spanish team. They're very, very good. They're all very, very good. I can't remember the name of the team. Somebody has to know.
But there's actually a lot of interesting cards in this sideboard that Squirtle can look. We mentioned, you know, the Disarming Rake and the Salvage, the most on-the-nose counters. You also have that...
That's the one. That's the one. Oh, is it a shop that's sponsoring them? It's just a shop.
Opponent's hand, you put one card away and you say, until you hold, my friend, you can't get that card back. So there's a lot of options here for Squirtle. Looking at this Runebreaker's deck here, though, Leo, what do you think they could be sideboarding in?
Yeah, Mesa Leon.
Sometimes you play more Mind Splitter after siding because you want to be able to find the Mind Splitter first instead of an Elder.
That was the team I was thinking of.
One of those battlefields that relieves you from a little bit of pressure, like the Forgotten Monument.
They're good. It's a good team.
So you want to
they just rage bait me with their tier list though.
Hopefully only one answer to
their tier list rage baits me so hard. Because I feel like they are trolling. I think intentionally. But they're incredibly strong players. And maybe they just like know something the world doesn't. But they had like Diana in B tier. And I was just like, what are we doing? What are we doing with this?
They are pseudo answers to this removal because especially decks like Azir, they don't need to fully exhaust their runes against you, right? So if you have a hard bargain for something like a Salvage, they're just gonna go, hey, I can pay 4 extra. I do not care.
But they like, yeah, these guys are very, very good. And like Tassio's like a friend from the Runeterra days.
On top of the world, you snuck the game there. Well, I say
and I'm excited to see if we get Tassio's Rek'Sai deck on stream at any point. Because Tassio kept telling me he thinks this Rek'Sai deck is like actually very much the truth. And as much as like I personally don't know how much I believe in Rek'Sai, I do believe in Tassio as a player, and so I'm quite interested in seeing what it is.
And here you can see if you have enough of those equipment gears, gonna have a good time. You're gonna build up in the base, and then your opponent, if they do not.
Yeah, Dana B is just rage bait. I think it was rage baiting. I think it absolutely was rage baiting. Oh, what's up, James? Yes, if you can get Tassio and his Rek'Sai on stream, please do. It has to be cool. It has to be really, really good. Great first round, James. I'm glad to see you there. It's a bummer the like circumstances, of course, but I'm really excited that you're there. What is up with this framing? Why does this look like that on stream? Wait.
Your sand tokens as well, your sand soldier tokens, I should
Something is wrong with what is being sent to YouTube? No. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. Something was bugged on my end. We're good. Everything's fine.
So you can also play this card in other decks. It has also seen quite a bit of play. It's something that Ivern players use because Ivern has,
of course, yeah.
you know, Ivern likes to build a nest in a bush and then has Azir Sovereign to
All right.
somehow get
Seat
another
of
position on the
Power,
battlefield if it gets close on.
and I assume
We are getting sorted here
this
for
will
our
be
game.
what the
Round 2 featuring
yeah,
the
aspirants.
individual qualifier. If you're joining
Okay,
us,
so he
have
has
a great time.
Catalyst
Here we
and
go.
Aurora this time.
It's going to be 2 for Runebreaker. You just need this isn't even a want at this point.
I mean, this
You
is
need to get to that dazzling Aurora.
I think we already
double Aurora
played
hand, so he doesn't even lose to Ash.
If you're Runebreaker,
He needs 2 pieces of removal from Squirtle's side. So this is like very likely
something huge
a Sivir win. This draw is like pretty disgusting.
A big 2-drop now. Doesn't have to start with the Brutalizer. Has the
And it really just comes down to how much hate we find in this hand, and currently there's 0 hate in the hand. So as much as game 1 was unplayable for Sivir, this one is like unlosable, right? So you get to do this +1. Now next turn you're gonna be on 5 or on 7, play Catalyst, go up to 9, bounce Treasure Trove. You'll be at 10. 10 runes on the turn that you actually get to play the Aurora. Very, very good.
A very different game 2 here. Immediately off to the races there with the ramp and the Aurora in hand. Over to Squirtle though. Some more equipment into play. That is going to be some more Sand Soldiers, I imagine. And if you're Squirtle, I mean, this is all you can do, isn't it? Just get points on the board, get your Sand Soldiers down, get your equipment down. But the game is kind of in Runebreaker's hand. If that Dazzling Aurora comes out, Squirtle will be the one answering the questions.
That's definitely true.
Yeah, reason matchup isn't easy as Azir is you will very much not likely see your answers. And that is fair. There's not a lot of card draw in Azir. I mean, the deck is very consistent. It does some very powerful things, but it doesn't draw a ton of extra cards. I mean, that's where Seat of Power is going to come into play, right? That's going to help out for Squirtle to be able to get some extra cards, start digging to find those answers. But you're right. I mean, like, you need to either try and dodge Aurora, or you play like 6 answers in the board and you just hope your main deck is good enough, right? You play like 3 Salvage, 3 Ash, and you really hope that you see it. And I don't know that Squirtle would index that heavily into beating Aurora. It's just one deck in the field. It's not that heavily represented as a whole. When we look at it, it is like literally 4% of the field. I guess when you add up all the Auroras, it's probably like 7% of the field, 8% of the field. Like, are you going to commit like 6 sideboard slots to just really dealing with it? I mean, I would not necessarily advise it unless you feel like your deck is just so broken into everything else. So that's the thing, James. I don't know. He has not told me anything about it. He just says he's favored into like fucking everything. He just says that this Rek'Sai deck is the truth. He's like winning everything. He's doing really well. I don't know what's in the deck. So it might be like really standard. like it might just look like a normal Rek'Sai deck, and Tassio is just like built different, and he thinks the deck is just really good. But he has extremely high confidence in this deck.
Tokens in the battlefields and then still get a holding point. And then afterwards, after the holding point, retreat those from the battlefield back to base, so you have all of your units in the same place, and you didn't have to conquer.
Ooh, we are going to see the Arise here, though, Leo. That's going to be for 3 Sand Soldiers, 2 of which will come in.
All right, Arise, make a bunch of guys.
The big signature spell from Azir.
I mean, he has a ton of dudes everywhere. And he's going to get to make 2 more recruits. Very fortunate for Squirtle, the Blade Flurries are not here this time, so he just makes a bunch of junk everywhere. But the junk isn't going to necessarily matter as much when the Auroras are just starting to roll. What's nice is the Elder Dragon pings aren't going to matter much, but in order to push over Elder Dragon, he's going to have to extend into Blade Flurry just like egregiously. Fortunately for him, there's currently no Blade Flurry, which is gonna buy some space, and we know 1 got put to the bottom.
But here we go for Runebreaker. Finally, the namesake of the deck, Dazzling Aurora, has come down.
All right, Aurora.
Sivir is gonna create a gold token for us. I can imagine that we're still going to go for a Pack of Wonders. Small play here. But what?
Yeah, you might as well pick up the treasure trove.
He's just going to pass and finds the Elder Dragon off the top.
Did he know Elder was on top, or did he just not trove because he didn't want to risk drawing into a unit? Because, I mean, he got paid off because Elder was literally the top card.
Double conquers that he needs.
So the Elder Dragon is obviously the build around. When you put it into play, you can deal 1 damage to any unit at any one location. So you can do 1 at both battlefields and the base. But because of the Elder Dragon,
No, he didn't play a Scryer's Bloom, so he didn't know this was on top.
Can kill a unit. So in theory, that could be a 3 unit swing. However, if you play around it like Squirtle did, it's not.
Oh, he's got a salvage.
Squirtle already, because the Mind Splitter wasn't hit.
Oh, there's the salvage, Leo.
Yeah, so second Aurora is going to come down.
We can get rid of it. Does Runebreaker have a response? Doesn't look like it. It has gone through.
Yeah, not a big deal for Runebreaker because he has the second one.
Right? Yeah. Your biggest power plays, you've already thrown down the Arise. Your other biggest power play.
Don't draw when you have Aurora. You do not pick up Trove. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to hit the unit, but he does have a shovel plus what's it called? Lunar Bloom in hand. So I thought it'd be fine if you draw a unit. It's not a big deal. You just drop one. Oh, he does have a Blade Flurry though. That's really nice. I didn't see when he picked that up, but yeah. Yeah, in my mind, it's like it doesn't matter if you draw the unit when you have shovel plus Lunar Bloom, but maybe it's still wrong. Maybe it's not correct to do. I'm not an Aurora player. I will admit that I don't know. I'm not always a knower on all the Aurora lines. I understand the concept of not wanting to draw when you have the Aurora on the board, but
the early game is really important there. I said something about trying to defy a Lunar Boon if your opponent,
especially because most of your stuff just like draws cards now, and it's not like that many combat tricks that you're drawing through.
I mean, there wasn't a Lunar Boon played so far, but I like the approach where he's just gonna go, hey, I know that I have a bunch of small units and I need to push as many of them as I can into a battlefield with an Elder Drake.
Yep.
So you will have to Flurry of Blaze me, and this is where I keep the Defy.
Yep.
Okay.
So we are gonna see the pack there.
Going to go up to 12 runes, see what he picked up. It's a Scryers. I mean, it feels like you can still comfortably Aurora. You just got through a salvage.
There comes the other dazzling Aurora coming down. Will Squirtle be able to answer that one?
Still Blade Flurry, and could even play Scryer's Bloom on this turn to set it up for next turn.
As you say, you might have an answer for 1. You might be able to get rid of 1 dazzling Aurora, sure, but you know, if 1 Elder Dragon becomes into 2, becomes into a Mind Breaker, that could get out of hand. But here we go. The big, the bad, the scary Elder Dragon swinging into that battlefield. And that's going to be a nice, easy point there.
Knowing that he is much more likely to hit another Elder Dragon instead of a Mind Splitter.
Yeah, might as well play the Scryer. Still have 1 up for the Blade Flurry. So if Squirtle has to send a big fat send into the Elder, you can just deal with it.
Oh, and here is a dazzling Aurora. What are we gonna?
Yeah, I know, Tiari. I know you're an enjoyer. Like, I believe you. I'm just not. I don't know if I'm like fully sold that you couldn't have picked up Trove with the current hand state that he has. But
is you get to look at your opponent's hand and they discard that card as well.
See what the players have to say about this.
I think in a vacuum, what you're saying makes perfect sense to me, though. Like don't get me wrong. I totally get it, but oh yeah, kill the Defy. Kill the Defy. Blade Flurry gets to come through.
Again, Runebreaker taking notes. You get to consult your opponent's hand. When you can play Riftbound with perfect hand knowledge, and you know your opponent hasn't got any answers, that means your cards like your Flurry of Blades can be used worry-free.
Oh, I think my argument is it's just like not a risk because you have the Bloom and the shovel. So I just like don't really see it as being a risk.
Everything will die.
Yep. That Flurry of Blades becomes rather terrifying. Flurry of Blades let you deal 1 damage to all units at battlefields, and in combination with the Elder Dragon that basically says whatever Flurry of Blades hits will immediately get sent to your opponent's trash.
The thing is,
because you can always just play Sivir and equip Sivir.
Yep.
So you're just never actually like risking it.
Right? So if you throw in 2 Sand Soldiers with a BF sword on them.
Yep.
If you don't have the Lunar Bloom and the shovel, then it is a risk and then it's bad. But like and I understand what you're talking about. But with exactly these 2 cards, that's all in my mind that I think it's fine. But yeah.
Those units, like a crazy amount of units in the early to mid game. He set himself up for success to push through multiple Flurry of Blades even in the end game because his runes are not as important to him anymore. He can just start paying power cost after power cost.
Yeah, this is a really cool call from Leo, and I agree with it. It's like He has double BF, triple BF. He has so much might to cascade and try and push over this Elder. And the question is how much power can he spend? The real problem for Squirtle is he is currently sitting on only 2 Order Runes remaining after this. So he can't cascade down like that many of the BFs. Like he can't just like spam cascade the BFs. What he wants to do is spam cascade the BFs. What he can't do is spam cascade the BFs. So gonna send 11. Runebreaker might as well, like, into the double BF, you might as well just send this. But Squirtle has exactly 2 Order Runes remaining, so he can re-equip and kill the Elder and score to 8, which is, yeah, I mean, that's pretty scary. Like, that's setting him up for a lot of success.
And have no more left to play with. Exactly that. No room for error there.
Yeah, but I would say that is completely fine with him. So floats one of the Order Runes and floats another one. So we are going to go into the double BF equip. I really like that we're seeing much more of a game now than we have seen in the first one.
Yeah, Squirtle's navigated this well to just generate a bunch of might, and it's actually like a closer game than I would expect. When I saw the early hands, I just expected Runebreaker to just kind of win, and it's not exactly the case. Because Squirtle's going to get a Seed of Power draw off of this as well. So he just gets to send perfect 10 into 10, trades everything down. He's burned like Giga Runes, but and he can't equip the BFs or the eyes, but it doesn't really matter. I think you just go recruit. You don't need to make another recruit with the eye because you can't re-equip it if it dies, right? So you probably are just swinging recruit. Oh, he's going to Weapon Master it. Okay, never mind. But I would figure you would want to Weapon Master a BF sword on the turn. So we'll see. Go to 8, draw.
Of the Eye of the Herald. That is so well played by him. And he says, hey, you kind of want to go into this battlefield. Otherwise, you cannot Elder Drake it off. This is one where I have more might. But he also needs to pay attention to...
Okay, yeah. So he does Weapon Master BF. Can't Elder Drake it off. That's a really good idea, Leo. So basically, by putting both units, stacking 2 on each side, he can't rely on Elder Drake off of the Aurora. Though the thing is he does have just like Champ Zone Sivir. So realistically, like Sivir just gets to accelerate out and gets to deal with one side. Mind Splitter deals with the other, and then the Elder comes down. But actually trying to even hold is going to be... It's going to be a tall task. And I do think that he is up to the occasion. Like, I think it is a tall task, but this Aurora deck's going to be able to deal with it. That's a beautiful setup. He gets to go, he gets to grab the Gust, and he can either top or bottom the Elder. I guess you bottom the Elder, right? Because the deck should only be Elder left. Gust is not good enough, so he's going to drop it.
Sorry? It's okay. Predict effect. It's also such a nice addition to the deck. Not only because it adds consistency to these Scryer's Bloom, but also because if you're playing into a lot of Diana, and they will have acceptable losses, you just know in that matchup, when you're expecting that one energy spell, you just...
Is he at 7? I think Azir's at 8. Unless... Oh, did he score on hold? So he would be at 7 if he scored on hold.
Becomes a lot less threatening.
Nice little interesting addition to the deck there, which is what it needs. Is a little bit
Death Grip can grief the Sivir accelerate. Yeah, if he doesn't equip Shovel... even if he does, actually... Yeah, he didn't equip Shovel, so he could Death Grip and try and beat this.
And what do we make this here?
Interesting.
Yep, 7 versus 2, I should say.
Yeah, this is +5.
And I think...
Oh, he has a second Shovel! This always should have been equipped Shovel. Play around Death Grip.
The Death Grip coming in.
Oh, Death Grip. Using the BF Sword attached Weapon Mastered unit that was played after the big pushes here.
So now we're at a tie.
And
yeah.
Oh, no, we're not even at a tie. We're tying with the Sand Soldier, and that Hidden Blade really did a lot of work.
Yeah, that actually mattered a lot.
Wow. The Death Grip there coming in clutch. And
yeah, Gust would have actually beat the Death Grip. Gust would have been solid.
These big units, and you're getting traded with tokens. It has to feel rough. We are going to see the Sivir coming back, though, from the champion zone.
That is very, very useful for Runebreaker to have here because he can.
Wasn't he supposed to spend gold so that his mobilizers can draw
And
cards?
then, of course, at the end of the turn, use Dazzling Aurora to play a Elder Dragon or another Mind Splitter, whatever you're finding. For him, I think it's hopefully an Elder Dragon.
I think you're supposed to just spend the gold. Because it's if you spent 2 power, it doesn't matter if you use gold to spend the power. You still spent power on the turn. I think you're supposed to spend the gold to use mobilizers to draw. He can still just do this.
Treasure Trove, Pack of Wonders combination gets you 1 more rune.
But I think now, like, mobilize would have been able to be used to draw, and now he can't draw.
In the hand, but none of these cards really do anything right now.
I was about to say,
Hmm.
not really the card you want, but not
Still
really
want to
that
equip Shovel as well.
draw power, but as you say, don't
He does have an Annie. That's really good that he drew the Annie. That Annie was on the top. What? Why is Annie sided in this matchup?
I think we've seen some incredible tech there from Runebreaker.
Yeah.
And he's stubborn.
That's crazy, right? There's no way that should be in this matchup.
But this card on play is spell from your trash to your hand.
Yeah, fantastic little addition that we've seen a lot more actually come into decks. Then you reuse those spells, as you do say. You know, letting you use your Gust, perhaps, Sky's Bloom, Mobilize, Flurry of Blades, of course, is an easy one.
And a Heatless Resurrection from the side deck, possibly.
Yep, it was.
We're putting that Elder Dragon onto that battlefield with our Silver Mercenary.
Eldrazi Influence? I mean, yeah, the Annie is a good card in the deck. I don't think it's supposed to come in versus Zir. That seems wild to me.
Nope.
He has a plethora of equipments there. that is not very little, but
there's a lot of extra might there on the board.
He ran out of units.
He has, exactly, yeah. Oh, we actually see a Scuttle Crab come down, though. That is going to give Squirtle some... No, there's not hand.
I understand like why Annie is in the deck in general. I like the ideas that like Ollie had with the Annie, but it seems crazy to bring it in this matchup.
Where you'd normally see the Azir Sovereign come down to clear out, but that is a lot of might on the other side of the board there. I don't think we're going to see that this turn.
Big question is, if Runebreaker has more cards in his deck that are not Elder Dragon, can he prevent the 1 recruit hold? Can he prevent a 2 recruit hold? Because that would fix the Elder Dragon problem immediately if Squirtle just pushes these...
He only has 1 order, and that's the big problem here. If Squirtle could actually just like dump these runes, these green runes for order runes, and just equip the BF swords and like full send, I think he actually just is able to find some amount of purchase in this game, especially with just like charming back the Elder and trying to go for the Conquer. But he doesn't. He only has the single order rune, so he can't get over.
Squirtle actually wants to wait for a bigger push and doesn't push anything into the battlefield, knowing the 8th point doesn't help him too much. He's very unlikely to hold there.
But now the Annie is insane. Being able to play the Annie at home and go grab a spell is really good.
Maybe it's a second, but here we are back over to Runebreaker now. Has got a Flurry of Blades in the hand. But you're right, I'm a big fan of that Annie card. You would be sad to see it come into
Yeah, still has Flurry, yeah. So he has a Flurry. He can get a second Flurry from Annie if it's binned. Is it even binned? Is there a single Flurry binned, or is this just the only one he has in hand that he's just had?
Just lets you get a little bit more funky with it, as we do see it come down now. And let's see.
Feels so crazy to me that it's Annie, though.
Here we go.
I mean, it's very typical for a dragon to sit on a lot of gold.
Yeah, okay, he did have a bin Flurry. I thought there was one.
I like that, yeah.
So that's 2 Flurry now. So now it's like should be unlosable.
So I think that's currently
Should be unlosable with 2 Flurry.
as well. So you can play around any potential defy. You know, try and defy my first one, have a second one.
It seems like Squirtle has completely ran out of steam. And
So is it really like, I mean, I feel like amassing this much gold can't be correct. Like, use the ramp spells to draw cards, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you draw cards. You're putting two units to the bin, or to the bottom.
Just play something from the trash.
Wait,
like
keeping Elder in trash, is that for Heatless off the top?
Now is also, that is something really great about that card. That is the main use of it, basically. Recycles the units from your trash when you equip it, so that you can hit them off.
I feel like I'm like misunderstanding some of the decisions here for sure. You get the ganking for spending 2 power, which is nice.
An extra point on the board. Now this is interesting. This is what Runebreaker needs.
She has ganking.
Yeah, she does. Come on. And this is what Runebreaker needs. you know, has weathered the storm. Squirtle was off.
Yeah, yeah. We're chilling now with the second flurry in hand. I feel like
here, recruits there, sand tokens here. Runebreaker has destroyed all them, for lack of a better term, and now has his big units in play. Here is a Dazzling Aurora again. I believe this should hit an Elder Dragon. Could hit a Mind Splitter, of course.
I think the Mind Splitter is under the deck if we haven't seen all of the other.
yeah, this should be third Elder.
Yeah. So I think Squirtle hasn't got any units in play other than the base. So I'm assuming the Sand Soldier will not be long for this world. Sand Soldier, yeah. Don't want to give up that free hand information on the Scuttle Crab. And again, while it has 0 might, don't have to really worry about that one. But yeah, now this is a scary board state though. Looking at Leo, let's be honest here. 2 Elder Dragon, the Annie, another Elder Dragon, so 2 in total, and then the Sivir as well. And if you're Squirtle, all you have is 2 recruits and the Scuttlebug. We do see a Guards though. That can get some Sand Soldiers into play, of course. But, oh wow. What is that 5-cost card there?
Yeah, Ash is very late, but he does have Ash and Salvage in the board. I'm curious the copies.
Oh, a bit late.
So he does have the hate. I wonder how much hate Squirtle is playing, but clearly he's respecting it a decent amount with both Ash and Salvage.
If he was running that.
I don't think he's running that one though.
In the side deck, perhaps? Because that is.
Look, I get why you keep 2 runes. And I guess I should have clarified that. Like, I understand that you don't want to waste channel. I think my point is, who cares? Like, these cards are useless, except for drawing a card.
Almost got an Aurora.
Here we go, Azir Sovereign coming down. We see the guards coming down as well, Leo.
All right, guards.
Exploded. Equipment getting attached.
I mean, this is just desperation. He knows there's a flurry.
Ready for the big turn. It's going to be next turn.
He knows there's a flurry, so he's just waiting for everything to be on the board.
Players just making sure A, B, C, D is followed correctly, drawing a card, channeling the runes. And now I think it's another turn of Runebreaker just sitting on what he has, and sabotaging is also.
Yep, Sabo the Charm.
Here, taking away that charm, surely.
Massive. Absolutely.
I don't think playing. I actually think playing Dragon from the bin would be bad. I think he should have put Dragon to the bottom and then play Mind Splitter from the bin. Because, like, he needs to keep up runes for the flurries, and if you play Dragon, you tap out and you can't play the flurries. Not to say that he wouldn't. He'd probably win the game anyway, to be clear. But, like, I do think it wouldn't make sense to do it in that way.
Bouncing back the Annie Stubborn. That works. Paying some gold here, and you're going to add back that Sabotage, take out that Doran's Blade. That is another push, that gear that can be played to get another Sand Soldier to push with Azir Sovereign.
Wow. Such high play there from Runebreaker. And here we are going to see the Dazzling Aurora come down again. This one should be a Mind Splitter, I believe. Yep. And then you get even more.
Okay, so he's just going to grab every single card from Squirtle.
Let's see what Squirtle.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think this game is, like, super losable anyway, which is fine.
That can get him back into this game. Let's see what he finds off the top. If they're way back, or have we reached a dead end? Oh.
Hidden Blaze.
That is a card.
It is a card. I mean,
Hidden Blade is a Riftbound card. You are right, Leo. It is a Riftbound card that Squirtle has in the deck. Yeah, you see your Squirtle mentioned he needs Brutalizer for the runes. Because he just has all order equipment, and so he's just been starved on order runes all game.
First things first, most of the time you're throwing in your Scuttle Crab. You want to get full information of your opponent. Then again, you have so many gears you can recycle. You want to try to trade something off. Let's see.
Yeah, there goes a humble Scuttle.
That's the brave.
They still have 20 minutes left on the round. They're fine.
That will be able to trade into the Annie.
Trigger, get 1 experience.
But now we get the.
Yeah, he's going to see double flurry, and he probably just scoops. But unless there's a world he can play around. No, you can't play around 2 flurries here. There's just, like, no way. It's just, like, actually not possible.
He barely looked.
That's that champion difference right there.
So how I do this?
Yeah, he's thinking if he can beat 2 flurry, and then he'll just either try and make his opponent make a mistake, or he'll scoop.
Can Squirtle weather this storm? Or will the Mind Splitter
And
He knows one flurry. He doesn't know two.
Get this game back for
Now he knows two.
Who's currently one game down here in our Swiss round 2 feature match here at the Utrecht regional qualifier.
I wonder if Squirtle is trying to hidden blade his own recruit unit.
The draw 2. I think that seems pretty sensible when you run a 1-card hand right now.
Because otherwise you could have hidden bladed a Elder Dragon preemptively.
Yep.
And then shoved in the Scuttle Crab to see what he drew. Because now if you're hidden blading your opponent, you're playing versus 2 cards that you don't know of. However...
Okay, so he's just going to force one flurry.
It's also fine to do it that way, just so you have more flexibility later on. That is a big token.
Okay, forces the first flurry.
But I think it's been immediately sent to the discard pile or the trash.
I mean, yeah, it's just not beatable, right? For sure not beatable. Because I think there's the thought that if Runebreaker lets you kill one dragon, you get to hidden blade the other dragon, then you can actually just win.
What are we planning here?
Repeat the same.
Yeah, he gave the opportunity for Runebreaker to make a mistake. Because if Runebreaker doesn't kill that first one, then he gets to hidden blade, he gets to push, and I think he actually has enough gas to actually just win. Which is kind of crazy.
I think it is for me, not gonna lie.
And he's actually offering the same thing. I think he can win if Runebreaker doesn't... Yeah, if Runebreaker doesn't flurry this, I think Squirtle can win.
Yeah. You don't really want to be playing against 2 Elder Dragon, I can tell you that.
Or maybe he's still too small. No, you kill this, you hidden blade. You equip all the green equips. He's probably short. He's probably short.
That means there will be no trading with that Sun Soldier. Will get sent to the trash.
I mean,
and there we go.
One more order rune.
7-8. I think this is GG. Okay.
Yeah.
We are going to see the concession there from Squirtle.
Yeah. Okay, so I see why Squirtle is doing it this way. He gave his opponent the opportunity to fuck it up. Basically, he really did. If Runebreaker does not flurry both of those, if he leaves either of them open, Squirtle can hidden blade the other dragon. And he can actually win the game. So, play to your outs. Fair enough. So they can have about 15 minutes for game 3, which is plenty of time.
Going to be a monument game, therefore scoring extra points on your... Wait, it is up until their 3rd turn, right?
3rd turn.
Then that shouldn't be the biggest issue.
Interesting. See how it all pans out here in the game 3. Now, what do you think is going through Runebreaker's head here, Leo? Then, so game 1 definitely wasn't your game, right? Of course. Shuffle up for game 2. Game 2, I think it's safe to say, went rather well. What do you think is going through his head now?
I think what's going through his head is...
Oh, we get a little glimpse of sideboarding. Another gust coming in.
Because that second one did all the work while the first one was immediately salvaged.
Yep.
I really don't like this Annie being in the deck. The Annie is terrifying me. I feel like if you just hit Annie off your first Aurora, you just explode, right? Am I crazy? There's no way this is like... Not for this matchup. It's amazing in the mirror. It's insane in the mirror. But for this matchup, like, really?
I have a question.
It feels crazy.
I don't think we got to consult exactly how much gear removal.
Tasio lost round 2? Tasio, no!
One salvage and one ash. If you're going into this game 3, are you saying, I need it all? I need the disarming rate, I need 2 times copy of Ashy, and I need both my salvage. You ever go all in like this?
Yeah, I think that's what it's there for. If you're playing Ash, Salvage, and Disarming Rake, then you are citing all of this in the matchup. And we have also seen that a charm was put in the deck of him. Question is, how many answers do you have on the side of Runebreaker?
Well, we see the ×3 Sabotage. It's a great start. Guess the Annie can reuse those as well. Annie's a great card. We saw it got used there for fantastic effect.
Annie convinced me in that last game.
Yeah. I mean, it's such a versatile card, is it? Being able to reuse spells, you know, kind of in a similar way to what Fizz does, right? You know, obviously, you don't get it for free, but you get it back. You can use it next turn. And when you have, was he sitting on like 4 gold, all the runes, you can realistically reuse all those. One card we haven't seen much of, though, Leo, is those ×2 of the back off.
Yeah.
Do you think they could be impactful here?
I am not sure. Sometimes it's good to stop an Elder Drake there, but you don't really see Flurry of Blades being played before Elder Drake hits the board. So
Okay, Aurora found in the opener once again.
So I think might be a card that you side out. Big question, are we hitting the 1-drop? Yes, we are.
Okay, finds Eyeball again. So just going to be able to spam a million units again. Ash is perfect.
Qualifier Squirtle immediately getting that Sun Soldier down. We're going to see a stack deck coming in there.
So let's see if a redundant Aurora shows up or not. They got to play fast-ish for this game, 13 minutes. Double stack. Gust is found. I think that was a unit. He needs second Aurora. But he's dug 6 cards deeper. He has 1. He's actually dug 7 cards deeper. He mulled 1.
Let's see what we've got. We see a ton of equipment again. Eye of the Herald. We're seeing it all here.
Make a million guys.
Move that now. We will get a recruit there as well.
Yeah, we saw similar play on the last turn.
Of course. And then we get another Sand Soldier. This is the beauty of that Azir deck, right? 1 token becomes 2 token, become 3 token, become 4 token, Arise. It honestly gets a little bit silly.
Blevins is not casting now.
He wants to put one. Because if he doesn't put the Eye of the Herald onto the Sand Soldier in the base, he can push back the other one and then get 2 recruits in base, which is far more valuable.
Okay. So Scryer sees 2 deeper, so he's 9 deep.
The cards in hand are on the left.
Already has 1 Aurora, but he's 9 deep looking for second Aurora.
Why did he only have like 2 cards in hand? But that was...
There is a Dazzling Aurora currently in the hand. So that is good. And a Sabotage to sort of protect as well.
Has to keep digging, though.
Treasure Trove coming down there.
Okay, Trove, make the gold.
I'm telling you what,
Crack it, draw Lunar Bloom. So 10 deep, 1 Aurora in hand, needs to find 1 of 2.
That is, Gust is not really doing too much here anymore, so you will not be able to play it in the next turn as well. However, can chill a little bit because we're playing to 8 this game, so it is not a 9-point game.
Yeah, of course.
And Squirtle is only at 2 at the moment, but Squirtle is doing such a good job.
Okay.
At amassing tokens already. You know, it is his 2nd turn now. Well, it's his 3rd turn, and he already has 4 units on board.
Yeah.
That is efficient.
Double Eyeball yet again is super nice. War Camp also is going to make the Blade Flurries not as immediately impactful, and he can... Wait, is Runebreaker on... Runebreaker's not on 7 runes yet, right? So Ash doesn't have to be played yet. It's Ash next turn. Yep, perfect, Leo. Thank you.
We going for it now?
He doesn't have to play it this turn. Yeah.
5 runes.
Yeah, it doesn't have to play it this turn.
Want to play the Ash there? You cannot go for a Sand Soldier this turn. Oh, and there is going to be a Gust there.
Into the
nice.
Grip, so you can at least draw 1 off.
Yep, just get the score.
Yeah, but the Sand Soldier gets boosted, so the Gust doesn't resolve. So we are getting those points.
Yes, great point there. Squirtle knows to aim the game against your Dazzling Aurora decks. You need to get off to the race.
All right, go 7 runes.
Which is why we saw that.
No. Oh yeah, second Aurora ripped. Second Aurora ripped.
Sabotage.
So he finds it. Yeah, he dug so deep.
We're going to immediately defy that, though. Squirtle saying, not today, Runebreaker, not today, not in a game 3. Into the Lunar Bloom drawing cards.
The boon is happening. Discarding another boon. So that telegraphs that Runebreaker might already have an Aurora, otherwise he would have needed the other Lunar boon, maybe.
So is this your Ash turn then?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Squirtle now is forced to play Ash. He's just going to see...
When you play it, you look at your opponent's hand, you take 1 card you find there, you pop it...
He is just going to see 2 Auroras, and he's going to be a bit bummed. But with how much Runebreaker has dug, it's not that lucky, I guess. It's a little lucky, right? This is first half of the deck, he sees 2 of them, but... Okay, so this is literally make a billion recruits. This is a Rise play. This is really cool from Squirtle. This is the 2nd time we've seen him do this in the matchup to just make a million might.
My base. I'm not going to win by denying you the Aurora. I'm going to win by beating you.
Interesting to just not even play the Ash though. Wait, that is kind of crazy, right? He said, "I don't care."
Is the Dazzling Aurora for Runebreaker, but as you say, could it be a little bit too.
We've seen this. This is the second time we've seen this play from Squirtle, but zero Ash in this, like not playing the Ash in this spot seems crazy.
That's a big push in the end. First of all, you can see how many cards your opponent already has. Like you have seen two blades.
You hit the mind splitter there though.
Splitter can take well, it can take Ash or it can take Hidden Blade. Maybe he just thought Hidden Blade with this push, he's just gonna make it, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess just like you push in, you go to 7, you hold up Hidden Blade, and you just say like good luck, like beating me. It like requires Elder plus Flurry at that point. I don't know. It seems really risky to not play Ash on that last turn, but we know he would have gotten punished by second Aurora anyway. He would just take the Aurora. He would just have played Ash. But then he'd still have this Arise play as like the option on this turn. So I don't know. Interesting.
Now your opponent gets one more top deck before you get to draw, but we don't.
Not one to fully question Squirtle.
Checking this out, and he was correct. There is another Dazzling Aurora, but there's nothing too threatening.
Yeah, there's no sort of insta pick there. I think there's no immediate game winner there.
I think you take the Aurora even. I mean, the Heatless Resurrection has no target in the trash right now.
Yeah,
takes Heedless.
That is what he's going for there.
All right, he takes out the Resurrection. So wants his opponent to go for another big Aurora turn, because that doesn't really develop.
Yeah, I mean, he sees hand. He knows there's no Flurry in hand. Like he has nothing to play around in hand. He only has to play around units, and units are pretty beatable for Squirtle's hand and board state, right? Like,
to just start maneuvering around the boards. If needed, of course.
As you said, he saw 2 flurries. He's scared of third flurry, but even then, like I think he can play through 1 flurry. I think he just has enough pressure. Like this is just so much shit. He has so much shit.
The deciding turn here in our Swiss round 2 feature match here. Over to Runebreaker. What can he do?
How many might does he have in the Forgotten Monument? Because maybe he is just offering trades to his opponent. In both of those battlefields, do not forget about the Trifarian War Camp ability to push your units for 1 more might. If you have multiple tokens in there, that's multiple mites. I want to say now.
And it is just going to be a concession. Runebreaker couldn't break both of those battlefield holds, and Squirtle will win.
He can't break it. Far too much stuff.
Regional qualifier.
GG's. Squirtle picks it up. Damn, that's a decision that I don't know that I would have. I feel like I would have just like flowchart slammed the Ash, and I think just making like he just recognizes the spot that he can just make more stuff. Just like make a stupid amount of stuff and say, you know what, you can't beat me at that point.
I will take out everything you have, and I will just win by overwhelming you with Sensor and out tempoing you.
Yeah, and I mean, as we look consulting some highlights here, you can see just that is exactly how that game 1 panned out. Obviously, Runebreaker was playing the Dazzling Aurora deck, wasn't dazzling anyone, didn't have any Aurora in place, so game 1 wrapped up rather quickly. Game 2, however, you know, it did get off to the races a little bit different.
That is a bunch of tokens. I thought that Squirtle had the advantage there too.
Yeah, I think so. It looked like, you know, when the Aurora came down, immediately got salvaged. You think, okay, just has to maneuver in and around that 1 Elder Dragon. Runebreaker immediately.
Goddamn, Priz has 4 Best of Annies on his necklace now. I thought he had sold some of these.
For a game 3, which was the first time Squirtle was going first. So you have to think he's immediately favored. But Runebreaker, you know, did have some cards to play, but in the end, you look at a board state like this, your opponent had so much of a point advantage, and bear in mind he's a previous regional qualifier champion as well. He's got to have to say his favor. That's some great play from Squirtle.
Are we rooting for anyone in the tournament? I mean, I'm rooting for my friends, my teammates, Priz, Alan. I think Talion's there as well. So rooting for my guys. Any of my like Legends of Runeterra friends, like Tasio, Ghost Driver. There's a lot of I got a lot of friends out there. Oh, Ghoster's playing Jinx. That's cool. Playing for best of.
You can later on have big pushes with those equipments, with those BF swords. Even though we saw in game 2 that sometimes, especially in Aspirants climb games, that is also not enough.
Yeah, like, as you can say, those Toga coming in, the BF sword ×2, a couple of recruits coming in from Ida Herald. That 10 might from the Elder Dragon doesn't look so mighty after all. But we've been doing a lot of talking
I want to hear from the winner of our round 2 feature match there. So let's kick it down to Barrett for our interview.
Excellent cast there for... I mean, I'm actually feeling very privileged to sit in this chair, being able to sit next to you, Squirtle, our current reigning regional qualifier champion for Lille. The last time we were here in Europe, how does it feel now being 2-0 into this tournament?
How much do you think Prismath's necklace is worth? I mean, it's like 80 grand-ish, right? 4 of them. They're about 20. I mean, you know, who knows exactly how much they are.
Which is good because, I mean, people like Alan ZQ, who we
It's a crazy thing to just wear around his neck, but, you know.
Is currently kind of like on a very long winning streak over the course of all the qualifiers, but you can match that. How does it feel coming into today?
Well, at least the pressure is off. So I'm just chilling, want to also have fun with the tournament. It's also nice that I'm still playing at here. Like, it has improved since Lille. So it's nice to still be able to play the deck that has given me a win. So it's nice, and I'm eager to face Alan, Prisma, and those players that are super good, are making results consistently. So it's nice to try to be in their leagues, right?
You're definitely in a league of your own as well, of course. You know, now we get to see you play again, you know, on your way up, hopefully making that incredible day 2 performance. Hope to see you even maybe in another top cuts here, because we came off one of the most rigorous top cuts, I think, from Vancouver, and now we have a tough act to follow. But I am rooting for you, like you said, with this Azir deck, because I'm just such a big fan of Calm.
Yeah, Squirrel didn't lose a game, or not a game. He just didn't lose a set at Lille.
You're really well tailored for the format.
And I think Azir is really good right now. So I am wondering how much he can do. Any average sell price 17k on best of. Okay. I mean, yeah, so nearly 80k, but not quite.
That you're kind of afraid to run into, or that you don't want to run into.
I'm happy against everything. Of course, there are worse matchups, but I think
People do buy them, but I don't think they move like that
For
fast.
example, the most played deck that is Master Yi right now is not the ideal matchup. But it happened the same with Draven in Lille. But as long as you have a plan and try to play accordingly, it eases out. It's not like if I see it, I'm going to lose. So I have a plan. I think I can perform even in the bad matchups. So I'd rather not see them. But if I do, I'm not unhappy.
And I can't imagine you're too worried, because you're doing a fantastic job, and you have 6 more rounds to play, but you're off to a great start. Squirtle, thank you so much. I wish you luck, but we're going to send it back.
All right, thank you so much for that, Barrett. It's always great to hear from regional qualifier champions hearing their thought processes throughout the round and how it all panned out. What's going through your head right now, Leo, after watching that one?
I want to pick up some Azir, dude. That deck looks really amazing. It's not that often that you have like token decks that can actually beat the decks with real big top end. When you have multiple Elder Drakes and you're just throwing the recruits at them and actually start trading, that's kind of amazing.
Like I said, I think I adore the mental image of the big Elder Dragon. I just see this the Sand Soldier, double BF sword in hand. Like, I'm going to have a bit of this. And he goes charging in, things you love to see. Something else I'd love to see is, though, there's a guest here in this venue. It's been causing quite a stir. A lot of people know them, a well-known content creator, Spoozy. So I think Bandit caught up with them earlier. Let's see how that panned out.
With me, I have a very special guest all the way from Sweden, a familiar face to the league.
Wait, he's so tall.
That of the dudes is
Because isn't Bandit's not like short, right?
That was good. That's how I want to be introduced everywhere.
It is my pleasure. Now, we are at the RQ, and I'm very curious. What is your schedule looking like this weekend?
So, I went into this event. This is my first RQ. This is my first TCG. So, I'm a bit of a noob. But I wanted to have as many fun events as possible. So I'm only going to do sites. I'm going to do a little bit of sealed, maybe try out draft a bit. There's some creator events that I can take part in that I'm kind of excited. There's like talks of a draft where you can play like a booster from each set, which seems kind of cool. So I'm just going to be doing that and then roaming around. There's a lot of things to see here, like, you know, all the vendors have some cool stuff. There's some photo booths I want to check out. There's the wall over there where you can like
I'm just trying to look into some of my my teammates and see who's doing well right now.
Any highlights? Like, I'm really excited to get involved in either this one or
Spuzz is hella tall. He looks tall. He looks like he's just towering. Okay, Sean's 2-0. Priz is 2-0. Alan's 2-0. Italian's 1-1.
Yeah, like opening cards and then playing out of what you get seems really fun to me. Yeah.
I honestly, I can't wait. A box is a lot of cards to be going through.
Yeah.
It's pretty intense.
Yeah.
However, you have been putting in the time locally at your local game store with a streaming setup.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't encountered anything like it in the wild. What was your locals' reaction to you introducing that to the store?
It was the best. So like Alpha Spel in Stockholm, where I play every week, they've been really supportive, and you know, I always wanted to strike a balance of making sure that everyone that goes there, because not everyone that goes there might want to be on a live stream. So we always make sure that everyone is comfortable with it, and if you sit down and you get match fight with me, you don't have to be on stream. I'll just go to the pause screen. But that's only happened once, I think, since I got there, because it turns out everyone is just so awesome and loves hanging out, and like we're all nerds. So we're a bit introverted, most of us, but we're also really social at the same time.
Mogwai hit Alan round 1, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure what tag he's playing under. I actually can't find him in the tracker. But if you find Alan's round 1 matchup, whoever Alan played round 1 was Mogwai.
What's on the menu here?
Okay, well, let me just first say that if you're doing Riftbound content, the glare, man. The glare is like the devil that you have to overcome. No matter what light you put on a card, it's just gonna glare out the whole card. So what I do is I come like 2 hours early before the event starts, and I put like, you know, paper bags over the lamps, and I like cover everything up, and it looks like a weird grotto cave in there, man, when I'm done. And then, you know, we get the game in. But yeah, I think something that's more interactable would be cool as an upgrade. Like maybe that you can hover over cards while you're watching the stream, they can pop up and you can read about them. That'd be cool.
I like that.
Yeah, Spuzzy's been putting out some good content on YouTube for sure. He's just been like getting a lot of in-person games. That's what I'm trying to be on. I'm trying to be on in-person games soon.
Usually it has to be a legend that not everybody plays, that isn't the meta. And then I play until I win, basically. So right before I got here,
that does explain why you're so long on a chat.
Okay, I think I see
yes, it is true. But before I got here,
a couple people on the Infinite in Lux, and then I think there's a couple people on the Infinite in LeBlanc. We'll see if we actually get any Infinite on stream. That's another thing that I am curious if they'll decide to put on stream.
Now, I'm very curious, right? Because
I think the Infinite would be cool for them to throw up.
going into new games with friends, which CG members have been accompanying you on this new Riftbound journey, if any?
so none, because I haven't reached out to them about this, because it's always been a little bit hard to schedule, because I play games during work hours and they work during work hours.
Raishurin played Alan in round 2.
We're all grown up now, so it's like a little bit
Yeah, well, I don't know who Raishurin is, I don't think, but yeah, Mogwai played him in round 1, which is who I know people were interested in to see how Mogwai is doing, or will be doing in this event. Big content creator from multiple card games, including Legends of Runeterra.
But I would say the one thing that is so phenomenal about TCGs, which I understand now, I get it now, people have been doing this for years, is that you get to go out and meet a bunch of new friends.
Wonder if they're gonna avoid having Lux on stream. Yeah, I mean, I could see the idea of avoiding the Infinite, but I also think it's like really cool, and it was a big thing people were talking about all week. And I think because of that, there's like a pretty good reason to put it on stream. Like, it's worth talking about, right? You don't have a buy in round 1? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, that makes sense. They're probably memeing. They probably just like played a practice match during round 1. No, that's a good call out. Let me see. They were probably memeing. Yeah, I think it was just a meme. I think it was just a meme, and they were playing. They were just playing a game round 1 because they had no round 1s. Because I know Mog also won a skirmish, so they should have both had round 1 buys. Good catch.
Like, it must be over 10 years ago.
So I got baited.
Did EU LCS in Rotterdam. I did a video with him. He looks a lot younger. I looked a lot younger at the time. Very early on in my career. But we are heading on to round 3, which is still early in this tournament.
Yeah, the Infinite LeBlanc deck is just the same as the Infinite Lux deck. It's just in LeBlanc instead. There's like a few card changes, but it's the same concept. You can do it in Victor as well. Like you can any blue yellow can do it. Technically, you can do a similar Infinite in Kaisa. I think it is significantly worse. But yeah, you can do the Infinite all of them.
It was a lot closer, and they had me believe it. I'm glad I went to a game 3 because
Lux on table 1. Yeah, I mean we're at 2-0s. You know, anything can be on table 1.
Yes, and Aurora's the deck that I think we will see throughout the weekend. I think everybody always worries that we're going to see like 20%.
After 2 rounds, the deck with the best win rate in the entire room is Kha'Zix, by the way. Kha'Zix at 81% round win rate.
I'm not anymore. I found a new home. I'm playing Vex instead. But our players this weekend, wow, we're at 10% share is our highest share for a deck in the room. Is pretty.
That puts a smile on my face.
It does. Okay. There's some fun stuff in here. So Master Yi and Diana, I think we're expecting to be up there. Irelia is a superstar for day 1 especially. LeBlanc is another one we think will do well early on in the rounds, but maybe struggle. Start to get to Aurora, and then there's 67 Victor players in the room.
Honestly, I haven't.
Yeah, Kha'Zix is very good.
Can we get them?
Noob Stomper, to be fair. I mean, maybe, yeah. I mean, I could see that. I think newer players would have a lot of trouble with Kha'Zix. It can be quite tricky. But also, like, it should, in theory... You know what? No, okay. I've heard 2 different sides of this. In theory, Kha'Zix should do some good things against Yi. But I also have heard from a Kha'Zix player friend of mine that the Yi matchup is actually really, really difficult. I don't know... Like, I don't play Kha'Zix, so I don't know. But currently, match win rate-wise, there's only been 3 Kha'Zix versus Yi matchups, and Kha'Zix has won 2 out of 3 of them in the event so far. Man, this tracker tool is really nice. Y'all should just go look at it. The Turn Sideways tracker. My website guy just absolutely cooked. If you haven't seen it, just check out the tracker. It's insane. There's just so much data that you can go over from the tournament stats.
May explain like an extra couple of percent here and there on the number of players.
Oh, it's kind of hard to mention it. Like with Lux, you do really enjoy the extra card draw.
If you run mid-range units, Call can be good in DE. I could see it.
Really looking to get through as many cards as you possibly can.
Yeah.
I think personally, Victor wouldn't ever debase himself to something else. Actually, that would be really in character for Victor to go infinite.
And I will say a little bit of that is.
Oh, they're talking about the infinite right now, so they must be taking us to a Lux match.
Testing week for a lot of players. A lot of players saying like, I'm just gonna hide my stuff a couple more days, and then I can reveal it at Utrecht. So we're excited to see what the meta is gonna do. I think we saw Pike there in the top of the meta as well. But the fact that we're sub 10% on every single legend, I love. That means we have so much variance here.
The diversity is absolutely.
I imagine this is the Lux because you mentioned the infinite.
Are you a Pack of Wonders believer? Or
okay,
are you an aggro apologist?
So it's Pike versus Lux?
No, you know what? I played against Pike like week 1 of Unleashed, and I was playing Aurora still when I was playing it, and it was miserable. Like the discard setup. So I actually
no. Based on what the casters were saying, I was expecting Pike versus Lux, but I guess they're just talking about a couple different decks. So we just have Yi. That's a little disappointing that it's Yi, but Yi versus what?
Okay, there's some tech in here that we have heard people talking about. It's not really tech. Primal Strength. A pretty good way of saying, actually...
House's tech. One of Primal.
And there's not too many things you can do about it, unless, of course, it gets, countered, defied, whichever version of it. That's a pretty big turnaround.
I think the interesting parts here to mention is we have seen players gravitate more and more towards triple Rune Runner every single time. Introducing more challenges as well. The fact that we're a little light on that and we're main decking the Zhonya Switch, they can be sideboarded out in game 2. We have seen it happen more and more.
Origins tech, yeah. That is true. There's a lot of Defy in the metagame, but I did like the one of. I've always been a big fan of the one of Primal as well.
Are lifting their foot of the gas when it comes to main boarding gear removal.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting. So much of that kind of the minute one-off, drop one, replace one. Sometimes this comes down to like player feeling. The number of times I'm like, this card is useless. And you
Okay, Yi versus Rengar.
This card is amazing.
Is this just Sam's deck? It is just Sam's deck. Bar for bar, Sam's deck. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, it's actually just bar for bar Sam D. Sherman's Rengar deck.
Like, I'm just going to play a ton of units and then move them around, throw a hunt, lots of stuff, bounce them back, and ready them again for the ambush.
Here is what I love about the Rengar list.
Sure.
A traditional aggro list is usually very linear. It's kind of on the rails. It's like, I have one game plan, I'm going to stick to it, and if I don't make it, that is a bit of tough luck. Like we saw with the Teemo, right? There's not a real backup plan if you can't get onto the battlefields. With Rengar, you're introducing a lot more options for yourself, where every unit played is now a decision for you.
Sure, yeah.
You can immediately jump onto the battlefields if you feel the need, or you can develop for a turn, see what comes out of it. Thrill of the hunt.
No Forerunner in the Rengar SMH, but this is, I don't know, this is bar for bar Sam's list that he made the final with.
Very, very scary. And I think it will partially explain.
Lot faster, doesn't want the top end of playing Forerunner.
Have a good amount of favorable battlefields as well with the Rengar when you get the Emperor's Deus, as well as Star Spring. Does that maneuver?
Drowned gonna do a little terrorism, has the Fey Folk start.
Very difficult to form one specific.
Little terrorism as a treat.
When you're going second, this is
Sam is not there. Sam is gonna come hang out on the co-stream in a bit.
Your opponent's play into.
Whenever he wakes up.
Moving into battlefield into Rengar is obscenely strong if you're not prepared to deal with it.
And this is the lightest version of it as well. When you're on Star Spring, and you can pull someone into your Star Spring, and then ambush and get your Fey Folk back into your own base, is where things get really out of hand.
That's where I
Bounces the Poro, because he knows that the Poro's going to get juiced, because it's going to bring in the Scuttle Crab anyway, so might as well bounce it.
Get the card back from it. I'm going to get the information out of hand. I'm not going to commit past that. And gets the Sand Soldier as well for themselves. So again, you kind of, this is where you have to say, I just am going to give you the least valuable option in this situation, and that's exactly what's going to happen potentially here. Maybe
He has a
any of the
Apothecary? Yeah, makes sense.
There is a lovely little bailout for you.
And you heard Just Drowned say, targeting Fey Folk with the Apothecary, so when it does enter, it will be able to return it. Always funny when it returns itself.
Can't play this punch, only one body rune.
The audible
Apothecary kills everything.
When we saw
and you can see the Rengar hand. No surprises.
The Star Spring as well, where you launch
lots of ambush units. Lots of little guys to play. I mean, he just gets to play Fey Folk again and then threaten with ambush.
Bouncing back your
So whatever Melvin plays is just like going to die.
Like the tricksiness of a Rengar deck. You gotta keep on your toes. The lines are very similar in amount when you compare it to a Diana, where you can duck left, duck right, keep up, go down.
And one of the other things is the deck, when you're able to pick and choose your battles quite easily, does actually have a surprising amount of card draw. The Nidalee, if it wins combat, will get a card draw.
Okay, the one up Triforce, probably not going to matter too much.
Exactly, more card draw. So typically these decks that play a lot of units tended previously to not refill their hand quite so well. Now
oh, yeah, I guess he's tapped out. You can push over with the On Guard, take a free kill. But, I mean, the same thing can just happen again. He's tapped out now. Fey Folk runs into here, pulls the first mate. And then you're not going to get the Lonely Poro draw. This is like face up. I don't know that I like this. I think you maybe need to slow down on the E side just a little bit, because you're going to lose all your units.
One unit rarely ever stays one unit when you're playing. Inferna's coming through is a nightmare. So buffing and even put it up to 3.
It's an irresistible but deadly Fey Folk at this point. Because of course we'll get the +1 from the Rengar Legend as well, which suddenly this Fey Folk is going to be able to punch.
Bring this in, play Inferna.
Comes in as well. Again, going to pump up.
And the longer that this Fey Folk gets to stick around,
Not
more
yeah, I mean,
irreversible the game gets.
not if you pull it into the battlefield where you're running him into the Poro, yeah. So
Legend passive might as well be whited out.
yeah, Feyfolk's disgusting.
And then
I think that this was like a very big overextension from Melvin. I think often the understanding of play against Rengar is like a little bit low, and I think this is like not the overall macro game plan that needed to be done to like try and win this matchup. I think he's just so behind now. He's lost all his units. He only has the Yi to play around.
With kind of both of those exchanges, because having access to your chosen champion at reaction speed when you want to pick it is like, great, you've played one Ruin Runner, I'm just going to go over the top of that with one unit and a Rengar. Of course, Feyfolk can't pull Ruin Runner. That's a really important distinction in this.
But it is exactly like you said, right? Where a lot of decks that will deal with larger threats need to target. A Rengar pick, all right, I'm going to play 4 units now. And, you know, it is not a death sentence.
Yeah, so now Rengar just gets to go to 4, draw for Seat of Power, do a decent little develop.
What are your outs remaining? And you can already tell that the pressure is mounting on the Yi, and his options are dwindling. The cards in hand.
Deciding he doesn't want to actually move the Sand Soldier back. Yeah, I think defending against Yi is often kind of good, but considering how many runes will be up,
If that can be taken back and leave it on the battlefield. Okay, looks like the resolution is
so he can't draw for Seat of Power because he moved his unit back. Little bit of a mistake. Cost him a full card. It's kind of rough.
Yes, okay, you get a lot of the information what's bounced.
But can just play Kaisa and then hold up action with punch and some kind of ambush.
See, like, Kaisa from hand.
Looks like he doesn't care, just wants to develop. I think this card is actually probably going to matter. We'll see though.
Well, if you were to stay on the Emperor's Day,
Because, I mean, he's definitely just going to play out everything. He only has two cards left in hand. Doesn't have the runes to spend at all. He does have Rengar from Champ Zone, but I feel like an extra card here is a big deal.
I guess that would have been the other thing, is you get 2 draws. If you actually
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is allowed to just take that back, right? No, nothing else had happened.
that's like the one thing I like more than drawing 1 card.
Is drawing 2 cards.
Is drawing 2
No,
cards.
hey, I can. What about drawing 3 cards? If ever you can. Could you? Could you ever?
My
Because what if you have an Italy?
He doesn't have one floating for punch after Nidalee, so he's just forcing some action. This is currently 4 into 7.
Did you just summon that Nidalee?
It was already there. I looked up and saw it on the screen. Because that will end up being another card draw. If
So
you're
just punch.
missing the punch first. This could. I mean, we're tapped out now for just round. So
Yeah, punch gets over. He
you
still
know
holds
this
up
is a round
Primal
trip.
for next turn.
These are those efficient trades that we were talking about that can really put
Yeah,
you
I do
in
think
trouble.
this card might matter.
But it's also the bailout that you really needed.
Absolutely, because that's what we said about, like, either one big unit or like multiple small ones. Well, now you're like, well, I have a Master Yi already on the battlefield. So if I can play something else behind it, actually just going to go the Trinity Force route, but if you can play more behind it, it would be possible. Doesn't look like there's another unit in hand. And haven't taken a look at our Yi player's hand for a little while.
Sabo takes the last card, which is the punch.
And I do believe that was the last card to go.
Yeah.
And
He still has exactly Primal up, but if he equips, he can't play Primal. And I think it's kind of telegraphing if you don't equip that you have some kind of orange power cost that you want to play. And maybe Drowned can play around it, but he is just going to equip instead. And now Primal is not a threat. It's just Discipline, On Guard, anything like that that you have to play around. You don't have to worry about Primal. You don't have to worry about Punch first. Don't have to worry about Challenge. I mean, Challenge isn't going to matter in this spot anyways. So range is really like +2 to +4. I would probably consider +4 as the range to think about. But really, this is just like 8, and you have Rengar from Champ Zone that is worth 7 might, plus the Inferno bounce. So even without getting an extra card here, I mean, you're just gonna be able to get over this Yi. Like, there's no issue getting over this as Rengar, and then there's no revive for it, so he's just out of units, and Rengar just wins. So the card doesn't end up mattering.
If they want to capitalize the showdown is starting.
Don't think people remember Primal exists? Yeah, but, you know, regardless, it's not going to matter. He just pushes over.
It's 10. She has a buff and +1 from the Sun Soldier.
6? Okay, 10. Yes.
Yeah. 10 and 8.
Yep.
Gonna pump by 2. Just go for a tie. But the thing is, even if this trades, like, Yi is just still behind. Yi just, like, loses from there. Yep. Inferno to pump over. It's +4. Now it's 14 to 10. Literally no card with 2 green runes open is going to pump by +4, so you just have to trade.
Do you want to invest? End of the day, it's he is valuable.
It's 7 and 3. You just kill Kaisa and you kill, like, I guess Inferno.
And it's a surprising amounts of might that come out, like an Inferno being 1 might base, but then with Assault plus the Rengar Legend, you're like, actually, this is paying 2 to add.
Yep,
4
he goes
to
6.
and that's
There's not really much accelerate in this deck, other than the Rengars, so
legend ability, and it's normally like
needs exactly Rengar off the top, and
is a great deal.
it's not gonna be great. Doesn't find it. SGG, scoop it up.
Okay, and that is going to be scooping up game 1 from just saying, yeah, not able to come back. Didn't have replacement units
Yeah.
in hand in order to...
Yeah, I feel like the Rengar list is very, very good into Yi.
Difficulty playing against this Rengar. Rengar has 1,000,000 units. and
It's
we're
what
just-
Sam was telling me. Sam was saying that this matchup felt really good when he was playing it.
They are really getting in front of the problematic part of the game for AE. They never got situated. They never got comfortable in the game. They were always grasping at straws as the Yi. Where if you do allow them to, you know, entrench themselves on the battlefield, get themselves that strong set up.
Kaisa was 7 and Inferno was 3. And Yi had 10 damage. There's argument that it's not even, like, maybe you're just supposed to take 2 might off the table instead of the Inferno because it's only 1 might on defense, but yeah, I mean,
And it's difficult because
definitely
every
had just
time you
enough
throw
damage,
something to
but
you've always then got to look at what your opponent has.
it's not like guaranteed correct to kill Inferno. That's probably what I would do, but even in that spot, it doesn't matter. What I would do is I would scoop on the spot. I don't think there is any way he was coming back in, so.
It'll get flickered, as we may or may not call it, but, you know, getting it banished and then bringing it back and just saying, oh, you targeted it with something? No, actually, we're not going to do that.
The detail to keep in mind.
I mean, this matchup he got crushed because the draw was very favorable for Rengar, but I also think there was a lot of mistakes from Yi as well. I just think that there needed to be slower play. There wasn't enough respect to the Fae folk. I think, like, playing the extra unit, pushing in with the Poro early, caring about points too much instead of just trying to find, like, some board control was a pretty big issue.
It's a little more tricky. So even though convincing game 1, there's not a lot of wiggle room there. When Yi gets to go first, we might have an entirely different game on our hands.
That is a fair point. I do wonder how the battlefield selection will change in game 2. We talked about how, like, the Emperor's Deus is a good one, obviously, for Rengar, but some of the other options are also...
Interesting. Flesh and Blood World Champion Gregor Kowalski is playing Rengar in this tournament. He's 2-0 as Rengar. Very, very interesting.
If you get it early, great. We can completely sideboard those out if we think.
I saw his name pop up in the
That is kind of the flexibility introduced if you need to introduce more
in the tracker.
More gear hate. So they're even in the sideboarding options that a Rengar has, where in plenty of other decks, like, I kind of need all of these cards for my deck to run. There are easy swap outs as the battlefields available to Rengars become less and less.
Yeah, that is a fair point. I think we also saw on the Yi side, the Akshans came out. I saw the thinking about not so fast as well. These Rengar type decks don't run spells particularly much.
Yeah, he's a Magic Pro. His tag is Ehrlich MTG. Used to be a Magic Pro, then he swapped to Fab. He won Worlds in Fab, and then he is like full swap to Riftbound as far as I know. Very strong player. It's cool to see him on Rengar though. Interesting pick. Because usually he plays to he's not, in my mind, he's not like a play for best of. He's like try and play a deck he thinks he can win the tournament with. Yep, US Nats is this weekend. I live in Minneapolis, so the reason I'm not at Utrecht is I have a lot of friends in town, my teammates from Flesh and Blood. I don't actively play anymore, but my teammates are all here. And so I wanted to be able to hang out with them while they're in town. So I would be in Utrecht just trying to play if not. But I figured I'll just co-stream, and then after the co-stream finishes, I'll drive over to the venue and I'll go hang out with my friends.
As I said, it's not too damning.
Yeah,
it's information.
Yeah, if you can utilize the card to its full extent,
yeah,
you're a happy camper. There can be no doubt about that.
And this is the other thing, is it tells you, okay, there was a buff coming on the second way. You wanted a recipient for that. So again, it's piecing together like, okay, maybe not perfect at the time. Ooh, discipline on top of that is the danger of attacking into a Master Yi, as that is a 6 might lonely Paro.
And this hurts. This gets the ball rolling for Yi, because not only is he now establishing...
Okay, so... I mean, that seems really soft, right? Just like shipping in where you lose to... Shipping in where you lose to just discipline seems very, very soft.
Coming out the gate swinging. And, I mean, essentially, that is just...
Like, into 2 open mana? It feels just kind of incorrect, right?
I would feel like if you're looking at that hand, you feel pretty good. Double Ruin Runner, there's a Rengar in there, you got a Charm, you got a Back Off and a Discipline.
Ruin Runner feels very weak in this matchup. You're never actually getting targeted by spells, it's just a might battle, so it's just like a under-rate unit. Rengar, though, very good. Over-rate unit, quite good.
No, 1-up is threat for punch first, of course, so you can't just charm the Fey Folk to pull it in and say, yeah, we're actually taking this fight right now. You do have a discipline, so... And I guess the other problem is, if you do charm the Fey Folk, it turns off... Like, the Scuttle Crab's coming over now as well.
Okay. Charm Fey Folk, bring the Scuttle over. Only 1 rune up for Drown, so unless he's on Punch... This does work. You do get to kill the Fey Folk. But I think for Drowned, you just assign... What, you just assign damage to Lonely Poro? Yeah.
I put 1 here.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this makes sense to me. Just assign 1 to Lonely, don't kill the Scuttle Crab.
Heal up, so that damage won't persist.
But he just gets to move home.
Oh, he was ready, right? Oh, good, yeah, so.
Yep.
Just going through the cleanup step for the showdown and making sure everything is straightforward.
Yep.
That's going to be a Yi at a hand. Now it's a much better position in this.
Play Yi, bounce the Scuttle. All seems reasonable.
2 units and denied a lot of...
Much more reasonable start for Yi.
That the Rengar was going to do with that favor.
Do you think it was a bit of a mistake for Rengar, like playing so loose into that discipline? I don't think there's like a huge reason to have played so loose into it. Now he's going to get to see the hand. Back Off is probably the highest value, but you have to deal with discipline.
The most information you're gathering is that you're a sad kitty when you're looking at that.
Yeah, you're like, do I take discipline? Because it's actually
Yep.
2
Deny the card draw. Back Off is just, like, the knowledge of Back Off is probably enough, but it is something that Drowned has to be considerate of for the rest of the game.
For sure. But it's, kind of the point that Rengar wants to do anyway.
And you're still not all that safe to start attacking the Yi as well. Not only do you have to power through...
So Yi is just 6. You can just play Rengar and be above it.
Okay, maybe you did just sabotage, so you'll have the confirmation at least.
This also works. +3 total. 8 into 6.
So we'll get that as it is the second unit of the turn. It's +3 as a reminder because...
Does he have
enters with the Rengar Legend, it's gonna get
any way to Star Spring this guy back? Or is it just going to be vibing?
Second thing played in the turn. So we'll end up taking that battlefield quite handily. That is some
Okay,
extra
so just going to score both.
gonna be difficult.
He knows the hand is just Back Off. The Rengar is the reason I'm a little bit sus of the Darius there, because Rengar just gets to eat Darius, which that seems like not so good. Like, you just saw the Rengar in hand, right? So, yeah, okay, like, I don't like this at all, because he could have just used Rengar instead of Darius, and it would have beat Yi, because it'd be 7 into 6, and you know that you win that. And then Rengar defends for 6, so this play can't happen, and then you still have Darius to then cover, like, the big stuff afterwards. Like, this always should have been Trophy Hunter. Like, every single time after knowing what the hand was, it should be Trophy Hunter.
deal, as you said, the single units. You can just take them out, move on, and make sure it's like a 1 versus 1 on a battlefield, and never really let the Rengar.
This is probably hidden back off unless a Zhonya's was drawn, right? And as far as in Drown's mind, he saw a hidden card that's a back off. So he has to think that this is probably back off.
First to then set up, will go for it on the Scuttlecrab. You're fine though. That you're not particularly hard pressed about that. And having a challenge in hand.
All right, so this is, you know, you go to 7 might because of the Rengar trigger, and then now you can just challenge this other Rengar because you're assuming this is back off. So now you just challenge.
Of course, yeah.
All right, maybe not. Can wait another turn.
But there's not a lot of cards that Yi hides away.
Yeah, it's Sonya's.
Yeah. we talked about it earlier. We're like, oh, if you've got like 10 different hidden cards, you've got some dual mind work to do. And Yi deck.
I think this is safer in the event that it is an hourglass that was ripped off the top instead of just the back off that you saw. Because hiding back off that your opponent knows about is really soft. So I think that there's maybe the consideration from Drown that like you wouldn't hide the back off that I know about. And which is true. This is Azanya's. So he would have gotten punished. Potentially punished for the challenge play. So now you at least can do the challenge play when you actually have more runes, so that you can actually play around the Zhonya's, which that makes more sense. That's really valid.
It's Rengar that has to make a move here, not the Yi.
Yeah. And Yi is actually going to...
That's a good point, Flux. That's a really good point.
7th point. We've only played 20 minutes in this best of 3.
I totally missed it. I totally missed that. Good call, Flux. So, if you ambush your Rengar Trophy Hunter into a Star Spring, that is the first unit you have played to Star Spring that turn, which means the trigger, it goes on the stack there. You have to be able to push one of your other units during that. After that point, you can no longer use the Star Spring trigger. So him playing the Pit Rookie there and then moving his Rengar back is not actually a legal play. I see people make the mistake with Rengar Trophy Hunter specifically a lot.
I'm trying to look at what is in hand. So you got the challenge. Maybe it's possible. There's a Kai'Sa in hand for accelerating, but on its own is weaker as a unit, and you can't challenge the Ruin Runner as the other thing.
So second hidden card, that is the back off next to the Rengar now.
Once you've challenged, there's damage.
And now that starts to call into question which is which for sure, right? Because now you're pretty sure one is probably a Zhonya's, and you have to question whether that first hidden card was going to be the back off or not.
Then Kai'Sa conquers the battlefield behind him.
That is the one way to get yourself out of that position.
Yeah, 8 into 7.
And then pray that there's no define.
True. Yeah, that does. And you know that your opponent.
So he is going to flip the hourglass.
Oh, surprise, Sonya's.
And now Drown should pretty much know that the other side should be the back off.
This turn, you still know the next turn is likely to be both of these units still there, and you've expended a lot of your resources in order to
Challenge gets defied.
Yeah, there's the fist bump.
And he can just call it good. Yep. So game 3, game 3.
One card you needed to make sure they didn't have, and you made them have it, and that means that Melvin LM is going to take game 2 in this series. Very quick from both players at this point. A quick win for Rengar, quick win for Master Yi, and see what third game has.
Props to Drown, because there are a lot of lines for Rengars. Right, where do you want to stack your extra might from Rengar? If you are not seasoned, if you're not experienced, this can be eating away at your time. And, well, against the Yi, who also has a limited amount of choices to be making, really throws down the gauntlet and says, all right, can you beat this, yes or no? Right, it's really asking the tough questions to their opponent. I like that. So props to Rengar players that keep a clean ship, a tidy ship.
So we're just getting some highlights of games.
That was
1
a
and
good
2.
one. I remember that. That was a good time.
All right, I think Randy's going to come by in a sec.
As,
So yeah, Randy didn't get to play, but he's going to come probably hang out on the co-stream.
into the action
game number 3.
Yeah.
Do you even want to make changes as the Rengar?
Kuvi's not at this event, Slub.
Do you want to slide back in your 1 costs? I'm just going to double check. We should be heading to a game number 3, as that was a concession. As it was our Master Yi player was on 7 points. So yeah, so going back across the table, do you sideboard back in your one drops?
So the 1 drops are getting their
Levin's 3-0 on Lucian.
However,
He's going crazy.
he has an Emperor's Deus.
Yeah,
he is forced
true.
to field
That's
right
big.
now. So I think there's definitely an argument to be made for them, because the value you can get from them and just make it even harder for the Mashi to get stuck onto the battlefields, and it's another unit you can hit on turn 1. I think it's not at all a bad idea to be having.
And this is something that I think throughout the entire RQ journey, and a lot of the things I talk with co-commentators is like, sideboarding is such a undefined art. Everyone likes to say, I've got my sideboard guide, I've got everything.
All right, so Arena's greatest game for Rengar.
And that's it. And that's how you sideboard. And I'm like, but when you play through, sometimes you have to de-sideboard for game 3. It's like you're
This is actually really good battlefields for Rengar.
for game 3, which a lot of
He gets Deus and he gets Arena's greatest.
look at is like the pace of your series.
So score to 2, be able to bounce the Pookie, play another Pookie. Gets the Soldier to be bigger than the Poro to force some kind of action if it wants to go there. Still gets to develop a 2.
At times feels more like an arc.
He has Pike in hand. Yeah, he has some like good accelerate stuff in hand. He could even hide Pike.
Start throwing out all the rules. Such a consistent start, though. Unit in.
Okay. No hide, just gonna Sabo.
Bring it back.
Take the on guard, forces, like, does not allow Poro to push over this and actually get any kills, so the hold is gonna happen.
This is kind of a tricky.
And he knows there's no spells, so he knows it's like literally just Rengar as the scary option.
It is hard to make
And he should be able to play over the top of the Lonely Poro hold, so he's gonna be able to go to 4 next turn, almost guaranteed. The scariest card is the top deck card.
Yeah. It is.
And you don't have a lot of time, because you are running into the Arena's greatest. So you're on the clock. You gotta be mindful, and even though you're not too mournful about losing Lonely Poro.
That is a quick third point, though, with that Rengar coming down. Now it's down to just round to see exactly what the exchange can be. There's a Nidalee in hand if you're looking to go into a showdown and then end up drawing a card.
But you're just so exposed. Like, that Rengar is kind of a key piece. It's a bit of a more valuable piece. And introducing an Inferna onto the Emperor's Deus is so painful.
That's one and drawn.
You're going to take it a little slower.
Okay.
With the Kinko there throughout there. Get a little bit of extra might going.
Okay.
Leave the Rengar for what
So just push the Poro, slam the Rengar, go to 3.
Says I'll just refill and look, I'll establish board control.
Drown not able to push over the Rengar yet. So he doesn't get to go to 4 because the Rengar was played. Getting to untap with the Rengar on board is really, really solid for Melvin, but he didn't have any spells yet. Finds a punch first. So he may actually be able to defend this. Also, is that the Flurry of Feathers in his hand?
Hey, that bone tooth necklace. Where do you think he's actually a dentist? That's where he's getting him. You've ever wondered where those extractions go?
Seems like a crazy card to bring in.
He's gonna hop over to the other battlefield with the not quite ganking, being able to ready and move over.
All right, Rengar's been going crazy, and he has the punch to back it up.
With it in the last turn makes it very difficult now. Once years is
This punch is huge.
You're gonna have to dig a little deeper.
It's gonna make it really hard for Drown to ever push over this.
It is a very large beat stick, that Rengar, that has to be answered. And on the defense, it only gets harder.
Yeah. There's a couple of tricky cards in here as well. There's a Pike in hand, which when you can play that from hidden and do the all the reveal. Although there are multiple Pikes, so let me double check. Exactly, I think that's
you can just like pseudo accelerate it.
Yes.
Okay, so does he have? Does the math work? Can he bounce this for the +1, or does he need all his runes?
For 5 might on the board.
Yes.
He's on 7 runes, so he'd on 6 afterwards. So then he would only be Pike Nidalee, which is +10.
Rengar is allowed to
So he'd be at 14 into a punch would be also 14. So at best he could trade the Rengar down.
Too late to petition something into Vendetta about Kha'Zix and Rengar, but it's there.
Is that what he's gonna go for?
There's something. The quest should be.
It looks like that might be what he goes for. Trading into the punch.
Pretty powerful at this point. So trying to go over the top of that Rengar. So one of the
they'll be coming back in the set after Radiance. Colt, I think
that's not big enough. This loses the punch.
we'll have Graves and TF and.
The Nidalee is big enough. This is not big enough. Unless he has his own punch that I didn't see in hand, but I didn't see a punch. This will lose to punch. Unless Drowned has his own, he will lose the punch.
If they get pushed off of this, they might as well wave the white flag. What is their answer for?
He doesn't have it.
Ooh, just saying nope, can't beat that. Punch first comes out. This Rengar has really been the difference maker. That one key turn of not being able.
Yeah, I feel like punch is the only thing to play around there, right?
And now it's sticking around, and it's only backed up by more units from here. So where does Melvin Allen go here?
I think the Nidalee being able to perfectly trade with punch at least would have been doable, right? You can play from there. You still have Trophy Hunter Champ Zone if that's the case.
The unit for unit power that just
like you can absolutely still play the game. But I think yeah, just letting punch blow you out, I think you just can't play the game.
Right now. They're working with kindling and they have no sparks to turn that into flames.
Yeah, and the problem is when you start using resources but you aren't able to commit enough, well now you've only got half of your resources to try and do it.
I mean now he's definitely out of it. I mean there's not really much way to push over this now. 3 runes up.
That's another Rengar that just came off the draw from the Scuttle Crab. So
you just play everything. He's even just gonna bring the Rengar home so he can't even lose material.
Now we just pull it back. We're at 7 points. You don't have to play riskily. You actually can just keep it and then look to re-control the board because is there any way that Just Round is able to first of all conquer both battlefields and then hold both? It's almost going to be impossible.
Exactly. When you are
There's 30 minutes left on the round.
Attack. You have a lot of assault trigger on the Infernus, right?
Yeah.
In the same manner that a Yi would rather have to be defending, a Rengar would rather be attacking.
Yeah.
And I think it's a very conscious play for the Yi to I have time on my hands. Even if I don't see the most opportune moment come through.
Hey, what's up, Randy?
I will have
I'm good,
my
are you guys?
battle when it suits.
I'm good. What's your setup like, Randy? Do you want to get on camera or do you have
I'm in the bed, like in my hotel, so probably no camera is easier.
Okay.
Let me know if my voice needs to be changed, like or something.
I think you're gonna be okay, but we'll see. Chat can let me know. I just turned you up, so I think you should be at a good level now.
Okay, perfect. Let me join in for the stream.
I think we had both these players kind of throw a little bit back and forth. I think Rengar had a pretty decent spot in this game, but probably Yi just gets there now.
Let me see. Rengar Yi 1-1. Interesting.
Basically there was a spot where there was just like one up for the Yi player with his Rengar, and he has punch in hand, and it's like relatively telegraphed that he's at least threatening punch, and the Rengar player has the ability to basically go even to punch. Like you wouldn't be able to beat punch, but you could go even to punch. And he like closed off that line to him, got blown up by punch, and the game just kind of ended.
Oh, yeah, that's rough.
I think you like it wasn't like at a huge cost to him to play around punch there. Of course, like he has to fully trade, but he kills the Rengar, eats the punch, and then loses his units with still having like Trophy Hunter in Champ Zone and like can continue to play the game from there. So I think it was just like unfortunately a spot where you have to play around punch, and he just didn't, and he just loses to it.
Yeah, that's rough.
We do have to highlight here that the fact that the Yi clawed back that game.
Okay. So we're round 3. I'm going back on the different rounds to kind of see what we saw today.
Yeah, yep. We
Duo
had
mostly.
yep, a lot of Yi. We saw Squirtle playing Azir against Sivir. He was able to beat the Aurora player.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a good matchup.
And then yeah, first round was Yi versus something. I don't even remember. Lots of Yi games.
Cool. Yeah, it seems
Oh,
like
Teemo,
Yi
yeah,
is-
yeah, it was the Yi Teemo, yeah.
Yeah, Yi is becoming very popular. He was very popular in China already, but
I would love to be able to jump back into the moment.
everybody's realizing the deck is kind of broken still. Like having +2,
Figure out, is there a way through?
having +2 is pretty good.
It's good math. It's good math.
It wasn't something
Yeah, and now that we can always curve out, like,
yeah,
the deck building from the deck has become like so much easier. Rengar is really strong. The battlefields are all like pretty good for Yi, so it's in a good spot, yeah.
Yeah.
There's always more to learn when you're playing a
I'm still a hater. I think this deck is overrepresented. I think it's good. Don't get me wrong. I think the deck is very good. I just think it's over-repped. I don't think it should be the most rep deck, but it is easy enough to play that it kind of makes sense as well.
I mean, Yi is kind of like Aura, right? It's like the baseline of strength from the deck is really high, but sadly, like there aren't many things you can do to actually just improve your win rate. Yi's agency is pretty low, probably way lower than Severe Aura, I would say. It's like one of the lowest agency, but it's so strong that if you don't actually know what to take and you haven't practiced like maybe as much as you would need to bring Diana, to bring Aurelia, to bring one of those decks, then taking Yi is reasonable. I think if you wanna go day 2, if you wanna go top 64.
Yeah, yeah. No, I agree. I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, the idea is you like the 4-cost do nothing chosen champion in Yi that doesn't recycle, because the issue with Yi colors is there aren't any good turn 2 units that you would want to put in your deck. Navarre Scout is 4-cost for might. Deflect is just straight up a worse purple Vex. Kiana recycles, so it breaks your curve and you can't curve out into Camel. That's why we used to see Yi not run Camel,
yep,
or not efficiently. And now that you have this 4-cost champion, you can put a lot of 2-drops in your deck. And we got some new strong 2-drops with like Crab. You have Lonely Polo, that's also pretty good. You always have that guaranteed turn 2, and you can curve either into Rengar or into Camel, and that makes deck building so much easier.
Yep. Makes sense.
I like playing against Irelia because my opponent must use.
Who else should we be keeping track of, Randy? I have Alan, Priz, Talion. I'm also looking at like Sean, Ghoster, and Tasio. Is Frozen there?
Yeah, Frozen is there. They both took Fiora to this event, so it's good.
If you haven't used it, you can use the I'll link this to you. Our tracker, you can just like easily find anybody you want to see.
Okay, let me see. Top player per legend. Damn, I wanted to take LeBlanc, unfortunate.
Yeah, didn't you have some kind of like spicier list this time?
Yeah, I have something interesting. I don't know how good it's gonna be. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's been pretty good in testing. I've been beating Diana consistently. I'll probably take it to Chinese nationals in 2 weeks.
Yeah, makes sense.
In 3 weeks. So for players, I would say Gonkra from France is pretty good.
Oh yeah, Gonkra's very good.
Yeah, she tied with Priest on the round 12 for like the. She was one of the players that was running Annie as well in Vancouver. So she did pretty well. I think she did pretty well in. She hasn't had any top 8s yet, kind of like Talion, but every event she attended, she's been doing pretty good. So that's, I think, someone to look out for. Trying to think about a few people.
Yeah, we get another round 3 match here. It's we get to see Rossum's Pike. He had been working on this a lot. He actually, I talked to him about this a lot in Vancouver. I've been a pretty big believer in Trove Pack, the list in this deck. And just the fact that when you do hit Pack Trove, you basically get a free game, and Pack is still good on its own. And I think that Rossum found a good compromise of like cutting one Trove, just playing the 2 instead of 3, and like still playing some more of the mid-range units. But then like kind of hedging between the 2 versions of like control pike, full hand rip, and like the mid-range pike. And I actually think it's kind of smart because you still get a lot of like these free games where you just find like the nuts and you just like you just win. Like when you find the nuts with this deck, you just win. But it still plays like the more average games a bit better than if you like fully commit to the like Pack Trove scaling game plan. So I kind of like the idea. Curious if it'll like work for him, but I like his thought process.
Yeah, I'll just respond to chat. No, I'm not playing. I have to leave tomorrow. I have something like that came up, so I won't be. I'm not playing this weekend. Yeah, I think Pack Trove is interesting. The main downside of Ezreal is just doesn't win fast enough. And I think Pike does that a bit better. He has some better win condition due to like accelerating smaller units. Like you can play with Sweat Pike, bounce it, and accelerate. The main issue I found with Pack Trove is with the amount of gear hate that's in a lot of decks. If you go Trove into Pack and you proc it once, first of all, you spent a lot of runes for that, and the issue is if the opponent just drops a Rake on turn 3, well, then it's gonna be very unfortunate. And I also think I think the issue with the deck is like the consistency is just not as good as it used to be. So, well, I think it's an okay deck. I don't think it's up there.
Yeah, I still think it's probably like high tier 2-ish. Like it's not a tier 1 deck, but it's like it's pretty good tier 2. But yeah, it is a good point that there's a lot of gear hate in the meta, and if they can kill your pack, it does make those like Pack Trove hands no longer be auto wins, and instead they're just like can be liabilities. But like especially in the slower matchups, if they're not able to kill it, it is just like free game when you have Pack Trove. It really is. Like if they can't deal with it and they're not a deck that like immediately rushes you down, like you do just win. This deck, when it has that many resources, is just like pretty unstoppable because it's gonna rip your whole hand. It's going to just like continually conquer, bounce all the resources that are important. Like I've definitely been, you know, like triple spirited on a single turn, not that late in the game, by a Pike deck that gets Pack Trove online early, and it's pretty tough. But yeah, I mean, as you said, like people can interact with it a lot easier nowadays. And that does make it a bit worse. But that's why I kind of like. I still like the like hedge, right? Like you're still playing like a mid range deck. You still have the mid range Pike strengths, but you just have this top end that you can deal with Aurelia, deal with Yi. I think in a little bit of a better way.
Yeah. Oh, did Rossum forget his champion, or can we not see it?
We just can't see it. It's at the top of the screen.
Yeah, I think the main issue is like it's Pike really struggles into Yi, I think. You can't really like break battlefields. It's gonna be pretty rough. We see his hand. He has the Gust. He has the Cleave, and he can't even like play for the Cleave because it's just not enough in most cases. Gust might be good, but you also like hand checking Yi very early. If you try to Gust the Yi's 2-drop and they just respond with a buff, you're very far behind, especially if it's like Discipline. If they go 2-drop, they push, you Gust, they Discipline and play another 2. That game is gonna be really difficult immediately.
Yeah.
And I also don't know if Pack Trove is like gonna get you there against Yi. The Spirit is definitely the way to go. But is it fast enough, right? That's my issue. Like Yi can be very fast nowadays. Like especially with like a crab like this, right? It's like
well, notably, Rossum did lose game 1. So we are on game 2. So he was not able to get there in the first game against Yi. And now I do think the notable thing about the Gust, you're talking about how you are like hand checking them. Also, like, do you really want to Gust a Scuttle Crab that's walking into like I guess if it's walking into Emperors, like you kind of do, right? If it was walking into Ripper's Bay, you're like, oh, what the hell do I even do about this? But I mean, it's gonna bounce anyway, so.
Yeah, I think you'd rather just bounce your own Spirit because you don't have Pack right now.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, maybe you could try. I don't actually know enough like of how stressed 4 points you are in this matchup. Rossum's hand is pretty dead. I think we see Rebuke. We see. I don't know if that was a 4-cost Vex, but
it's
it
Star,
seems like-
4-cost Vex, stack deck, and the Rebuke. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think what he's trying to do as well is just have this Master Yi just play his champion, and then he would be able to go Falling Star on the champion immediately, and kind of maybe like go Falling Star, bounce with the Dias. He would need to flip 2 red though. That might be a problem for him.
Yeah, and he didn't get it. I think you're slightly behind me as well, because he missed.
Oh,
yeah, he missed the red.
I'm gonna go on the official stream. I wanted to see the chat, but yeah. Yeah, so he's gonna bounce his stuff.
Yeah, he gets the ramp on Rippers. He gets the. Because he ramped on Rippers, he actually found the red. That's kind of sick. Gets to just star the unit, gets to just play a Trove. I mean, he's like, it's slow, but he is just playing the control game, and he does have the Spirit, so playing slow with the Spirit and just continuing to rip is probably long-term success. He's denied any points from the Yi so far, so I like his positioning for this game.
That's really good. I think the main issue is like if he drops a camel here, we're gonna be in a very, very bad spot.
Yes.
If he doesn't, then we actually can play this game. So I don't hate it.
Yeah, and no camel for now. And he does have answers in the deck to beat camel. It does not have any in hand. Like, he has none of it here. Like, he has Darius in the deck. Mind Splitter is a big enough body that, like, Mind Splitter plus a cleave, like, you can often get over it, especially because you're going to be shredding the hand. He is just going to get saboed. I mean, I guess he just takes stacked. Like, I guess it depends, because Rebuke could be a good pick, but Rebuke is like very known info, and Rossum's not scoring very quickly, so Rebuke is not like the scariest card in the entire world to you right now. And stacked is just like actually what's getting Rossum towards things that are actually starting to beat you. But with a hand of double punch Rengar, I guess the Rebuke does have to go. I didn't see the Yi hand until then, but yeah, double punch Rengar, you gotta take the Rebuke.
Yeah, I think here what we see is like the Yi game plan is not like correctly understood, I think, because he discarded, I don't know what his hand was initially, but he discarded the Lonely Poro. And I think into Pike, your game plan should be blocking both battlefields, because Pike's main weakness is he doesn't like strike very strongly. So putting double Lonely Poro on battlefields is really strong into Pike, just because he's gonna struggle a lot to get onto battlefields, and you basically stop his entire game plan if he doesn't have Pack. So I think Yi should be trying to focus on just setting up 2 small units on battlefield, and playing for the punch. I don't know if it's correct. So yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
I think
here,
that's the direction he's going for, right? Because he took the Rebuke.
So Rossum found Pack of Wonders. It was next to Mind Splitter, which is why he was thinking for a little bit. Because I think Mind Splitter is a pretty reasonable card that you'd want in this matchup. And he doesn't play a lot of copies, right? I think it's like 1 of copy in the main deck. I don't know if I mean, we're in sideboarded games, he might have more. But Pack, because he already has the Trove, he has the Spirit, it feels like almost necessary to grab this first copy of Pack and get it down. And he can still start ramping, find some of the other big important units, but it is going to certainly slow him, as he's got 4 runes. Is it just Vex, then, that he's considering? Yeah, it looks like it's either Vex or Double Treasure Hunter, but Double Treasure Hunter feels very weak.
I think here the reason why it took the back is because Yi has no points. So we're in a situation where actually, okay, this game seems like it's gonna go long enough to establish a control game plan that he has not been able to set up fast enough, and we play this purple Vex so that we can challenge this crab potentially and block the battlefields. It's harder to charm, I guess. You want to have a sticky body, and you really don't want to be exposing your spirit at this point. Because if your spirit gets charmed, then your whole win condition is gone.
Yeah.
So I like the plan from Rossum. It makes sense. I mean, it always makes sense that Rossum is going to know more about the game plan into Yi than the Yi into Pike, right? Because naturally, just Pike is way less played of it compared to Yi. So
I will say this crab Deus is actually just such an issue. Because it is just like allowing the Yi to counteract the Spirit game plan. Because he's going to continue to just replace cards in hand and just have things that he can continue to do.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's gonna be very key for Rossum to actually find another pack. Now that he is like ramping very high in terms of runes. Okay, that's fine. We don't care about like this Vex getting rid of, because we have no way to move it forward anyway, so that's good. Yeah, this game doesn't look really good for Rossum, but
no. He has a lot of tools online, but and at least the points haven't come through fast enough. But I would feel really good about this game if it wasn't for this this Deus crab setup that the Yi has had, because he's just getting to like refill his hand consistently. And so even though we're reaching the game states where usually you can like triple play the Spirit, the Yi actually can kind of play through that. Like he's kind of okay if Rossum plays the Spirit 3 times in a turn. Like he's still gonna be able to play the game.
Yeah. Okay, that's great. Actually, this crab being played is great if we find a falling star next turn. That's actually a good angle. Like a I don't know if he plays Fizz, but
yeah, he's 2 copies of Fizz.
Oh.
Like,
is this a falling star that you just ripped off?
No, it's Darius. It's 3 star 2 Fizz. Like he is on the like I will spam falling star a million times into you game plan. Like,
okay. I mean Darius could be good because we might be able to block this Darius. And that means that we'll be able to. Oh, the list is okay. Yeah. If we block this Darius, we'll be able to prevent this crab from bouncing, and then we can establish a game plan. And if this Yi spends the punch, that's great, right? Because we're gonna discard.
There's got to be something there. Something about.
I don't know. This game seems like still tough.
It's really hard. It's really hard. I think you're right that at some point this Darius needs to try and block the Deus, and the question is like, was this the turn that it needed to happen, or is this like a play Spirit, play a couple little things, and then just like pass and go from there?
There is no Conquer this turn, which is good. The issue is I really hate playing the Spirit because I mean he just played a Charm. Like you could get challenge, you could get all this stuff. I think we just got Charm. I think it's a turn where we should establish. Like so, I would have liked to see like some units being played, because the issue is I think the mana. I mean the runes are gonna be.
It's action speed, so yeah, it's
the rune. Yeah, I like if you play Darius, I think that's fine.
Yeah, because he's on 10 runes now. He goes to 12 next turn.
Yeah, so.
Again, falling star. It's slightly.
Yeah. Okay. Playing this Darius is good. I think that's important.
It was third.
No, that's a third card. He played a shove. Okay. Yeah, I think playing this Darius is good. He has a lot of small units that don't do much right now. We need to stop him from double scoring next turn, which might be a bit tough because we're gonna not make this Yi spend a single resource. I think that's why I don't like not going in with Darius this turn. Because now we are letting Yi double score and not have to invest anything to actually prepare for his 6 points. So he has every resources available to go to 6 and then to 8 instead of having to spend maybe a Rengar, maybe a punch this turn. Yeah,
there's still plenty of cards in Yi's hand.
This, I'm trying to think of what game it is, but I just have these visions of we're just opening treasure chests.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like what even is saving him here. I mean, he wants to find like probably Star, maybe Fizz.
Number 20. Is that what you want? Constantly discarding. It's
12 runes. I mean, he's got everything, but he just doesn't have the cards he needs to beat here.
Slowly getting assembled, but now is the time that we need to start pushing.
I think that was that Star that he just ripped. Yeah, he ripped Star off the top, so he did find the Star.
Oh, I hate the fact that he just passed. I think he like passing is really not good. Why surprise with Rengar? We don't care. We just like, we could just move back to base or.
Yeah, targets for Star, huh?
So that's one. I think that's one. That's an interesting mistake, though. I think here we see like the fact that the fundamentals from this Yi are not mastered. Usually in Riftbound, when you're ahead in points, you don't want to be fighting defensively. You want to be fighting 4 points offensively to close the game.
Yep.
Here we see Yi passing with 8 open when he is ahead in points and ahead by a fair margin. So that means that he's gonna have to use his runes. Otherwise, he's losing a lot of his advantage if he doesn't use the runes. But the issue is by doing so, he's doing something that he doesn't have to do. He could just be going to base and develop a Rengar, and that makes the next turn much harder for Rossum.
Yeah.
While now, Rossum just... I mean, he has a terrible hand, so I don't know if he's going to be able to capitalize on this. But,
yeah, the double trigger runner
Rossum
is just
could
so
have
bad.
Yeah, he could have an angle to like try and come back because he just kills 2 units, then he fights, and I think it's not crazy to think that Rossum could find a clear on that turn. Like
Yeah.
it's not crazy. And if he finds a clear, then this Master Yi, he is going to be in trouble. And I don't think Rengar is going to help him very much. Because he already has units on battlefield. List is good. I like list.
Name Bilge. Attempt to kill this.
Master is gone. Kick the bird back to your hand.
Because I'm making him track the EXP, which
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
matter.
Master Yi's dead. It's never gonna matter.
So we just remove the +2 and put a -2, I guess. Okay. So this guy dies. That's really good.
Yep.
You heard the red say thinking. The reason for this is the minus would take the unit down.
Yeah, thinking if he has to respond to this. He knows the hand. I mean, if he responds to this, it does basically force Rossum to swing in. It does make sense to do this. But now there's no Rengar.
It doesn't. It doesn't. Rossum could just bounce this list and go -2
Oh,
again.
yeah. You're absolutely right. Yeah, just bounce the list and do it.
Yep. And now we spent another important buff card that could help us close this game to actually just do nothing. And I think that's ECC is typically giving a way back to Rossum, which is, I mean, I like that. But,
yeah.
main issue, I think, with this game is even if Rossum wins, he's going to be taking a long time, and I think we're not going to have time. So this is either a loss or a draw for Rossum.
Yeah, it does feel that way. He's got 12 minutes left. This game is probably, like, if Rossum's winning, this game has at least, like, 8 minutes left on it. Like, it is going to take a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is very true.
I think that's one of the issues with Riftbound right now. It's like, how I've been feeling, it's, if you're a competitor, you want to play for the wins. So you have to, in those spots, like, okay, we're committing another card. You have to try to go for wins in those spots because draws are so detrimental to you at this stage of the tournament. You get into the draw brackets, which usually has slower players. And I think with a slow deck like Pike, Rossum would love to avoid getting in that bracket.
Yeah. It should be...
This is list 1 and then list 2. So it should be -7 +6, right?
That is, I believe.
Okay, so it's, I mean, it's +6 -4, so I don't know how...
Exactly.
Yeah. +6 -4, 3 damage. I don't know what the
confusion is.
Oh, they're just using the wrong dice? I don't know. They have 10 minutes left, please. Let them play. Like, let them get through the game.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Cards in?
Of course, it was the on guard. I believe it was used there as well. So that
The issue is like Rossum has to go for pack here.
Yeah, you just have to play the trove and crack it and see what you find.
It's gone.
Yeah, you go for trove, you crack it. I mean, this guy is big as fuck. We don't actually care. I think about this first mate. We're gonna kill this lonely Poro if anything.
I guess the thing is, you said when you get to this point with Pike, you're like, well, my things will cost.
Yeah, it's probably It's probably a trove, crack it, push Darius onto the lonelies, but the issue is like then you get completely cooked by the second punch. And you know he has it because he literally discarded the first one.
There's the other option is letting. You'd have to let him go to 6, but you can conquer Rippers with the Darius, pick him back up and replay him. It's quite slow, but it protects you from the like initial punch or Rengar on the next turn from Yi. And then you just like look to try again on the next turn.
But the issue is you lose if you go Darius into this Reaper's Bay and then they punch, you're gonna be 9-2 or 7.
Oh, you're saying punch on this turn? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Fair enough.
So here is the dilemma that you're in. Even though
Yeah. So yes, you do need to consider punch on this turn. Instead, he's just gonna trade.
And the fact that
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's okay. The issue is I think you don't trade. Do you trade? Like this guy has 2 HP. Yeah, you always trade here. I think that's good. So he's trading and he's gonna bounce this spirit, and he can double spirit here, which is good because he can go.
Yep.
Split
Dais
on
bounce,
Dais,
replay it.
bounce,
Yeah.
replay it on Dais, spike, replay it, and this is great. Maybe this he miscounts and play what? This is a miscount, right?
Oh, and now
This does nothing.
At 3 damage, -4. It
Yes,
should have been a
+6,
+5 might. Oh, +2 from Yi, 7 might, +5. Yeah, it was just big enough.
Yeah, rest of miscount. It is the same as
Yeah.
going onto the other side, which is the issue.
Yeah.
+11, -4, and the damage falls off because we have had a
Yeah, I think that's.
come through from the end of that showdown.
Yeah, I mean.
That's not your first mate. That is your
Yeah, I
first
think
best friend.
Rossum miscounted when he did this.
Admiral at that point.
He didn't count Yi. Everybody's done it. It didn't
I
count
counted
the
it
Yi
on top, and
+2.
I forgot to count it at the bottom somehow, so I can't blame him.
That, even though it cost the Yi a lot, they had a lot to be spending.
Yeah.
They are not
Yeah.
poor in any form whatsoever. The fact that they can, they probably don't want to retreat, but just giving open battlefields away and giving up your legend, that is not the way you want to be doing it.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. It had to just be Trove draw, and you hope you see just like Fizz or something on top.
Yeah, you
Like
go Trove draw,
Fizz
you
Star.
find Shooting Star or Fizz, you play it, you clear both units that are in base and there, you go here, you bounce, you replay, and you play for that win. The good thing is, we just spent 2 discipline, an on guard, and 2 punch first, one being discarded earlier. So, I mean, this game is looking very cooked, but if Rossum managed to stabilize next turn, it could be
Yeah.
okay.
Can potentially play to a draw if he stabilizes. And that's, I mean, that's the best he's going to be able to hope for, is win this game, get the draw. Only 7 minutes left.
There's no real line to turn this game around. The things that you have on board are not significant enough to stop this Yi.
So, if we want to look at the other side of the medal, we know one thing. All of those combat tricks, spells
are gone.
That can turn the tide, they're out there. They're mostly in the trash now. If you can find the Darius, once again, get something accelerated out there. Keep in mind that Pike can also hit the ground running.
Yeah.
So they're not helplessly lost at sea. But they're getting it on that point where if they're not careful, they might be sucked away.
I'm not even sure what is being thought about here for Yi. You could just pull everything back and just like jam Rengar. You could still stay because there's no might and no cards in hand, right? You don't have to pull back at all. But he's got like 2 Rengars in hand.
Oh, that would be really unfortunate.
Like,
It's always pull back and play for a Rengar on whoever moves first in. Like,
yeah.
You leave, I think you leave this Lonipo up. That's fine.
You have the option to either
I think that's perfectly fine, but
take your time with your decisions.
you have to either like.
That you have to keep in mind as well. If this does go to a game 3 in overtime.
Third treasure hunter, bro.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Falling Star here is very bad. Is very, very good still. He's gonna float one. Pound this back.
Tide turner. All right, just draw every 2 drop.
You can just play it out.
His deck, yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Get rid of it yourself. You don't have to bounce it back to hand.
That was Tide turner.
I mean, it has to be back again.
Yeah.
It just has to.
At least has some.
Just draw every single 2 drop.
Use this to crack it. I'll get back.
The old-fashioned treasure trove.
Starcrossed.
Oh, Starcross is good.
I think he has Defy Rengar.
Oh, then it's not good.
So it's just cooked. But I mean, it would be a good draw, yes. But it is just unfortunate. Because now you swing with Starcross back up, you get the Rengar out, you play the Starcross, you get Defied, and you scoop up your cards and you go next.
And then you're in the draw bracket, which becomes tricky.
Oh, you need to push with everything.
The noose is slowly tightening.
Yeah.
And when you get into choppy waters,
Yeah, I don't think it matters too much, but yeah.
good control out there. Can they right the ship? Because
Yeah.
honestly, with the resources out there, you're not looking good. And a 8 Might Rengar.
The Rengar to an open battlefield surprise.
The issue is just like, yeah, the issue is like second Rengar is gonna be a big problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, we defy. I mean, it doesn't matter
it's
because you
defied.
just take the bounce and replay it. It's like,
Yeah, I mean this draw is just like horrible. It's like so unplayable. He drew a fair bit of extra cards with the Trove as well, and he just like kept finding 2-drops.
yeah, I think it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't think like a lot of things like saved us, and it's actually not as bad. Like, it's almost, we talked about this with Talion when we played in China, because he drew very early and he ended up drawing like 3 rounds in China because players are slow and he was playing an Aurora deck. In some cases, it's almost like if you play Ezreal, Pike, Aura, all of these decks, it's almost as if it was like better or just very slightly worse to lose and draw, because at least you're not against like in the draw brackets.
Other people who have draws, yeah.
It's like, it's actually like, stupidly enough, it's not that bad to be in the X1 bracket over the draw bracket.
I would be interested to know how that matchup goes, because it kind of is, you know, the old adage in movies of someone doing like a lot of flippy stuff around, and then Masi just stood there. And
Wait, there's no way.
Like, it doesn't matter.
Tasio, you know Tasio, right? He's on Rek'Sai for this, and he was like pretty confident about this Rek'Sai build. He has hit 2 Yasuos and lost both games.
Nice. That's the issue with those anti-meta decks. It's like they work against the top decks, but they don't work into a jungle field. And this game is just jungle.
You are jungling in this game for the most part. Is why I was so happy with the Jewel Diana list. I think like both lists are good, but Jewel Diana is so good in the jungle. Jewel Diana was beating all the random shit for sure.
I was never that big of a fan of Jewel because I just hate putting cards like that don't impact the board like as strongly, but that's just my way of approaching the game. That's why I like LeBlanc as a deck. It's like, I love optimizing my turns, and I feel like Jewel Diana, it favors you if you like to not spend all your runes, right? It's like, it's one of those decks where you want to.
Yeah, exactly.
And I like spending all my runes in the most optimal way for.
LeBlanc very much is that deck. She wants to spend all of them, and she has more runes than most people.
Every single turn. Every single deck I've had success with is a deck that spends all their runes every turn.
Yeah, I guess Draven was kind of the same way. Draven would hold up like 2, but it would more often like to just like slam shit to the board, and then you'd hide a card, keep up like 2 runes exactly, and call it a day.
Yeah, especially for Miracle. Miracle would not hold
up. Oh,
a
true.
single
Miracle,
rune.
yeah. Miracle didn't even care about holding up runes that much.
Yeah. I think that's why I've been struggling a bit more into this meta at finding a deck I liked. I didn't take LeBlanc because I didn't think it was good enough, and then Irelia, like, is just a deck that a lot of things. It's very strong, but a lot of things have to go right, and a lot of things can also go wrong for Irelia. And I think Diana is just like Adanen wasn't Diana, so I played it in China, but I wasn't. It makes no sense contesting my friends when they're here. Yeah, he's definitely the better Diana player, I think. So. But you know what deck I think? What deck for you is like underexplored in this meta? What deck do you think should be played way more and is not?
Should be played way more and is not.
Or like is seen as maybe tier 2, but you think it should be tier 1, like this kind of thing. I have one in mind that I think is extremely strong that no one plays.
I think if I was trying to do that in 30 seconds,
I'm looking at the like the player like field, the percentage of the fields, right? Okay, like, but okay, you're saying like underrepresented, or do you think like people just think is not that good? Because like for instance, Annie is like criminally underplayed, but like everybody I think does accept that Annie is a very good deck, right? But this deck is like criminally underplayed. But I assume that's not like the crux of your question, right? Like you're saying more like stuff that's underrated.
It could be both. Could be either. Like honestly, like both would work. I think it's just like it depends on what would you say? Well, if you had like it can be either. For example, I would say Poppy 1% of the field is kind of underrepresented. I don't think the deck is that bad, for example. I don't think it's good, but like that's kind of what I would say. It's like can be like small field, but can also be just no one is talking about it when you think it's actually pretty decent.
Okay. I'm looking at the list of legends right now, just trying to think like if there's anything I really think is under like, because I think a lot of the top decks make a lot of sense to me right now. I think Azir was one that I felt was being underplayed, but I think people do understand how good Azir is.
Yeah, I think Azir is underplayed, but I also think that it's just a deck that has the floor and the ceiling of the deck are so far apart. A great Azir player is gonna be so much better than an average Azir player. Like, so I think it's no one would say Azir is bad. I think
yeah.
But I do think that many people are like, I don't want to play Azir. It's too complicated, or it's not my style of deck. So
isn't
yeah, it doesn't.
Set actually pretty good in this field overall?
Exactly.
Is it? Yeah, I was like,
exactly
isn't
what
this deck kind of good right now?
I think I will say this. That's my hot take. I think Set is at the start of the meta was top 5. I think right now it's like it should be on page 1 next to Azir. Set is very, very good. But no one is building it right, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Colin's just dominating it every single time, and
I mean, 28 player taking Set is crazy to me. Like, that's actually
feels a bit low.
I
mean,
played
even
Set
coming into this set, it felt like it was going to be really good. Like, Set was really strong, and then in China, it was doing really well in like early city challenges. And then it just like didn't end up showing up past that. And city challenges are like, of course, you know, like any deck could do well, but it was doing consistently pretty well in city challenges.
Yeah, it's just I think Riftbound is one of those games. Like I wish I had more tournaments to play Riftbound because I want to take so many different decks, but at the same time, there is a huge like. I wish I could take Set. I want to take. I think Teemo is another one I'm looking at that I think is pretty good, but is underexplored. I think Set is not underexplored. I think just Set is underplayed and underestimated by a lot of players. But I think that, for example, Teemo is underexplored and could be pretty decent right now. With the new hidden cards and like Fontaine, Sprite Fontaine, all of this stuff is really good. We have less removal in the deck.
With Ashen just top 8ing with Teemo, I mean, I think it should have maybe woken people up to test the deck a little bit more. Like, as much as people can call it a fluke, like top 8ing one of these events is so goddamn hard because of how many rounds you have to win. Like, you're just not allowed to lose at all, really. Like, any deck that can make it to a top 8 is definitely worth like taking a closer look at.
I agree. I lost one of my earplugs. That's fine. I agree. I think I do think still is that it was still a fluke plus an early format. The problem with like those early format tournaments, it's always like it's way more random, right? It's like
I agree. It's a fluke in the sense that I don't think Teemo, like personally, I don't think Teemo is a deck that should top 8 very often. But I do think it's like, if a deck manages to top 8, it's worth taking a look. You know, it's like worth looking at this list. Like, okay, well, like, or this archetype even, the legend, right? Like, it's worth looking at it because it's just like, someone had to manage to X1-1, or if they were lucky, X2, this like 13-round event, and it's like, that takes something happening, right? Like, you do have to win some amount of games against very, very strong players in order to do so.
Yeah, I think you know, and I think this Teemo guy kicked Talion out of top 8. I think Talion would top 8 events. Yeah, they faced each other like round 12, and he had like he had to find a 1-outer of the top, a 2-outer of the top, like back to back. He was like on 7, and he went like Sprite Fontaine, scores a 7 points, draw Rise the Wind to close the game.
That's nasty.
Something like that, I think. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. But I think exactly what you're illustrating. I think a good example, I think, is Prismat's run in Lille versus run in Atlanta. If you look at Prismat's run in Lille, it's a very weird run when he faced like a lot of Aurelias, and then he ends up in top 8, and he doesn't win. And it's like, if you look at this, you're like, is Annie a top 8 deck? I don't know, because this run is like specific, right? He run, I think, 10 or 11 Araya, buy and then ID. I don't think he played a deck that wasn't Aurelia on Vegan. But then you look at the Atlanta run, and the Atlanta run is like a very difficult run with like a lot of the meta deck. So if I look at little performance from Chris, I'm like, I don't think Annie is top 8. I think this is just either a lucky run or just a successful run for a different factors. But then I look at Atlanta and I'm like, okay, Annie is actually a good deck, on top of Prismat being a great pilot. But I think that's what's so difficult about Riftbound. In a jungle meta, you sometimes take a look at the run and you're like, okay, how did this deck get there? And then you look, okay, well, sometimes like a pilot just is really good and has a good run, and sometimes it's just a great deck, and it's very that's why it's so hard to know exactly what's so good in Riftbound in terms of decks, because there are so many factors in a game with that big of that large of a jungle. I would be very surprised if we saw Master Yi top 8 this weekend that faced multiple auras.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I would be extremely surprised, right? I don't think
they need the matchup spread.
Yeah, I don't think the best Master Yi is gonna top 8 this weekend. I think the Master Yi it was the best and faced the least aura is gonna top 8.
So you feel good about a Yi making top 8 just because? Do you think based on just numbers, or do you think the deck is like good enough to be a top 8 deck generally? Because I was pretty much in agreement with House's take about this Yi deck. Like pretty good to bring for top 64, really bad at converting to top 8. Obviously he like he was like, his tweet aged really badly because he was first seed into top 8 and then it won in China again. So it was like just like doing very well, but I kind of agree with his original take. I think the deck is like great at top 64. It's like similar to LeBlanc in the sense that this deck like does a very, very powerful thing. But it like it converts to like day 2 really well. It converts to like top 64 really well, and then it struggles to convert to top 8. And that's also that's how I see Yi as well. I don't think Yi is like that good at converting to top 8. But I mean, we'll see. The numbers might continue to prove me wrong, especially with like in China, it's a little different. I feel like it always converts in China, but
yeah, the reason why is China doesn't have aura. China rules on like siding and stuff makes the game like last longer, so aura like struggles a lot in China. It's very hard for aura to close games in China, just because of the time situation and the way it's approached by judge and rulings. So I think he's just super over like performing in China because of how little aura is present. I think what you said is just, aside from just specifics like Yi, LeBlanc, is just very polarizing decks. For example, Hook LeBlanc is extremely polarizing. I think there are no matchup in the game that are that as like night and day as Hook LeBlanc into Diana.
Oh yeah, it's horrible.
I think you could play 100 games of Diana into Hook LeBlanc, and I don't know how many. I don't even know if Hook LeBlanc will win 10% of those games. I think he's kind of the same. He's super favored into Aurelia. He's super favored into all the random jungle decks. He is pretty okay into Diana, but not great. And then he loses super hard to Aura. So he's extremely polarizing in that sense. It's like if a Yi faces a lot of Aurelia, no auras, then he could definitely convert to
I just clicked Yi, but in the matchups, by the way, I just clicked it for what it's doing right now. 70% versus Aurelia, 70% versus Victor, 30% versus LeBlanc, 30% versus Sivir. And like most of its matchups are either very good or very horrible. There's not a lot of 50s. The only 50 of the like popular decks is Diana. It's 50 into Diana right now.
Yeah, you know what? I don't even look at matchup matrix because I don't think they are that important. Like,
no, but it gives you a general idea. There's
yes. And for decks with low agency, they are also much more accurate than for other decks. For example, I don't think you could look at a matchup matrix and tell me how good is Diana or Aurelia, because they're much harder than Pilot. But I think Master Yi is like, the floor for Master Yi is so high that I think you can look at a matrix and have a very good idea of how the deck works. And I didn't look at it, but instinctively, from like just my experience, that seems to be pretty accurate, I guess.
Yeah, I've always found I have found that the higher skill decks, the matrices start to look a lot worse. It just like doesn't make a lot of sense sometimes. Like like even just clicking Diana just right now, she in this tournament is like only 66% into LeBlanc, and I think that's under what she's supposed to be. And she's like 40% into a Azir. I think that's under what she's supposed to be. Like there's matchups that are just definitely not where they're supposed to be at.
Yeah. I think Diana is one of those decks that needs a few things to go right, and but I do think that it's a very high agency deck. I played Diana in China. I was super happy with the deck. I was like ready to run it back, and then I played against Alan. We played on Thursday evening, and I played Aurelia into Alan, and I was like, Aurelia is so favored into. If I play perfectly, Diana has no shot. Like I think he took like 2 games off me in like 7 matches, and I was like, I'm not gonna contest Alan. And at the same time, I'm like, if I play Aurelia, I should be very favored into Diana. But then you look at the data, and Aurelia is barely favored into Diana when she should be almost 100-0.
Yeah, I actually I feel really good about my matchup into Aurelia with Diana just based on the games that I've gotten, right? Like I was 100% into it in Vancouver. I beat all the Aurelias I played against in the pre-RQ and in the actual regional. And in my testing I had a pretty good win rate overall into Aurelia. So I was like based on my anecdotal like playing of Diana into Aurelia, I feel fine. But I can see like the opposite. A lot of players have mentioned they felt very good into it, and it's same with Alan. Alan was saying that he felt very good into Aurelia, but I'm curious if that was what he was saying before he tested against you. Because he tested into Ghoster Driver and he was beating him up, is what he told me.
Didn't see too much play in Origins, and now it just got the flexibility that it brings with exchanging places, moving other units, also being hidden. That is just
Rake at 30% usage is. It makes sense. Rake actually does feel like the better gear destruction currently than the Adaptatron in green.
You have your units like Vex or like a Ravenbloom student, but you know, okay, this turn I'm going to have to invest a lot of energy into my unit to overcome the opponent. And then you want to save it for the next turn. So you play a Tide Turner, you're not going to get an extra draw out of pushing your Diana back, but you know that maybe in the next turn, if your opponent takes your Tide Turner, you can go into the other battlefield, and then you can start predicting again, save that Diana, get more value out of it. So Tide Turner is such an incredibly versatile.
Okay, so we have, for some of the people I'm tracking, Alan is 3-0, Tasio 1-2, Priz 3-0, Talion 2-1. Sean Diwali is 3-0, Frozen 3-0, Gonka 3-0.
Has that had an effect on why Tide Turner is seeing such an uptick in play?
Definitely. I mean, you have to have it hidden somewhere to respond to an ambush. That does come up sometimes. Yeah, you have it away on the one battlefield, and then your opponent decides to throw down a Rengar, and you're like, I don't want my way to die there, so I'm just going to send the Tide Turner, and that definitely helps there. But I think that the fact that it is a 2-drop that you can play to not lose tempo in the early game and then get some more value out of it or preserve cards in the long run, predicting opponents' moves is a little bit more of a factor there.
Sounds good to me. Now, I've mentioned it and teased it a little bit. Now, let's look at our most used spells here. And to be honest, I don't think there's many.
Oh, Defy got dethroned by Gust. That's a bit wild.
As well. Leo, talk to me. What's jumping out at you here?
Gust. Yep. Is so incredibly good. It's found its way into so many decks. That's
you still there, Andy, or did you you lose audio?
Kind of slowly dwindled down in
I think I might have lost Randy for a sec, but surely he'll be back.
Okay, can you hear me back? Yeah.
Yeah. I got you.
Okay, yeah. Is my mic better? I don't know. Maybe my mic got...
No, it sounds about the same. Sounds fine.
Great. Yeah, I was saying I think it's just a game of number. Defy versus Gust. It's just both Aurelia and Diana play Gust, while only Aurelia plays Defy, and they're both super popular decks.
Yeah, that's fair.
And he plays Defy, but then you look at Aura also plays Gust. It's just... I think the more problematic card, I think the most problematic card in this list is definitely Discipline.
Yeah,
I think this
+2 cantrip. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Discipline makes...
Stat deck as well, obviously, you said one of the best, if not the best spell card in the game, in my opinion, for just letting you filter through your deck in combination with Fizz, just using it over and over and over again. So yeah, that was our most used spells. Let us know using that hashtag RQUtrecht. What's your favorite spells, battlefields, deck, or unit? Just tell us all, really. I can't wait to see what you say.
Yeah, and what is your favorite unit? I love the unit Rengar Pouncing, for example. There was a moment at the Atlanta RQ, I believe it was, where Prismaticism used it in the end game, and that was an absolutely wonderful moment. Perfect precision in that gameplay. And why don't we learn a little bit more about that?
Oh yeah, true. I should put Blevins on my tracker.
Oh, Blevins, a
yeah,
goat.
he's 3-0 on Lucian right now.
My goat.
How a Rengar changed the tides. Riftbound Regional Qualifier Atlanta. The last regional qualifier before
Tracker, let me see.
We're finding ourselves
Track player.
League of Draven. Chaos and Fury are the domains to beat. A whopping 211 of the 1,832 players brought Draven glorious executioner to their tournament with the hopes and dreams to win it all. Equipped with Ferris Forerunner, the undisputed best unit in Spirit Forge, and Rebuke as the best answer to it, the mid-range deck proved as the most dominant force in the tournament.
Cool content piece, I guess. History lesson.
Utility cards to profit off the passive card draw engine of your legend. A snowball that once it starts running.
Into a Diana now. Lucian playing, or Blevins playing against Diana. That, I mean, is probably not a very good matchup for Lucian.
Has round started? He didn't start on the stream yet. I think the round might have started like the timer.
I think the round is started. It's just they're waiting for the broadcast match. It'll probably be like directly after this content piece. So, but yeah, someone said he's against
While these cards provide similar amount of utility, they work in completely different ways, which makes it hard for the opponents to play around all of them. Annie the Dark Child readies 2 of your runes at the end of your turn, which allows you to always be able to completely exhaust your runes in order to play your biggest units and maximize energy usage, while still keeping your opponents on their toes with 2 runes up at least. But one card in particular sets Annie apart from the Draven decks.
Okay, I have a question for you in the meantime. Which one is your favorite Boral? The new Borals?
Oh, of the like altar ones?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, let me see. I need to look at them.
Which brings us to the moment he won his first regional qualifier. We are finding ourselves in Game 3 of the Atlanta Finals. The winner immortalizes themselves in Riftbound history. Prismaticism on Annie versus challenger TCG's Coco Lopez on Draven. A dramatic aspirants climb
I think I am a fan of the Pirate Boro. I like the Plundering Boro. I think that's my guy.
Yeah, I agree. I hate all 3 at the bottom. I think they look worse than the darker ones, like the night ones.
Yeah, yes. I like the nighttime ones. I think it's like Plundering than Lonely for me, for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I like Lonely, like the colors from Lonely look pretty good, but
traveling merchant for 2 and a pass, immediately readying his runes again. After thoroughly thinking through all the possibilities and checking both players' crashes, he decides to only play a 2-drop with no immediate impact on the board state? It feels almost like a concession. GG's were spammed in chat already. Coco Lopez starts his turn by trying to conquer the arena's greatest to set up for a winning hold next turn. That was the moment in which Prismet with haste slammed down the Ride the Wind, pushing the traveling merchant onto the other battlefield. No answer from Coco. First, the move trigger of the merchant happens, discarding the Ferris Forerunner to draw another card. Then both players conquer in their respective battlefields and draw a card since they cannot get the victory point just yet. All of a sudden, the pressure is on Coco Lopez. He needs to deny the holding point or Prismaticism will be crowned the Atlanta champion. His out is just in his hand, a falling star that he kept in hand to get rid of the traveling merchant. But again, lightning fast, Prismaticism picks up his cards and throws down a defensive Rengar pouncing onto the battlefield.
Does Coco have the rebuke in this instance? No, shows it!
Immediately followed by a quick concession of his opponent who fought so hard to become a finalist. Instead of developing the merchant in another unit to then later on try and deal with the Ferris Forerunner. Prismaticism in this tournament displayed how a risky playstyle.
Look at representation for different legends.
Have you not seen the overall?
I looked at it quickly, but I'm trying to see for best of. I'm like, kind of take. I think with the Lux, like Loop Lux publicity, everybody on Lux just stopped taking it, like said, oh, I'm never taking it because too many people are gonna be on it. And it turns out no one is on it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
pretty
it was
funny.
it was only 24 players ended up bringing Lux. I'm curious if all of the ones winning are like Loop, or like how many of the total Luxes are on Loop.
There are only 3 Lux that are undefeated, so we'll see.
Yeah. Because I don't know, there was some players saying that they think the deck is broken. Some are like, this deck is terrible. I don't know yet. Like I have no idea. In my opinion, it doesn't seem like that broken. Seems like pretty beatable, but oh, what's up, Priz?
Completely ass, I think.
What's up, Priz?
I think it's completely ass, yeah. The Loop deck. Oh, is it Priz on stream?
Yeah, Priz on stream.
Oh my god.
No, that analogy doesn't make any kind of sense. Wait, I will get back to this. But he is a phenomenal Addy pilot, right? Yeah. He is the best player with this legend. As you can see,
What happened to the 4 Annies on the necklace? Why is it only 1 right now?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's not a statement.
Like tooth, like a tooth trophy
Yeah,
necklace.
it looked like the bone tooth necklace, you know, a little Rengar necklace.
Yeah.
It's collecting his Annies.
Okay.
It's a deck I would love to pick up. You know, it's one of those. It's coming from the starter sort of set, as it were, the proving ground, with that really strong legend ability that comes up almost all the time, and it just means you never really.
Seeing the disparity between like Chinese stream and Western stream is so crazy. After I played on Chinese stream.
I said why this is one of my favorite 2 domain.
Do you think it in just like what the hell is happening on because there's so much more involved in the Chinese stream?
Yeah, it's not even close. It's crazy. I think it's completely crazy. Playing on Chinese stream is like very, very disturbing. You have very, very, very strong white noise. You can barely hear like judges, everything, and you have so many judges around you.
Yeah.
6 cameras, all like human operated. Like they're not like automatic cameras.
Yeah, it's all ops. I always figured the production staff on the Chinese streams was just like 2x or more what the production staff is on the Western streams, and I think that just does seem to be the case. They just have like a lot more bodies working on it.
Yeah. It's very guided. Basically, they tell you, okay, you show the battlefield you choose, you shuffled before, then you have to cut your opponent's deck, then you have to cut their runes, you have to reveal battlefields one at a time, reveal champion one at a time, and they will give you like, they'll be like, go, okay, do this, your turn, your turn, your turn, and then you fist bump, and then you play, and you have to do everything very correctly when you play, so. Yeah. But now we have a stream.
Yeah. Anyways, Diana.
You're playing cards like Longsword just for good stats.
What does this Diana list look like? So Diana won the dice. I hate Rockfall as a card. We have Frigid, 2 Fees Frigid. Is there anything noteworthy? No Kha'Zix, no.
Yeah, I don't think you can. It's hard to fit Kha'Zix in the Jewel deck right now. It would have to take the cheerless spot basically. You kind of have to pick and choose which thing you want.
I don't
one
love
of consults.
Chalice and Jewel. I think Chalice and Jewel don't really match well together, because you're playing a card that's like played to the board, and Chalice really likes playing from the hand.
Because acceptable losses and turn to dust all of a sudden have targets to hit. So Frigid Jewel comes at a risk because in some matchups, the main deck gear removal.
Into Diana, losing dice is really not that big of a deal. It's way better that Priest loses a dice into Diana than into Aurelia, for example, where the dice is extremely important. Which is a Diana player with no 2-drop. Oof, that's rough. Oh, we have Frigid, but that's not great. Oh, my bad. Actually didn't see the...
Yeah, I didn't see the Merchant either, but this sounds pretty good with Merchant. Merchant Jewel kind of nice. Gives you an easy way to trigger it early game outside of just your Diana.
Are we on the hopeful draw?
He did find it, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
If you have this deck 2, you have the Noxus Hopeful, of course, but you also have Inferna and Overzealous Fan.
Oh, he didn't even find it's just in his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you're starting the game with only
I think it was his draw for turn actually, because I didn't see it when he was mulling.
No, he didn't keep. He kept longsword, so he couldn't have kept stack deck hopeful. He at least.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's not taking the foreigner into Diana, which makes sense. Taking the Starcrossed is pretty good. We can play off bouncing this way. In 2 turns. Okay, interesting.
Deck in the game, letting you fire off responses on your opponent's turn. Is over to Merger now. 4 runes open to play with. Playing that Diana.
I mean, it does feel like it is just play a unit pass.
Making it very scary in combination with Hawaii, letting you move Hawaii around, get to a ridiculous amount of might, and just ask your opponent questions.
That's an interesting spot. We went for Rockfall first, which is extremely weird. Discarding.
Yeah, I don't mind discard Gust into just looking at like staring down no hopeful, but
yeah, but
okay, just Diana. I'm not sure if I love just moving the merchant in general, but I suppose still keeping Ride the Wind up. I just don't think there's a world you really want to play Ride the Wind here. You know, like
I think we just lose into a hard bargain instantly. Like,
yeah,
the game
yeah,
is
yeah.
just over.
Yeah, like you just have to let the merchant die, and with gem in hand, I actually feel like you didn't have to score the point there, and you could have held the merchant back, because you can play for the gem and then just trigger the gem and actually use this merchant as like a real body after turn 1.
I think a good play from Diana could have been trying to ride the winds as Diana towards the seat of power.
Yeah.
Just get another point, move back, and slam the way, and then we're on 3 points. With Way plus Diana in play, which is a fairly strong
yeah, that's a very good spot.
It's not what I would have done, but I think it was an okay play. I think here's the issue is like we're doing Frigid, and if we miss with this Diana, we're just losing the game. I mean, we know that Pris has the longsword, so we're always getting completely cooked on this spot. Oh,
yeah. It's still really soft. I mean, the stack can find an answer. There's... I mean, you can always ride the wind away, but...
Yeah, ride the wind away is terrible. Like, it's really not what we want.
No, I agree. I mean, what answer do you even find, actually? Because Stupefy doesn't win this, it just ties it. The crazy thing with Stupefy, too, is it ties it, and then you literally can't afford a unit. So you can't, like, there would be, it could be somewhat acceptable to trade if you could then play Vex back row. I say somewhat, it's not good, but it's like, you know, it's not, your game's not over. But like trading and then not playing anything is like very, very bad.
I think it's a misunderstanding of the game plan once again. We have the opportunity to go to 2 points for free. And develop. I think the play was that turn go onto this throne, pay 1 to make a treasure, play the cheerless in base, hold up 2 with legend to save our unit potentially, or we go full on Diana, look at top, take it, play the Vex in base, pay 1 for a treasure, and then when they fight the Diana, you just pay again and you draw a card, and you just play with 8 runes of the following turn and a gold.
Yeah,
and
I'm in an entirely different timeline in this game as well, because I don't think I would have swung the merchant on turn 1. So I'm like, or turn 2 or whatever. Yeah. So I think I'm in a whole different timeline for this game.
Yeah. I think no. I'm playing off like if you swing the merchant turn 1, that means
I agree. I agree.
Yeah. Wait. What happened? Why aren't we on? Oh yeah, we're on 2 points with Diana. Okay.
Yeah.
Which is fine. 2 points, 3 points on the other side. The issue is just like this game is completely over. We're gonna play a big guy. He's gonna get bounced by the Starcrossed, and then the game is gonna be unwinnable from there. I think. We would need to draw a counter spell, but that would be not great.
Yeah. It's been such a like low tempo game for Diana as well, because like it was like played as though it would be high tempo, but the fact is you just like haven't developed anything, and so like now it's just one Diana on the board, and then Priz has just an army, and Priz is also up on points, so it's pretty tough. Yeah.
I mean, Priz is not really up on points. Like I think Diana's play here is very clear to me. You go here, you use Diana, you draw a card, you play Fizz, you ride the wind over, which is double recycling, which sucks. So that's 5 runes. That's 5 runes total because you double draw with Diana and you hope to find a 2-drop. Like this is no, you can play this. That's once again you have to understand your game plan. Your game plan here is to go to 4 first and to keep pressuring for this game, and that means playing this Fizz to get to 4 and trying to kind of play off your strengths, which are gonna be going to 6 and pressuring for game. Because Diana is very good at pushing for game. Especially with double might production in hand, Moonfall included, we know opponent likely doesn't have a counterspell, or they would have counterspelled this Rider in from the Diana. Yeah, now we're committing card on the defense, which we should never be doing.
Wow, that could be the perfect timing for a star-crossed bounce way to hand.
Let's see if that's what Prismat chooses to do.
Yeah, I think that's a decent call from Leo. Priz has the option to just star-crossed the way back and save his hopeful, and then just attack over the Diana, replay hopeful.
Yeah.
Just
He's just
he has cleave as well. You can just beat it this way.
Yeah, I think it's not going for the same. As soon as you move with this merchant, you need to be playing for points. Otherwise, it makes no sense. And
at this point is just really overpowering his opponent. Going to almost certainly.
and now Priest is in full control. I don't even think he can throw this game, even if he wanted to. Like this is just not losable.
Yeah.
He is not going to, and on top of that, even if he was going to, he wouldn't. It's not throwable. Yep.
Which is one of the Diana's biggest weapons, currently been
Bounce this with a star-crossed.
Go away, back to hand. Seat of power, and that is such a great play.
Perfect.
That Cleave used on the Noxus Hopeful.
Yeah, he can just continue to develop as well, and just keep flash up if he wants.
And he lacks some card draw sometimes. If you can draw multiple cards in the next turn, that would be
I like Annie I like playing Annie in base and getting the star-crossed back for the next turn. I like developing as well. I think both are fine.
So he just does this, he has flash up, and then next turn he always has Annie star-crossed if he wants to play it out. And if Hui ends up being the play from the other side, like it's just gonna get bounced. Doesn't matter.
The main problem with the Diana play is like we have an offensive card which is Frigid Jewel, which mainly work during our turn, and we've been playing on the defense every single turn. We've been taking fights on defense.
Yeah.
Which is not possible.
Well, so really the jewel being in hand was the biggest crux on my reasoning behind never wanting to swing that merchant and give it up for free. You know, like it's a very powerful card with the jewel, and you just take the free development, right, and just like force Priz to be the first to walk onto battlefield and just like try and punch his material, tax flashes, just like try and tax his hand. Because you're likely going to have more cards in the game than Priz will over the course of the game, and you have to try and beat him on value. And I think that Diana was like well positioned with the opening hand to play a value game into Annie.
Yeah, I think this Diana game was fine. I think it was a very playable game, but that's where I think I think that's very interesting. I think that's where player strengths come into play. I think Alan is really good at making game plans, like having a lot of different game plans and adapting them in very specific manner for each matchups. Like he will develop a very different game plan for each different matchup. And then we see that's what's missing here, right? It's like you have a deck with high card accessibility, but we are taking a game plan that's not perfect. That's not sharp enough. And I think that's the difficulty from not specifically Diana, but these colors, blue and purple. And I think that's what that's why Alan has been seeing so much success with Diana and Ezreal. Is their decks that are very versatile, but need the player who pilots them to have very strong understanding on what they're supposed to do.
All around the place to be able to try and get Merger back into this game. And we know that Annie Love can be very defensive as well if needed. Here we are going to see.
Yeah, just anytime.
Yeah, and the units also, the units that you play in blue purple are also very small units, so if you fall behind on the board, it's very difficult to come back into purple and us purple both.
Yeah.
So that's what we're saying here, right? It's like Priest is ahead, so now Priest is like impossible it's impossible for Priest to lose.
At times, not many cards, and then feels like you're playing
Okay.
against all of the possible options, but because of this any legend ability, always readying those 2 runes at the end of the turn is so strong. Another Frigid Jewel, but how is Might going to help you at this point?
It's going to have to be very, very, very mighty. The problem is, not only is there double battlefields developed, but let's count them up, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units in the base. We are going to see Vex apathetic.
Okay, so what? Swing this.
Here. Will that go through?
Is it just gonna be what? Stupefy, Moonfall, one of the 2s?
That's going to reduce
Yeah.
Might down by 1 on the Nexus Hopeful and draw 1, of course.
And then we have the double.
The crazy thing with the Moonfall though is it's just gonna get completely juiced by Flash.
Yep, triggers.
And there we go. That's going to be just enough to hop this Vex up here in this.
Oh yeah, dual trigger. You don't have to Moonfall yet.
Right, so
Hold Moonfall for defense, I guess.
Mysticism utilizes the
Because you have to hold.
up earlier and plays another
Oh,
one.
there you go. Right on cue.
Yep.
That assault reacts.
But he has 2 swords and he can just cascade on all these units. Like there's just no world that you can hold into this. It's just not possible.
I'm very surprised to see Priest trying to hold.
I don't even think he is trying to hold. I think he's just trying to force more cards and then he's gonna flash out.
See how important this decision is as our players are really going through it here. Any response?
I don't think he cares about holding. I think he just wants more commitment.
Yeah, I'm just saying that with Starcrossed in hand and so many units and being able to be on 6 with everything in base, I'm surprised he walked in.
Yeah.
It was so free. Just get that draw.
So we are going to see a Moonfall, it's looking like.
Yeah, he could have just taken the draw and backed
And
out.
move back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's so far ahead he didn't even think about that. So he didn't even like care to make the choice because both choices are probably just 100% winning.
Yep.
Great, especially with Flash, I guess.
I would rather give up Inferno than the Grim Apothecary. And I think he gets out of this combat relatively safe. Mercer gets a point.
And we get a Swifty close it. Okay, that's pretty good. Priest winning this game 1 is actually like huge because that means that he has a game 3 with Arena.
Yeah.
Very, very difficult to beat if he finds a Flash. Like the Arena game from Annie is extremely tough for any deck.
There is, of course,
I mean, it's just this game 1 is cooked. And it is a like persistent thing with any matchups. If they can win game 1, it can feel really doomer for a lot of decks. Because the Arenas game, there are just some draws where Annie on Arenas is just going to beat you. There's just a very strong amount of draws where she just kind of gets there. And as you said, I mean, Flash is really important because she just gets on board fast, gets the point tempo, saves all her material, and then it just kind of gets to the point where there's just way too much might on the board because you haven't been able to re-clear any of it. And she's just setting up 6 into 8 off the Conkers, and it's like this kind of game. Like, I mean, just look at this board. Like, this is so much stuff that should have died at some point, and it just didn't because of Starcross, because of Flash, just delaying the game. And now, like, even though none of these units themselves are giant, it is now just like an obscene amount of might on the board, and that's just kind of the classic like Annie game plan. This is like what she wants to happen every game, and it does happen quite frequently.
I mean, it's a very like cheesy game when you're on Arena. It's really you play a 2, you play 2 2s in base, and then it's gonna be you're not gonna be able to kill a single unit. And Annie is basically gonna close the game without you being able to interact. I think that's gonna happen here. We flip Tighturner, and we just lose to anything.
So it's gonna be 2 on. What is it now? 2 on.
Yeah.
No, 4
She says no switch. I think he has a cleave. So yeah, just cleave to 7.
Yes, both a cleave and an Inferno, so it's just like we should just be
scoop it up.
scooping to have more time. This specific Diana build is gonna struggle into Annie quite a lot because Jewel doesn't do anything because Annie is just avoiding combat usually. We were not able. So the main things I see from this Diana is we didn't take point tempo when we had to play for that. So we were never able to set up a situation where Priest was forced to defend. Because what you want to create when you're playing cards like Jewel and when you're into decks like Annie, Victor, all those decks that try to pressure you, when you win the dice, you really want to put points on the board as fast as you can. Because it creates a situation where they're forced. They're very strong. Both decks are very strong at attacking and very lackluster at defending. So you want to be on points because that means that your opponent is going to be the first one to have to defend. And usually they're going to bleed a lot of cards and resources when they try to defend. And this Diana not going for the point tempo meant that she was unable to find an angle where Priest had to defend. So Priest just avoided combat altogether for the whole game, and he just won off having too many units at the end.
Yeah.
Especially when you're playing cards like Jewel. Jewel needs to be needs to have you being attacker, and we weren't. So it was pretty rough.
Oh, that's their win prediction thing is really funny. I know my my overlay cuts it off a little bit, but because Priz just wins so much, even though their like stats show the legend favor as being like a 55-45 for Diana, it's still a 61% chance for Priz to win because he's got all these like he just doesn't lose. Like very, very funny new graphic.
Yeah.
That's just if you was to take overall matchup data, all right? So looking at that, Diana should be slightly favored. However, when we go down to our win prediction, which takes into account more than just raw matchup data, legend matchup performance, and player current recent form as well.
So now what I want to see from this Diana is ideally we remove some of those jewels. Maybe we bring in some units with deflect. I would like to see more purple Vex for cost. I think it's a great card into the matchup because it's really resilient against Starcrossed. I want to see more aggressive game plan. I want to see either you play for full value, which means we don't push in and we let Priest push in first, and then we fight him on the offensive, and we try to play for cards using Diana's ability, or I want to see a very aggressive matchup where we try to go for points using Fizz and Ride the Wind and kind of take over this game by having a lot of points and forcing Priest to be defender in spot where he wouldn't want to be. We saw Longsword after we ran into it, so I want to see this Diana also not run into Longsword. I think that would be very important. Because I don't know if it's a one-off or two-off.
She's bringing Singus in, it looks like. It's good against a lot of the units for Annie. It's very good.
Yeah. So if we're bringing Singu in the deck, that means we're 100% playing for value.
Yeah.
So we have to play a slow game. We can't be pushing with our 2-drops. We can't be defending early on. We have to play behind on points and to try to find an angle to stabilize.
This is how I prefer to play in any, but I also just kind of how I prefer to play Diana. I play a very value-oriented game unless my hand specifically says I have to play aggressively. I always prefer to play value when possible. It's just like how I like to play the deck. Like I just think it feels like way better when you can play value.
I think, and you know how I mentioned Alan. I think Alan is really good at choosing between two game plans.
Yeah. You do have to pick. Like you do have to pick, but you have to recognize what spot you're in as Diana. And I think trying to force your way into one or the other when your deck is clearly telling you to play in one way is often going to put you in bad spots. I'm pretty sure that hand was like in the last game was saying that she should be playing for value and she played for points instead. And I think that's why we saw her run into issues.
I think she could have played both game plans, right? Because you had this early push with a merchant that we let die, that's okay. But then we could literally just move this Diana up, bring her back to base, and then Fizz Rise the Wind over to go to 4 points and play 4 points, right? Because usually
I guess so. No, that is true.
When you head in point, you can then stabilize for value. You use your point lead to take an off turn. But I also thought the value game plan was completely fine. Just play this 2-drop merc, play this 4-cost Vex in base. Very important to 4-cost Vex to the base, because once it's ticked, you can use Ride the Wind to make sure she doesn't die, and you have this select ability that's going to prevent Annie from going completely wild with her Starcrossed and stuff. So
yeah.
I think the most important aspect is just sticking to the game plan as long as you can, if possible. That makes sense, right? It's like I think if you play for points, you need to play for points. If you play for value, you need to play for value until you.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. I think it's it's hard to pivot between the two, because often if you're playing for points, you are going to hemorrhage some amount of value. And as you said, there was like one point where it could have been pivoted between, and it would have been after playing more aggressively for points early. She would have been like a full turn cycle ahead, and she could have taken that off turn and just developed base. But yeah, you need to get a full turn ahead in order to do that, to actually pivot between the two.
I think Mercer needs to find
So Hall versus Warrens.
something like a singularity that has risen in popularity in Diana side decks recently, just because it's so good in the mirror match takeout away.
Targon speak. Okay.
Do you know anything
No
about
more?
this game too, Warrens for Priz? Because just because Warrens in general is like less commonly
I just think
anything
it's
but
about,
game one, you know?
It's just about like struggling with cards, so he's playing like whatever card draw he can get. So Warrens, he empties his hand, and he just look for it. I'm gonna go 2 for 2 on the hopeful. Oof, we did. Oh, that's a rough one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's just the RQ champ diff, right? You know,
Dude, it's
you just
crazy.
like
It's
Priz
never not
Priz always has it, man. I can't play this
It's
deck like
crazy.
Priz.
It's crazy. Talion and I were memeing about this, like Priest always has it, but this is crazy. I see Flash, I see Stack Deck Hopeful. Man.
Is
this
it?
gonna be tough.
No, that's a prismaticism game, baby. He's got it.
Okay, I hate. Are we able to move? Okay, please be riding the win over. Get to that second point, please. Be something like that. We need to play for points. We can't be losing this unit for free. That's not.
Easier to defend that battlefield. So it's like a
Yeah, I mean, it's tough too. If it's not exactly ride the wind over, like you're into 5 runes from Priz, you're not winning the combat. Like, I see some Stupefies, I see Moonfall. None of that's working.
Please don't Moonfall. Like, I'm begging you, please don't Moonfall. I hate this Stupefy as well. It's
Yeah.
no.
Because this has to now. This is like
Oh, yes,
almost
double
committing
Stupefy,
second
which-
Stupefy.
Yeah, so I mentioned it at the start of the game. I don't want to see the Diana play into Longsword. I think that's really not correct. I think playing into Longsword from the Diana is crazy. I think playing on the defense is also something I hate in general.
So now we're looking at what, a 2-2 right after 2
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, she didn't hold up additional runes because this is just like Targons. But I mean, I don't really feel that the double Stupefy is. There's too many things that just kind of beat you, right? It's like the longsword is in hand. I mean, this is going to be a nightmare to have the longsword jump down, but you're also just like, you know, Inferta still comes over the top. There's still just other answers.
Oh, Percy is not sure because I think he's scared of playing longsword and
getting gusted
and having this guy getting
Yeah, I mean, the gust is definitely something. I think Priz is thinking he should have maybe just longsworded in response to the first
I think
Stupe.
he's gonna take this trade and just accelerate onto.
Yeah.
I think it's just because he has no good 2-drop value, so he has to play for a 4-drop here because he has 2 good 4-drops and he doesn't want to lose this opportunity to develop one of them.
Yeah, I guess with 2 extra runes up, he doesn't know that he just is like winning by jamming longsword there.
He had to jam longsword as soon as the first Stupefy came down,
Correct,
but he
yeah.
couldn't.
Yeah.
We are going to see Diana come charging in. Can use your champion ability there, of course, to protect.
No gem in hand. I might have skipped this consult, by the way. I would have considered just bottom consult here. Look for a more useful spell.
We have 2 2-drops and a smoke. Oh, you have 3 2-drops. Oh no.
Actually, double student the consult's actually kind of useful. Never mind.
Anything else?
It does open up some hold opportunities.
We need
Though
to
this game
develop.
is not going to be very hold focused.
Yeah,
But
I think we need to develop and we just play for value. We've been playing for value. We play this merchant. We straight up. We stand 2 runes and we let this Vex take our Diana and just trade by taking card. I think that's the best we can do.
Yeah, I didn't realize
If
it was
I-
double student. I do think the consult is worth picking
Yeah,
up.
if we see a smoke screen, I hate it. I hate the smoke screen.
No, you just have to let her die. I like just buy the card, right? Just buy the card for 1, let Diana die. I think the hand is like okay enough.
Never defend. When you're ahead in
No.
point, we never defend.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
are 2 points up, we have no reason to do this.
Yeah. Yeah, you can beat this without paying deflect most likely. With double student, I think you can play like a really good turn where you don't pay deflect. You don't play the
You have
smoke screen.
Moonfall.
Yeah, you moonfall whatever Priz plays.
You moonfall
Yeah.
whatever he plays, and you're gonna be on 4 points, and
Yep.
Priest is gonna be on 1 point. And this game is just unwinnable for him because he's gonna be 1 to 4, and it's cooked. And now we just tapped out, so Priest knows like there's nothing else that can come down.
Yep. It's basically -2 cards because Priz just gets to beat it as well.
Yeah. That's why you never defend.
Yeah, because you
Well, I
could
like
have bought a card from Diana.
Diana is only a 3 might, and we're trading versus the Vex, still a conquer from Prismaticism.
And it looks like we are going to see.
Okay, just play this. Look to flash out.
That Fury staple.
Ooh, I don't like this hold.
An additional 2 runes from that Annie ability, of course.
Oh, this hold loses to Moonfall extremely hard. I think this is playing to Moonfall way too hard from Priest. We have flash. I think he is greeding to not lose this this Inferno, which is because he's behind on points. That's kind of what I talked about the spot in game 1. You want to be in that spot. You want to be in that spot where Priest has to defend, and he's gonna lose everything because he's gonna try to defend this fight.
Yeah.
Priest is gonna lose everything. And
How does
Diana
she
is
get
just
to
gonna win.
start this fight though? I guess yeah. Look at Warren's. Look at 2 more cards. Probably now dump the consult. Starcross doesn't seem that useful either.
Interestingly enough, I think the play I would have liked to see might have been just walking with everything. Just walking with 6. Show 6.
I see. I could see that.
No. No. We're discarding that jewel. We have no reason to not
Yep.
discard this jewel.
Yeah. No, I agree. Because Jewel wasn't active on this turn, it can't be active on this turn. I really like just discarding Jewel.
What are we doing here? We don't understand the game plan. This
She's
Priest
just
guy is-
giving. Priz is getting away with murder here.
Yep.
Yeah, he's getting away with murder.
And we see a hidden card as well. Okay.
I mean, double Jewel with hidden consult is of course very good, but it is like I would have liked to see the Jewel dumped because it couldn't be used on this turn, and the hand was pretty small.
The opposing turn trigger the Frigid Jewel for 4 might. So that's kind of neat. Flashing the Kaiser and the Inferno back to
It's gonna pivot into. I mean, I would probably expect consult at this point.
with just the Kaiser. Consult the pass.
He saw it, right? He saw it from Diana, didn't he?
Yeah. It's very telegraphed that this is gonna be a consult.
Oh, no way. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh my god.
Does Priz have any answer to?
He has Starcross, but he's gonna get hard bargained.
Longsword ×2. Here we go. So, not 6 it's looking like.
No, double longsword is just winning.
Should be 8 to 6.
Oh, he has double longsword. I didn't see the top
Yeah,
deck. He top deck.
yeah, because she can play the Moonfall, but then does Priz have any answer after that? I'm sorry, they keep cutting away. You said he has Starcrossed? Okay, so if there's a Moonfall, he can just Starcrossed and he's fine.
Oh, that's crazy. That top deck from the double longsword is crazy. That actually is just saving him.
Yeah. See, she doesn't have a way to proc these jewels. The hand did not like support Jewel anymore. The merchant was the only way. So now Warren's is the way to proc Jewel, but if Priz is setting it, then you just can't proc it.
We're going to possibly, unless we're dropping this Noxus over.
I mean, now we are getting like the second hopeful, so it's like. Oh, I was convinced Priest has Starcross. Oh, he discarded the Starcross. Yeah. Oh my god, the second
Yeah.
hopeful is so good here.
Yeah, it's a good pickup. He's low on resources, but he still has, 2 units left. He has the longswords. I don't
What's in
think
hand?
this game is like over. This is okay. Flash, bargain.
What is in
yeah.
hand?
I think he has a stack deck. I don't know what else.
Wait, didn't we forget to? Oh no, we defended. Okay. Okay, we get Fizz. Fizz is good. Fizz is great here.
So Fizz is phenomenal. So Fizz Stupefy turns on both jewels, by the way, which is very, very strong. It seems
Fizz
though. Sorry, go ahead. There's a lot of other options for the Fizz if you want, if you were thinking of others, but that one is one that enables these jewels that were previously turned off by the rest of the hand.
honestly, whenever I say
What's our hand? I can't remember the full hand.
She has a flash and
it's honestly
I'm trying to remember the last card.
as you say, with the frigid jewel, with all the cards you're playing, it's not actually that hard to do.
Bargain and Moonfall. Flash, Bargain, Moonfall.
Premier 2-drops in our game right now.
Flash, Bargain, Moonfall. Okay, Bargain is great. We are super safe. We get the... So we are 3, we are 4.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Stupefy.
Okay, so
it's
yeah,
plus 5. It's the most amount of It's actually plus 7.
It's per infinite.
Yeah.
Infinite, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. She sees it.
We're still gonna win. We're getting bailed out by this Fizz.
Yeah, this Fizz is insane.
I was very surprised with the fifth discard earlier, but we're getting like bailed out completely by finding the second one.
Clean trade if there is no interaction in hand, and sometimes
Yeah.
you need to play to your outs. If there's only
8 into this
It's
7.
8 into 7, yeah.
there are 2 rounds open. That doesn't mean that there is an interaction. It's an incredibly favored trade here.
It's really unfortunate. We should have been on 4 points on that turn, like, and go to 6, and this game is over.
Did she's on trigger? I don't think she's on triggered here.
Oh, she forgot. That's bad. We don't. Oh, Priest needs to ask was his own trigger. Like, he has to.
Yeah, that's okay. Nothing, no new info was really realistically gained. I mean, she did start the other combat, but Priz was just passing everything along, so it really not too much harm here. I don't mind the Moonfall that much, but it can't be protected. But clearly he didn't have anything based on like how the turn has gone, so
I think we have flash. I think we always just we have 5 points.
Yeah, you will flash.
I mean, actually, no, it's not true. If it wasn't zone, then you could do that. But because it's zone, you don't want to give the free draw. So
I think you're probably going to be forced anyway, because Inferna is just going to swing for 3 plus whatever longswords he wants to put on.
Okay. Priest just ripped Kaisa off the top.
Yeah, it's probably one of the best possible draws he could have found at this point.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything better than Kaisa here. Oh, Kaisa bargain is actually insane. It's
you can deny the flash, kill both.
Yes.
That's actually really gross that he gets to kill both and stop the flash.
Oh, I'm surprised from this order. I think I'm very surprised from Priest order. I think I'm very surprised. I think you have Inferna. You can Inferna into one of the students to beat it. They're gonna play a spell. Oh no, never mind. I didn't see this.
He needs this for the extra card off Zon, right? Like in theory, if he draws something here that he can play.
Yes, but he's gonna draw with Kaisa, so it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
No, but now he could get an extra card off Zon. If he could play this, like it is a playable card, right? So now he gets an extra card off Zon by conquering with Kaisa first. Or you're just saying like he could have swung Inferna into Targon's first.
Yeah,
instead.
and then the bargain.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Card.
Yeah.
I meant, that's what I meant. It's like he could sequence it, so he would always get the extra card. But Dinah had, I saw Dinah and only 2 up, but she had 3. So no, you were always safe. I think you attach the longsword and you're always safe. So we did get the 2 drops, so no punish here, but that could have been a bit worse. This Diana should definitely not be looking at whatever. What do we have in hand? Bargain Vex. Ugh. And now we're behind. We're so far ahead. And
wait, I was gonna say game is still winnable, and then I forgot. Bristol has Annie. He has Annie Starcrossed to keep the way away, and then he just wins.
Yeah. I mean, the issue is here we misplayed on our point tempo and our choice of cards.
Just making sure, yeah.
Okay, then.
We got done a card because we played 2 jewels. I mean, in the end, we got rewarded for those 2 jewels, but I think we wouldn't have needed to do that.
Annie Starcross doesn't work because he can get bargained still.
Yeah.
But he could just wait till next turn. He doesn't have to play it. He just puts it in hand.
Moving back to base. No, we're not. Teasing me.
I really want to see Priest fix this, though. I hate the fact that he plays cards and then he's a perfectionist, so I get why, but I hate the fact that sometimes he plays cards and takes them back.
Yeah.
Head in the hands. Here we go. Okay, so we are going to retreat back to base. Are we going to see the Annie coming down? It looks like. Looks like we are going to let you return this.
Okay, let's not Starcross this turn. I trust Priest Hunter. Like, if there is one thing Priest can 100% be trusted, is piloting.
Yeah,
Like
he's just gonna
technical
wait.
play. His technical play is so strong. Like there is actually, he doesn't blunder those. Like he will play around every single card. He's probably the strongest technical player in the game. So
Here we go. Prismatism is, you know, threatening.
he will not throw this game.
Onto Merge now to try and stop him from doing that. Currently has
The only time I ever seen him throw a game was in Lille, but he was sick like a dog and on no sleep. So it does like.
That right there's a bit naughty.
No, this Rise of Wind is our win ticket. We can discard
Yeah,
it.
you have to throw away
We have
Vex
to
and
keep
then
this
just
Rise of Wind.
pray.
It's everything. I mean, this Ride the Wind is literally everything. It moves this way, which triggers the jewels, which also allows us to like cheese a combat. Like it's always one of the Vex. You never do anything else. Just ditch a Vex. No, ditch a Vex, please. Please.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I don't really understand keeping 2 Vexes.
Could be pushed into zone warrants, so you're going up to 6.
The Moonfall's a good draw.
It's insane. It's actually insane, but
like this becomes maybe playable on defense. You play a Vex down. You're gonna have to discard the second Vex anyway on this Conqueror. So
yeah.
Something like a Vex apathetic would hit really hard, would deny so many top decks.
just discard Vex.
I would have loved to keep this bargain. But
Play another Vex.
I can see that as well because
Yeah. Okay. Play a Vex and then keep up 3 cards that are all playable. It's yeah. And
always plays
now
the Vex to zone. Always
okay,
plays the Vex to zone. Please.
this is actually kind of crazy, by the way. So because the Stupefy draw, the Hui will trigger the jewels even discarding a unit if a unit comes off the top. Which is the max amount of might that can be generated. That's going to generate 7 might, which is ridiculous. Now, of course. Oh wait, she dumped Bargain knowing they're star-crossed into face-up star-crossed.
Yes, that's why I don't like it.
Oh,
that's why I was.
Yeah, that's
so mad.
that's
at this
really.
Starcross.
Yeah. You just can't dump the Bargain.
I mean, I don't see why we don't go to zone first. Like,
But
you
I guess
always go to zone.
I guess Priz can always hold up the Bargain into the, but it doesn't matter. You still have to like, or can always hold up 4 energy into the Bargain. But I feel like you still have to, like, force it. I guess I don't know.
You always see 1 card first before you do this because you have 2 Vex and you're never playing both. So now we just pass turn, ready 2 runes. Please don't forget to ready. Key for this Diana is you wanna avoid killing on the defense. You wanna avoid killing one of the longswords. You need to let one of the 2 longsword conquer.
Yes.
That's very important. You wanna be using Ride the Wind first with 6 open, so with 4 more open to ensure your Ride the Wind resolves, so that you can actually use this way to move around. You need this way to move to guarantee that you get the 2 jewels. Then you have to split the might of the jewels between Fizz and Vex, so you don't have a big unit.
Yeah, the problem is you just star-cross the Hui in response to the Ride the Wind, and then she won't be able to draw 2 cards on the turn unless Stoop finds Stoop.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I think that's perfectly fine. You can't do anything about that, right? But that's perfectly fine because that means that Priest is going to be playing. He has 7 runes, 9 runes. So if you Starcross, that's 5 runes gone for Inferno. Priest thinking on the trigger. I don't know what he's thinking about Starcrossed.
Oh yeah, we have the Targon Speak. That was just the end step, so we have a lot more possibilities.
I hate this bargain drop. I think Priest was playing around bargain because she dropped the bargain and it was like, it makes no sense. Like, you can't be dropping that bargain when there is a Targon trigger. You know I have Starcrossed, you can't be dropping bargain on the Targon trigger. It's illegal. Like, completely illegal.
Oh, Apothecary is also a pretty crazy card in this spot. Because you know how you're mentioning the getting the sword stuck? So you can actually use the Apothecary to unstick the sword afterwards.
Okay. We're not gonna do that.
Do I like that?
The thing that is going to happen is the Stupefy onto that Kaiser to a level.
Oh, that's no.
But I could imagine, yeah, Prismatism passes immediately.
Yep.
No, we are unable to trade. Priest is super happy about trading. We can't be doing that.
Yep.
Annie needs to go. We need to take this Annie with us.
That is a Moonfall. That is dangerous territory.
Moonfall first.
Moonfall trying to
Wait, that loses. What? Oh, actually, really. If the goal is to move this way on the other side and tell this guy he doesn't have any more longsword, that's really smart.
Yeah.
That is really smart. I think taking this longsword, if that's the idea of blocking the two longsword on the same side, I think that's extremely smart.
Yeah. Priz just asked the question, does this resolve if they don't have a unit? I believe the answer is yes. If
Yes,
you
if
do
you choose a
Starcross,
battlefield,
it
you-
still just moves it. It's just a condition for
choose
being
what?
able to play the card.
I think so too. I've been told the opposite, but I think
Yeah, I believe it is supposed to move it even if you were to bounce the unit.
I really understand why, because if you bounce, that's
A judge can tell me I'm stupid and I don't know anything, but I'm pretty sure that it should move the unit.
is stuck under this Inferno. It is stuck under that Kaiser.
No matter what, if the unit is no longer there. Or does it need to be a battlefield where they have units in order to resolve?
Valid question.
Oh, very valid. I'm there waiting to hear the answer myself, if I'm being honest. I need to know the answer myself. But as you say, you don't...
This Inferno?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, you really don't want to have to, as you say, waste that might from the Inferno plus longsword combination, especially while it will have the assault trigger as well.
Yeah, because you choose the battlefield as part of like playing the card.
Yeah, let's separate the good from the great players and the great players from the world-class players.
The only thing that it requires is that you choose a battlefield where you have units when you choose the target for the spell.
yeah. Seeing Priest navigate those is so funny because he's thinking about playing out around so many cards that like don't even exist in the game. When he thinks like this, that's why he's always looking like panicked and fucked. Because he's like, fuck, if this guy has like fucking like Mega Mech in hand, he's cooking my ass.
you have to watch out for the Mega Mech.
Yeah, he's like, damn, I didn't play around Mega Mech, that's cooked.
Star crossing the way is going to solve a lot of problems, because then Mercer is not.
So knowing Bruce is really funny when you know what he's thinking behind the scenes. Okay.
Yeah, I can resolve.
Yeah, just move it in. This guy still loses. We're pushing with
-2.
Kaiser is now at
6 against your 5.
how much is that? That's 3 and 3, so that's 6 into the way.
Yeah, so now she attempts to ride the Windway to the other side, right? Like that's like the idea. Strand both of the longswords, and then look to
I think
hold.
that's the best play. Yeah, I think that's the best play I've seen this so far.
Yeah, no, this is a really good idea. Huh. I mean, she knows about the Starcross, so Ride the Wind over doesn't work, but this is currently 3-6.
It doesn't matter, there's no game. It's not game.
Yes it is. It's on board, it's 8 into 7.
Oh.
After bargain. Yeah, doesn't work. It's an interesting idea. I don't mind the idea, but it just doesn't work.
I mean, you always play the card, right? Like, why would you not?
Yeah. The judge absolutely should answer what Priz's question. We heard Priz's question. There's no way it's coaching. He just asks, does this card resolve if the unit is not there? That is like, that is not.
It's not allowed.
Yeah.
I hate that it's not, because like, why would you? But
the resolution of the Moonfall saying, hey, do I even want that? Do I want to go for some Starcross shenanigans? Then in fact saying, hey, just gonna get the Conquer this way. And then if I get the Conquer, I can use the Starcross on something on the other battlefield. I can take out the Vex, and then we're cooking.
Yeah. And that's what we think, as we see the sort of replay, every turn was so meticulous, you know, the Noxus hopeful coming in there.
okay, I didn't mind the idea of what she was trying to do. I think this was pretty good.
No, I like the idea.
I think this game should have been a Diana win. Like, there's no way this is not a Diana win.
I like the idea a lot. Have to try and trigger the jewels. And trying to strand both longswords is very smart. Just doesn't get there.
The issue is you know everything that's like Starcross is completely face up, so you literally play the line that never wins, which is
yeah,
my
of
issue.
course.
clutch this game.
I'm not even sure if there is a line that beats Starcrossed at that point. On that turn.
If you keep the hard bargain, yes, there probably is, but
the issue is just it always gets paid through, right? Because he just has too much might on board.
Heavy decks like Diana as well with combos. It really helped, and also it did help him quite a bit that the Wei was drawn this late in the game. Like a Wei that is developed early and cannot really be stopped. It is tough to handle also for an any deck.
Yeah, when that Wei just starts moving around, you know, going from base to battlefield to base to battlefield, stacking that might and drawing you a ton of cards at the same time can go out of
I think the main misplay was not getting that force point on turn 3.
Yeah,
and I think
I
that
agree.
like not fighting was, I think, really bad. You had this, you could literally just walk with 6 into the 5 and say, okay, activate a card, and then you literally from hand play it consult and win.
Yeah, it
Like,
was
they flash, you hard bargain, you win the game. Like they flash, you hard bargain, you consult from hand, and they trade 1 unit. Literally, they can only trade 1 student. And it's
yeah,
completely
you're just so up. You're at 4. We ended up having the spot where Priz is able to just back everything off because she was only at 5. Priz like literally asked, he's like, "Oh, you're at 5?" He's like, "Yep." And Priz is like, "All right, I'm gonna run everything home and just wait for the next turn." So if he has to play defense into a Hui at that point, it's just like very, very cooked.
Oh, the hard bargain, the fees, like all of these cards are so good in offense that I would have been surprised if he managed to close this. Like this game looked completely cooked from Chris. I mean, he ripped the Kaisa, and he Hopeful, which are obviously like 2 insane draws. But he only gets there because he's allowed to get there.
Gets a little more closer into each other, all the undefeateds. There are still some heavy hitters in this room. You said Azir. We know that Pedro or Squirtle is still roaming around. Another regional qualifier champion. There's still plenty of you in the room. But I have to then ask a follow-up question. That was a great performance. I think your match, the adaptations in the
Okay, I'll be right back in the meantime.
Yeah,
they,
nice.
they continue.
And you really showed it off even in that game where we were kind of talking about how we thought it was going to be a detriment of spending that power so early, but the fact now that your units are so much larger now to combat against these other decks, do you think that's maybe a shift even for like the Master Yis that are going to be mainly in this room?
Yeah, it makes a big difference in a lot of matchups. Like in the end game situations, I get to 6 points, my opponent's defending, I get to cascade the weapon. It's a ton of value. It helps me protect my battlefields against Rengar. I don't need to flash out, I can just fight him with the longsword. It was just a card that I should have noticed or realized sooner. I was happy every time I drew it. Who cares about the runes? Like, my units are too big. And even in that second game, I was thinking, I'm really far behind on cards. This is not looking great. But I have these longswords in play. They're actually extra cards in play that are a lot of value.
It's not one card. It is as many uses you get to attach and equip it, of course. So my last question, as before we hand you back to the rest of your day, is I got to ask, have you done any push-ups today?
Not yet. I did one, quick arm wrestle. I lost yesterday. And then, well, I knew I would lose. I went against Grappler. That guy's massive, but it woke me up, so.
Good. Well, again, fantastic. Always great chatting with you and getting a little bit more into the hair behind the brain, or the brain behind the hair, I should say. But thank you so much, Presenticism. Good luck with the rest half of your day, and I hope to see you in day 2, but we'll send it back.
Thanks.
Thank you so much for that, Barrett. Yeah, we had a lot of hair in that winner's interview, actually, there. Barrett has luscious locks himself, and we love hearing from Prisma. Right? As you do say, a lot.
Jealous about those?
Yeah, I haven't quite got the lock.
Do I think Priz, Allen, etc. have an advantage playing early rounds on stream because their opponent will likely be more nervous? I mean, not really. I think like they have an advantage because they're just like there's probably aura, like players are scared of playing against them. They shouldn't be scared of playing against them. You really should not let that affect you, but yeah. I mean, surely they're more used to being on stream, but I don't think it's like a real advantage. Like
Rogue again, because this, if I am not mistaken, should be a Victor versus Kha'Zix match, game 3.
Okay, game 3 of Victor versus Kha'Zix.
Not surprised to see, but not at the tippy top of the meta game. It's safe to say, that Victor being able to quite honestly make a cornucopia of tokens, whether it's recruits or the birds as well from the Karen Dredger there, So this is going to be really fun as well. It has a lot of good, interesting things with, you know, Hidden Blade, Colder Week, Thousand-Eyed Watcher, Singularity, Rages of Pain, Bellows Breath combination. Honestly, can get out of hand rather quick.
There is one card that you didn't mention that, for me, tipped the
what's that?
back into the next level. That is the Safety Inspector.
Oh, of course. Yeah, you're so right, actually.
5 energy, 1 power, has the Colder Week effect unless you can spend 3 XP, which is never going to be the case in that deck, unless your opponent gives you XP for free. I don't know if that somehow works. However, this card cannot be defied. Therefore, this is a blowout versus decks like Irelia, like cards like Ruin Runner, decks that sit on it for too long. You can just...
Any way to ride to win the unit over after the combat, and the Inferno is the only unit left in Conquer. Your opponent would run into the other side, and then you would ride the wind over, and then the showdown where they run into the other side would finish first, and they would score to 8 and win the game. And then even if you could conquer, it would have been the first battlefield you'd score for the turn, so you would not be able to win. You'd just draw a card. So it would never work. Ride the winding over to try and reconquer. Nice. Mid-range Kha'Zix. A lot of fun. So very much valuing Lucian for mobility and not caring about the Weapon Master text is kind of interesting for this deck list.
But I think the best deck that utilizes the body domain is Master Yi, and in Master Yi you don't necessarily want to leave your battlefield open, right? You want to come through the stats that you're getting passively from your legend. But I like it that it is used in Kha'Zix because Lucian can do so much. You can dip into battlefields, then you can go into another battlefield with another unit. There you use the Kha'Zix, you push both.
Is Alan running the exact same deck from Vancouver? I don't think so. I highly doubt it.
Can't match scores with you anymore.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be a really fun matchup as we do get into our game 3. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be the Lucian?
But it's probably not that many cards off, realistically.
Or will Victor's recruit army be enough to weather the storm and inspect the safety and make life as hard as we can for Ace?
All right, so Arena's greatest game for Kha'Zix. So Kha'Zix on the play.
Keep an eye on the Lucian there, Leo.
Foreboding Waste for
it looks like
Victor.
I think that is Arena's greatest. It's looking like.
I think he said we can just both go to 1. It looks like they're both going 1.
I can't quite make out of a battlefield, Leo. What is that one?
That is the Forbidding Waste. If you hold there alone, or if you're defending there alone, you're getting -2.
Let me begin the game. I see, and that's going to work really well with that champion unit, Kha'Zix, where if it attacks or defends an enemy unit as alone, you get a +2 as well.
And we are starting on the side of Kha'Zix.
All right.
Not immediately.
Safety Inspector in hand. This card has been really impressive, actually. I very, very much liked it for the Victor decks. I also saw Renata playing this in Vancouver. The best of Renata was playing a Safety Inspector and playing it on Emperor's Dais and bouncing it. It was very, very funny. And then use it, kill the Sand Soldier, kill something else.
I apologize. Now is back over to Ace. Ooh, we're going to see a Sabotage. Interesting.
That's very
Sabo into nothing. Burn a rune for fun. Yes, you get the info, but pretty unfortunate to not trade a card for a card here.
No Sabotage being done there. But we do get hand knowledge.
Yeah. See, safety, but trading hand knowledge for not only 1 energy, but also for a power is rough. See, another upside of the Safety Inspector. Can't get sabotaged. That's just how easy it goes. It's just still sitting there. So all of a sudden, Victor has the board presence because of that extra token. The 2-drop plus a token on turn 2 is strong, but we have the Lucian as an answer. Lucian just going into the Forbidden Waste and then dipping out of it is really, really strong. I really like how the deck plays. At which point are we going to see a buff on the Diplomat?
Okay, so just going to play out the Lucian. Doesn't want to push and sacrifice his unit for point tempo, so Ace going to try and play for value after going down a card with that Sabo, down some runes, but does at least know all the units in hand, and what a rip off the top, the Singu after the Sabo. I could see Ace just walk into this Singu and lose the game on the spot.
That is not a
I think there's like a lot of units that this hits really well against Kha'Zix. I mean, obviously just the chosen champion, but it also hits Rengar. It will kill this Lucian, right? It's gonna just kill any of the small stuff, but also hit some of the top end. So it's a lot of value.
Turns, you cannot play around everything because they're going to, before you go into deep combats, they're going to draw 3 more cards. And then you're also going to be in a massive rune deficit. Look at this.
Sometimes in war there are sacrifices.
Exhaust 5 runes this turn.
Go to 2.
We are going to see a push there from the traveling merchant. We are going to see the
Just make a unit. I wonder if he just like jams Victor at home as well, because like you still go to 6 runes if you play it. Okay, he has 2 drops, so he's gonna just go 2 drop, keep 2 up. Doesn't bother going to 3. I think he feels he can just go for point tempo, especially with the Singo in hand.
Yes, like a baby one of them, letting you get some bird token when the carry on Dredger.
I don't understand how that works lore-wise, that you get a bird out of this.
I think
He would not have the XP to pull it back. He gets XP for winning combats, not scoring points.
Let us know using the hashtag RQUtrecht if you think that is the case. But it is over to Ace now, starting off with a stacked deck.
Yellow will get counted. So even, I mean, stack deck is always a good card to plan your future turns. However, you are giving up quite a bit of tempo if you start.
Yeah, hand is Rengar, Fizz, Rebuke. Faithfolk feels kind of, I wouldn't say useless, but it's just not very good in this specific matchup. So second Fizz just might be the case. And you just have 2 Fizzes. One is going to hit Sabo, one is going to hit the stack deck for now.
Almost never going to see them at all. Oh, we're going to Iriku. Nice play. Picks up his cards. Checks if he wants to respond with something like a Stupefier or Bellows Breath, because one card was not known for Ace.
Okay. So 2 plays 2. Point tempo in the favor of Victor. This Sabotage just lurking that Ace does not know about after seeing the hand. It is a top deck. Now he can pull back the Diplomat after winning this combat if he wants to just maintain material. Yeah, okay. So he just is going to keep material. I think that makes a lot of sense. And then just try and continue to develop.
Love that play there.
Is he just going to play Kha'Zix? Okay. So this may tempt the Singu.
If you are at 7 runes and your opponent has spent all of those runes.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. You're back in time to watch Victor blast this guy with a singularity.
I think that could be way
Damn, that's rough.
Yeah, he saboed him, and it was just these 4 units in hand. Or, sorry, 3 units plus the Carrion Dredger. And then the next 2 draws have been Singu, Call the Weak.
Oh, you mean...
Is this going to be singularity?
Sorry, you're lagging a bit.
Oh, it's probably going to be fixed. I just...
He's teasing us.
Yeah, no worries.
Here we go. That's 3. That's 3 more.
Yep, here it is. Singu.
There it is.
Blast him.
Oh, and he's got the gold token as well from the Honest Broker, so that is not even super costly. Takes out the Kha'Zix Mutating Horror. That wasn't even played to a battlefield.
Wow.
Takes out the Lucian for flexibility. And he's
Yeah, at least the Kha'Zix has a Rengar in hand, so he gets to have a big unit that doesn't immediately die, but the problem is if he plays Rengar, odds are this guy is going to be able to kill the Diplomat and then call the Rengar.
As it were, just the Diplomat against Ireku.
He's getting cooked.
The Kha'Zix doesn't need to move this Diplomat up, because he has 3 points, so he can always just slam the Rengar on the arena,
Yeah,
and
go to 4.
leave Diplomat in base to explore and kill. Oof, what? Oh, we know Vi, so yeah, I don't know. Is this only Rengar in hand? Is it like the only card?
He has Rengar and then 2 copies of Fizz, I think. He can Rengar win the combat and move the Diplomat back so it doesn't die. I think that's like maybe an idea, but yeah, it's not super exciting.
And then the safety inspector just trades off the Rengar for free by tributing a token. So
yeah, and you know the safety inspector's in hand from that sabotage all the way ago, right? So
some plays will get punished.
I mean, I don't want to see this Kha'Zix recycle infinite this turn.
Yeah, I mean Fizz Sabo, second Fizz stacked, recycle 3. It's like that or play Rengar.
I mean, you always Fizz stack first, but...
on the back foot here. Still has all the rooms open for this turn, though, so far.
Don't like that very much.
I think he has +1 card as well. I think there's 4 cards. I think it's Rengar double Fizz, and then I don't know the last card.
Can be just immediately taken out by just removing one of those tokens. That is, I find it very wild how we're constantly switching up the runes we want to.
Can we not take 5 minutes to make a play at 8 minutes from the time, please?
That's okay. They'll make it. They're in game 3. 4 points each. Arena's greatest foreboding waste matchup. There's no way. There's no way they take 8 minutes.
Are we developing another Lucian? Or are we playing the Fizz that we have perhaps picked up from the stack deck earlier next to the double irresistible Feyfolk?
But Fizz only finds a stat deck, I believe, at this time, right? Which
or another Sabotage.
Or another Sabotage. Yes, that is true. I mean, that would be really risky, though.
None of this seems particularly great.
No, I think you're right. It's not like those Fizz are picking up any game, swinging cards, as it were. We are really thinking about this, though, aren't we? I mean, this is tough when you're on the back foot in a game 3. Yeah. Every decision really does matter, folks. Especially when you're on stream stage, lights, cameras.
Oh, I guess the Rengar play never works because he knows about Vi.
Your local can tell you that for free. But we are going to see 3 enemy cycle. And it is going to be the Fizz to the battlefield.
Oh, on the following turn, you mean?
Okay.
Yeah. He just dies to token push in and getting Vi'd.
Just Call the Weak is the only target there.
That's true. Then you have to bring the Rengar back and lose your Diplomat and lose to Kill the Weak. But yeah.
Yeah, and he knows. The thing is, he knows about Vi, and he knows about the safety inspector. So he knows he's like just perma-cooked no matter which way he plays the Rengar. So.
You've talked about that.
Oh yeah. Okay, then that makes sense. I didn't.
Yeah, he played a Sabo early, and he saw the 3 cards in hand. He had info on already. The 3 that are left.
He knows he needs to really sequence this stuff right, and that's exactly what he's doing.
I don't know what's in his hand, but playing this Fizz
now the question is, yes,
first before doing the Fizz with a stack deck is very, very weird. Because now we're always doing it anyway. Oh, unless no, he has another good unit. Yeah, another unit to play.
Oh, Feyfolk is interesting.
The thing is, that there's a Vi Peacekeeper, right? On the
so that's Vi. Oh my god, but
just pushing one of the tokens in there and then throwing the Vi Peacekeeper in.
Yeah, this is never a winning play.
6/6 might, and you can take both units out if you want.
Hold on a second. We have
it just goes to 6 with Vi.
Combination. Is that the math fixer right now?
Is that a set? No, it's a Zinzao.
Damage this turn, kill it. It's essentially Elder Dragon, so you could charge in both your tokens into the Fizz and the Imperial.
You had 4 points, yes.
I don't
you had 5.
think you really need to. Oh, we're gonna play the Zinzao first.
Yes.
Then we can still hit him with the 5.
I don't know how much I like that, but
cost cards, Y, Imperial Decree, all Safety Inspector, everything. That is very well on curve from Zinzao. Just
because you ripped the Zinzao, I would have.
Everything it feels like at the right times.
I would have loved to see a Safety Inspector first.
A lot to play with here. What's this? 2 recruits.
You go Safety Inspector first, and then you can play the Zinzao, accelerate, crush 3 units, and then push Zinzao into this guy. That leaves the Zinzao exposed, so I don't know actually.
Just to keep both of those units, I would love that play just to be sure.
I kill you.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, so that's gonna conclude. Fizz gonna be hitting the trash.
But now you can trade with a token because of the waste.
Yeah. I guess he's just keeping everything. I mean, he might as well still play the safety inspector.
Open battlefields.
Yeah, that's a goal, I guess.
Yeah, you just conquer, you play safety inspector, you just leave him with nothing. It plays around Rengar if you have that in your range.
Oh yeah, that's actually like really smart. Yeah,
he's not doing it, but like Rengar would not be able to. Like Rengar doesn't matter anyway, right? Because this would be putting Rengar at like the foreboding wastes, and then you have Vi. Like there's really not a way for him to lose the game. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. Yeah, where if you safety and you kill your recruits, then Kha'Zix has to find an accelerate unit to even get on the battlefield in a meaningful way.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. I didn't see that play. I didn't see the safety play where you kill your guy out, but
one unit from the battlefield and not allowing your opponent to play something into battlefields, and then rather having him to react with the Rengar.
Hey,
so that
Leo caught it
whenever you
too.
push it
He's
close
saying it
to
on
one of
stream
the
right now.
empty battlefields at 6 points, and they use a Rengar, you can Imperial Decree and then conquer with.
I'm not a Victor player.
A cool way, perhaps. I
Yeah.
don't know if it would
Leo plays Victor. There we go.
out with the amount of tokens.
I'm a Victor hater, though.
Hey, me too, man.
Yeah, you are right. That would have been absolutely amazing.
I do
The
think
Imperial Decree
this may
onto a
be
Rengar.
the meta where Victor has been best positioned. I'm not sure. It seems like there's at least a fair bit of matchups that feel pretty good for him.
100%.
I mean, it's just an issue of Victor just being a deck with a very high fail rate.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Doesn't draw enough cards.
Here we go. What has Ace got?
Like the discrepancy in power between like different Victor cards is very, very high, and that makes it extremely tough to justify taking playing the deck, because you're just way too often gonna end up. Why don't? Okay, you're way too often gonna end up just behind for like
Kha'Zix is way better in the early game.
no reason, just because you don't draw your best card. Like
The more the Kha'Zix deck's grasp on the game definitely lowers. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
With all those runes open, I think
Okay,
it's safe to
just
say,
passing
I
with
reckon
Rengar up.
there must be a Rengar knocking about. We all know that against body players, with that many runes open, get ready for that Rengar ambush. Can Reku clear off the fair folk?
And now that is still an incredible.
I mean, it doesn't matter. He still has Vi. He's just trying to dodge the Vi stun somehow, but
Ace is only at 5 points, so that is.
you can just run Victor over the Fae Folk, and I mean, realistically, you can just play Decree and just win the game. But
the Rengar, another 1 energy card in hand that puts the Rengar.
yeah, play Decree, move one at a time, win the game.
For Peacekeeper plus a token.
No, you lose to Gust Rengar. I mean, you don't lose, but you're like full trading to Gust Rengar, I guess.
yeah, that is true.
It's fine. We will finish the game even if we go into time, so it's okay.
Both players realize
Yeah, I mean, the game is ending on this.
So close to the end, even if we're going to timeout.
The game will get.
Maybe a bit behind you. I don't see a card being played.
No, he still hasn't played a card, but we are like the game should be over.
Imperial Decree, Safety Inspector, all of which are valid at this moment in time right now.
Sometimes it's easier if you only have 1 push.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. Yeah.
You don't have to care that much about which line is the most.
He has to play Decree so he doesn't lose to Rengar Punch first.
At this position, if there's only a Rengar, we'll get you there.
I mean, it's like
otherwise Rengar Punch first into Ride the Wind will win this game.
yeah, it's the most obvious Rengar ever, so it is going to be a Rengar.
Thank God. I saw
So you
him
just-
pick up
yeah.
the Safety Inspector. I was like, please, like, don't.
Here we go.
Yeah, so you just always play against the Rengar, and he has made the correct decision.
I was gonna say.
Oh,
maybe
does he have
play the
bargain?
Gust. No.
Oh no.
Like, what? We can bargain this. No bluffing, but that doesn't work.
Nixon is gone. How much? 2 more? 3 cards.
That Imperial Decree
Okay.
means when a unit takes damage.
Yeah, you're right. You
it will
can't
be
decree or can't bargain.
We see a response.
I mean, you can, but you
Oh,
always
is it?
lose.
Oh, is this just bargain punch?
Wait a second.
It's just
Yeah, but it
bargain.
doesn't work.
It does.
We don't know. I mean, it doesn't have to be a last card. There is a
He's 1 bigger than Victor's board with punch.
Has 1 lose condition, and that is getting counterspelled.
It's 7 into 6.
So that hard
But we
bargain, Orion
don't.
decided not to pay the extra, so that Imperial Decree will fail.
I don't know if he's just bluffing punch, but punch is 1 bigger.
And that has really changed the tempo of this turn.
Yeah, he's just gonna pass.
Another 2 being
He's gonna
We
just
should
respect
always-
punch.
Yeah, we should always just walk with 2 units, I think. With you walk with Recruit plus
And
the
plus
other guy.
bird, right? Yeah, you just walk
Yeah,
with recruit bird and just force him to punch.
This guy has 3 cards in hand. Like, there is no way we don't.
10 in the next turn.
Yeah, you would just lose 2 shitters to see if he has punch, and if he doesn't have punch, like if he's just
Not
bluffing,
even.
then you just win the game.
Not even, because you have a bird, so you get one of the recruit back. You only lose 1 unit.
I don't mind that for my record.
Oh, it is. Oh yeah, Victor says non-recruit, right?
Yes, non-recruit, so you get
Yeah,
burst for
you
like
literally
years.
lose one recruit to check if you win the game. Yeah, it's for sure always just send 2.
Yeah, it still looks incredibly difficult for him.
Because the issue is like your position against Punch improve next turn, but that's not
It was a pass.
drastic.
Okay, over to Araku now.
I mean, he can just now.
On 7 points.
Does he have 10 runes? Not 10 runes. Oh, yeah, Hidden Blade. Okay,
Oh,
GG.
what?
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
it's
GG, nice.
simplified.
Oh, that was Hidden Blade, and that is an incredible card in a situation like this where your opponent tries to grab the last straw to sit on 1 unit and hope
Just slam that
it's
Rengar.
enough, but then you can take it away. Give them 2 draws. Who cares about that anyways? Gets a conquer point.
Yeah, it's very
Oh,
simplified.
Draw.
Lots of good things that he can play now.
Can't win off a conquer. You gotta conquer both battlefields. But with Hidden Blade currently in hand, that could be, you know, not a ridiculously hard thing to pull off here.
Yeah, it's just Safety Inspector and Hidden Blade, and it's
there's
fine.
a Safety Inspector. Does that just not forcibly remove the Fae Folk? Any charge in theory? Rengar could come out, of course.
Okay, which one?
Takes off the token, yeah, but now he's only left at 3 runes. As the Hidden Blade if a Rengar comes down into that battlefield.
True.
But maybe there could be another counter. If there's another hard bargain in hand, he's gonna...
No, that's a good point from Leo. If he has second bargain, it doesn't die here. I think he's still...
There we go.
Dies though. Rengar bargain, and then he's still smaller than the rest of the units.
There's the Rengar.
Rengar bargain punch. If that is exactly his 3-guard hand, he doesn't lose the game.
For the Hidden Blade, take out that Rengar trophy hunter. What could be?
That's enough.
Could still draw 2.
Yeah.
We're drawing 2 off the Hidden
He said
Blade.
that's enough.
Might keep ace in the game.
He keeps repeating, that's enough, that's enough.
Unfortunate draw, really. Yeah, you have it.
He did have the punch. He was not bluffing the punch.
Victor taking
But yeah.
round 4 feature match B. Our winner will be
Interesting.
Araku.
I reckon he played that pretty well, huh? That was a really, really strong performance there with the Hidden Blade in the end. I would have loved to see, you know, my prediction there was the Vi Peacekeeper. I would have loved to see a Vice Peacekeeper play as well. That
Again,
was
being
just
action speed, like
calm.
Imperial Decree is action speed, right?
Hard bargain where some
So you can
players were like,
always
"Oh my goodness,
walk the
like
2 units first,
Yeah.
and
just kept calm.
then
Okay, you know what?
choose a punch respond with Decree.
I will not
Yes, he could have done that. Yeah.
win this turn.
And then you can walk one of the units, and they Rengar, and then you Decree, and you win always.
Yeah.
Push my other recruit token back to
Because they can't Rengar and bargain. And they can play around that, I think.
Really love that for him.
So yeah, because if you push the 2 and then play the Decree and they hard bargain and then you and punch, then it would still be the same situation, right? They would just play both and punch. And you still can't
Yeah,
push
but you
over.
always force a punch without, like, you always would, like,
Well,
force a
I
punch and
agree that you
Decree
should
would-
force the punch. I agree that forcing the punch always makes
Also,
sense.
shoutouts to Ace for really nice sportsmanship. Very, very, very polite communication of the players. They're always in good spirits, saying, "Yep, that's good. That's enough."
And you could always just walk with the 2, they punch, you pass turn. And
Yeah,
this way
yeah,
you keep
I agree.
you Safety Inspector, then you Safety Inspector,
We have right here at the RQ in Utrecht. We
which
have
means their guy dies,
time here watching those
and you
games
walk in,
together with y'all, and in Germany we
and then
say
Rengar, so you don't want to walk in. Yeah, then you don't walk in. You just Safety Inspector, kill their guy, pass turn. And next turn you walk in, and they can't Rengar punch, but Rengar are bargain because it's too expensive. So they always lose. We give them no out this way, I think. No, it's whatever.
Here at our Utrecht regional qualifier. Let us know your thoughts and what you want to see and what your highlights have been using our hashtag RQUtrecht. But I think we are getting ready for an interview now, I believe. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Thanks so much for that excellent cast here with our second feature match for round 4 with Ireku taking it down with that Victor legend all the way from Origins. And I've got to ask you, we've learned that Victor is actually like the 6th most represented legend in the room, and you're doing really well with it and proving maybe why. Why is the deck good right now?
Yeah, it
What
does seem
has
like Victor
changed?
is doing pretty well so
here because
far.
of Sprout Fountain.
Decent win
That
rate.
card is insane. It gives for 2 runes 6 might, accelerated. And of course, I think Arena's greatest is like a automatic win for you for Victor.
Yi
because
is
they
by
go
far
so fast.
performing the best though.
You can play 2 units on a second turn, and
I mean, he just has a
nobody can
very
do that.
high
Well,
win
except
rate,
maybe Rengar.
basically. Like,
Yeah.
No, that makes a lot of sense because I feel like in my brain, when I think about how Victor was being played in the early days, it wasn't necessarily as aggressive as it is now. And these arena greenness being added in for the battlefields, the Sprite Fountain makes an excellent decision on having that accelerated unit to get onto these battlefields. And you played that match so well against another deck that I didn't necessarily think was going to be doing so well, but this Kha'Zix, and there's quite a few of them out in the field. Is there something that you're looking to avoid in the matchups for Victor? I hear that, you know, I play Azir, and I think I have a pretty good matchup into that
Looks
deck,
like
and
this
there are
site is
quite a few
bugging
good
a little
players
bit.
out there. So are you trying to dodge a lot of these sort of calm decks?
I would love to.
probably because the round is like close to like over, so everybody is just like
Yeah.
might be looking for their next pairings or something like this. So
I just want the experience.
But you're not
I mean our tracker site, but it might still just be causing some issues. I'm gonna
I mean, if it's based on the one, that might be the reason why. But I mean,
yeah.
Make a name for yourself. How does it feel that you're this close to moving into day 2?
It actually feels so good because in my first regionals in Live,
Frozen is 4-0.
but I didn't get discouraged.
Nice.
I brought Victor again. I actually thought about bringing LeBlanc, same colors, but other champion unit. But still, I thought, no, like maybe not LeBlanc. It's too hard for me to pilot. I take Victor, go fast, try to win more games than the previous qualifier, and have a good time. And I don't know how it goes.
And I can't think of a better way to have a good time than going 4-0 in the first half of the day. So congratulations, Areku.
Thank you, man.
I wish you luck for the rest of your day, and maybe we might see some more Victor Nation.
Yeah, I can't
later
feel
on
like I
today.
can't find.
For now, we'll send it back.
Yeah, it still seems fine though. Alan 4-0, Priz 4-0, Diwali 4-0, Frozen 4-0, Gonkra 4-0. Blevins finally lost. He lost the Diana.
Currently 4-0.
Yeah.
That is second ever RQ things you love to see. But there's also some other stuff that I love to see. That is more Riftbound competitive actions. I tell you what, don't go anywhere. We're going to have a quick little video and then we're coming at you for our Swiss round 5.
All right, round 5 coming up. Is it moving faster? Someone said this regional's moving faster on round timer. Does that feel right? I guess so.
I
Maybe.
don't know. It's 4 p.m. here, and they're
Yeah.
only on round 5. I don't know. That doesn't seem fast.
Yeah, it's been about 6 hours for before we're even starting round 5. That doesn't seem faster.
No, an hour already seems like pretty standard at this point.
Yeah. Am I lagging? Oh wait, no, they have to change the stream, right?
Oh, that's
1 to
why.
4. Yeah. Yeah. Let me jump over. There we go.
Good catch.
Last time they did this, I actually I didn't realize, and I didn't jump. Like we were just sitting there on like a screen that was frozen until like the game started, and then I realized. It's so funny. It was on the Sydney. I caught it in time, but it was like we were just kind of vibing.
better hear it with RQ Utrecht. Joining me is Sylvan, frontman for our
Team
Polish
Poland.
delegation. I will say Riftbound superfan, Hussar hype beast.
I want my first regional win to be with Mikolas. I think that's his name.
Yeah.
As a hype man.
Yeah. You want your first regional win to be in Poland? You have to wait till next year?
Yeah, I guess.
They better
No,
put one in Poland
Barcelona,
next year, by the way. They better. Like, it'd be insane if they don't put one in Poland next year.
I don't know. It depends on other factors. It depends on what company they use to set up the events and where they're like.
Oh,
able
it
to
for sure
operate.
does. It's infinite factors, but like they should be pushing to put an event in Poland with how much this community like is coming out. Like they should be pushing for Poland. They should be pushing for Brazil.
Brazil has some other like.
There are other issues, I know, but there are games that get down there, so it is possible. There is plenty of precedent for making it work.
Yeah.
And it's not only coming from you, because every time we see you, you are surrounded by Polish brethren and sisters, bringing all of the energy. Is that something inherent to just the Polish community in itself?
Okay, give me this microphone. Give me. I'm not gonna lie. In Poland, Riftbound is like the biggest thing. Everyone's so hyped. We have local tournaments with 100 people. We love to be competitive.
I love the guy. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, Sylvan's so fun.
I'm surrounded with these people. It's just because they love to come here and have fun. It's just because of that. But the point is, since day one, we heard that Riftbound is coming. Riftbound was hyped up in Poland. We just love that.
I mean, it shows so clearly from the energy you bring, the energy that everyone brings to each and every single event. Now, I mean, whenever you bring up Poland, you have to talk Alan. And you were there in Bologna when he lifted his very first trophy. How did that feel as a spectator to see that happen right in front of you?
No matter the sport, let's say Riftbound is a sport, right?
Yeah.
No matter the sport, we love rooting for our representatives and seeing this GOAT playing in the tournaments. It just gives us this dopamine rush every time. And not only him, we have many talented players. We have Barczek, we have Szychu, we have Sebik that come second in Bologna as well. So Alan is just very prominent tip of an iceberg.
So now that he has not only acquired his first trophy, but his second trophy, and is now hunting for his third, will he get it in Utrecht, his third trophy?
Hear me out. Not only Utrecht. From this spot, I can say that Alan will be the first world champion of Riftbound, right? I can tell you that.
I think it's very clear. He clearly has the support not only from you, but everyone around us. Now, I'm going to have to ask, how many of your friends did you bring along for Utrecht today?
200 people, I think, in total. Here is like, I don't know, maybe 100. There are a lot of people still waiting for the on-demands at this point, coming to the venue. But I think easily, like what, 200 osób Polski, 200 osób, 200 people.
I can fight Italian. What the fuck is going on?
Are they just
let me look.
as you are?
What is going on? I mean, you probably wouldn't have
Oh,
dropped.
yeah, I don't see him here anymore. I had him earlier.
Me too. Yeah.
I see Tracker went down to 1,000 players. This was a bug we had the last event as well. But it was working perfectly earlier. We had every single player in. So I wonder if it's just showing top 1,000 now, which would mean Italian would have to be at. Well, you'd have to be at like X3 to not be top 1,000.
Yeah, so.
Which I don't think is true.
It's probably X2.
Oh, yeah, it could be X2. Yeah, X2 apparently is actually below 1,000.
Yeah, with low tiebreakers would be there.
Yeah, he must be X2, and it just dropped him out of our system. I messaged our web guy to see if he can figure out what the issue is with why it does this. We don't know why it does this. It was working great earlier. It's still working great. It's just like it cuts off after 1,000 players now, which is not perfect.
Before we get to the next round. So you are going to be stuck with us for just a little bit longer before we get you some more Riftbound, but that was a fun interview.
They are electric. I will say the audio doesn't do justice. When they were in the hall, it was deafening. The entire people were like, are we okay?
I want to see if the Ezreal Coppers are gonna bring it home, or is they gonna be exposed as frauds for believing in Ezreal?
Yeah. I mean, okay. Do you think the Spanish team is like, was it all serious with the like B tier Diana and you should just play Ezreal instead, or do you think they were rage baiting?
No, I think at that point when they tweeted that, they were serious.
They were serious. Huh, okay.
I think
Okay.
they were serious, and it's very hard to have a good read on the meta. Like you just miss one of the top decks that performs well, and then your meta read is completely wrong.
Yeah.
Like, they just say they
Yeah,
tested
no, it
and they
screws
thought
up all your
Aurelia
matchup
wasn't that good.
spreads. Yeah.
Right? They think Aurelia is not that good. Well, then Ezreal is probably great, but then Aurelia is good, and then Azir's dog.
Yeah, and my favorite thing is
Yeah, not Azir. Ezreal is kind of dog because of
Yeah,
it. Like,
yeah.
if you face Aurelia, you're so cooked.
Players that show up and they're like, hey, I'm here because I play League, but I've never played a card game before. Like, can you help me? Can you teach me? And of course you're like, yes, of course I'm going to help you. Yes, I will, get you up to speed with how trading card games work. And you can see how many people have filled our venue here this weekend.
And that is kind of the part that I really, really like, because people can be a little hesitant, like, oh, I kind of want to get started. And the welcoming nature of everywhere I've been is like, here is a deck, take a seat, this is how it goes. So are you familiar with the alphabet, A, B, C, D? Like, it is such a warm experience from head to tail.
Yeah, and I've seen a lot of people kind of paying it forward in their Riftbound journey. A lot of people will be like, hey, I cracked a box. I've already got my commons and comments that I need from it.
I mean, as far as top 1000, Ezreal's performing very well.
Who needs stuff?
But now it's all the data's a little like fucked now for the tournament stats, because you don't get anybody past 1,000.
It's fine. It's gonna resolve itself.
Some people don't
Yeah.
expect it. Some people don't expect to walk into an environment that's super friendly.
But we can still see that for best of race, like how many undefeated Ezreals there are.
Everybody is lovely, and everybody here at the RQ is lovely as well. We did have a last couple of matches finishing up at the end of round 4. So of course,
Looks like 8 undefeated Ezreals.
Got to get everybody at the thousands of PlayStations.
It's not that much.
No, not really.
Got your number table. You got to find the exact place to be. Looking around the venue, I'm seeing a lot.
And Manland's not playing it.
We'll continue on other things. We haven't seen too much in the way of Aurelia in our casts, but we know that there are players in the hall playing.
Yeah, Manland's playing LeBlanc instead.
Swiss portion of the tournament deck.
I really wish I could have seen that LeBlanc list. I'm very interested in seeing how it performs.
Yeah. I wonder if they're playing the Infinite, because I know you can play the Infinite in LeBlanc, and I think
I tried it. It's not good.
Yeah, you don't like it? Yeah.
I had it in the main. I moved it to the sideboard.
But especially through RQ Lille and Bologna, what we saw was the Aurelias and the Kaisers would...
Wait, you moved the combo to the sideboard?
Yeah, because I was like, actually in the main, never use it. I always win with LeBlanc. So I was like, maybe for some matchup I can play it in the sideboard. So I did that. And then I was
like the loop?
Yeah, because you can. So because my LeBlanc deck is already playing Echo on Sacrifice.
Oh, sure.
I really just needed to add like 2 Forge, and I was playing 2 Forge, 1 Ash, and I just played 1 Retreat and 1 Yordle in the main deck, and that was enough to like.
And then you could do loop.
Yeah, because you can technically just loop with Ash plus Skulls a week. What you do is like.
Yeah. It does work.
Skulls a week all their units, and Ash all their cards.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to win on the turn you pop off. You can just remove any chance of your opponent actually winning, because they have no units, no hand.
This is so wrong. All that data is wrong, isn't it?
So best is best placement. So this is correct.
I mean, I was thinking about Daniel. I thought this was wrong as well. Daniel did finish 2nd place in Houston.
Yes, in Houston, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this.
Decade is not even there, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
AI EDG is probably what's his name?
It's Rico. Wait, no. Sorry, it's Bolonzong. It's Bolonzong, yeah.
It's ZBL. It's Buyang. and I don't think he's there either.
I don't know exactly why the CN players are on this list because DK has he played any of the Western
No,
events?
DK hasn't played any. He hasn't won.
Yeah,
any.
he
I think
won in
lost the-
China, right? Like that's where
No,
this
no,
win
he didn't
is.
win. No, he was like second place or. He was
Oh,
second place.
then it is wrong if he hasn't won in China.
Yeah, and Zhu and Buyong also played only 2 events, not 3. So
Yes, but he's won in China. His win, the first place that they have there, his best placement is his win in China on Annie.
It's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. As long as they stay in the tournament, that's the thing. You know, it's always fun being in this competitive environment where you can expect big.
Oh, what's up, Nova? Yeah, dude. I mean, it's look the marathon co-streams they'll take a toll. They are a lot. People always think it's a good idea. It's not. It's a horrible idea. I don't know why I do it. But you know, end of the day, I like watching the events. I like to be here. I've had my little speech about it before. I like being like a historian for the games that I am a part of, and I like to put my time into, and I like being a primary source for it, right? Like I was actually there and I was watching it live instead of just hearing about it from other people is the way I like to go about it, and that's just me being weird. I like watching the events.
A single slip up can mean the end of a run, and especially in the early portions of the tournament, you have to be very mindful of the fact that you definitely cannot win the tournament in the first few rounds, but you can squander it all.
Yeah, you can miss out on that top 8 spot quite easily with just one, as you said, game where it just doesn't draw. And that's one of the reasons why traditionally in card games, when we look at player performance over a long scale of time, when we're looking at multiple tournaments, and we're talking now into the years, we measure in top 8s. It's not just about wins. We measure in like, okay, this player historically has had 4 top 8s, and that already is an accomplishment in its own right. So as we have more events for Riftbound, I think we'll start to see that balance out of like, hey, this player may not have won, but look at how consistent they've been.
It is really that big picture that is kind of hard to get a real feel of right now, because the big picture is 8, 9 months.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though I feel like we've been already through so many phases of both gameplay and events being covered, we're not even a year old. And
what is the best Yi counter pick right now? Probably Aurora, yeah.
where some people would say, the field is
Aurora's.
I would say Aura or Azir. Azir is also pretty good into Yi.
Yeah, that seems fair.
to really start studying. That is when the results get daunting. That is what we are in right now. But I
What's up, guys?
people are not being
What's up, Anu?
scared away by that. We still
You want
see
camera on, Anu?
I'm too tired for that. Oh
God
god, I
damn
just
it.
woke up. Maybe like in an hour after like a round or something.
I'm so glad that you're talking about like the number.
It makes
Okay,
it
fine,
more confusing for people if you're all not on. I mean, I get Randy is literally in bed, but
I'll put my camera on.
and I can't put you all in the L3.
Yeah. Do you have a link?
Yeah. One sec.
Okay, I'll turn on my virtual camera. I was watching a little bit of the last round, Priz won, and then I turned off after the before. Oh no, Victor won too, right?
Yeah, Victor won as well.
Okay.
Oh, is it? It's Snitch. It's Jabin.
That sounds great.
Okay, can I confess?
Yeah, what's up?
I have a shirt exactly like this, and I got spaghetti sauce on it, so I put bleach on it, and I ruined the shirt, and I was so sad.
Bit unlucky.
It's such a cool shirt with the Koroks poured out or pushing out or whatever. Oh man. All right, start virtual camera. Is Sam producing right now or?
No, it's me. I just sent you the video.
Whoa. Okay.
I'm solo.
That was really loud. Okay, you hit the 30
I'm solo on co-streams now. It's just too much wrecking everybody's sleep schedules.
Oh, so even for the China ones?
Yeah, the China ones as well.
Okay.
How are you doing, Anu? How are you doing?
I'm in super serious depression right now. Yeah, because like I'm not at Utrecht and I can't go to Hartford.
Oh
just
fuck! I didn't know you were missing both. But at least
join
you
the
banked
team.
your top 64 in Vancouver, so you have your RC invite.
Yeah, but I don't know. I want to win.
No, of course. I mean, I get that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying your sadness isn't merited, but I am just
Oh, true, true,
it is like fortunate that
yeah.
if you're missing these, at least you already have your RC invite, so you're not like
Yeah.
getting fully boomed by not getting to play more RQs at this current moment.
That is true. That is true. That is true. That is true.
I sent you the video and the password if you.
Yeah.
Oh, you were in.
I'm in.
Never mind. Yeah,
I'm
I
in.
got you.
Yeah. Turn sideways. Is Sam joining us later today?
No. Oh, you mean Sandy Sherman?
Sure, Mr. Sherman. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yes, he said he would. We'll see if he sleeps in too far and doesn't.
Okay. Well, because he told me he no-sirred content over the weekend because he was like, yeah, this weekend I'm doing stuff with Cass, so I was like, yeah, very good. I think he's very interested in doing content, and that excites me.
He's been working on his YouTube channel and stuff.
Dude, smart guy. Actually, fucking very smart guy. All right, caffeine in the cup.
You were saying earlier we were talking about.
I think I'm gonna use you, Anu, as a way to go back to work. I have some writing to do.
No worries,
So
brother.
it's also maybe easier to be on lead 2 than like talk over each other. So I'll come back. I might come back later or maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, dude.
If I have some
No worries.
as well.
Where are you right now, Randy?
I'm at Utrecht, but I have to leave tomorrow. I have some like personal things I can't attend. Like I'm in the depression team right now.
I see. Yeah. Likewise. Fist bump, bro. Solidarity.
Yeah, great. I love it.
All right.
All right,
So,
or Randy, I'll see you.
picture for me, guys. What are we looking at today so far? Any big
Just a
storylines?
ton of Yi, man. It's just been an insane amount of Yi. All over the place. It's the most played. It's winning. It has like a very good win rate overall. Though unfortunately, the website, it's still like working, but it's not. It was tracking every single player, and now it's having the same bug as it had in Vancouver, where it only tracks the top 1,000 players. And I don't know what caused this to happen because it was working great like the first part of the day.
I see. What information are you looking for?
Well, no, I don't need any. I don't. It's just the tool like is constantly tracking like the overall win rates of the legends, so you can kind of see what legends are performing. And now all that data is broken because it's only 1,000 players instead of all the players. But before it broke, Yi was definitely showing as like being the best performing legend as for win rate as well. So it's doing really well.
Why do you think that's the case? Because I thought, okay, actually, riddle me this. What are Yi's good and bad matchups? Like Aurora seems like a bad matchup.
Yeah.
Diana and Aurelia both seem like, I wouldn't say like good or bad, but they seem like like.
No, Aurelia is supposed to be very
Toronto
good.
kind of.
Aurelia is supposed to be like a very good Yi matchup. Like Yi wants to see the Aurelias.
Like what, camel plus punch first type of stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure exactly why, but even like a lot of the Aurelia players are like, I just don't want to see any Yis all day. Like they don't want to be playing against Yi. Diana, I think, is a very close matchup, and it's probably just harder to be the Diana player, so that makes it overall gain equity for the Yi players. Like the really good Diana players are often doing fine in the matchup, but outside of that, it's probably a struggle.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Yi is. It's just annoying, man. But also it's like, well, no, it was also the most represented deck in Vancouver on day 2, right?
Was it? Did it beat out Aurelia for day 2?
Like or like within like plus or minus like 1 or 2 or something like that.
I mean, I think it's a really good deck at making day 2, so that's not too surprising. Oh, they have these players swap, but Jibs is 4-0 on his gen. Jibs should be on the gen.
Holy, okay. Wait a minute. So is this Gutter Jin?
I doubt it. I bet he's playing like Kaisa cosplay, or he's playing Miracle, I would assume. Like those are by far the better Jin decks.
Jin variants. Okay, all right. Well, my fingers are crossed for Gutter Jin. I'm gonna go back and actually check.
I just don't see a world where Jibs is playing Gutter Jin. I feel like he's playing some kind of real deck.
I see.
Yeah.
that awkward
Dang.
spot where you're running around in lane.
Got our Jin players in shambles right now.
Just a little more, guys. Trust me, it's gonna be really good.
What happened to it?
On
Oh,
the
it's
other
over here.
side,
Okay, okay.
we do get a LeBlanc. As we were saying, it's one of those matchups that.
Dude, I don't know what's going
today
on.
we're
All right, I have to.
expecting
Do I really
one
have
of the
to?
decks, I should say,
I think I have too many Chrome tabs open. I should just stop using Chrome altogether. This thing is just like a disaster. I'm gonna open up on a separate computer. Okay. And I go YouTube, Riftbound. Are you watching live on the thing, or are you watching? What should I watch? I should just like watch a live stream.
Yeah, watch live on their YouTube. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And
yeah, because if you watch on our YouTube, it'll be like slightly delayed.
Slightly delayed, yeah. Okay. And then I'll have chat open from our stuff. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, you can just like full screen. Oh, I don't know if you're multi-monitor gaming. I assume so, but you just like full screen one monitor as like the program feed basically, and then just have chat on the other one.
Makes sense. Yeah, I heard Medic was supposed to cast this weekend and then had to bow
Yeah,
out.
I think he got sick, and then so James is last minute fill. But James is always good, so
Yeah, I was gonna say unfortunate, but also fortunate at the same time. I'm glad that there's a lot of good casters in this space.
Yeah, I think Medic ended up co-streaming like from BizBet or whatever with Vedius.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, and Vedius is taking a break from casting League for a while. Entering his Riftbound arc, perhaps?
Well, I know he plays a ton with Medic. They play all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's see, what's the default view? How do I get chat back? I lost chat. There's got to be a button here for chat somewhere. Good. I miss you guys. Live chat, open panel. I'm back. Okay.
He's a UK content creator, so I had the pleasure of meeting him. I believe he was actually in Bologna, like placed around.
If you were playing this weekend, I guess you'd run back Diana, right?
Yeah, I'll probably be playing it in Hartford.
How do you like the Frigid Jewels? Still on it, or you think main deck acceptable losses type stuff is
I haven't had a ton of time to play, so I'll probably like Alan has been pretty convinced that the acceptable losses is just like better right now. So I'll probably just try it this week leading up to Hartford, and if I hate it, I'll pivot back to Jewel, and if I think it's good, I'll just play it. Or like if I feel comfortable with it, I'll just play it, right?
Yeah.
Because it makes sense. I mean, even in the Yi matchup, I was like, I feel like losing Jewel in the Yi matchup has to be really bad. But to be fair, if you just like juice their Zanya, you probably just win the game also. So there's a lot of decent things that acceptable losses does.
I think that card is actually just really good. Like I was shocked to see 3, but I think it makes sense.
Wait, which one? Losses?
Yeah.
There's not 3 in the deck.
Or no, as in like shocked to see like 3 main deck. Didn't he have like the Turn to Dust in the main deck as well?
He was 1-1 if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
He was 1 losses one. In China, the guy was on two main and then and a Turn to Dust main.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you can do it again the next turn. So the
There he is. There's my boy Jibs. Let's go. Nice.
I mean,
got the
Boro and Jin. I mean, he's gonna be putting up a good show for best of. I don't think like Jin is one of the decks that often just gets day one. So, I mean, surely he is in the lead for it. Yeah, he is the only undefeated Jin remaining currently.
I mean, this guy's also just like really talented.
Jibs is very good. Yeah, he's a good card
Jibs
gamer.
is very good, very smart, very handsome. It's just the triple kill combo. Yeah.
Yeah, the absolute climax of the play where it all.
And on the other side, it was do you remember what I've already forgotten.
It's LeBlanc. I want to see. I really want to see Jibs on Miracle. I think I like that version of Jin the best. I think it's pretty strong. But I'm curious if he's found some kind of just like strong removal pile that's like kind of like a Kaisa deck, but still can leverage maybe just some of the draw cards to trigger Jin at some point in the game. Like a lot of games, you probably just need one Jin trigger. Like asking for more than that is pretty crazy. It's pretty tough to get even the one, but just the one turn where you Jin trigger, just helping you win the game.
this chosen champion is Jin Meticulous.
Yeah, that's kind of
Blue.
interesting. I'm very curious.
If you spent 4 or more to play a spell this turn, play it for a blue recycle. No copies in the main deck of.
I'm just like candidly, I have not played any Jin in my life ever.
The deck archetype on its own reads a little bit outside of what you might expect.
For the
There's
headshot.
things like Morningstar in there.
And Sam is sleeping right now, right?
Which Sam? Which Sam are you talking about?
There's too many Sams.
Yeah.
All
Which
right,
Sam?
we're gonna name our Sam Prime, and then Sam Sherman can be Sam Sherman.
I mean,
I don't want to say Sherman because that's gonna get me confused with Sherman.
Yeah,
Sherman,
yeah.
so.
Okay, wait. Here's Jibs' deck list.
Oh,
okay, so it's
shit.
not Miracle. It is some kind of like a removal pile. Which like removal's good right now. Like, yeah. I mean, there is probably a reason for this deck to be Jin instead of Kaisa. There's enough like 4-cost spells that make this feel like a Jin list instead of a Kaisa list. Maybe there's an argument that just playing Kaisa would still be better. But I don't know. Curtain Call and Deadly Flourish are not like that poorly positioned right now.
I think Deadly Flourish is fantastic right now. Curtain Call, I'm gonna officially say I have no insight into, but
yeah,
that's my full answer, right?
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. But yeah, I think Deadly Flourish as like a 3-of is like fantastic because like you know, wasn't this like the preview card for us, right? Like Deadly Flourish.
Blevins had that one. We did Gutter Palace.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Just being able to like kill Diana in base and then just a variety of like other units like that, like without having to sweat is super useful, right? Like Wages, I'm always like, what if they have flash? Although I think the number of flashes is like slowly going down. But like this card is just like boom, kill your Karthus, boom, kill your Diana, boom, like kill your whatever unit you're playing in base so that you're not scoring, so I can scale a little bit more easily. Makes me very happy. It's like it's certainly overperformed compared to what I originally thought.
Yeah. There's a main deck Gear Hate as well to deal with the Baited Hook, Deadly Flourish to deal with Karthus. Singularity hits every single unit in this deck that isn't the Watcher or the Rift Herald. I feel like a lot of the removal lines up well, and it's really just about avoiding like a big Sentry draw 4 going off, and Jibs can actually just like run LeBlanc out of threats.
Yep.
So really, yeah, I mean, it's just trying to stop the Sentry from getting a big draw. Like, ideally, preventing it from getting cloned. Just make it a draw 1 in best case scenario.
Yeah,
and it's
I'm
just
kind of
Aspirin's
excited
Climb.
to
Like,
see-
he's fully a control deck.
I'm kind of excited to see like a comparison between, like, let's like evaluate like throughout this match, like would Kaisa have actually been better here, or
Yeah. I mean, it looks like he wants to get multiple Jin triggers instead of just a single one. So, I mean, if you're ever triggering Jin twice, like, it's probably just better than Kaisa, but...
And I will say, I'm looking at like pre-board, the main board. There's not a lot.
Yo, am I going crazy? Or last round, did the Victor players' runes look orange?
Reaction speed.
I don't know. You're probably crazy. I have no idea. I'm too tired for that.
Yeah.
I went to bed at 10 p.m., woke up at 2:30.
Oh shit. Okay, Sam was like, "Yeah, Utrecht is." Sam Prime was like, "Utrecht is great because you just go to bed at like 6 or 7 and then wake up 1 a.m."
No, I was at Fabnats and I went and got food with my Fab team.
Oh shit! Wait, is Fabnats nearby for you?
Yeah, it's in Minneapolis. Yeah, so after this is done, I'll probably head over there and hang out with people again, and then
on 4 hours of sleep.
Yep, and then come sleep another 4 and rip another co-stream, baby. That's how we do it. That's how we do it out here.
This is one of these times where I'm not even going to pretend
All right.
that I know the direct answer to that. I'm going to say we haven't.
For context, I'm looking up chat because I have a monitor that's like there, and that is my apparently low latency computer because Chrome sucks. All right, double mirror image. There's the Black Rose Dignitary. Don't turn 1 play.
You can't be prepared for
Very crooked camera angle.
And that is also the power that because as you're sitting down to the Blanc, You have absolutely no idea what to expect here. Somehow, they
Yeah,
haven't
Thundering
been defeated
4-0.
yet.
Yeah.
Okay,
So, an
double
interesting,
curtain call.
Interesting. I don't know whether it was a keep or off the mulligan to have the unchecked power in hand. We have
All right, one thing that I do want to do is read the text on curtain call one more time.
Yeah, you
and
just want to look
figure
at the modes.
and figure out the optimal modes for like what we want to actually be doing with this card.
This is just draw one, shoot back line.
Okay.
Do I not spend too much early on?
No, Wikipedia. I'm not looking for you right now.
Yeah, it's really nice. He just had to pay 5 for this. The repeat cost was just baked in there. He had 5 runes up, literally nothing to do with the extra rune. This is where the modularity is actually really nice on curtain call. Because often like one rune, like what the hell are you doing with the one extra rune? And just spending curtain call in that way. Very, very solid.
Just because we don't always get it.
And the way that this card works, give me the ruling on this. So, is it for each additional effect you choose, you advance to the next repeat cost, or is it the draw 1 costs 1, the draw 2 is a power, the deal 3?
No.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure.
makes
I'm
sense.
pretty sure you can just choose whichever repeat cost you want to play, but you can just do each repeat cost a single time.
You can do each repeat cost a single time. So, but I mean, it has to be like. Oh, I see. Never mind. Okay, never mind. If I just read the freaking card, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So yeah. So you could choose which repeat cost you actually. I see. Now
Correct.
What you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa. That makes the card a lot more versatile than I thought. Right?
Yeah,
You could
no,
literally.
the card is good. The
Yeah.
card is for sure good. It has an issue with getting defied because it's a 4 energy card, but into like non-green decks, it's really good, and you just have to play around defy basically.
There's not a lot of assets on the field just yet. And
Okay. So 7 energy. We have unchecked power. We have another flourish to generate some more power.
Yeah, I mean 7 energy realistically wants to play shoot a guy, play the hopeful, but he's not able to actually shoot anything meaningful here. So the turn's a little bit awkward.
Yeah, weirdly enough, I feel like these odd intervals don't look very good for the Jin deck because everything is even.
Yeah, everything costs 4. You want to be.
Yeah, everything costs 4, right?
I mean, you could actually, I was saying you really want Sentry to just draw a card. You could shoot Sentry here. Very reasonably. Shoot Sentry, play Hopeful, retreat is like, I think, a very reasonable idea. The problem is that the Mixologist gets copied and then can pull back the Sentry anyway. So that's not, the most exciting. But he is advancing the game state towards Jin, and he can actually even spend the gold to play the blue Jin if he wants. If he's just looking to develop.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool.
Doesn't care to yet.
This is a little bit scary though, right? Copying the glass mixologist and
Oh, he's gonna put 8 here. Interesting.
I see. This is cool. We're setting up for something like Time Warp, right? That must be the plan. I don't know.
I imagine he's putting Blue Jin next to Hopeful now.
Yeah, when you play it like that, it makes a lot of sense.
They have an overhead rotating camera?
I guess
Dude,
so.
cinema. Wow. Okay, that's actually really cool. What the hell? That's actually really cool. I don't know.
Jibs has a lot of very good tools in his hand for this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
He has Time Warp win opportunities if LeBlanc goes for like a Giga Hold. He has, I mean, it's all like beating Giga Holds basically, right? But Unchecked is also going to be very solid.
Yeah, so notably here, I was like, why did we not hide the Consult the Past? But Jin specifies you actually have to spend 4 or more energy, right? So I think we're more focused on the Jin passive here.
No, he just wants to, he wants to ramp to 12 runes and then just be able to like spend it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Kind of cool. Also, I guess Glass Mixologist is not like super scary yet because we only have a Sentry plus the Black Rose Dignitary, so it's like it's okay. Like it's not so much value yet that I'm super worried. So things are fine. Actually, wait, what? Okay, yeah, Jibs is at 3. Yeah, so we were getting on interval here to get to that 7-point into Time Warp swing.
Yeah, I mean, odds are he's not going to be able to just like stick with continuing to go like 3, 5, 7 warp into 9, but I don't mind making the additional gold. Going on to interval, he still has units on Star Spring, so there is potential to try and pivot over, but it's just like unlikely to actually happen. Rift Herald's pretty annoying in that it is a 7, so it cannot be Singued. And it will create more value for LeBlanc. Like, it's one of the big things is Jibs wants to run his opponents out of cards. He has a ton of removal, ton of targeted removal. But he needs a way to deal with it. Riptide Rex is a great draw. This is going to be able to help deal with the Mixologists. No Karthus on the board as well.
Of Supramonte here. Okay. You are in the dark. Yeah. You are just kind of guessing what will happen next. It's so hard to anticipate what will...
I wonder if he's also just considering LeBlanc is very low on points. Is there a world he can just play Consult, try and find more backline access, and just try and move towards Jin triggers?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna just say the quality of the hand here doesn't really inspire me. I mean, we have a lot of like things that do stuff, but everything it just feels so clunky. I mean, this is just the problem with Jin, right? Like,
I mean, he can trigger Jin this turn.
You mean to tell me that timing is everything?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have what, 9? So we'd have to like recycle, and they come into play readied.
Yeah, so he can Curtain Call plus Rocket Barrage and clear out the Rift Herald.
Unchecked power already acquired.
Curtain Call, I'll pay 5 and 1 power. Yeah. So
Okay.
Use the gold, and I will not trigger Jin with it.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so he's not going to trigger.
-4 and 2 damage and draw a card.
Really importantly, there is a May in Jin.
Okay, draw.
The text says you
Okay, so he doesn't want to trigger. He wants to go off next turn. So he's going to trigger next turn.
Okay.
Because the
Just more energy to do more things, I guess.
Yep.
More removal spells, clear the board type of thing. Okay. Okay. Now this guy dies, and the Black Rose should come back. All right.
Yeah, the Rift Herald staying alive is a bit of a bummer. It's going to look to draw into more.
Yeah.
Is this correct? You still...
It should be correct.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, he still has control.
Oh wait, that's if we're in a showdown, right?
Okay.
No, it's hot for it's
Dude, I get like I got 7 different rulings at Vancouver, where they were like, 2 times they said no, you can't. Once they said yes. At this point, I'm so fucking loopy on this stuff. Like, I feel like it's just better for me to ask like players. Players will know better. I don't know. Okay. Mirror image on the Rift Herald is also a little bit scary, but I guess if you are
and as you said, so much of it is about
swinging in here, kind of losing the opportunity to get the move trigger. Oh, holy. Okay.
If you get to the bottom of your deck, we've done something wrong.
Also, the name Supramonte. Have we seen this player before on coverage in any capacity?
Not that I'm aware of, but maybe in one of the European events that I was playing in.
I've already put you as point.
It's possible.
Wait, I'm wrong. No, mirror image puts the token in base no matter what. So yeah, ignore me.
Discard Sword Scout. I'll play.
So are we just looking at unchecked power, triggered Jin? How many runes is he going to? Is he going to 12? Unchecked power, triggered Jin. You can still play warp afterwards.
No, he's going to 11.
You can still play warp after. Wait, can you? 7 on. No, you can't. You can't either way, actually, right? 17 runes. No, you can only have 16 runes. You can only have 16 runes on the turn. You can't have 17.
How many cards in hand? 3.
So you can never unchecked into warp.
Are we actually going to be able to kill everything next turn? This is a shit ton of might. 7, 6, 7, 20, 23, 24, 26.
So there are options here.
Let me keep it a buck with you. That seems kind of terrifying.
Sorry.
That's the downside of being a Jin player is your opponent thinks everything's funny about.
And also, the Star Spring is actually kind of like
For the rest of the game, everybody's
silently played around this unchecked power quite nicely.
I need to think ahead. So I'm at 11 with this is theoretically potentially 15.
Only the token is exposed now. There's a Ruined Rex that'll kill one of these 4s.
Yeah. To kill both of them. There's Karthus on the board.
And there's a Karthus, yeah.
So he has to kill
that's
Karthus as well.
When either of these dies, you play a
gross.
unit from hand, correct? Yeah. And it triggers twice because of this.
Yeah, I mean, you just shoot Karthus with the rocket barrage, I guess, and then can ready everything. You send. I'm trying to piece together this turn.
Now the question is, does Jibs test it by, for instance, singularity?
I do think you probably are sniping the Karthus first, almost no matter what.
You must, yeah. But the problem is if you play something like Singularity, like there's no other good target. So do we have a single target removal spell here for Karthus?
Well, so
I don't think we
Singu,
do.
the Ruin Rex is still a good target.
But the problem is it's still gonna proc with the Karthus when it
Well,
dies,
right, you can't Singu Karthus plus Ruin. That's definitely
Yeah,
not
yeah.
a play. But he also has Stupefy, so Singu on Rift Herald, Ruin Rex, Stupefy the Rift Herald is fine. And then, but you just have to Rocket Barrage the Karthus before you do that.
You have to singularity the Karthus as well. I think it has to be the Rift Herald.
Like, if it's just Barrage Karthus and then Singu Stupefy, kill Rift Herald and Ruined Rex, like, you're killing most of this board.
Where can you play the unit? Is it anywhere? Only in base. Only in base. Okay.
For this one, only in base.
Okay, so Jibs just double check.
You have and maybe something else.
I think I like Rocket Barrage.
That seems pretty good, actually. Yeah, I like this. Oh, we're leading with the Singularity? Okay. Plot twist?
No, I'll pay 2. I'll just pay the power because
the reason is
Cycle 1 and 1.
Okay, so he's gonna do this on Karthus.
Using gold here is
I'll say Stupefy.
Wait.
Okay, you can resolve the Stupefy. You can
resolve the Stupefy.
Wait, if he just waits until after the Karthus dies, then this won't trigger twice. I mean, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. I mean, maybe he wants this guy to be baited into playing 2 units from hand, to be honest.
I was gonna say, like, is there a way for him to kill everything in the backline?
Probably not, but maybe he's down for there to just be units on the board.
Do I do this first? Because I think they die, then I.
Oh, he's looking at the judge.
I don't think it's not. This isn't reaction speed.
Is it when you play the spell?
Yeah, I've banished it.
I don't. Yeah, whatever.
I don't know the order. It doesn't matter that much, but
yeah, I hope opponent's not like, you missed your Jin legend trigger. That seems like the most insane thing to say out loud.
So I will play Vi.
Okay.
And then I will float 1.
And so channel
blue power.
only 3. Okay, I guess we only had 2 power to put back earlier.
Energy, so I have 1 blue power floating. Oh, sorry. Not energy,
Okay.
power. Yeah, power.
The ability for a rune to recycle itself, is that like a reaction speed thing?
In reaction to this.
Yeah. It's reaction speed. Like,
okay.
I drew for Stupefy, but not for this. So I'll draw for that.
And then you
Another unchecked.
And now you've essentially cheated out 4 extra energy
power.
With an extra floating power. Oh, 2 unchecked power.
Wait, this is kind of a big tell, right? We now know that there are no more units in the hand here for the LeBlanc.
None that
play.
he wanted to play, yeah. I mean, there is consideration to just board wiping with the... Like, LeBlanc is only at 3 points. Like, you could theoretically board wipe with your first unchecked, but it still feels a little bit... It's like you kind of have to. There's not really anything else to do, but it does... Like, you lose one of your 4 drops. LeBlanc still has 2 units at base. Can go in and copy Sentry, probably, to get the attempt to, like, draw more cards. Just needs value.
And I have warrants from.
And now no Rift Herald effect because there wasn't a unit in hand.
Yeah, all things considered,
The point why we
there's a pretty good unchecked power here.
ask for cards in hand.
Yeah.
He's dealing with a lot of might. He's like managing
Yeah,
LeBlanc's
I'm actually
board pretty
really
well, but
I'm actually quite impressed. This is this board had, what I said, 26 might earlier, and now it's just down to
Made sure you pulled 1
6.
out of hand. And you're saying
good.
more. You can't have more. There's not going to be more back there. Now there is a dignitary off the top, but it's
And LeBlanc's hand is now butt cheeks. Okay.
I mean, it's kind of fine. You just move Sentry in, copy it, play Dignitary there, move the Sentry back, conquer Aspirants, right?
We also have access to yellow LeBlanc as well, right? That card's still not yet been played.
Yeah, just to try and get card draw.
Yeah.
I don't think. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you're keeping 2 mirror images here. Maybe you are, but I don't think so.
Really?
I think
I feel like this Black Rose seems so useless at this point.
I think you just want more shit to put on the board.
I guess. Like, I would be totally down to just like play LeBlanc and go like mirror image, make a temper, like draw 2 cards next turn kind of deal. Because your hand's not getting anywhere right now.
Okay. To me, there's a lot of resources still in hand.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Isn't playing LeBlanc at the Star Spring slightly better? It's just like a little bit more accurate because right now the 4-drop just runs over this on Star Spring. Whereas if it was LeBlanc, you would be forced to like play a spell. I don't think it matters. Like no matter what you put there, it's just gonna die. But I think it's like slightly more accurate.
Or maybe this is intentional, right? Like we want these units to die.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I mean,
that's a
it's
good
fine.
draw. Okay, I like that draw a lot.
Burst?
That draw makes me happy. Yeah, the burst.
I mean, it's okay. You don't have to actually risk anything. You clear both sides.
Yeah.
You can still Deadly Flourish the back line.
Encore.
Wait, this gen deck is based as fuck. What the hell?
I guess it's actually crescendo, but
It's killing everything.
yeah. Now we're in that.
It's got like great mana. It's got great removal options.
Yeah, it looks like it would really struggle into green. Like I feel like Aurelia just eats his lunch.
Oh,
But
yeah.
Now that like assessing it card.
I feel like Aurelia against blue red in general. Okay, actually, I shouldn't say that because like Rumble is very like non spellcasty blue red, but
so actually building
against like Kaisa and I guess this deck too. Yes. Yeah.
It's gonna take a couple turns.
And the time is starting to tick as we're doing the math that goes above. Didn't know that was legal.
Like a metronome.
And nice. When the time starts to tick.
1, 2, and we were at 1 out of 4. 2, 4, 5.
Get multiple 4-cost spells.
Oh, we have a lot of runes. Okay. Just gonna guess that we have a lot of runes.
Will that be enough to get a second?
What are your thoughts and opinions about playing in multiple skirmishes, or do you guys not get to play them as often due to LGSs nearby?
I don't get to play them because there's a tournament every goddamn weekend, and I'm sitting here co-streaming, so I don't get to play them. That's why I don't get to play them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
From like 4
I think
absolutely you can.
it's important to play
the unchecked power
as many skirmishes, at least right now. I'll tell you why. Like I got 2 reasons. A, I need to get my damn buys for events. But also B, like I just don't know any Riftbound players in the area. And for me personally, it's important to be like kind of invested in the scene, and I think that's the best place to like meet better players. Who you can talk and connect with. So.
Thematically appropriate with the Deadly Flourish, a card that I'm pretty sure no other deck plays.
All right, boom, Deadly Flourish.
Yeah.
Doing it to him.
When a dice's turn, play gold gear token.
He has no way to shoot the buy.
Rex on top is going to be enough to clear out more units. And
But just Rex. I mean, yeah, it does look like Jibs might actually get a second Jin trigger this game.
Oh shit, let's go.
It was a sentry.
I will trigger the Star Spring, move this back.
When Jibs goes to the next turn, can afford to play 2 spells and then get a crescendo, encore, whatever we're calling it again, the legend ability to pay off. So at this point,
Jibs has just a warp win. Warp is very, very good into decks that can't counterspell it. Very notably.
Deck can struggle with. The card draw in this deck.
But again, so at 12 runes, he still can't uncheck and warp in the same turn. But what he can do is he can uncheck Sprite Burst at 12 runes, and that is very powerful.
All right, this hand originally was double mirror image Black Rose, and now it is double Vi, triple Vi with the one on board. Huh.
You can see the point that I'm making. When you're using expendable units, it's easy. When none of your units are expendable anymore, it becomes a lot.
What are we considering here?
Mike, that's 3 Vies in your hand against a deck that is really not all that interested in contesting you on the battlefields. And
Are we
that is
worried
kinda
about
what I
losing
mentioned
next
in the
turn?
game. We saw the turning gears of LeBlanc
losing it over seeing a Riptide Rex.
get gunked up by a curtain call here. We're nipping away at your chest there.
I don't get to play nearly as much as I'd like.
Now they really can start threatening the game.
Ruined Rex, an oldie but a goodie.
Busy making content, yapping about games. Watch a lot of footage though. A lot of footage.
What's the extra consideration here besides just Vi attack flash and Vi kill the Ruined Rex?
Just mirror image the Rex. Trade them. Or mirror image the Rex, push in Vi plus Rex. Copy Rex just makes more might.
Yeah, get 2 points that way too. Put you at 7. And then you could probably play like a Vi in the backline or something.
Okay, so Star Spring is now unable to be used this turn.
Correct.
So he can't score to 7 unless he mirror images, which is fine. You could just mirror image.
There is the Vi that we're talking about in hand now has 2 Vies.
So
Holy.
If Vi stands for violence,
3 Vies. It's sacrifice as well.
That's a lot of Vi.
I'm so down to sacrifice this token.
Punching first and asking questions while punching gets you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
I feel like you should go to 7, but it does feel
Yeah.
like a lot to just play the mirror image on this turn as well. He just passed. Yeah.
Pretty good.
This is why I didn't really like discarding the other mirror image, because I think like I don't know, like against the control deck, having these kind of like accelerate options is so powerful. Especially something like the and maybe this is just like nobody knows how Jin works. I'll just say it. I'll be blunt with you, right? Maybe it's like if we know that we're playing against a deck that is mostly like base speed removal, then we suddenly prioritize all the accelerate threats a lot more.
Typically, if you're trying to hit that point to win the game, you care about being 2 away.
Does this resolve? Yeah, I have no interrupt. Yeah.
So sacrifice is going to resolve. Jibs is going to.
Okay, draw 2.
Okay, Watcher is a good pickup, but he didn't go to 7. So the thing is Watcher would actually be... Yeah, Watcher would just win the game, basically, right? You Watcher into Star Spring, you play something to bounce back the reflection, and then you just run it into the other side. Like, you're just winning the game if you go to 7 on the previous turn.
It's the setup for a time warp next turn.
Wait, am I going crazy? Why is it 18?
Why is what 18? What are you... What?
That many Vi is 18?
It's not 18.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was losing it. Oh, no.
3 Vi is 15. They get 5 might each. 5 times 3 is 15.
Okay. Ooh. Listen, I say stupid shit all the time, so I wouldn't hold it against myself to be like, you know what? 6 plus 6 plus 6 is 15. Oh my God. Roman numerals. Okay, buddy. It's like 7 a.m., dude. You can't do this to me.
Bro.
You have to think, I'm seeing a lot of blue, I'm seeing big spells, surely it's there.
You could tell me that we have our world's first trillionaire and I'd believe you, bro. Holy shit.
No, I'm not saying it's obvious.
Oh, does he not have a small enough... No, he does have a small unit. I was going to say to not be able to do the double Watcher play, but I guess he just doesn't do it anyway because like he didn't go to 7 on the last turn.
Yeah. I think no matter what, you must go to 7 this turn though. So I quite like this, yeah.
Okay, so Rex, make a copy of Rex, go conquer with Rex, make another copy of Rex, play your 2-drop to bounce the copy of Rex back and send the other Rex over to the Aspirant's Climb. So this is just going to be 3 Rexes. Yeah, this is a solid play. This is a good sequence.
And the problem is though is that if we were 1 point higher, we could threaten to conquer this other battlefield this turn and win.
Yeah, the game would be over if he was a point higher.
Yeah, unfortunately now we're just gonna get time worked on.
Well, how's he gonna get units? That's the thing. This is 3 Rune Rexes on the board.
exactly. That's some big battlefield.
So trying to warp for the win here is like very difficult, but I'm curious if Jibs ends up having the hand.
I'm a
Wasn't in
believer.
hand last time we saw it.
It's crazy to me that
Yeah,
he
I mean,
doesn't
like
really have
currently his
to.
hand is definitely not winning. This is like an Orb Deceit, a Rocket Barrage, and Time Warp. Like, yeah, Warp is not getting there just yet.
All right, buddy. Do it to him, Jibs. Show me what you got.
Is spending 4. So you can frigid touch.
Okay, wait, no, this works. Okay. So no, he has it. So he has Frigid Touch with repeat is 4. Opponent is tapped out. Frigid Touch with repeat on the Rune Rex on Aspirants. Then you conquer over with Noxus Hopeful. It dies, it kills Hopeful. You move in with Sentry, you Time Warp, because this is going to refresh your runes. So, yeah, beautiful. He's got it. Frigid Touch is perfect. It's the best draw. Actually, just the best draw.
Scammed. Oh, God.
And then
yeah.
Energy and draw. Okay.
Now it's all about getting onto the battlefield.
Yep.
As a reminder, that reflection is minus
You just
4
walk 4 over 2. It dies. He shoots it. You walk in. It's free. He's got it. Jibs has got it.
Yeah. I think maybe like a little bit of extra consideration for what happens if there's like a sacrifice, but
Sacrifice was played on last turn. If he drew another one, then there's like then the
I don't think there's any counterplay to it. So you just jam.
Correct. Yeah, you're not. You just can't beat sacrifice. There, you don't have any way to deal with sacrifice. And he doesn't have it.
And Time Warp. GG's.
I know, but you have Time Warp.
Yeah, I have Time Warp.
I don't win now.
You still-
I
yeah.
win when I reveal the Time Warp from hand. Super Monty knowing that the Time Warp
Boom.
is there
Okay.
anyway, you're trying to set up.
All right. Look at that smile. Oh my goodness. I'm swooning.
That felt like such a hard fought win.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, it's well done by Jibs. I think he found every play. The only weird one for me was when he let the Rift Herald die at the same time as the Karthus.
Yeah.
And it didn't feel like there's any reason to allow that. But other than that, like I think this game was like just very clean.
So here's what I will say is that I don't think this is a ruling that Jibs is unaware of. So I have to imagine that it is very intentional. And I do think, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like I can't imagine a world where LeBlanc is like, oh, let me not put a unit into play, even though honestly, like the more so here's the really interesting about this matchup is I just have this feeling that the LeBlanc player probably doesn't have as many Jhin reps as they would like. So a lot of the play evolution throughout the course of this match is kind of what I'm interested in seeing. And that is one of those things where like maybe you could argue like, yeah, I don't actually want to put a unit into play because you're just gonna like bazooka it to death with like all your backline access. But I feel like 99.99% of the time you would put a second unit in, and that was kind of just to clear like, hey, you don't have a second unit. What other cards could you possibly have then? Okay, sacrifice, mirror image, and go through the list and like better sculpt your game plan. So, but I don't know. Yeah. With the double unchecked power, maybe it was like safe to singular, or maybe the single unchecked power, or whatever. It was safe to just play a bit more aggressively because you have the failsafe.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Looks like LeBlanc's trying to grab some ashes to bring in. Makes a lot of sense.
Hate that
Jibs'
card 'cause
deck
it's so
doesn't really
good.
hold, and being able to know what removal is available is probably helpful. Though there's not a ton of recourse for you on the LeBlanc side into the removal. Like there's just not a lot of ways that you actually play around it. But still, knowing is good, and just removing some of it is good for Ash. I think the hand knowledge is like the least important part of the Ash, actually. Like just denying a card, getting rid of the best piece of removal is gonna be good. Getting rid of something like a Time Warp.
As we're sideboarding, because
Yeah,
I mean,
it's quite nice,
really
yeah.
have to be in the moment at this point and think on your feet, and that is what the regional qualifiers to me are all about. How do you handle the four?
What do I feel about Jace, Vanguard, and Victor? Bad. Don't play it. Don't play it. Don't play it.
It's too inconsistent, and the deck can be just so much better right now.
So you're saying let's lower the curve a little. Yeah. so much of this deck.
Double Rift Herald. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing crazy about this list. It seems.
No, it's very normal.
Yeah.
Very
Based on
standard.
previous sideboards, are there any cards that we should be expecting to see come in here?
No, it's just the ashes. I don't know if anything else will come in.
Things like the Rift Herald in as that mechanism, even though they're the high
Makes sense.
energy units, you still need them as a gear, as like the ramp.
In the past, around Spirit Force, we saw baited.
Gosh, can you imagine how insane Mirror Image? Oh, there's only 2 copies of Mirror Image. Okay, that's another reason why I probably wouldn't discard like the other Mirror Image earlier, but whatever. Can you imagine how insane this card would be if it also just copied like when you play me abilities? Holy moly!
It is so powerful, and it is
Also, I don't know if you got a chance to, if you caught a glimpse of it, but okay, so it looks like there are safety inspectors in the sideboard here for
LeBlanc.
yeah, but just not bringing in, and then an Atacon as well. Interesting.
Yeah,
and
neither
then
of
Jibs,
those are for this one. But
yeah, Jibs has shoot, whatchamacallit? The Minotaur. Yeah, okay. He like flashed it in his sideboard. Like,
oh, really?
Yeah, which is kind of exciting.
So
That's
it's to trap Aurelia for unchecked. Is the
Yeah.
idea?
Now, does Minotaur need to be at a battlefield for his
No,
effect to
no,
be-
no. It just needs to be on the board.
Balls. Okay. It's cool as fuck. Nice.
But yeah, definitely
I
just
like
seems
that.
like he's trying to trap Aurelia's trap ways, right?
Yeah. Very creative deck building.
Wow. I mean, found warp once again.
We're supposed to be unbiased. I'm rooting for this Jin actively. I can't even hide it.
We are unbiased. I will say, bringing something
Love
else
me
to
a
the
good
offense,
Frozen
to
Fortress.
the field, and that is a Frozen Fortress, which is the battlefield that deals 1 damage to all units.
Yep,
that are
helps
there.
with some breakpoints. It's just I imagine the last battlefield is Void Gate, and he's just on basically Void Gate and scuffed Void Gate.
So things like Soaring Scout cannot go to Frozen Fortress.
Honestly, Frozen Fortress kind of a badass when you combine it with cards like Frigid Touch and
Yeah.
Curtain Call.
Exactly that. And this was a really
Kill bigger units, I suppose.
the Poro. The plundering Poro.
Yeah.
But it is Hillock, so it's like this is so LeBlanc favored.
Allowed to move all the way up.
Yeah, this is interesting. Ooh, okay. Wait, no, yeah, 100%. Wait, this is so good.
You just move over. It doesn't matter. I mean, it literally doesn't matter.
I guess but it's dying anyways. You're losing.
Who
your board
cares?
Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. It's all good. You were quite ecstatic about this.
These birds were born just to die. Like that's the whole point.
Oh man, that's pretty dark, bro.
Maybe if you get lucky and they put a 2-might unit on.
They're just there to ramp you.
Stupefy to lower it. The unchecked power, and I think there was a time warp in hand as well. Right now, it's too early to see those cards. Nice to have them. You don't really want them.
Here, I will say, but this is.
Oh, and we did swap to
This is about to survive.
backline LeBlanc.
Yeah,
Like that
yeah.
as well.
This is Jin in college.
Yeah, it definitely is very similar, if not just exactly the challenger list. So they like the game 2 play
They're struggling artists.
play LeBlanc.
Did we really
Going
draw
first.
Frigid Touch for turn? That's kind of fire.
Okay.
I was just gonna play defense. Fair enough.
Has
Quite love that.
like, probably the quietest early game you could hope for with that unit in base.
And
just
like, what is
missing
LeBlanc
some
gonna even
cards,
do
which
about it,
is
right?
Still, there's a little bit of danger there of like what can be drawn off the top. As we said, with Stupefy as one.
I guess.
Or maybe a consult the past in hand.
No, you can't even like go into the Frozen Fortress, make a clone, and try to keep a copy of LeBlanc around because you're losing to your own Hillock. So
And I know in the baited hook deck, it's
like
not
even through
always
like
about
all
what is
the
sitting in hand.
might reduction or whatever. This is just a blowout right here. No, actually, if you have Vi, maybe you can.
Yeah, if you have Vi, then this is like you're actually just like hard winning the spot. But I didn't see a Vi. I guess there is. He's literally tapping Vi runes right now. So, but yeah, Vi's perfect.
Quite my tempo.
Sure. I'm just gonna make an observation that consult the past and Frigid Touch when you're looking at them side.
Okay, now things might get a little bit wonky.
Yeah, you're right. It
Actually,
was a
no.
blowout.
Just
Okay.
The other way.
Both happen.
Yeah.
But we do have unchecked power to kind of.
Sure. Yeah.
So looks pretty good there.
But this conquers to 3, duplicates, moves over, conquers to 4, and then I mean, yeah, you'll still play unchecked. It's pretty good. And Super Monte actually doesn't have hook energy. Like, they can play hook this turn, obviously, right? But they don't have hook energy to actually use it, which is what would be very good in this spot. So unchecked will be pretty impressive for this.
Yeah, just need to jam the. Yep.
Uh-huh.
And this is almost certainly going to force the unchecked power out of.
Yeah, you just gotta play it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Upside down card.
Yeah, this
Sorry,
is a rough
too
spot
soon.
because
Too
in
soon.
terms
Things you are allowed to say on the Turn 'em Sideways cast that you cannot say on the official one for 2,000, please, Alec.
saying,
All right,
okay,
boom.
The economy doesn't matter
Recycle
in the
one
round
rune.
game, so I have to just
Which, honestly, like, not even the worst. Now we're back on even interval.
Really
Yep.
feels like the emergency break.
It is, yeah.
That looked like a flourish on top.
It was a power play, right? It was really hurtling us ahead. This
I don't think our hand. Don't we already have like a decent? Well, we have actually no removal in our hand, huh?
hitting that stop
We just a
button,
curtain
just be
call.
like, I need to slow you down now. Basically,
Yeah, curtain call's decent. He had mirror image in hand, right?
I thought I saw him board one out.
Okay.
Tells us what we're looking for off the top with
If he had one in hand, then there is like some reason to just play mirror image on the Jin and go conquer, but no, he doesn't have it. So accelerate Watcher, go score to 6, hook the fake Watcher. Yep, sounds good.
You are remaining in the position of scoring points, conquering, getting out reflections, moving over to the other battlefield, and this one will survive.
Oh yeah.
And but this threatens lethal too, right?
Telltale Watcher now going to be a copy
Hold,
of
make
it.
another Watcher, go in, do the
Does put
thing.
it in range for things
This is a lot of pressure here.
because of the Frozen Fortress. We'll deal 1 damage at the beginning of Jib's.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jibs is cooked in this game. I mean, we'll
Is this
see,
the
maybe-
Riftbound version?
Maybe he misses.
Is this the Riftbound version of the Soju slump where you see just Jibs like kind of like leaning back, half off camera? Nice. I'm down.
Okay, main deck yellow LeBlanc. So it doesn't actually side it out when he swaps it, just keeps it in.
And even though you're in a commanding position,
Okay, that's kind of interesting. Would you have actually sacked the token this turn?
having lost the Jin,
Yeah.
friends will never let you hear the end
Okay.
of it.
Yeah, I'm always hooking the second one.
You gotta take that into
Hey,
account.
to be fair, that only applies
Because
depending
it doesn't, the hold doesn't matter. You're just losing the token next turn. You should just always sack it for a bit of hook. Get real might out of it.
I guess there's no incentive for us to. We don't care if like they join the Frozen Fortress or whatever.
3 damage to the
Yeah,
back.
like who cares if Jibs walks his unit up there?
only the third
That's fine.
spell, though.
Okay. And this was -4 and deal 3 or something.
And then I'll move here. Plus,
And now it's a
Wait, this curtain call card is like actually
Yeah, it's very, very good.
Goes to 2, though.
actually quite
So
nice.
Super Monte, there's still time in the tank if they can restock. Get onto the board with more
I'm a
units.
little bit bummed out that this hook is still in play.
am not as concerned currently because we have to hook out.
Yeah, exactly.
There is a lot of, it doesn't matter that
When Jibs was going through their sideboard, I only noticed the double thermo beam, but I don't remember if he actually brought it in. So
Well, I mean, he probably doesn't bring it in. He has 2 main deck rocket barrages. I would not bring in thermal beam. I think it's really bad in this matchup.
okay.
And just be like, cool. I took
Like,
one
if they
unit.
play a hook and you play a thermal beam, they won. Like, they're very ahead on that trade.
I mean, and we see that even though the Jin has answers for multiple smaller threats,
The rocket barrages work very well though.
yeah, when they're either all huddled up on battlefields, and with the
Shonen, no. When you make a copy of something, it'll print a
rather
an exact clone of the text on the card.
The
Yeah.
base version.
Yeah.
That's pretty canon for a bartender.
So it'll actually have the format. I think I would prefer it to work the way you're suggesting, where it's like whatever it is at that moment, so you can do cool reaction type things to that. But that would just get so confusing. Like, I think it's just easier logistically this way.
Okay, he's gonna hook the Rex. If he sees Watcher, he just wins the game.
Okay.
Does not see
3, no
Watcher.
Honestly, even
There's an
just
Ash.
Think you just go to additional, like a new Rex is probably the best.
even just the fact that you're clearing out the
Or
units
it's
is
Glask.
significant enough, I feel like, in this situation.
Because Glask is resilient to removal.
Yeah, we do have LeBlanc fragmented in the trash as well, so that's like the.
That's rough to see.
Not too
Especially
bad.
when it deals 4. That feels backhanded.
Yeah. I'm curious if it's like actually supposed to be Glask here, because you just need any unit kind of on board, because you just need to be able to conquer Hillock and run away. Most units are able to get over.
Move on. Yeah, you're threatening it for next turn.
But Rune Rex is obviously a very strong thing. Even if Jibs removes it, you get to kill his unit, which is, I think, also impactful. But we are going to see hopeful double Deadly Flourish.
Probably going to have to
Oof.
just keep clawing and scratching. Sadly, doesn't really have...
I mean, Supra is very low on cards. You're absolutely playing double Deadly Flourish.
But it can trigger the unit. They can have another card if they want.
Get another card, and that means they would have another Deadly Flourish, which would
And I will float
at least
one.
take out the unit.
You have to play to your outs.
Yeah, you have to.
Okay, in response to Jin Trigger, recycle a rune.
Are not helping you survive.
That way you can channel as much as you
One card.
possibly can. Get 4.
Okay. Wait, that's actually... He has 8 runes left, right? This is really clean. He gets to Barrage and Flourish. Just clear everything.
Wait, he had the Barrage?
He just drew it off Jin.
Oh my god.
Is to prevent at all costs a conquer trigger from the...
Oh no, you just repeat the
Oh,
barrage.
just repeat it. Yeah, yeah. Be more card efficient. That makes more sense. Yeah, yeah. I forgot this card has freaking repeat. Like
things that I've learned playing Ezreal. This card has
yeah. Because you rarely repeat this card, partially because like in my mind every deck is playing green.
Yes,
repeating this card and getting it defied is horrible, but yeah, it does have repeat.
Yeah, it just has to establish one battlefield. And
Oh, GG.
next turn, either hold through.
Supra found a mirror image, so Karthus mirror image, game's over.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah. No, but Jibs almost turned the corner. Kind of interesting. I didn't think he'd be able to, but nearly able to turn the corner. Still had more removal for Supra develop on this next turn.
16 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, they're gonna go to game 3.
All right, buddy. Just you got this, buddy. Wait. I mean, it literally doesn't matter, right? Surely. Yeah, you probably just play the card. Okay, you did play the big guy. Whatever. Play around.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Hex tech, whatever the fuck it's called. Ray.
You have one card in hand, right?
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Good concession for time.
Yeah, yeah. He's 15 minutes and he will lose on time for points.
Fuck yeah.
He needs to actually be able to play the full game.
So looking ahead,
I think that's actually crazy that he like that one turn, it looked pretty good. I want to see how.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the Hillock game, so now I mean it's possible that he just, if this is just like the guy's just playing bar for bar the challenger list, then he gets to play on a
climb
another climb game for Jin.
And LeBlanc is most likely coming out of the gate swinging, right?
Oh, okay. Face up, switching back.
On being able to access the ganking.
Yeah,
from the Hillock. I'm not sure.
Technically, you don't have to show this until after sideboarding, right? But I guess everyone will just assume that.
Yeah, I mean sometimes people just don't care. But you were correct. Technically, you don't have to.
Gunked up the gears.
Yeah.
For the LeBlanc, anything they can do to stay ahead.
But this is the point where how do you look at sideboarding now? For LeBlanc, surely you have to keep the curve low, right? Like just like game 2, you're like, I have to just get a handful of units and ability.
I want to see the Minotaur. That card's cool.
For Jin's side of things, we didn't actually.
Is there an event going on in China right now?
There was. It's probably done by now.
Units came out, they have to go back in now, right? We didn't see any
I see Riftbound and Dean's putting up.
So maybe they have to come in.
Some graphics.
Fight early on, but then you're hurting your direct damage spells. This is the moment where being the unique.
Guy, Aurelia, Diana once again, top 4. LeBlanc. Oh, Kaisa. Wow. Is Kaisa really that popular?
Every single day.
No.
Like you might not play this matchup as much as you tested Diana if you're
good.
For instance. Sure. But my point is.
Yo, what up, Sam?
The one one that has been tested.
Hey.
Probably Jibs knows the.
How are you
the sideboard
doing?
plan just that tiny bit
How's it going, bro?
that we would
How are you?
imagine for game
We're
three.
going into game 3 right now. We've got Jin at 4-0 against LeBlanc.
This is what I stumbled my
Jin
way
is going
to say.
first,
Am I saying
finally.
a few things in the middle there that people could
If you want to
Voidgate
pop your
fast.
cam in here, I just sent you a link as well. But...
Exactly. You gotta save me.
Yeah.
No, gotta come in.
How do I watch the?
But what we're gonna
Oh,
do is
just pull it up on the like main YouTube, and you'll be in time with us.
Just watch your YouTube. Okay.
No, watch the main channel's YouTube.
Yeah,
Oh,
and then you can
Sorry.
Yeah.
watch the main channel for the video, and then watch the turn and sideways chat for the chat.
It's aspirants from LeBlanc. Apologies, I had it
But
flipped.
yeah, wait. Jibs has to be favored with this Battlefield spread, right? Like he gets another aspirants game, and he gets a void game.
Getting to 9 in 12 minutes. It's not impossible.
Pretty sure.
But there is a lot of plotting and scheming.
We're just ecstatic
Flying right into the second turn.
And
to have aspirants climb and then Voidgate. Yeah, I mean Voidgate. It's weird because like I don't know, the way the last game played out on Frozen Fortress will probably be a little bit similar here,
But you at least need to give yourself the time
where we're just
down
putting
to the
temporary
final
units on
game
Voidgate,
to
and
put yourself in the
it's
best
not actually
situation
like
possible. There is
as good.
Nox hopeful in
But still, I would not say no.
And
You know, deal 13 damage to something with unchecked power sounds cool.
Slow down the early game of the Aurelia, whilst also loading up your
Wait,
Gem Legend.
turn 2.
of course,
Look,
bringing out the baited hook.
hold on.
I believe
That is such a slow start.
Rift Herald in hand, I think.
He gets oh my god, wait.
Rocket barrage.
This guy's
And
getting
used-
cooked by Jin. You could play both units if he wants, but I think don't even DRAM. Don't even need to.
Cost-wise, that is not a.
All right.
I guess I'm kind of.
I've got you, Sam.
Keep loading up your Jin.
Why do we
threaten it in a turn or two.
Did we top deck the baited hook? Are we not normally supposed to just play hook first? The sequence of cards here implies that, right?
In hand, knowing that there's some big recycles there with like the likes of Singularity. If 2 units came out from Supramonte now, you want to be able to pop them immediately. Whereas Supramonte is like, how do I establish this board? How do I keep things alive?
And also, what you have to take in mind as well, when you are playing the Jin in the early
I was gonna say, yeah, Jibs does need to play fast for time considerations. There's only 11 minutes on the clock, but the way this game is going,
what is that doing for us?
I think it might be Supramonte who's gonna have to play fast because
Yeah.
but to score with this Nox is hopeful, and then
He's getting a little cooked by Jin right now.
yeah.
This deck's kind of sweet, Sam. Jibs this is like a full control Jin deck, but it's like the first time I've seen a controlled Jin deck that looks like very reasonable with the card choices. Like it doesn't feel like so ham-fisted on just like jamming 4s in. They at least feel like it's just a ton of removal and then playing good cards like Hopeful and actually like Riptide Rex being pretty good, I think, in this meta. Like there's yeah.
Riptide Rex. Huh?
Yeah. They're just some good cards.
Now, I don't like to admit it, but what is the interaction in
Nice.
overtime?
We're on the board.
Time warp? Does that take one of the turns away from your opponent?
It does.
That is.
There are 3 turns.
And my next question is, now
Yeah,
what?
let's double check that. If that's the case, that is.
I mean, I don't know.
Everything is kind of unpleasant. Like
Yeah, this is
Yes.
all pretty bad.
you kill the Riptide Rex, you lose your Noxus. You don't have another creature.
You got the Jin, like the big.
You gotta play your champion, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. I think unfortunately, like the way these colors are is like, I'm gonna take a page from my son's literature. You can't go over it. You can't go under it. You gotta go through it.
Oh. So he's just gonna hold Singu. He's just gonna shoot it twice and draw some cards.
I see this move. This lets you get your 4 runes from Jin.
Yeah.
And then presumably that lets you develop your Jin as well.
Yeah, I imagine you can be willing to put one of these back. Or you could even just play it for 4 if you have nothing else to do. I guess you just play... No, he drew a unit, so...
Yeah.
4-0. Very nice.
Yep.
Yep. This is looking pretty good for Jin. I don't know what's in the LeBlanc's hand, but so far the LeBlanc seems to have
What is that
had a pretty pathetic game.
Yeah, I mean, the start was play Fragmented, get shot by Deadly Flourish, and then play Hook and get shot by Rocket Barrage. It's a pretty rough start.
likely met with a singular.
It's about as bad as it goes. Like, damn.
Any world where you're playing like baited hook without activating it the turn you play it is just like your game is bad. Like you just don't have anything good. Now he's just jamming by.
Yeah, against a deck with so many rocket barrages, you probably do want to just sandbag that hook.
Does he still have the Riptide Rex?
Do you think it's worth? I mean, okay, riddle me this: would you actually like sandbag the hook, or play it turn 1 if your only other turn 1 play is fragmented?
I think playing hook turn 1 is like grief in 90% of 99% of games. It's griefing to play your hook on turn 1.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think playing the LeBlanc is totally fine. Like, if I mean, your opponent plays a card to kill it, you draw a card. It's not that bad. And if they don't kill it, you're off to the races. You get to use your deceiver.
I'm just mostly concerned about like the rune expenditure. That's like the thing that. Oh shit. Time warping.
Yeah, we're doing this the old-fashioned way. I'm jumping to 5.
Yeah, I mean, you don't love recycling. You'd much rather play a bird or whatever on turn 1, but you know, if you don't have one,
like this,
you gotta play something.
End my turn.
Yeah, notably, Time Warp does not get banished to Jin because Time Warp banishes itself.
Yeah, it sort of seems like we're past the point where we care about things getting banished with Jin anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually triggered Jin twice in he triggered Jin twice in the first game, and in the second game I think he also either triggered it twice or was about to. So it's been kind of neat to see this deck like multi-trigger Jin in most like in these games. It feels like not abnormal for Jibs to get the second one. When for the most part I've felt like this deck is just happy if it gets the one trigger. Certainly feels like the best Jin like performance I've seen. So.
Wait, Sam, your setup is sick. You're lounging. Are you watching this like on a TV? On a TV?
Yes.
Dude, wait, that's actually sick. Okay. Nice.
Okay. Why did this Vi die to Stupefy? Did I miss something? He sacrificed it. I see.
Yeah. And I think that's smart playing around it this way, right? Like,
Sure, if it's dead, it's dead. I'll pass.
it's kind of telegraphed that you must stupefy here first.
It's definitely obvious the Vi is going to get killed, and this is good sequencing from the Jin.
Does have a lot of options, but which of them are fast enough to get there? Right? There's a baited hook in hand.
Okay, finally we've drawn some 2-drops.
Yeah, I mean,
just in time.
Are we gonna watch like a LeBlanc get 9-0'd by a Jin? Like, is that the world we live in right now? Probably not,
I mean,
right? But like, it's
if you can just play the Rift Herald here, then you've got a backup Rift Herald in hand, so that's gonna be pretty tough to clear.
Yeah,
I could still imagine LeBlanc winning from here actually with that line.
Yeah, that is fair. That is like a lot of value, and then I think there's still a Karthus in hand, right? So even if the first one gets removed now, it plays the second one. You can develop Karthus, get the second Rift Herald like onto battlefield and duplicate it, and then your whole hand just gets played for like basically 0 runes.
Yeah, and if you can score with a Rift Herald and duplicate it, that's gonna just be such a big swing in terms of you're gonna draw a card.
Big brother, you have 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. You got to make a play. You are down 5 points.
That is true, yeah.
We do not have time to think. We must only do. Nice. There we go. All right.
You hit him as politely as possible. Say,
nope.
Just need to check that my track
Tricked you.
Is correct. Which, to be fair, both players are.
Okay, I will say one thing. I did actually really like this time warp, specifically on this turn, because of the time consideration. And I think that must be why Jibs has done it as well, rather than save it as a finisher. Like, you have 2 points this turn, you're guaranteeing that you can get 2 more points off the time warp, and that's kind of important because now you can take a turn off to do whatever you want while nonsense happens on the other side.
I wonder what the Jibs was just yelling there.
He said stop killing your I can't kill your stuff, you keep killing it for me. I'm a little bit confused by this line. instead of just
So-
playing Rift Herald. Do you have an idea here, Sam?
Yeah, he wants to play the Herald and hook it next turn, I think.
Hmm. So he needs to be,
It's
because
not
right
gonna
now,
work out, 'cause
yeah,
that
that'll
hook
take
is
him to
gonna
10
die.
runes.
Oh, I guess the hook is gonna live because Ash is gonna take Rocket Barrage.
Yeah, but this is like a lose-lose scenario because now, like, this means you're not taking the Singularity, which means the Ash is going to die, which means you don't have a way to contest the
Yeah.
battlefield, which is like,
Yeah, and
it's
you've got the Rift Herald is gonna be too slow now because your opponent's gonna score to 7. You play the Rift Herald and they score to 9.
Yeah.
And you're out of here.
I'd say it's got to get worse before it gets better, but it's just going to get worse. There's no getting
Yeah,
better.
he was so scared of Time Warp. He literally just said, you know, I won't take anything but the warp anyway. And then Jibs was like, yeah, I don't have it, bro. Like, he grabbed his Ash off of the hook to try and stop getting warped immediately. And I think he just went, like, super negative tempo, lose the game no matter what, instead of, like, oh, I only lose to second Time Warp.
Yeah, he was playing here to not lose, not instead of playing to win.
Yeah, for sure.
But importantly, if Supramonte cannot stop Jibs from holding on the next turn, the Rocket Barrage will come back.
It's just delaying the inevitable.
Yeah.
Does he have a Rocket Barrage again? He just Rocket Barrage repeat, kill both things, call it a day.
If you peel Rocket Barrage, yeah, you absolutely make that play.
Oh no, he doesn't have it. Okay. What did he? Oh, he just drew Hopeful here. Okay.
The crescendo, the big finale. Exactly. Not gonna get that.
I mean, I would just Singularity this Ash, I'll be honest.
Yeah, getting it. It's gonna be very challenging for LeBlanc to stop you here, especially if you can play the Hopeful into your base as well.
Yeah.
Because like kind of the best they could do is either like play a Harness Dragon or like play a Mirror Image and go clear one of your battlefields.
If you know a Jin main,
And then you have
Yeah.
a unit in base to take back, you can score to 9.
I'm with you. You are shooting this this Ash, whether it is Frigid Touch and Flourish or just Singu, you are shooting it. I think shoot it with Singu and keep up Frigid Touch is probably the best though.
Yeah.
Because then you're still beating like Mirror Image. Some amount of Mirror Images you're just beating.
Well, it's gonna be if it's Mirror Image, it's gonna be Mirror Image the Jin and go to the Void Gate, I think.
Yeah, and Frigid would beat it.
Frigid would. Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess
yeah,
you
'cause
would
Frigid repeat,
trade with
sorry.
the Jin and then you don't. I don't think you have Frigid repeat up because you have to play the Hopeful.
It's what do you want to deal? What do you want to use to deal with the Ash?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you should play the Hopeful. Yeah.
But even a non-repeated Frigid works because you just trade the Jin and then.
Yeah, and then you still have the Hopeful. So.
Doesn't need the repeat.
Okay, but he's using both cards.
Oh, he's just setting up Jin next turn.
Oh, I see. Okay, so he wants trigger Jin for next game, I guess.
yes, trigger Jin for next game. He's setting up game 4 to have three cards in Vanish.
Yeah, so now he is actually okay. Over, I guess. But
Okay.
He does let Mirror Image make the game continue, but yeah, it's all kind of academic, anyways. Jibs is really far ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Jibs is on his road to a best of Jin. He was already the only undefeated going into this round.
What was the best of Jin record from Vancouver? I want.
It wasn't that good. Did they get day one? I think they got day one.
All right.
I guess we could just replay.
Lose 3 in a row.
Yeah, we got some instant replays from the games now.
All right. How much downtime has there been between rounds in this thing?
Not a lot. Usually it's like 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was 5-2 and 1.
Really strong second
It's crazy.
Wow. Jibs is really crushing that kind of record.
Yeah, already has all the wins, so as long as he doesn't shit the bed and go 0-3 and someone else does better, then he's chilling.
Truth.
If I were him, I would try to just get second place.
This is what regional qualifiers are all
Yeah,
about.
yeah. When you sign up for a best of, yeah, you should probably just like get second in the whole tournament. Just make the final.
To show to the world, look what I can
What
do
is the
on my legend.
I got a lot.
Because I'll be very honest with you, except for maybe a very aggressive aggro list, that looked like it had answers for practically everything.
Yeah, it really did. That series made me happy. I saw so much from Riftbound.
I have goosebumps. I'm gonna be very real with you. It's
like, again,
Chat says there's only one other Jin in day 2
I obviously
contention.
wanna
That
focus on
is
the Jin, but,
wild.
like, I love watching LeBlanc baited hook.
Oh, really? After this round?
And
Wait,
all
that
I
can be
would love
true.
to do is send it over to
There was a
you,
couple
Barrett,
X1s going into the round.
Thank you so much for that incredible cast of an incredible deck and an incredible pilot. Jibs from Rift Lab, how do you feel one win away with a legend that I think
Yeah, there's a
everyone
bunch
was
of
not keeping
3-2s
an eye on? You're one win away from making
right
day 2
now.
with a legend that nobody's
So
playing.
there's
How does that feel?
yeah, there's a lot that are still technically in contention,
unbelievable. I
but
don't know what to really say. Yeah, it's
there is
it's a
all
lot
of them
right?
except for
It's
one
different,
lost
it's
this
got a lot
round.
of
So
combos.
Jibs
Really
is
need to think
5-0 and
about,
there's
there was a
only
number of
one
times
4-1
where,
behind
for
him,
example,
and then everyone
I-
else is like
I
X2.
didn't utilize
So
Jin
he's
Legend.
yeah. I mean he's very
It's
ahead.
little things like this that
Very
we don't
ahead.
use.
Oh, you
So
are
I
right.
have
It
a
is
great
6
deck.
and 3 for the.
Yeah, it's
They
not
dropped
the
from the
best,
event, so my
but
my
it's
thing didn't
super
pick it up.
fun, and I
Okay,
gave myself a
that's still
challenge.
very good. 6 and
I
3,
went as
like
best I could with
I'm pretty
Jin,
sure
one of my
this
favorite
is
ADCs in League of Legends.
a lock for
And
Jibs.
yeah, I'm really happy with my performance.
Well, and I kind of want to ask you too, because
But I'm banking on.
No,
on
it's
Jibs
never
gameplay,
over
but-
on these like really bad deck best ofs. Like we've seen a couple of people do the 5-0 to 0-3 run on these, and still win the best of. But like yeah, the 5-0 to 0-3 is very common on these kind of types of decks. But I don't know. I was like at least relatively impressed with how that deck functioned for Jibs. Like it
It
felt
did not look like that bad of
yeah.
a deck.
Yeah,
Although his
yeah.
opponent, I mean, I only watched a game where his opponent literally just did nothing the entire game. So
Yeah, but I promise you game 1 actually looked kind of good. Game 2 he lost on the Hillock, but he actually almost turned the corner. The LeBlanc had to peel the mirror image off the top of the deck to actually win.
yeah, losing to LeBlanc on the Hillock game is nothing to be ashamed of.
Yep, and the fact was he almost won, right? Like he almost got there on the Hillock game.
Yeah, Aurelia is like
So
the worst matchup in the world. I may as well
okay, that sounds right.
scoop, right? They have
Yeah,
all the
dodged
bonus
Aurelia
spells,
like a
the
boss.
pie
Nice.
working on 4 energy is like super rough. But I did play against an Azir player, so I have gone through one so far. But yeah, there's plenty more games to go. It is a rough matchup. Any green deck.
Okay, I guess
or
while we
even
have some
purple
downtime,
with
I'm
the,
gonna go
Hardbind or Abandon, I always have to
make
play
some
around
breakfast
Kev's
appear.
strategy.
Yeah, no
So,
worries.
yeah, but you're correct. The combo is effective.
Yeah, okay, he said he literally has only played one green deck. That makes a lot of sense. Seems like you can beat non-green decks, but against green it's like really cooked.
Great, but I feel like it's a win more card.
For sure.
Whereas I've gone for something a little bit more consistent and a few extra spicy cards. I don't know if you guys saw a Riptide Rex in my hand.
Yeah, oldie but a goodie.
Yeah, and that is helpful in specific matchups like this, where I know their might is around 6 or 7. I'm not doing it. Where you could play a Stupefy and finish something off and still have a body on the board. So there's certain things in my deck that I like to surprise my opponent with. But yeah, it's not easy. And as you said earlier with the Kaiser...
Do we know if this interview is live?
It is very similar to Kaiser.
Probably not.
But you don't really have that early to mid-range package.
Because their cuts are like incredible.
Deck. And from what you saw in Game 3, I didn't even have a 2-drop. But I still managed to take it home.
And those plundering poros are so important.
So good,
Like
yeah.
because you need that gold to help even get your runes higher count so you can play more 4-cost spells, of course.
Correct,
But-
yeah.
And I think the biggest thing and the last thing I want to end on, the power of unchecked power is really showcased, and you did a phenomenal job with that because I think a lot of people are, of course, talking about it. But Jibs, congratulations once again.
you
You
so
are
much,
one win away from day 2 here with Jin. But that was some great dramatics. We're going to send it back.
Thank you, Barrett, and shout out to the Rift Labs crew, which Jibs is a part of in the UK scene, keeping everything Riftbound
Dude,
going
Barrett's
forward.
good
That was
interview.
such-
Holy shit.
That was such a fun series, fun interview. Oh, it was just fun.
Like,
honestly,
okay,
it's gonna
let's
be
take a
very
look.
hard for
Standings.
round 6.
Oh, okay, the tool is working again. Has all 1900 players. I don't know what caused it to break and what caused it to work, but we'll take it.
There's 1900 players this weekend. Holy moly!
I hope you enjoyed
1953.
Gonna stay in round 5 for a little moment longer because we do.
All right, Yi is continuing with the best win rate.
Which means soon we will jump
66%, which
is
is like 5% above the X. So Yi is BDiff. There it is. It's winning too much.
We heard you, Master Yi is going to be on pause for a little bit as we look at other decks. We are going right in.
Oh, it's frozen.
Game 2.
So this is one of our boys that we've been watching.
Nice. Wait, this is sweet.
Really quickly, it is a Fiora list.
And this is a Fiora Aurora?
Yeah, but you still run like a lot of mid-range units.
Okay.
Aurora is just a piece of the puzzle.
Uh-oh. Why are we shuffling runes like this?
I don't know whether this exact list will be the aggro variant.
So, from taking stock.
Oh, he's...
Wow, this is a lopsided game state.
Yep.
Did we just recycle 8 runes?
Yeah,
oh,
he's
Divine
DJ.
Judgment.
He's
Okay,
DJ.
Divine Judgment.
Yeah, he's DJ.
Okay, alright.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I was like, I require more context.
The top one is not there, and the other ones are there.
This is...
So I have 3 yellow, 6.
Your opponent just recycles 10 runes. You're not loving what you're seeing right there.
Wait, freeze? Okay, we're good.
But I learned something really unhinged about Divine Judgment the other day, which is that, like, if the Fiora player only had one Rift Herald in play, he would have to choose one of his opponent's units as one of the 2 units that he chooses
correct.
to not kill.
Yeah, correct.
Then the opponent could choose 2 different units.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh God.
Yeah. It's same with it's same with gear. It's same with So.
This is worse than the ending of 7 when we found out what was in the box, man. No.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I mean, he has 2 rifts, and each of them only has a single gear, so it's a fairly safe DJ.
Yeah. I do have a separate question, which is pick order is active player first and then non-active player?
Yeah, the caster of Divine Judgment has to go first, I think.
Oh, wait. Okay. Pretty interesting. With how much he's floating, I think he's floating enough power that if he can... Does he have any way to kill his own Rift Herald and get an Elder out? Because he should have enough orange power floating to play out the Elders.
So we're looking for sacrifice? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he doesn't have it in hand, though. So he's keeping 1 Elder, 1 something else, but he doesn't have a way to actually kill a Rift Herald here.
I have to latch on a little bit because I feel like there's a lot of non-Elder dragons on the field for an Aurora list.
yeah, but the Rift Heralds do kind of help you get there. That's the other thing, allowing you to cheat out a unit real quick.
Sure.
I wonder if he knows he's got 2 body runes coming up next turn.
He might, yeah. Because the thing is so he has the floating power anyway, because you just float everything before you like play the DJ. To if one of these died on this turn, he would be able to immediately play out.
Oh, he does have a way to kill it. Oh no, the Ornn is too small.
Yeah, the Ornn is.
Oh, what can you use that that hook? Wait, is that the equipment that gives XP or? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So that doesn't work. I thought it was the
Okay.
thing that scry and then you can stack for.
Well, he just can use the float to pay the deflect anyway, and then maybe he's on 2 body after this. I think he can't guarantee it. I think he's 1 body. Oh yes, he can, because you can recycle them in order when he floated, and if he knows his last rune is body, then he does know that this is 1 more body rune afterwards.
Yeah, I imagine he thought of this.
Aurora Fiora, it's a little bit more resilient to having your units in hand than Sivir or Misfortune. Sivir and Misfortune, that's your night.
Wow, Akshan.
Yeah.
Big units. Fiora's like, nah, Rift Herald will sort that. Even if I have to sacrifice a Rift Herald.
This Aurora deck is very well built in my. I think they actually did cook with this Fiora deck because it is just like it is an Aurora deck, but it's also not. Like it gets to have the top end, but it does still play like a good mid range game.
Tough to get over the lips. I think yours works better.
Yeah, the Grand Duelist acting as a ramp piece is pretty nice. Because you have the Fiora worthy, and then if you play that Shepherd's hook or whatever it's called,
Yeah.
equipment.
There's the hook, and then there's also the shells.
Yeah.
But this is how did I?
Am I going crazy, or did you all hear a beeping noise?
Oh, sorry, that was my food.
Oh, nice. Okay, okay. I was like, is my fan going to explode? Uh-oh.
Can he dig himself out? That is really the question that you're left with here, because there's plenty of time for Fear to still surpass our work, despite them being.
So what? This is the lonely Poro that could.
Slay with the Time Lord board
Oh, I don't get to see what you're shuffling, right?
Of Dark Ice. If he had a Time Warp, that would be thematically appropriate, but we'll see if he ever ends up getting there after the Divine.
That's a pretty deep take. That is a really deep cut. I like that.
So kill this, but Akshan just gets to come down and be ready next turn to run over the Lonely Poro.
No, I'm just appreciative. Just like, wow.
No take. Okay.
Akshan comes in, or
So
that is a big old power.
Oh wait, no, it's Aspen. Okay. I'm also going to 8. Yeah.
Not too often you see the Aurora
Then I'll
list.
pass to you. And you hold to 6.
Are we certain it's the Aurora list?
Yes,
That is so many units that you could be possibly hitting.
It was 2 yellow, so he was not hitting this this dragon.
But
Oh, interesting.
Herald, you get any other unit in your hand. It's 100% the Aurora list.
Wow, it's really interesting that he kept the dragon. I wonder what else he had in hand.
He could have just kept set, right? And then just gets a set. Like, set is probably enough to win after you kill the Ornn and, like, you have 2 Rift Heralds that your opponent has to deal with. Like, if they manage to pump above a Rift Herald to conquer, like, set is definitely, like, retaking, right? Like, that was another unit that was optional to have kept.
In all of the prep up to
Looks like he's got another Rift Herald now, which is good Rift Herald insurance.
To archetyping decks. I was like, oh, sure, yeah, Aurora decks look like.
But, and this is also like the Sprite Fountain variation, like.
Yeah, drop border would be best card probably for Slay.
I don't think there's like any consideration for Ornn getting too big.
Okay, I don't like keeping Rift Herald on Prosperous Climb here.
I'm pretty sure there were some players in Vancouver doing it.
Okay, I guess I would have lost
Again, as an
to that.
we have to.
Yeah, you would have lost immediately.
I mean, at least to stop Frozen.
It's probably because of the 2 Hearted Dark Eyes that you actually have to keep it there.
Yeah, I guess I just wasn't really familiar with what cards are in the Ornn deck. I was imagining like drop border comes in and kills Akshan, and then you have no way to get over to
both of these engines
the Arena's Greatest.
Body. Okay, and then
I mean, I guess sort of
sacrifice
going to happen anyways.
Oh my god, it actually was on the top. Oh gosh.
Yeah, sacrifice is very good because you just wait, you pass. If they can beat your
That was just a pass to say, okay, I don't have it right now.
Oh, wait, there are cards that exist that theoretically could have been in Slay's deck that could have won the game right there on a hold, but sacrifice Chakram Dancer, but sacrifice still beats it. Yeah, that's true. Sacrifice basically means that Frozen can't lose. Because he just beats anything.
The thing is, if you clear this rift,
does he beat this? Yes, he beats this.
So
I'm pretty sure
this attacks for 12,
inside the showdown. The
and then
will get played. The damage will come out before the showdown completes.
Yeah, I guess you just sacrifice and kill the big one.
And then just you have 12.
You can just do it. You can just do it here, right? And then you kill both.
That's if that's the line
yeah.
you end up going down.
Yeah, so going back to
the
Arena's Greatest just for another
that would also prevent a card draw, which seems nice.
And you can also put the homie on the climb, right? Is this true?
Yes.
Okay. So then, what's the counterplay?
No, you can't play it on the climb. This is at home. Is part of Rift Herald's text.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Trigger and just say nope, no more units for you.
Huh.
But this is a risk because if there's another unit that comes behind, if there's a way of creating another sprite,
Sprite fountains.
Okay, Death Knell is good, and then
No, but it's not because you don't.
Channel 1, draw 2.
In this situation, very right. Elder Dragon damage happens again, as I
Oh,
say.
so this game is pretty close. Like, a lot of different cards could have won Slay this game.
Yeah.
Like, Not So Fast would have done the trick there.
And how are you?
Yeah, Not So Fast would have gotten there.
It's a question you have to be asking yourself. And
not a fair challenge.
I am not a therapist, but Slay does not look comfortable right now.
This Lonely Paro, if this challenge actually happens at any point.
Divine Judgment is back.
You're getting a fair way, right? With the Shadow Eyes, it's +3 out of the top of my head.
Yeah, but all you need is one. It doesn't matter for the Elder Dragon side. All you need is that 1 point of damage. So as long as challenge is a viable option,
that'll definitely do it.
So even on the next turn, there's an argument to be made for like, do you want to hold it just in case from what your opponent does? But the other thing is they now have to.
This challenge feels pretty pathetic, but I think it's correct too.
Otherwise,
yeah,
Frozen would hold to win. Has not.
It is just top decking at that point.
Very tense end of a game on Aston's.
All right, Frozen still undefeated.
Aurora for Frozen will close out the game without.
That's our boy.
That we saw at least.
Those are two pretty fast matches for round. Wait, actually no.
Well, that was the first one went the distance. That was pre-recorded. That was just like the last little bit.
Was this round, right? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But like that pre-recorded one, if you saw the round timer at the bottom, it still had 25 minutes left. So they finished their 2 games pretty quick.
Too soon. James. I think if you were loyal to Aurora a little longer, you might have seen more success.
There were some cards that were missing. I traded for some Rift.
Ah, damn.
Got there. Congratulations.
Barchek is 3-2.
Piloting the Fiora their way to a win in round 5. That means things I'm sure will be wrapping up in the playing hall very soon on that round. What a great round to bring the viewers at home, especially at such a pivotal point in day 1. You're aiming for 6 wins to get into day 2. You're looking for 6 and 2 spot because you're looking for 18 points. We haven't talked about it too much until now, but 18 points is that threshold for getting into day 2. So a win in the next round, if you are 5-0, guarantees you that we'll move on to
big stretch. Sam, are you skirmishing this weekend, or are you not playing anything?
Rest of the day. Anybody that's X and 2 from here.
I signed up for some skirmishes, but I don't know if I'm gonna be awake enough to go play them.
Yeah.
Given that I'm doing this.
It's gonna be a tough act to follow.
It will be. We've heard from one winner from round 5. Let's hear from Frozen, who's with Barrett.
I'm joined here with our other
All right.
feature match winner,
What's up, Frozen?
Frozen, and first off, I just have
Tell
to
us
say,
what's up.
I've actually been following you quite a bit because this is your 5th regional qualifier now, right?
Something like that. I've been to all of them, but like the earlier ones, I had no time to actually play the game. But yeah, recently since this stat came out, I've been just completely focused on this game. So I'm traveling with some really strong players, and yeah, just practicing with the group.
And it's been paying off because you just came off of a top 64 finish in Vancouver. 2 weeks later, you were playing Fiora.
Yes.
And that game 2 was so fun to watch. Just the tools that Order and Body can do with the Divine Judgment, but you float all the energy and the power. The challenge was awesome because you know that they're going to keep their best units. You get rid of it. They're so far behind, and because of the Rift Heralds, you don't care about your runes anymore.
Exactly.
You can play things like the Elder Dragon, something that looked really scary for a moment where they almost win because of the Sprite call. But can you just tell me why a deck like this can thrive in a format right now? Because you're now 5-0.
So the difference between this and regular Aurora is that we have a lot of mid-range units, so we can pass in the mid game, so we can like delay their point tempo, and then. The strength of orange yellow is that you can Rift Herald plus Elder Dragon, right? So you can have like a huge comeback mechanic, and the amount of damage your units deal can like clear any board. So if you can stabilize to like mid-late game, you really don't even need Aurora, and you can win most matchups. The Divine Judgment tech is like really strong versus like the new combo decks like Lux and like other Aurora decks. Any slow matchup, any deck that's not trying to like go double conquer on one and just win the game really fast, because you're the one who dictates Divine Judgment, and by being able to do so,
Oh,
that
Sam.
has a lot of synergies. Like I can bring,
Yes.
like if I had sacrifice, I could bring
This
out
is
the
so
Elder
funny.
Dragon on the turn up,
Do
not
you
lose anything,
have a
just
headshot,
kill
like a
opponent's
fancy
board
headshot
after
that they
they
took
only
of you?
pick two. There's a lot of
You
combos
should.
with
You
the
won
deck,
an
Yeah, I
event.
got a bunch of different.
both me
Can,
and
can
my
you
faction
send me
group,
them? Can you send me
think
one?
this is one of our best
CSL was actually asking for for something to put on the broadcast this weekend, and then I was like, I don't know if they got it.
It makes me want to go and even mess around with it. Obviously, the Fiora, like the extra channel rune after you're playing all these units. Is
Pretty
really
sure that
good,
graphic already
obviously,
flew,
but I'm
by the
over
way.
here, like,
That was this morning.
Divine Judgment, maybe save another one. You know, like I'm over here thinking, like, man, you can.
Oh, you
do
wanted
this
one
with
for this.
anyone with these domains, but Fiora's
Yeah, I
for
don't
sure
know.
the best pick.
If
And
they've
you're
already got
5-0
it, then it's
now.
fine. It's
You're
not a big
one
deal.
more
But,
win away, locking in a
actually, just
2-2.
if you have it
So who
to
knows,
like send it to me
maybe
whenever you
even better
can.
finish than Vancouver. So congratulations. I know you have more tournament to
I'll
play,
just send
so
it to
we're
them
gonna go
anyways.
ahead
But
and send it back.
All right, thank you very much.
Hello, Riftbounders. Are you wondering how the game developed with Unleashed? Let me give you a little introduction. The calm domain.
I don't know.
Invented its
Maybe I
defensive
don't have it
capabilities.
technically.
With powerful pump spells and counter spells, calm decks were already good at contesting their
Various
battlefields.
reasons,
But
like
with
best
Unleashed,
whatevers.
the world becomes a
Yeah.
whole lot stronger. A standout example for this is this card on action stuns a unit and draws a card from hand. Incredible.
Sam, Randy was asking me earlier, and I'm curious if you have one of these, but he was asking me what deck I felt like was like really underrepresented and like maybe being slept on in the meta. And I was curious if you had one that you were thinking is maybe better than people give it credit for right now. Both Randy and I said Set. We thought Set was like one that was a bit under.
I don't feel like I really know of a deck that is great that people should be playing more.
Yeah.
Set, I think has some problems. The main one is that Colin Kaiser is going to win the best of. So, not a great choice.
Yeah, fair point.
There's
Fair
a few,
point.
few different decks like that. Like, you know, I wouldn't recommend playing Volibear either.
They will get it back as soon as they hold the battlefield, but with full information and one card less in the opponent's hand, it's now on you.
But yeah, I mean, I mostly think the good decks are decks that people play.
Cards left and right,
I think LeBlanc is the opposite of that. A lot less
To-
people should play LeBlanc.
Yeah, I agree with that one. I've had LeBlanc on Fraud Watch all set. It does a very powerful thing, but it's like way too easy to counter, I think. It's so linear.
Back to the owner's hand. While this can give you an incredible advantage with play effects, it also disturbs your opponent. It slows them down massively
Yeah.
and can sometimes deny.
I definitely think there's a lot of heroes out there that
While this domain has already
that
been
you
good
can
for
play a
showing
good
the
deck
opponent's units,
for, but
the
you would have
mind is
to
now
make
finally greater
the
than
good
the
deck
sword.
yourself.
The mind
Yeah,
domain
yeah.
receives a
No one's done it
fantastic
yet.
gear removal card. Turn to dust.
Yeah, that's Jib's Jin list, I guess, you know.
Yeah.
We'll see how good it is,
I mean, I don't know how good that is, but that's the kind of thing I have in mind. Yeah, like
Yeah.
you just cook something with some underplayed hero and like, you know, most of these decks just haven't really had a lot of serious deck building attention paid to them.
Yeah. I think a good example of that was Kha'Zix early on, and then people have kind of figured out a pretty decent mid-range version that seems to be doing like decently well.
Yeah.
Where they have units for 5 energy and 1 power, either as an ambush or reaction speed to support your other attacking or defending units, or as a lonely attacker straight from hand with its powerful 6 might.
I keep hearing the take from like random chatters will come in and say that they think that Draven is like very underrated in this meta. I think Draven's like very bad in this meta, and I was curious because like you've played a good amount of Draven, obviously in like Spirit Forge. I don't know if you touched him at all during Unleashed, but I don't know if
I
you.
have not.
Yeah, I feel like the deck's like pretty rough.
Yeah, I played against it a couple times with Rengar, and it did get me once at a skirmish. But Yeah, I mean, it
But
sort of
that
seems
match
like
itself was close, right? Like you could have actually won that if you had done like something different.
I don't remember the match in question, but that's almost certainly true. Yeah, given that it's a Riftbound match. Draven has this problem that he doesn't have a ton of new cards. Usually decks that don't get a bunch of cards from the new set are gonna fall off.
Giving her near unlimited defensive and offensive
But
possibilities.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's a nice Draven build out there that I don't know about.
Can be played offensive and
Maybe.
defensively. With this powerful 8 might, it jumps
I've
into a battlefield
been of the
for
opinion
attacking
it's
and crushes
definitely
any
the
units without taking a
probably the
single
third best
If your opponent doesn't
Fury
manage to
Chaos
push
deck
out of a
that you could be
battlefield,
playing.
an additional draw for holding is a free
You like
bonus.
Pike better?
With these cards
I do
in
like
deck,
Pike better.
you're going to be able to keep
Yeah,
all
I haven't
the
touched
others away
Pike,
from
but
your battlefield.
I have
Keep
played
holding
against Pike a
bonus.
lot at Nexus Night. Like 3 different people have it,
Oh,
and
right then,
Yeah.
Riftbounders, the bracket is
I've
building.
played
The pressure
4 or 5
is
matches against them total,
piling.
and
Every
I have
single
not
decision could be the
seen
difference
a
between
single game
glory
ever be won by a Pike deck.
or going home early. That's not what we want to see. But our name is Shay, and I'm joined by the one and only
Not
Leo.
great
Leo, what's
for
going through your
Pike,
thoughts
but
right now?
Yeah, that's not a good track record for you so far as that deck looking good.
Yeah.
It is the most repped purple red deck, which is crazy. I mean, Annie is still such a disgusting deck, but
Well,
people
Annie
are
has the
scared of
same
Priz.
problem that Seb
Yeah.
does, yeah.
Yeah.
It really is, and I'm sure if you are, in that 5-0 record, even if you win in 4, you're thinking, I need to get in day 2.
Yeah, but people are willing to contest Allen, but I guess that's because Diana is very
Diana's
much a
just-
win the tournament pick, so
Yeah, exactly.
If you are 5-0. However, if you are 5-0, you've got to win one more, and you sort of put your feet up a little bit and think, okay, we're in day 2. That's the hard work, John.
Do we have updates on how folks are doing?
let me take a look. Allen 5-0, Priz 5-0, Sean 5-0, Frozen we just saw 5-0, Gonkra 5-0, and then we were watching for Blevins. Blevins is 3-2 right now on Lucian. I don't know. Do you have any teammates there, Sam, that you wanted me to see how they're doing?
I don't know.
Oh, nice. So Storm has been talking to me a lot about Ezreal, and they are currently 5-0 after 5-0 in yesterday's pre-regional.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. Although I can't find.
Best of dreams are made or broken in these rounds and beyond.
But there's also something.
Oh, Bloody is also 5-0. Okay.
Probably
cool.
so many of the players are going to go
Oh, nice. I remember. Yeah, she said she was gonna fly out.
Yeah, she last minute bought a ticket, and I'm so jealous because I would have done the same. I just I can't travel.
Good enough to win the tournament, and they bring it, or it's just their favorite legend. But of course, playing for a best of pricing is always a nice little incentive.
Of course it is. Those cards are stunning. So we're actually going to get to play a little game ourselves, Leo. I'm a little bit nervous. Guess that flavor text. How are you feeling about this one?
Horribly. This is the last time I played.
Guess the flavor text. Okay, so I guess they have to fill time. I guess it's been 5 to 10 minutes every time, and then Sam gets here, and they've got like a 20-minute break.
Okay.
For like 3 corners. So I think this is gonna be a disaster.
I don't know. I feel like this should just never happen on
So
a
we working as a team or do we
broadcast that's properly prepared. Like,
We work as a team.
Okay,
Well, they stopped doing the fucking pre-recording. They're doing everything live now. I don't understand why. I don't get it.
yeah, that's just horrible.
be
What
Yep.
Magic does is like they don't even start the broadcast until an hour after the tournament has started.
So for the first 2 broadcasts, or the first 3 broadcasts, that is what was done on Earthbound. And then they decided starting with Lil, they started going to live, and now we have these random delays. I don't get why we swapped to live. It's something, I guess. It was like the idea was to get
Smile.
production home, but the thing is you just catch up to live anyway by the end of the day, so it just doesn't actually change the end time. Yeah.
And there's an explosive end to the stick. It's
Yeah.
detonating.
That makes sense.
I even played that card in a skirmish with the nice Miracle Draven deck. You know, everyone loved that detonate.
Yeah.
Treasure trove. Fantastic deck.
It was a good deck. I think Prismat had that in his side.
Yeah, I don't know. I would just
in our
never
round
ever
that we
watch
had
the
on stream
podcast.
as well. So
Yeah, if it has a bunch of delays and
0-1
Yep.
on our guest.
Yep,
today.
yep.
Do we get another one? We do. Piracy is universal language. Okay. There's only a few this could be, right? I'm thinking it could be a misfortune. This could be a first mate, perhaps. Pit Crew is Pit Crew a pyro? Not Pit Crew. What's the fella? Pit. Who gives someone a buff when he comes in?
Also,
Rookie.
this segment is a little undercooked.
So pirates are actually really.
I feel like they are just hanging these two out to dry to yap about some flavor text. It's a bit tough.
Yes, I agree.
It's like a fun concept for like a little mini game, but I think the way that this would be better executed is like doing it like you're doing like a TikTok or YouTube shorts and having someone on the floor asking like random guests and having it be snappier instead of just like locking these two in a room and forcing them to talk about this flavor text.
You know what? I'll join you. Again, we're going with your gut.
Okay, so if it's wrong, it's my
Good.
fault again. Here we go. Show us the first.
Especially because like
I'd rather they just go back and do match analysis, like watch a VOD. You have
Yeah, no, like I don't think these guys want to be doing this either, to be honest.
like if I were hiring for these like the people on this broadcast, like these two guys would be the people that know how to talk about games of Riftbound, and then I would want them talking about games of Riftbound,
Yeah.
and then you can get somebody else out on the floor who's more of a just a personality or whatever that makes those kind of TikTok videos like you were talking about.
Yeah, and Leo's been crushing it this weekend. I think he's I know he's been like grinding a ton, and I feel like a lot of the early on in the day, me and Randy would be like talking about a line, and right afterwards I would hear Leo basically start discussing the same line. And I was like, damn, he's on it today. He's absolutely crushing.
They're very harmless as well.
True.
I don't want to eat Seymour.
No. Crab is very nice.
Is that one of these guys or a different
Yeah. Guy on the left.
A hairpiece.
Okay.
He had done Bologna, and it was his first event, and he felt like I think he did good, but he felt like he didn't do very well in his first event, and I think he like grinded really hard after that, and it definitely shows. Feels like he knows his stuff.
I don't even know if that's the complete name.
My only gripe is that if you are casting this event, you should probably have
They're taunting us. Production is saying, "Oh, we should."
triple-digit games under your belt before you go on air.
Are we sure that could be us trying to throw us off the scent here, though?
Also,
That's asking for a lot, but I don't know. So I'm glad to hear it. That's really good.
Yeah, I mean, I think the overall casting has been quite good here. Quite good from these guys.
Wow, he's done. He's had enough of the flavor text game.
Yeah.
As a joke, of course, we're not actually going anywhere. But I do need my co-caster to come back and
They told him,
accept your
"You're not
losses
done.
like
You're
a
in
man."
prison, buddy."
Yeah, he said, get back in the cage. You're talking about flavor text, Leo. You're not allowed to talk about games of Riftbound.
It's only fair that you lock into and are also wrong. There we go. That is why we're sitting here talking about the game and not playing guess this flavor text, because apparently we're not good about it.
You ever think about just
Yeah.
broadcasting a VOD instead of
They don't read the cards.
doing it live?
So that is
You're doing anything?
another.
Here we go. Round 6.
Oh, we got a game.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a lot less hype if you do it that way.
Yeah.
Which is annoying, but
No, we are not.
I don't know. It's like watching like. Would you watch a 25K the week after it airs?
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't watch it at all, right? Like. Yeah.
Oh, you're asking me if instead of doing like a co-stream, just doing the
Yeah.
VOD? Yeah, I think I am like right in between where I could just do technical like VOD review content and people would probably watch it, but also people enjoy the live like chat interaction environment of like for the first time, because everyone will know the results if you wait at all, right? Like, and then nobody really cares about talking back and forth. So I think the co-stream ends up working more, but like, of course, I just have to like fuck my sleep schedule and do this bullshit. But I enjoy it. I like being here and watching the games live. I'd probably watch them live anyway, so I don't want to watch them twice.
You'd watch them live anyway, even if you weren't co-streaming.
Probably, yeah.
That is.
I'm a
dedication.
psycho. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the way I've described
We
it,
got
Sam,
Kaisa and Ezreal. Okay, go ahead.
is I very much like when I work on these games like and fully dive into them, I like to be kind of a historian for the games. I like to really understand everything that's kind of happened. And I really like when I can be a primary source, like somebody who was there, has been directly involved when anything is happening. So I prefer to like go to as many events as possible, but when I'm not actually at the event, I like to try and be witnessing it as it's happening, because I think it imprints in my memory better than if I just like check it through a VOD or something.
That makes sense.
Makes me a better caster.
There is a lot of 2-ofs in this list.
Yeah.
That are weird cards to have 2 of.
The one of Longsword is pretty spicy. I'm sure that's going to juice a lot of people.
Yeah, that card was in the Kaisa deck that I faced in Vancouver, and it just totally
Yeah,
blew me
I
out.
was gonna say, did it juice you? Because like I would not play around this. I would get juiced by this longsword 10 out of 10 times.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. I sent 6 into 5, and my 6 died. And then I lost to the longsword later as well.
There are some texts in there. So first of all, we have the longsword.
Yes.
And which you would say, hey, why are you playing longsword and Kaiser? That's odd. It's not a spell.
Yeah.
You cannot use the Kaiser legend ability for that. And the cleave, you want to increase might in order to combat your biggest
I'm looking
enemy.
for the
So
list. I do not see it.
Yeah. Are you a
That's
fan of the list?
That's
I am
a good sign. No, I think the list sucks shit. Or,
What?
sorry.
Okay, all right. I will respectfully disagree.
There's a plundering portal.
That card is just 2 mana vision, bro.
I've not seen it. I've not played it in Ezreal, but you were playing it, right, Anu, in your run in Vancouver. I was liking it in some of the Pike builds, but
yeah, I'm just it is an absolute tragedy that it doesn't draw cards off of
Ezreal.
But yeah, but I think it's
certainly it would be a different story if it were Prodigal Explorer, but yeah, I mean I think if there were more decks that had an abundance of one type, then I think you can start being interested. But it's like every time I've played against it, what happens is they play the list, it gets to activate one time, and then it sits there doing nothing for the rest of the game unless they use their Pack of Wonders on it.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. The card is like significantly worse when you don't have a pack out, which is maybe just not ideal. I mean, I do like when my cards do things by themselves when they don't need other things to then be good. So that is fair enough.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of matchups where you, like it's like against Yi, for example. I think it's like not great. But it enables like a lot of backline access that I think otherwise you wouldn't get. And I don't know, like I've just found it to be good enough. I mean, the alternative is like something like Frigid Touch, which I think is just spectacularly worse. Like I do not want to pay energy for that effect, to be totally honest.
Kind of like Frigid Touch. But,
yeah.
Look at that synergy there, using the hex.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Meanwhile, this Ezreal is opening a savings account.
Yeah. 2 gold already.
That's pretty good.
Going to be for that champion unit.
Okay, so the Kaisa played Noxus Hopeful instead of Kaisa. I wonder what that's about.
Gusting? Discarding Gust is
oh goodness.
this matchup better than in other matchups.
Yep.
But gusting something.
Okay, this is a really interesting play. I probably would just play pack and maybe pick up the Ezreal. I think we've just
you're getting Falling Star now for sure.
Yeah. Like I'm not a fan.
Let's see what we can cook.
And then holding the Kaisa is going to look kind of genius because you can accelerate it. Although you'd go to the other battlefield if you were going to do that. I guess that's not the plan.
I mean, it's always Star, surely. And then, no, as you said, yeah, you could. I mean, accelerating into Fortress for the Kaisa definitely doesn't feel that great. But what else is there? Are there any other units in hand? I thought it was just spells.
You have to put the Hopeful on the Fortress and the Kaisa on the other thing. Is that a Darius, maybe?
Darius would be good as well.
Oh no, here we go.
Yeah, then at least Darius is no?
Accelerated.
Okay, this is just
should have just been in reverse.
Yeah, I did that, but that's okay.
Trigger Kaisa, I draw 1.
This play is 90% of the way there. Just needed to be reverse on the battlefields.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
I think. Yeah, go ahead.
Thousand-Tailed Watcher clears the entire board here, which would be total tragedy, but
yeah,
he doesn't have it.
Singu instead. I mean, Watcher would be way better, but Singu is still very good.
Well, I guess Thousand Tail is clearing the board no matter what, right?
No. If you play Darius to the Frozen Fortress.
Oh, Darius. Okay, Darius and not this other guy. I see. I thought you meant. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a
Oh, he
Darius
didn't have
again,
Darius.
but-
It's the longsword
Oh, he
2
didn't.
race.
I see.
He
Okay,
has
then yeah.
no units.
Wow, no playables. Or nothing.
Think
He
that
wants to play. I
play
should
is
say to
reasonable
him,
then.
is back over to
Holy
Enfield now.
moly.
So it seems like we might be here a while.
I think Ezreal has, yeah, he has Spirit. So he has Spirit pack
Okay.
and can just twerk on it until Kaiser's out of cards, and then it's fine.
Yeah, this is a really bad situation for
But at some
Kaisa.
point you might have to cheese a win, and double time warp is a heck of a way to win a game.
That is a very cheap.
All right, you have one job.
game, I can tell you
Do
that.
not play that Spirit again, please.
Yeah.
Spirit loop. It is a Zerial deck. It's really terrifying because it can do
Okay.
damage. It
I
can
appreciate that. We learned from the first Falling Star, and now we are.
Didn't
Okay.
even score with the student, which is, I think, a good move.
We'd be doing something here, surely.
Now he has the Darius.
Now the Ezreal unit has been removed already.
Okay,
so
I
that
don't know if he has any other
way
spells that
more
do
important
anything.
one back
There-
in the
he has
day,
a
right, when you
Stupefy,
had to
right?
repeat call shots for all
No,
three
2 Ray,
players.
Longsword, 2 Warp.
Darius.
Oh my
So,
god. Okay,
or
not a
two
good
Ray,
hand.
Longsword, 1 Warp Darius is now the hand, so.
So you could go like Darius Longsword and score a point, but probably shouldn't.
This is looking so incredibly good. You're up in
Low-key, I
lead,
wouldn't
you're
mind
looking
sending
to
this
pass one
Ravenbloom
full
in,
turn already.
with the intention of just simplifying the game state since you have the bird.
Darius is a decently sized body, but
I think
Zero
while the
has
Kaisa doesn't have any units,
utopia of
you're
ways of just keeping your opponent's board nice and anemic. And
very
just
tempted to
run
just
away.
chill
Say
while
this
you
is
can
the
play
main
the
set,
Bewitching
the
Spirit
main
every turn, because every turn that passes by with nothing happening is benefiting you by a lot.
I feel like so my experience is that I don't know, bird actually like pack bird kind of sucks.
Swimmingly to hand.
Until you get to a very simplified board state.
Bro, in what world is this a bird? What
It's got
about
wings, bro?
It's got wings.
just everything with wings is just a bird?
Yeah, it's got wings. It's a bird.
As long as your opponent doesn't pressure you,
What are we talking about?
Because the way this like this is like what? This is what's that stupid card from Yu-Gi-Oh? The bird.
Wow, that's gonna remove
The one that
I never played Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's like when it attacks, they discard a card or some shit. I don't know whatever it is, and then it bounces back to you.
Okay.
I don't know, dude. That's functionally like what's going on here. But you're like discarding their worst card, and they draw another card a turn. And I only like it only makes the more sense to me like if you can do like 2 or 3 activations a turn. Otherwise, I'd rather just like find other ways to control. I mean, like you're still priced into playing 1 bird a turn here or whatever, but I want to trade the
Okay.
rest of my hand for the rest of their hand as well. You know what I mean?
What? Oh my god. Okay, this is not. I don't like this play from either side. So, you just bounce this guy's Darius, so he's definitely gonna just play Darius and crunch your Ravenloom student next turn.
Yeah.
And then other guy plays all his cards to kill the Ravenbloom. He could just play Darius next turn. So
Yeah. I don't know if the idea was like holding up Gust to Gust his Ravenbloom, but he could have just done that there to
he
save
could
it
have
from Ray.
gusted it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he.
So I mean,
missed that.
clearly that's not the plan, right? If he didn't just do that.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
he
seems like
has
it would've been
Fizz
worth
Starcrossed
doing.
anyway, so he's just gonna be able to play Spirit, bounce the Darius with the Fizz, and then just play Spirit again and just completely nuke the hand once more. But wait, how did he have still 3 cards? I thought he'd be on less cards than this after all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The bird actually doesn't take cards away that fast.
Wait, why didn't you play your other Darius? Or both?
Darius coming in with that ability, coming in ready after the lead.
Yeah, I think going to 4 actually sounds kind of nice here. Sounds not bad.
Is back over to Ezreal.
Kaisa usually a deck that can have so many cards in hand, so many different draw effects. Progression Day also a card that has been played a lot in the past at least.
Turn to Dust? Oh, this is game 1, I guess.
You know, when your opponent asks how many cards are in your hand and you reply with 2.
This I do not like this aspect of the current meta where people are playing these turn to dust and acceptable losses in their main deck.
It was also a thing in set 2 though. Like Ezreal did have acceptable losses in the main deck.
If you do that, you're not gonna get rid of the Darius this turn.
Sure.
You're gonna give your opponent unnecessary points, which I'm not too sure you want.
Yeah, I ran into an Aurelia with 2 main deck Adaptatrons while I was playing Lucian at Atlanta. It was really fun.
Oh nope, straight
Okay,
back
I'm
down
glad I
again.
didn't play against that person.
Kai's got a 0 card hand now, Leo.
Oh wait, we have 6 runes open after this, so Wages of Pain getting a gold token and then a
Oh.
Fizz play.
Gotta
to
zoom
use
in
Wages
so we
of
can't see
Pain
what's
again
happening.
From the trash is definitely a possibility here.
Wow. What a turn the Fizz is going to really
Okay.
use that. Wages of Pain. That's going to
Sure.
be 6 damage.
Fizz
dealt to
Wages,
that
make a
Darius.
million
No
gold.
response from Kaiser.
Permanently kill the
This is
Darius.
what Azerial loves to do.
Okay, but
Remove options, remove
if the
units.
Kaisa draws a falling star next turn, are you cooked?
Yeah, basically.
No, they have no card. I think they have no cards in hand now.
No. They have a Darius and a Time Morph in hand.
Oh no, they both got discarded.
Oh,
to the
did they?
Spirit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise,
Okay,
we'd never
falling
commit the
star?
Spirit here. Yeah.
You could get a free point. It's gonna get traded away, and then Bewitching Spirit is gonna be looped so hard again.
But like, here's the other thing too: is like actually right now, like you don't need the Spirit anymore. Fizz is more
Conquer
important.
with Fizz, let your opponent draw a card, then play the Bewitching Spirit.
Well, you're gonna lose the Fizz to falling star too.
Wonders played into
Yeah.
the battlefield and then gust it from there, so you can still get cards.
All right, Falling Star, Falling Star, Falling Star.
Or 1.
Bellow's Breath would work as well.
2 in hand currently, I believe. Is it 2?
I mean, what this means to me though is that we don't have another answer to Darius in our hand, though, right?
So scary to be in that sort of top deck mode. Yep, but
I see Bellow's Breath, Gust, Ravenbloom Student, and Turn to Dust.
As a
So, yeah.
multitude of ways just to remove all these options from Kaiser.
I will move to Star Spring with Bewitching Spirit. Pass priority.
And that is such a funny thing to see. Opening the combat with Bewitching Spirit, of course, fully knowing.
I'll predict from
So you're using the student,
You're gonna
the
use top card of your
Spirit
deck,
here.
But how much is that going to help you? I think you either
I mean, you
Just
just
it.
gust the the Spirit, you push Fizz in, kill the Sentry, and then
yeah.
just replay the Spirit
No.
and nuke the hand. No?
rip a lot of cards from
No,
hand
you
to
gust
perform
the Watchful Sentry.
Oh, and then just pick up the. I mean, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You score with the Spirit, and then you know what their card is. You know you can discard it. And
Yeah.
you're in
Okay.
excellent
Fair
shape.
enough. Fair enough.
Conquer in the fortress with
Nice.
Fizz
I like
across,
that better.
so you're starting to slowly but surely wrap
And there
up
we
your
go.
points.
And that's going to discard that there back into the trash now. For Azerial.
So, and now you have a third
And
unit
this is
to not
where
be
Azerial
getting
loves
Falling
to
Starred out of the
be.
game.
With your opponent
Yep.
having no
End of
cards in
fourth
hand,
Yeah,
unit.
and you can
I like just
slowly
grabbing the
develop
units.
your
That
units and
like
start
all
to
you need
take
this
over
game
the
is to
battlefield.
keep having units in play. Your opponent will never do anything relevant unless they can kill all your units.
Yeah.
Ezreal is so far ahead right now. So it's almost impossible to get back from this position as the Kaiser. I mean, it does not look too
I mean, this is now a scoop angle, but players do not scoop in these spots often.
It could be a possible scoop angle where you're not
Yeah, I don't think you want to scoop here as Kaisa. You want to drag this game out if possible because when this match times out, it's turn 4 of game 3, be up 4 points, whatever, and win.
Fair.
All right, we're gonna timestamp that. Turn 4 of game 3.
When it times out.
You have very few units in the deck that will have to get a lot of
And then we'll know
playstyles.
that Sam is just a fucking alien. No, kidding.
However, Ezreal has a lot more removal, and then
To be clear, I'm not suggesting playing slow. You just don't have.
Yeah, you just let it run its course.
It's looking so much better for the Ezreal player when it comes to
Just keep grabbing units.
Ezreal is just so versatile, isn't it? Has removal, has ways to disrupt your opponent's hand. Quite honestly, just do so much. And as the longer the game goes on, Ezreal just feels so much more favored. And quite honestly, it seems like it can't do no wrong at this point. Can put the Fizz back to hand because of the Pack of Wonders.
Yep, targeting you, but I don't have cards in hand. Pass to you.
Targeting you, but you know.
But you know, turns out you haven't got no cards in your hand, so it's not going to do anything. But
It's the downside of having a third unit in play here. Like you could play. Oh, maybe is there no other stack deck that would?
No, there's one more. I can see it right there. There's another stack.
Yeah, I would have just played.
Actually, when they get
Do we see the Kaisa list earlier? Is there like progress day in this deck or something?
I don't think there was any progress day. There's a lot of 2-ofs in this list though, but I do not think progress is one of them.
Fortress, a very neglected battlefield so far in this game. There was only always conquers in the Star Spring.
Pay 2 and Recycle 2 runes 2.
A2, recycle 2, bellowing breath.
And we are so far ahead that we can just repeat
Repeating the Bellows Breath just in case.
Well, you get to draw a card.
Leo, this is
Oh, I see.
This is hard to watch at this point. Any defense Kaiser is trying to put up,
That's fine.
it's just getting answered straight away.
We're gonna remember to draw a card.
We please draw a card. There's literally no other reason to do that.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
Oh, he wasn't sure he targeted twice, but then he.
All right.
Thundering Poro, a army of small units that don't.
Little gift from past self.
Wide.
Oro.
Is gonna get one draw, but what?
All right, we're about to see the sickest run of top decks in the history of Riftbound, starting with
Anything, quite honestly, something.
Ruination.
I'll pay Bellows Breath.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Oh.
That's great.
I was joking, dude. I was literally going to say Bellows Breath, and then I didn't want to say it. And I thought
Bro,
the
it
thought
just doesn't matter though. You still just play Fizz stack, find another unit. Just keep going.
No.
Well,
Next card is Progress Day.
it's gonna add another 2 or 3 minutes to the game.
Yes, it is. Yeah, he's now gonna have to resolve 2 stack decks.
You're filling up your deck again, so you're also not going to deck out with this pack of Wonders Fizz loot.
Look at this, multiple stack decks used.
Another Fizz
Being able to just
or a Spirit.
put cards into your hands.
I just take the Fizz here 10 out of 10 times.
Spirit, sorry, and the Fizz.
But if there's nothing to play with the Fizz,
Spirit was taken.
You have a stack deck.
Spirit.
But
Oh yeah, that's
that's
true. He
true.
did just add another stack deck, but he can keep bouncing the same Fizz.
Spirit would try to target you, but obviously there is no card in hand, so we are setting up for game.
Yes.
Dizia will need to
I do think this look through the Kaisa's trash is very important.
somehow maybe a watcher that pushes itself
He's probably, I mean, realistically thinking about the next game, trying to figure out what's in the deck feels reasonable.
No, he's playing around the third Falling Star. That's what the count was.
Wait, bouncing Fizz means he can't just push and end the game next turn, right?
Yeah.
The speed of which Kaiser is playing it.
Actually, this turn I probably would have replayed Fizz and looked for
Not the greatest.
fuck, what's it
Sure, there's
called?
another- Oh, there is another.
Thousand Tail Watcher.
Can be thinking about asking about what's in the trash, just trying to work out what options have available, if any.
I don't know.
You're at 6, yeah?
I mean,
So let's go next.
All right.
Oh, and it is just going to be the
you're really not in a hurry. Okay, the Kaisa gave up.
Yeah.
Our game 1 here in our Swiss round 6 feature match. Remember, the winner of this will.
No, is Ezreal, like, okay, bouncing the Fizz, if you're just playing until you get a Watcher so that you can win without risking all your units on board, because the Fizz is like the last unit, it's valid to not just have like another Falling Star deal with you.
I think the other unit that I want is
but yeah.
Vex as well. Vex is also.
Going into this, you know, a win and in scenario, putting on a strong.
Vex
Yeah,
is
the
nice.
problem is if you play Fizz, hit stack deck, and find 0 units,
showing off what Ezreal is
then your opponent rips ball.
Yeah, they're Falling Star and then you have nothing.
Yeah, you're actually just top decking and break a couple.
Smite!
Oh, nice.
Oh!
You have played few hours.
Alright, that's cool as fuck. Wait a minute, what? And we're bringing them in!
No, come on. What does this Smite do here?
I don't know.
Honestly, you know,
I
that's
think,
what if you are going into your winning scenario and you find out you're going to be the feature match, what do you think?
Let's put our thinking caps on. It'll help us kill everything even more. That's literally the only thing I can think of. And
I mean, are they just considering that the 3, like, it's just like an extra copy of Ray, but is that even useful? Like, do you want 4 copies of Ray?
Maybe they think they want to kill all the Ezreal's units, but I do not want to be trying to trade 1 card for 1 Bewitching.
No, I don't want to draw more Rays. He already drew 3 Rays in his last game. They were not very good.
Kai'Sa is actually the beatdown. And
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Yeah, like at the end of set 2, it was certainly not the case that way, but
hello?
He just
Did you
took out.
Put the Forerunners out of the deck?
Yes, he just took Forerunner out. I was about to say the same. Isn't Forerunner just incredible for this? Like, I know Starcross exists. I do not care. Like,
I would play 11
that is the
Forerunners.
exact logic.
yeah,
Yes.
I would also play 11 Forerunners if I could in this matchup.
I think
And then if your opponent
I would
The
go to
fear
the
of
vendor. I
Starcross
would
is
say,
not
"Do
a
you have
reason.
Forerunner?" And then they would say, "Yes." How many do you need? I would say all of them, and then I would put that into my deck box, and I would play that.
Yeah.
All of them?
I mean, I think if you literally deleted the entire Kai'Sa deck and replaced it with 39 Ferris Forerunners, you have
spends like 10 runes to just, or 10 energy to get your hand discarded, get you like 3 hand trips, or sometimes 2 if you involve a Fizz and a Gust. And you draw 4 with Progression Day. I think that's a better progression for you than for your opponent.
That could be a way to progress onto day 2. It could be said. So gear removal.
All right, can you tell me what the brand is of that chair?
Could be moving in to our main deck if you are.
While we're waiting.
I think if you are Ezreal.
Looks like it starts with an R.
To be fair, that was a solid game plan there. Just removing.
I mean, is it just a DX racer? Or is it?
Quite honestly.
Dude, that's an old brand, dude.
It is
I
an
don't
old
even know-
brand.
Are they still in business?
I don't fucking know.
DX Racer chair.
Those aren't Secret Labs.
Arena's greatest
Holy.
that is certainly going to help.
Enter your height. Enter your weight. Search for a chair.
However, in the last game we
Wow.
reached 4 points in total.
Still a little bit short.
Wait, Arena's greatest Kai'Sa.
Forbidden Waste will be the battlefield of choice.
Probably helps you against the Aurora decks.
Time warp
Yeah.
in the hand again.
I mean, I think it's fairly common for
Don't need to be holding on to that right now. I can tell you that. We
kind
need
of
value. We need
mid-range decks to have Arena's greatest these days.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here we
Aurora
go.
is
We are getting started. Over to Kai'Sa, draw for turn.
really
All right.
rewarding for that. Also,
And I
just
think was that just a
the Arena's
pass?
greatest is a totally party.
I think that was just.
I think we're supposed to mulligan one extra card from the Kai'Sa side.
Very close though. If that's just a pass.
What was the mulligan?
Very.
I saw Hopeful, a 7 cost, a 1 cost, and the Time Warp. The Time Warp went back, which means we probably wanted a 2-drop.
We need pressure. We need something.
7 cost 1,000 Tailed Watcher.
Yeah,
Probably.
it is. It was Watcher.
Okay, that's a very weird card to keep. Maybe he feels like this matchup goes long and he wants both an Accelerate unit and a doesn't die to.
Yeah. But not having a 2-drop and not shipping 2 cards back definitely seems weird.
He didn't have a 2-drop. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially like on your Arena's greatest game, right? Like it's like the story that you are trying to play out this game is you want to score and be aggro, and
But at least Yoda will be able to draw.
Yeah, now your opponent gets to. Wait, is that the defending alone? You get -2 battlefield.
It is, yeah.
Forbidding Waste. Yeah.
That is a weird one for Ezreal.
Nope, I'm playing the long game.
Is that normal?
No.
I don't
But
think
this
it's
build
in
is
most
also.
rules.
This is also not.
Gust is a powerful tool in the end game to deal
Oh,
with
actually,
cards
you know what? I'm
like the Watchful Sentry.
gonna walk back on this. We saw packs. I don't know if we saw troves in the deck list. This could be
No
closer to
troves.
like. Yeah, this could be closer to like the Saray Hub build.
Stupefy on that Yordle.
Gonna get to draw.
Okay. We're gusting this.
Now are we using the Wages of Pain?
I just wanted to draw and double target. Draw again.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, this seems like a good play.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be upset
don't
with
have-
Gust. Actually,
No, Gus is like kind of bad into the Yordle, yeah? I just like let
yeah,
him draw
100%.
another card.
Gust
It's pretty
sucks,
bad.
but I don't understand this when we know that there's a Kai'Sa that's gonna come down.
Champion coming down, not with Accelerate.
Uh,
Is over to Ezreal.
Well, I mean, if you left up all that mana as Ezreal, you really just
Don't play hard into the singularity.
Back.
Like last game was a
Yeah,
really high
you have to just do something, right? You can't just like
with an accelerated Kai'Sa.
let him
keep
conquer
drawing
and
2
not
more
play cards.
cards.
Two runes over,
Yeah,
there's a possibility
you're gonna have a way to kill that Kai'Sa. It's not an
that
issue.
Sarah Tech needs to play around. X apathetic. Really strong.
Like you're gonna give Kai'Sa a draw here, but if any other unit gets developed, you just get to Singu and make Kai'Sa very sad.
Thousand Tails Watcher or Darius are cards that are not going to do a lot of work against it. So you're either forcing your opponent to play them out now or
move
almost
Kai'Sa here and pass
never. Also, Vex has the deflect keyword, which itself makes it kind of broken versus.
And I draw from Kai'Sa.
Yes, at least you have the Kai'Sa to pay for that deflect cost. Essentially. But you're
I don't know. The control player in me doesn't mind just passing. I mean, I probably would like tapped out to play something though. But actually, if our only option is Ezreal, then that's not great either. So.
In Utrecht, we are going to see an Inferno coming down.
Like for me, it's more important to deny the
this guy.
Card draw.
Oh, I like this.
And I pass.
And it is gonna
Are
be
you ever
quite
supposed to
likely
not
get
play the
units into
hopeful
place if the
because
deck
like
was
you
gonna
know
develop
this is a
further
Singu
power
deck and
using
just like kind of
cards
slow
for
down
me?
the game even more? Like Inferno's fine, play another unit, right? But not giving just like a very
Oh, but there
premium
is the
singularity.
singularity. What are we targeting here?
I think it's
Kaiser plus Noxus hopeful. Yep, they're the obvious choices. Will that go through?
That is going to be a draw from the Ezreal as well.
Like when I play Diana into this, it's also a deck that's very vulnerable to Singu. I'm often playing like very cautious of this card.
Closing the door of opportunity there.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of other cards in this Ezreal deck that would punish the other play, like
Yeah.
Bellows Breath killing the Inferna, or like
And just minus might and push in with your
Deadly
deflect unit.
Flourish, whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
And it's a Vex, so you're like, if you don't have something on board to contest it, you're gonna get owned.
Wow. This
So basically what you're saying is yeah, you just get fucked. Like
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah. I mean, it's just it's one of the
play your
many
cards
spots in
and
Riftbound
yeah.
where you like there's just a bunch of different cards that punish the different ways you could play, and you have to mind read them or look at their hand or whatever.
I mean, like I would probably do it differently, where like I would have played the if we had the Sentry last turn, I would have probably played that over the Inferno. I'm gonna assume that
Yeah,
we
you
didn't
probably
have it
didn't.
because yeah, it must have been the draw for the turn then, right? Like you just play through the removal and you just like trade card for card and kind of keep trying to draw.
Deadly Flourish at the Noxus Hopeful afterwards. That one is gonna die. You also get the gold.
But this is like pretty gross, yeah. Draw off Ezreal first.
You can also Deadly Flourish and then get rid of it. Yes.
Or not.
Wages. Although it plays like wages.
And then play your Eclipse.
Oh, Eclipse gets you there as well.
Also play Deadly Flourish.
Wow, this is honestly.
Oh, that's actually interesting. Okay, maybe you want to
I
predict
mean,
and not.
you definitely want to draw.
And it's getting sent straight to my trash. Like what? How am I meant to try and win this game?
I generally am of the mindset where like I'd rather draw first because
all those runes open as well, Leo.
Yeah.
if I draw something better than Eclipse, then I'd rather just play that. But I guess that rune did not go to the bottom of the deck. I guess the thought process here is I just want a better draw because I'm playing the Eclipse no matter what. In the spot.
You don't think you ever use Deadly Flourish instead of Eclipse there?
I don't mind it.
Yeah, that's the other option too. I guess you could also like Deadly Flourish as well, yeah. So
Yeah, or if you peel a Thousand-Tailed Watcher, you can play that.
Yep, I'd probably play Thousand Tail over Eclipse to be totally
Alright, I
honest.
think-
Just like
I
leave it
think
in base or
there
something.
There's a Watcher in hand actually already.
Oh.
It is, yeah. The far left card, I believe that's a Watcher.
Singularity, of course.
Yeah.
Yep. That would
Looks
also
like it.
be fantastic. Firing off at
Definitely do not like the Kaisa side here.
Units.
Like the Ezreal's kind of firing on all cylinders.
And pay deflect cost, and then you are just deramping for 2, which would be perfect since you're already at.
What do you think? What are you afraid of by scoring with Vex?
Here we go.
Uh,
Falling Star.
I'm really not sure what he's afraid of. Like giving, like there's always been runes up for action speed interaction, but like, are you scared of just like exactly Void Seeker being the most efficient removal option?
I think you're right.
I don't.
Yeah, if I were a betting man, I would bet that there's not very many Void Seekers in my Kaisa opponent's deck.
Yeah.
We are trading blows here. The pendulum of power is swinging left, is swinging right.
So at that point, like you push in and they want to like Ray stupefy you. Isn't that like just fine? Like, I mean,
Maybe it depends on the number of Vexes in the deck too. Like if you only have 2, or you want to just like hold it, but then
Just chilling now, but I think it's still off high.
like that's the only thing I can think of, right? Like if you just don't have very many Vexes and you don't want to like even lose it to Ray stupefy.
Well, what's it doing for you in the back?
Yeah, that's the problem with the line. Then you just don't play the Vex.
There's one.
Seeing Pack and Spirit in the same look
Yeah.
is not ideal.
You really want both of them, but I think taking the pack makes sense. No, you don't.
6, did you say?
No.
Is that 6? Yeah. Okay, quite a long time before we get into Spirit.
That's actually not true. Have a Thousand-Tailed Watcher, so you can go. Maybe next turn, once you have more mana, you can go Accelerate Watcher, score with it, and then turn it back.
immense pressure oozing out of this Conjuring Oro.
Wow,
1,
we're
2, 3,
sandbagging
4,
the
5,
pack.
6, 7.
Gold and pressure at the same time.
I do like
Just
Yeah,
slowly
I
win the
like- I like-
game by accelerating Watcher, conquering, and picking it up from when you're at
Yeah.
12 runes. Yeah.
I mean, it's a way to make progress. This
Yeah.
seems like a very much a waiting kind of game.
Yeah.
also just setting up a
I mean, once you're at 12 runes, why the hell not, right? Like, you just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having a mechanism to just get the point going.
One is under the deck now.
A way to.
I don't know how many we recycled so far. If we have maybe mulliganed away some of those.
I'll pass.
Oh,
Ready.
just the pass. I say just the pass.
Maybe you're afraid of your Watcher getting cooked by 3 Hextech Rays or whatever.
All right, well, he peeled the spirit, so now you can go to that game plan.
All right. I would love to see an attack, and then I would love to see you play 2 spirits this turn and hold up Gust to bounce your spirit back again.
Is that gonna go through? That is okay.
Never mind.
Not really possible.
Response number 1.
We get smited.
He sends the Poro to hell.
Players
Nice.
trying to figure out what to do.
It's
how
like,
to do
where
a
is
game.
hell? Yeah, Banish Zones are still not very solved for a lot of players. I like upside down under your trash, but
I don't like that at all. The
Yeah.
Banish Zone is a public zone. It's not the card.
oh
we're getting.
yeah, that's true. It is public in
Face
this game.
down.
Yeah.
Wow.
I would just throw it away. Throw it off the table. I don't know.
I mean,
Like-
in Magic, the Banish Zone is used a lot more frequently than it is in Riftbound, and you just put it like kind of 90 degrees to your graveyard off to slightly.
Yeah. In
Offset
in,
from
in
it.
Fab, it's common as well. It's but usually it's like discard is on top of your in front of your deck. Like you have deck in the middle, discard above it, and then banish beneath it. In Flesh and Blood, usually is most people's layout. So if Banish Zone becomes really common, I mean, surely we need a real zone.
That is a great point. And yeah, you're right. It's
I
not
do,
like go gung-ho on the land rip
my
without-
deck,
I mean, what is this presenting threats?
like
That's a
square
great deal. Oh,
with the short side facing me. The graveyard goes
okay, I think that was a
to
sided
the left of
card
my
there,
deck,
turn to dust.
so
That
right
pack
away
of
from me,
wonders
and
given
then
that temporary tag
it's like right next
that
to the
will
deck.
be getting discarded at the end.
Banish Zone
But
above the graveyard.
Pack of Wonders also traded for another one of those cards in hand, and now Saratek. His opponent is not really doing too much.
Okay.
He can
2
basically
spirits.
just really easily chill.
Nice.
Bewitching Spirit number 1.
Oh, wow, the pack died.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Bewitching Spirit if he didn't top deck one more.
That makes yeah. Now you've got more free reign to get more liberal with your Bewitching Spirit usage.
And pass.
Yeah.
Good turn. Solid
Yeah,
turn.
this
Love
is-
that. Love that
Great
turn.
pass.
Great turn.
This
A
is
plus.
The battle of attrition here. In our
God.
round 6 feature match.
playing against this
Cards
Ezreal
with
stuff
this
when
match
you have a
with
deck like this
advantage
Kaisa with
cards, second day of
so many
competition.
dead cards in
Blizzard
it.
currently 1 game
Really,
down. We'll need to win this
Yeah.
and game 3
really brutal.
to get to that 6 and
Getting
0 level.
absolutely cooked.
Zeretic currently one
Thrilling gameplay. All hope draining from your your eyes as you play.
Sorry.
Like,
I should not be so crass. Oh god.
Yeah, and the Ezreal player isn't going to win by scoring points. He's by boring you to death.
Yeah.
yeah, pretty much.
Bellowing breath. That will be
Yes.
Oh my god.
Like this is the best exchange. Like that's not him to Torok there. You know that, right, Sam? That's what that fucking was. Sick.
Yeah.
Actually, more accurately, Minor, I suppose, but whatever. Like,
Just
just
had
love
another
it.
spirit, didn't bother playing it, and got handsomely rewarded.
boom.
Oh, are you seeing what I'm seeing? This
I don't
might be
know.
a dead unit.
I think I have a problem. I enjoy this kind of shit too much.
Can we do it? Double?
Cards left for Kaisa.
Now we're going to get
We're doing the
Ezreal draw now
Bella's
as
Breath.
well. Because of the repeat. Wow,
Again.
honestly.
It's-
There's the Bewitching
Oh,
Spirit.
banger. Actually, this is not a banger. Never
How
mind.
many
I take it
cards
back.
do
But
we
whatever.
have?
It's fine.
It's more than one, otherwise you wouldn't be thinking.
3. Currently
We've been sitting on these gusts for so long in our head. Like,
yeah, he's just waiting to get on board so he can gust
Oh.
the spirit back to hand.
yeah.
And there's the Thousand-Tailed Watcher that was kept in the opener, finally finding a use.
Yeah,
Discarded to Bewitching Spirit.
pretty good use, I think. I actually don't know why he's just passed over and over again instead of ever playing this Watcher.
Your opponent doesn't have a unit on board.
Oh.
Never mind.
If he did, it would have got Watchered.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Here it is.
Is that time warp? Okay.
The time warp.
Okay.
Okay. We found a way to get to 3 points. No, I guess not.
No, it'll
Found a
just
way to
get gusted.
the unit untapped.
I don't even think I would gust this Ravenbloom. I'm gonna be honest with you.
All right, we played
Now,
Ravenbloom
are
Accelerate.
we
We paid we played 12 energy, 4 power for a 2 might Accelerate.
So let's see what that time over. That's a very, very costly ready a card. Draw a card. Actually, it's fine.
Arguably the most expensive way to ready a card, but that time will give Dizia a second turn, essentially.
I'll move here and pass 2.
That's fine.
We'll get the conquer. We'll get the point for his 3rd point.
I don't think I would even use the gust. Yeah.
No.
You can like those gusts. I want to target my Bewitching Spirit.
Yeah. I think that is absolutely his plan.
This is what you need. Points is how you win. Not the most explosive of time warped turns, I think it's safe to say.
Oh my god, the timeline. Show me Hextech Ray dealer one time.
Currently in hand, though.
Please.
I mean, it's surely the Hextech Ray is there.
Ways that makes this card go 0
Okay.
when it's being attacked.
So,
unlucky.
Gust, replay it. Okay, Flourish first. That's fine. Start there.
Do we have something like a Stupefy so that we can trigger the Ezreal Legend? No.
Honestly, fuck it, just sit. Don't even gust
Yeah.
it.
I agree.
Wait for a spell.
Now that
Mhm.
now that that
Yeah.
Ravenbloom is gone,
I think Saratech is showing massively on
Yeah.
there's not much
No, I
to
mean
do.
you're right. You're right. Eat an extra spell with the Gust, right? Like there's no reason to
Yeah.
force it.
Ooh, Yordle, that's got to be like the best card in the Kai'Sa deck.
Replace themselves
Yep.
immediately like the lecturing Yordle. But at least it can't be followed up immediately by a time warp.
Okay, actually now I think it's kind of interesting what you choose to do. You miss score here for holding. I don't really want to pull the Spirit
3 Gust,
back.
2 Star-Crossed.
Off the top,
Holy.
Tailed Watcher currently in the hand as well. Quite a few options, but Singularity currently in hand as well.
At which point do you just start gusting your Bewitching Spirit?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't have a choice here, really.
Close the door down.
I mean, you do. You could just pass, but I don't think it's that good. Or you just Singu this and then pass the turn.
All right, that's actually the most base play I've seen. I actually love that play. I'm fucking down, bro. That's a good play right there.
I feel like that's highly impatient. Oh, and he's
Really?
just leaving the Spirit here.
Yeah, because he's committing to the Gust bit. That's why I'm saying it's a good play.
Consult the hand, perhaps.
Sure.
He's just looking to draw one extra, like get one extra card out of all of this.
No, there's no way.
Damn, it's
Okay, just play the sword. Okay, never mind. Don't play the sword. Don't play cards. He probably needs to what? Discard the sword?
Didn't play the sword?
I don't know why he didn't play the sword.
Oh, another unit that can be developed. Now we're going
Oh,
completely loco on
maybe
the side of
he died at
Saratech.
1,000.
The Spirit is doing God's work here, dude. What the fuck? It scored 3 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it sort of seems like if at any point the Ezreal player had decided to start scoring points, this kind of thing happened.
All right, now this totally breaks everything. I don't understand this.
So now you are allowed to Gust if you'd like, and then you could replay it at the battlefield. Okay, Starcross, that's fine.
There we go, right on cue.
I mean, I also don't really get Starcrossing the Darius now. Like, isn't it often better to wait for the Darius to swing?
I think
He wants to
Maybe
play
you
it
can
on
discard their entire hand.
It's
the Spirit immediately.
three cards in hand. He can't play it 3 times.
Rather
Unlucky.
than in our base. And if you've seen that the last time.
So now,
I mean, honestly-
this Darius is being baited.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Ezreal just slowly.
Yeah, I mean, he
Toro's
does have
worth,
another
like,
copy.
Controlling
Nothing, so it's fine to
resource
sack it
management
here.
Strategy. And if you're Dizia,
So it's gonna go like Darius Longsword attack,
Darius is currently in the hand, but I'd
and
say it would cost a
Star
lot of
Cross
resources
Bewitching
to
Spirit
get
into
that
Darius
accelerate
probably.
off.
Yep.
I'm getting dizzy watching this.
Bewitching Spirits just flying around. I mean, we have been in a time warp this game as well. I wouldn't blame you for forgetting that. That wasn't the most explosive of time warp, but you know. Here we go. Uh-oh. 8.
That must be an accelerated 1,000-tailed Watcher.
Okay,
Chat
here we go.
says, why did they pick
Right
this
after we've
matchup?
seen a Starcross
For
think
me,
it's a
they
valid
they
question.
picked it for me.
You don't like this high octane, exhilarating gameplay that we're getting here?
You wouldn't. Oh no, Zeretek.
Definitely a little lacking in the pure Riftbound department.
Immediately sending that 1,000-tailed Watcher back to the hand. any combat.
Not a lot of
potential
combat
before
tricks,
gets
attacking,
closed.
blocking going on in
But
matchup.
at this point, Saratech is also not making too many points, right? He's at 5 now.
This is the Riftbound Anu knows and loves, you know? This is shit. This is...
The amount of times in like ladder where I'll get flamed, I'll be like, I prefer Riftbound with showdowns. I'm like, that's good for you, buddy. That's great for you. I really like that for you.
Longsword is discarded, so we know about Darius in hand, and we know about the.
Yes,
Prefer
now
Riftbound
you
when
can...
I get to decide what cards are in my opponent's deck.
Can play it again, and he can gust and get rid of the last card. Oh, there's 2 more cards. Never mind. He can't gust and get rid of the last card.
Yeah, there's a Darius on a watcher, yeah.
Here we go. This is the turn you was talking
Wait.
about, Leo, where bewitching spirits are going to be
I'm playing it to
flying
base.
around.
Okay, that's
Everybody
fine.
close your windows. You don't want spirit to enter.
Yeah. I'm okay with all of this. This is great.
Oh, I'm glad
good
you're okay
gameplay.
with it.
Yeah, yeah.
We wouldn't want
Like
you to
that.
not be okay with it.
Dude, yeah, you don't want to see me when I get angry, dude.
I feel like we've been in garbage time for the last 15 minutes.
That is true.
It's not great.
This isn't like even an exciting. Like I mean, like the matchup. Like if it was like Ezreal against like Yi or something, I think like something delicate. This is just murder in broad daylight. I don't know.
What do you think is the average number of games this Ezreal and Kai'Sa deck could play against each other that it would take before the Kai'Sa deck wins 1 game?
It's a lot. It is a large number. It's got to be like
double digits minimum.
Yeah.
It feels like 30 plus games. It feels like you're just not ever supposed to win.
It seems like the Ezreal deck has to just totally follow.
Yeah, I mean, like eventually
what?
Eventually, the Ezreal player might pass out from like dehydration or like lack of food or something. You know, like
yeah, that's your win condition.
For sure. And you are correct.
It's finally time for this Thousand-Tailed Watcher. Yep.
Watcher with Accelerate that can just charge straight in.
I mean, this Ezreal is a very patient man. I'll give him that. You know.
Yeah.
There is still the Raven.
I mean, I think he's mostly been playing pretty well.
He is.
No, I think everything here is correct. Like it is absolutely correct to play it this way. Like this is how you like it is like this is how you just deterministically lock the game up. Every
He
single
is
thing
suffocating this poor Kai'Sa player. There is nothing he can do about it.
Up to 7.
That is presenting lethal with 7.
But that's why I'm with you, Sam. Like, I think it would be like 30 plus games before Kai'Sa gets one. Like, I like when does Kai'Sa ever actually win it? It's like the deck literally has to implode. It has to completely fall apart.
I can't even really imagine like what is the sequence of game actions that leads to Kai'Sa being ahead.
And okay, maybe I disagree with this. I would have packed the Watcher, but whatever, it's fine.
Oh, I would have doubled the Bellows Breath probably to draw a card. Maybe I guess you can't hold up your Gust though.
Yeah.
I had these 2 Gusts in my hand the entire game. I was really waiting for you to play a removal spell in my Spirit, but dead.
Look at him all smiling there.
Yeah, I mean, it was Spirit with 3 Gusts, 2 Starcross. It's like, thought you might like to have cards, but not allowed to play the game, actually. Highlight reel? Them shuffling their cards?
Okay, alright.
Oh my god.
Conquering a battlefield? That's a big highlight of this match. It didn't happen very much, but
I think that might have been the only turn in the entire match where the Kai'Sa had units on both battlefields.
They were like, we need to find something, anything from the Kai'Sa player.
That highlight was legitimately the Kai'Sa player scooping, by the way. I don't know if you caught that, but him scooping was in the highlight package.
I mean, it makes sense to have the end of the game be.
No, of course, but it's just so fire to be like, literally, it's not even like them fist bumping or a handshake. It's him like literally shuffling his cards while the Ezreal player is slowly starting to pick up his. It's like
the mid game 2-drop plus time warp turn being on the highlights when you're at 2 points was a nice touch.
Yeah, we needed an instant replay on that. We needed a kill cam on the.
The problem is in that matchup, it feels Fury just seems too honest. Like, yeah, I have my removal, I have my ball presence, but when your opponent can just discard your hand.
That's what we need next. We need for these types of matches, we need them to start doing like a Call of Duty style kill cams on every single like falling star and like everything.
So many runes for a falling star already
To help get us through the Ezreal Kaisa matchup.
Like a bewitching spirit or anything that can be played fast like a fizz and immediately has impact. And you bounce something of theirs.
Okay, unironically, that would have been a better way to do the highlight reel Raw Candy, is actually just cut together like all the spirit being played every single time and the Kaisa discarding. That would unironically be a good highlight reel package for the
Yeah,
for that.
That's a great idea.
Very long time.
They can hire you.
Because it actually just shows really the story of what this like game was just like the Kaisa not being allowed to play, Ezreal playing the like the spirit. Like how many times do we think it was played like over the course of the series? Like 10 to 15 times over the course of the series. That's a good replay package.
Pass. Yeah. But I think that we are going to pass it now over to our winner of the last round and bear it over to the interview.
And pass, you absolutely did. But who
we get in a
didn't
game?
Pass, but they passed the test.
We get an interview.
Locking in your day
we get to
2,
hear
6-0 on Ezreal.
this psychopath talk about
I was literally gonna say the mind of a psychopath who enjoys Ezreal just as much as I do.
Okay, here's what I want from this interview. Barrett asks any question, and the Ezreal guy goes, I'll play Bewitching Spirit, you have to discard a card. And then he just says that in response to every single thing Barrett said.
Can't believe it almost.
Well, you better believe it, because it's happening right now. So what is also happening right now is an incredible match against Kaisa, who I was also kind of surprised being at this 5-0 level. But, you know, I want to ask you, because a lot of the Kaisa decks have now shifted to be a little more aggressive, whereas you're playing this Ezreal deck, and especially in that second game, the sort of like immaculate amount of control that the deck was already very good at, even back when, you know, we were still thinking of things like Miracle decks, of course. But the Bewitching Spirit really showcased here, where it wasn't just about playing it, getting the discard out, but we saw how many gusts you saw. Obviously, Star-Crossed is such an immaculate card, but that sort of hand control, while also just playing around your opponent's removal, I can imagine this is like the perfect matchup you're looking for.
Oh yeah, I mean, Kaisa can get a little bit difficult because they're able to remove from your base, so you have to be very careful when you put down the spirit and if you can afford to lose it at that moment. But patience is key, like being able to play it slow, not feel like you have to score points, holding back the Vex as long as I did, just knowing that I'll be fine, I win the long game. It's a very
Damn,
good
he
matchup
mentioned
for
holding
that
back the
reason,
Vex as long as he did, but
yeah.
I still don't really get why the Vex had to be held back.
Telling the story about how
Yeah.
control decks, I think, are
So the actual
Overall
answer
game
is,
plan, I think he was
it's
very
like
correct, but
you know, of course, a
like the
top
actual
eight
answer is
might
like
be a
Vex
little
serves
harder
more as
to
a
do, but
contingency.
the story
You don't
very
actually need
much
the
is
card
these
to
decks that can
stabilize,
take their time,
but like having the
fight
Vex in the
against
back
the
rank
aggro
is like
decks, just slow
it's
down,
not gonna do
get
anything in your
tempo,
hand.
and
You don't
getting
care.
these
Like
points
I
early
don't know.
really
Like maybe
matter,
you don't care if it
unfortunately,
dies.
so
Maybe you,
can
but that's
I ask you,
inconsistent.
just
Like if you don't
maybe
care
real
if it
quickly,
dies, then
your
you could
past
just put it on a
matches in the
battlefield.
day
But
today,
if you put it on a
have they
battlefield, then you no
also been
longer have the
against
ability
other aggressive
to
decks, or have you had to
hold
win
it
games
as
under
a
control mirror
4 might
match?
unit that can just
It's mostly been
attack.
aggressive, I would say.
So
There was
maybe
an Aurora
that's
matchup,
the
which
like
tends to
the
be a
thought
bit slower.
process there is like
But
it's better
I
to
do
just
also
attack
think
with
that
this
Ezreal
unit
has plenty
as
of
a and
tools
treat it
to
as
deal
a
with
removal
return
spell.
stress, to get rid of the
But
Aurora,
personally,
to
I'd
get rid of
probably
buffs, to get rid of those
prefer it
big
as like
units,
make you
especially
discard
with
2
Elder Dragon,
cards
you
or
can sort
like
of
get rid of a
counter
Stupefy and a Hex
the
Tech Ray or something
play
like that.
effect.
Like
So
that makes more
Yeah,
sense
I mean,
to
it's
me.
mostly been
So.
I
aggressive
think the way
decks,
that
and
he
I do
played it
think
is
that Ezreal
consistent
has
with
a
what he
pretty
said
good
is
time against
just
those.
I don't care
And
about scoring.
maybe what I say is a
I'm
bit
gonna win in
controversial, but I
25 turns.
do think
Yeah,
he
yeah,
only
yeah.
has like one real bad
Yeah,
matchup,
overall macro game
which would
plan
be
is
into
playing
something
perfectly.
that
It's
I
just
really like because of the
oh,
defense
it's
one
yeah,
for one, but also
it's
the
it's
deflect
hard to
being a
watch.
real issue for a spell
Definitely hard to
control
watch,
deck.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you both play the Vex apathetic, but of course the Irelia fervence can be really hard to deal with sometimes. But regardless of that, you are being fervent here in this tournament. You are now 6-0 on a Ezreal, moving to day 2, but still 2 more rounds to go today. So we're going to go ahead and send it back to more action.
Right.
Thank you for
But I also see people mention the clock. When they finished game 2, they still had like 20 minutes on the clock. Like he's playing very quick with what he's doing as well. He just knows his game plan,
Yeah.
just does it.
I mean, those games were just totally non-competitive.
Yeah, exactly.
fervent pun from Barrett, by the way.
It was, yeah. We have to give attention to that. Yeah.
And that might also be a shout out to the backup feature match that we're going to show, because Aurelia
Okay,
is
backup
definitely going
feature.
to play a role in that. It is going to be Aurelia Blade Dancer versus Darius, Hand of Noxus.
Oh, is this the undefeated Darius? There's one undefeated Darius
People
left.
at home chat is going to start rooting for Darius immediately because of the underdog story.
Yeah, for sure.
Irelia, also as a year-long League player for me.
Yep.
I have loved this character so much. I'm the biggest Irelia fan. And I love the playstyle.
Okay, Hook with safety inspectors. That feels like that makes the most sense for this deck right now.
So I always root for Irelia.
Okay, well, that's interesting because I'm rooting for Darius here. I love this play style where you really lean into the lead.
Not have
and that's
Raven
what your legend
Showboat.
power can do. You can essentially use that as an extra.
They've cut Showboat for a while now, I think. Even in the Hook builds.
Polar opposite in play styles, right? Aurelia.
The card. Yeah, we are playing. Wait, yeah, we are playing. Okay, never mind. I actually prefer personally aggro Darius without the hooks.
Like Vero's 9 ways to score on turn 1.
Maybe not like that stupid aggro, because that is stupid aggro. Like
Yeah,
I'll tell you, like that's But I just like I feel like the builds that have like equipment and like, for example, like Pike, like just better units overall. I don't know, man. Like I understand the allure to things like Spectral Matron and Vanguard Captain. Captain actually seems fine, maybe, but Matron seems to just have not aged very well. I don't know, like I think they're just like better cards you could be playing. Like these go wide decks, I don't really feel like they're doing it anymore.
The main problem with is there Heedless Resurrection here?
No.
Look at all these one-ofs.
Yeah.
Where's that coming from?
It's just game 1 Rasa for Warrens.
Very high utility Aurelia deck. That is very interesting.
I mean, I will say Rasa can be really cool in this Aurelia deck, but I haven't tried it since like Spirit Forged Reveal time when I was playing like stack deck, fucking scrap heap, you know, Aurelia.
Yeah,
with
this player's paying a
Rasas.
big cost for it.
Yeah.
3 traveling merchants and only 2 scuttle crabs. Only.
Run Zon's Warrens, I think. So this is something that you can cycle through your deck with rather.
Comeback King looks locked the fuck in. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm very curious.
Yo, I'm
I guess
down.
we might not get to see the Rasa.
Oh,
Probably
Going
not.
into
I mean, it was
Not seeing
game
that.
1. They're
Game
gonna be
one.
sided out, right?
Okay, here's I'm gonna just say it out loud. The broadcast problem with only showing the last game of every match, backup match, is, I mean, okay, there's the downtime obviously that you might have, but if you are ever in game 2 in a backup match, you are spoiling the result of the match, which is just like annoying.
Oh, true, because you just know it's the last game, basically.
Yeah, like I knew Frozen was gonna win as soon as we dived into it. I just didn't want to say anything, but like it's like
Yeah.
they need to not, like, that's another reason too. Like you were just it is.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely just have time to show the entire.
Darius player, I should say,
Yeah.
will kick us off. I believe we are going straight into a game 2.
Especially if they do
situation
it.
where it looks like Darius,
XP
Mice
server.
Diamond Hat, was able to swipe that game 1 there from Aurelia. So, you know, Aurelia on the back foot, rarely finds itself on the back foot here. Can Comeback King
Emperor's Dice
do
is kind of
namesake?
interesting out of
And Aura's
oh, this is game 2.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
Not as
no,
No,
it
the
should be
pip's not
game
up-
3. They were just they
Should be
showed.
the pip's not updated. Okay, all right, yeah.
Round 6 feature match B, game 2 is getting a
No,
start
okay,
here.
they're saying it's game 2. Maybe they just spoiled it.
Over
That
Phantom
it goes to game
Lights.
3.
Looks like we have what is that Tarragon's
Or
So
they
Ani
just
was wrong
yeah,
about.
as our battlefields.
about everything, realistically.
Yep, they heard me talk and they were like, "Fuck this guy."
Well,
you know
yeah,
what?
they were
Good.
showing that it was 3 battlefields, but so either the battlefields got screwed up or they accidentally spoiled it, and we are gonna get the
I
next
think
2
they-
games of this. But
Yeah, they probably just showed the.
Or they saw like
Wrong
game 2
game
battlefields, and
battlefield.
therefore you know what the game 3 battlefields are. So yeah, I'm down.
Tempo even.
Or okay, actually, or if Darius wins this, then I'm right.
that is true, actually. Yeah, that would be accurate. We can't be having that. That's the worst timeline.
All right. Well, Stellacord
Yeah.
is a good way to get me to shut up. So let's see it.
deck up? Are we going to save that tide turner, or is the going to
This
down?
yes, this is the Spanish team that that Squirtle is on and Manland and all them.
He's gonna charge in.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I
And
want
the
to see how
Darius player.
Manland's doing. Let's take a look.
He was X2 earlier.
Oh. Yikes. Okay, that's fine. It happens sometimes.
One thing I want to keep an eye on there in this matchup though is that
Well, if he doesn't have a GA, he does now.
what, like a 4 swing? If it's used with your champion unit though, it gets even more.
It's a 5 swing, yeah.
That's
To
5.
Defiant Dance, Defy, and there's one more card.
Comeback King is
His boots.
now. How much is that
Gus picked up from the stack deck.
Yeah.
to save your tide
So Gus to prevent point tempo.
because it is going to draw you extra cards with the Stellar Corn Herder, but we decide not to save it, not to use that one last.
Yeah, definitely nice to
Stellar
keep
Corn
the
Herder in
Deus Con.
battlefield. Perhaps a little bit more important to save if anything would happen, but we're just stopping our opponent in an aggressive deck from conquering here, profiting off of that Emperor's Deus. Even though I don't even know if you want to Emperor's Deus back your honest broker. I think heavily depends on what you're doing. And there is the first power paid. Vanguard Captain, one of the most impactful 3-drops.
Yeah, if you get the recruit or its ability coming into play as well.
It's the Vanguard Captain with Deus is kind of sick.
Yeah. Can keep cycling that on play. It's good for hook as well because you can just like hook the Sand Soldiers because there's a lot of really there's a good amount of good hits at 3 with the Safety Inspectors. Also, just in general, Safety Inspector conquering there is pretty disgusting. Bounce it, replay Safety
Yeah.
Inspector.
Tempo isn't that important. You've got to protect your queen. In which case, in this case, it's Telecon Herder.
Yeah, it's interesting.
See the Stellacorn get picked up?
Units here for the Aurelia deck. You obviously have the
Boots
Aurelia,
are
No, just boots and gank, I guess.
But a
Just draw.
champion unit, I should say, that's going to come up and just wreck ball. But then you also have the Stellacorn Herder, who draws you cards every time it moves, which now has ganking due to those boots of swiftness.
And we have readied it after attaching the boots of swiftness to it. That derams us for quite a bit.
He still has, it looks like a Discipline and Defiant Dance for defending the Stellacorn. It's not too bad. Gets to gank over, ready to. You can also just play Scuttle in the back. Because you can ready to off
Various
this.
players considering a Hidden Blade, perhaps.
Nice diamond hatch. You have to let that one go through, getting points on the board of your Stellacorn Herder. Remember, it draws every time it moves. Fantastic for your card economy.
If I had Hidden Blade, I would cast it there.
Ooh, okay, wait a minute. This I don't know if I like.
You would cast the blade, just like basically recognizing that you need to stop Stella now and don't let any more cards.
Yeah. The Stellacorn is just gonna get you good. Although I guess if you can maybe go in with a big attack here, force a bunch of action, and then have Hidden Blade, that might be better.
Yeah, yeah. Does he even have it in his hand? I was trying to catch it. It looks like Matron, Carrion Dredger, and then I couldn't see the third card. It could be Hidden Blade, could be.
I didn't
did
see
look like
Hidden
he's
Blade,
thinking about it.
It seemed like he was thinking about casting something, and I think that's
Yeah.
the only action
Wait,
speed
yeah,
card in his deck,
this
probably.
this traveling merchant is just self-sabotage, right?
Are you worried about the one rune because you want to have Defy up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would just like lose on the spot to Safety Inspector, right? If you don't play him.
Yeah, true. Although the part
Okay.
about the traveling merchant I don't like is that he could have just played Scuttle Crab instead. I think I would have rather.
Yeah, yeah. I also would have probably just played the crab.
This is 5, 6,
Okay,
7, 8,
so
9, 10.
10 to 5, so you have to play 2 spells here just to
You see signature spell.
win this
And
fight.
we have
lose
what?
Hidden Blade if you got that.
Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah.
okay, fair enough.
The alternative is you just say, okay, you kill Zinzao and
But then you're also
clear it. Your boots are freed, and you are ready to clear out the rest.
For sure.
I think that might be better.
Might have some extra
I guess you could use a discipline to
There's a discipline.
Vanguard Captain
That's gonna be
instead.
+2, draw 1.
No, I'm not sure I like this though.
Yeah, I mean this kills Sinjao, kills
could have something like an Inferno.
Captain.
If you're gonna fight over this,
Maybe a Hidden Blade.
Only really makes sense if you play both.
That is gonna be all she wrote there for that.
It does look like next turn is then Aurelia equip boots, swing in, get the runes readied with the Targon's Peak, and then try and play
Okay,
from there.
I see the angle. We're gonna just equip Traveling Merchant.
To get that Sand Soldier, a little bit extra if you so
Hmm.
desire.
Always Spectral Matron paying a lot of
Holy shit.
that captain back in.
I talk trash on Spectral Matron, I'm getting hit.
Yeah, Matron's insane. Very good card.
All the units that were lost are being built up again. Just lost no power, just exchange Xinzao for the Matron.
I cannot wait to be right. After
and if you want to develop your Aurelia,
Alright, hear me out.
powerful unit to combat,
Just play a bunch of units this turn. Actually, we don't have enough energy. Oh my god. Oh, actually, no, you can go Vex into Scuttle.
give your opponent almost a full hold.
I think Sam might be right. Maybe it's just Merchant into boots.
Okay. Traveling Merchant coming down.
I feel like deramping 2 for that doesn't seem that enticing to me, but
Yeah, this is the problem. We're like playing Aurelia, which is a very like, which is actually a very like rune heavy deck.
yeah. Wait,
And
just
we're
go to. Can't you just go to? You can't really just go to 4 and play Aurelia because then you just lose the game to Safety Inspector.
You're not playing Aurelia, yeah. This
Yeah,
is
you
the
just
depth
lose
you-
the game to Safety Inspector.
Play your shitters. Play your shitters. Play your shitters.
Do you want to defy those? Questionable.
Oh, you're thinking about bouncing the Traveling Merchant and then okay, that's
in a win or go home
Well,
situation, as it were.
if your opponent conquers the Emperor's Dais with Spectral Mage, the Vanguard Captain, that's gonna get them a lot of value. Wow, we do still have the Rasa.
For energy and a power.
I mean, I guess 4 for 6, not that bad.
Sounds a little bit better, so that next turn you have more
I think deramping here sounds illegal. I don't know.
I mean, now he's gonna be able to play a Rasa pretty soon.
On 4 might versus the 3 might on Targon's Peak. You could play that Vex afterwards into your base, and
Then what are you discarding? I?
Vex, I
Maybe
guess.
I'm wrong.
Defy? Yeah, Defy.
Maybe Aurelia doesn't need energy and runes, and I was just playing it the whole deck incorrectly. Like,
Okay, so the Traveling Merchant.
I don't know.
With a little bit of might here, currently on the 4 versus 3 at this showdown.
Okay, so now it's play Vex, surely. Play Vex ready too.
Doing everything he can. Obviously, Targon Peak will activate here.
What if you play Vex to Targon's Peak?
But already up 2 runes for Combat King. Could the Combat
Um,
You have 9 base.
Do you just explode to like a Cleave or a Blood Rush if you do that? I mean, I'm not sure if that's even something that's in the deck because it's a hook deck, so it's like harder to play those cards.
Decks because you can just use it again and again and again. This card has given so much value to Combat King already, and Vex now
Definitely.
developed in base. We see this
Conservative.
multiple times now already. The players don't
Like
play
you're
Vex into the battlefield just because
out of a
that
spot,
it's so vulnerable already. And in this scenario, let's be honest, you are not too afraid of something.
I mean, one upside for Vex on Targons is can you engineer like a profitable trade, and if so, you're accelerating your Rasa. So maybe that's not a bad idea.
Something like a Falling Star would have to pay that additional cost, and Mice hasn't actually got.
Yeah, I mean, I think
developed.
putting some stuff in your base to ensure that you have the power to get to 6 next turn is pretty sensible.
I think the other thing too is that if you do put Vex onto Targon's Peak, you force the Matron to go into the Targon's Peak and not the Days. But
You're throwing so many units in there. I mean, it plays around a discipline. So if your opponent has 2 runes,
I don't know if I would call that force.
you don't think so? Okay.
Okay,
Well,
so
sorry, forced if you want to get rid of the battlefield, because otherwise, like on board, you don't have enough might, right?
Put a lot of work in with this Defiance. It's actually a blowout for 3 units.
Well, if you imagine the Aurelia player has nothing, you could go Vanguard Captain and Soldier into the Targon's Peak, kill the Vex, then send the Spectral Matron to Dais, get a Sand Soldier, and then play Spectral Matron, replay Xin Zhao.
Oh
and
my
you can
god.
go in.
Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry. My play was illegal. I'm going to jail.
Well, I mean, you do have a discipline or whatever, so it wouldn't be that bad. But a discipline is kind of unpleasant to play in a spot where you're 2 4s getting attacked by 4. Then whichever one you pump, they just kill the other one and
a lot in base
you know,
as well, but that is going to be a whole point
their
to
turn.
6. That can be a ganking to 7, and then we're already looking pretty clean.
Yeah, this is looking like a rather great scenario for Combat King. Doing his namesake here. Was on the ropes a little bit at the start of the game, but has stabilized
Okay, so
well.
the Aurelia player gets to just get to 7 for free here and
we have
set
a
up
lot
some
more cards to play with here. Vex,
more stuff in their base.
and a Scuttle
Yeah.
currently.
Not a good situation for Darius.
To get hand knowledge.
You can also just, if you suicide the crab, and then you move the traveling merchant, your Ross is free this turn.
Just so you know what you can play around later on.
I think I would be happy to pay 1 to
Does decide
grab
to go for that
base.
traveling merchant though, and that one is going to be huge because it discards another card. And as you might have seen already,
You don't care about the hand info then on the 2 cards.
the synergy between
No, that they like if you suicide the crab and they reveal their hand and there's a safety inspector. Like,
Yeah, you'll be bummed about it, I
it's not
guess.
gonna help you.
Might unit, you have a Vex developed. Yes,
You've also got a Starcross that you want to use with the crab.
However,
A lot of good reasons.
there is an argument to be made that you're trying to stack everything.
But yeah, I would just play some units here to the base and
Not a holding deck. I think if you
Call
have
it a day,
a
right?
bunch
Yeah.
of units in your base, you're more than good to go to win in the next turn with a double conquer, especially since you're playing Aurelia, and more especially since you
sure
have
what
the boots of
cards are
Saturn already
available.
developed on board.
Like maybe you pay 1 for the
Definitely iron up
Deus even,
that,
and you just
Ressa
play Traveling
Raza,
Merchant.
I should say.
Rasa.
Oh, I want to send
Yeah.
Vex in first, and we can obviously play
Okay.
the Raza.
I don't really understand why Vex has to go in.
Dude, I just want to be right. I don't want there to be a game 3. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm heavily incentivized.
I mean, we're gonna have a game 3.
I'm sorry, the Aurelia is winning this game one way or the other.
Yeah, they're like.
Okay, so I guess
I agree with you. I agree with you. Aurelia is looking insanely ahead. However,
Still got Vex in hand as well.
so the Aurelia player is saying, I got a Vex on a battlefield. I've got enough might. You're not going to be able to crack it, but it is possible to just crack the Vex first and then play your Darius.
Yeah, what if you
they're
just
still chosen champion, right? Like we also.
Yeah.
What if you just play this like decree card? That'd be kind of neat.
Versus your unit that I'm targeting. So
That would be devastating.
Holy grand
Oh,
strategy.
actually, you know what's funny? Decree kind of gets beat. Oh, well, stratagem is. Well, yeah, I was gonna say Decree actually kind of gets beat. Because if you decree and kill everything, then the crab just runs in, then equips boots and runs and then double conquers. So.
Well, you can set up somebody on.
Off decree you wouldn't be able to. With the stratagem, he'll be able to set up to have units.
You decree, you have the 3 1 might units to clear the 3 units, right?
Yeah. And then you just have
captain to sit somewhere.
True, yeah, but I think sorry, I guess you would
Crab
need
goes to the
one
empty
pump
battlefield.
alongside the crab, yeah.
You don't even need a pump because you have the Aurelia.
Yeah.
The Aurelia boot.
Both of these battlefields, might I say.
Yeah. Crab empty, Aurelia boots into the Stratagem lets him keep more material, but
Yeah, so that would mean you have enough for the crab to not have an empty battlefield to walk into, but not better, and you are gonna end up getting cooked by a discipline problem.
Yeah.
Like Defiant Dance or On Guard or Discipline.
Okay, here we go. Sorry, Leo.
Okay, 5 to 4.
We're charging in 6 to 4 right now. That
I think I would just use discipline here.
And so
yeah, it's 6 to 4, so discipline would tie it, but that's fine.
Oh, 6 to 4. Oh, that's not.
Combat King thinking.
Just let it go
What are
then.
his options?
Does the merchant
Because the next swing is going to be 14 to 10.
I don't see a way in how.
Uh,
I haven't had a chance to consult Combat King's hand, but I don't think there's a way of getting out of this. Was there a Starcraft
Yeah.
hand actually?
Okay, maybe it is fine.
It might be. But I feel that's just delaying.
I mean, he could send 12 into 10 as well, which would allow the discipline to be better on the next one. But if he sends 14 into 10, then you're also just letting that go.
Combat King in this game has been sent to the trash, and now it's only a matter
Yeah.
of
Okay, he's just gonna
seems
send all of
like-
it. It's fine.
showdown.
It's like the
20, thanks to that
it's
grand stratagem,
turn, but
versus 10.
Jeez, maybe you're right on it. This Aurelia player maybe is trying to find a way to throw this game.
Producer brain. That's all I'm thinking. Like I'm actually shocked because this game looked unlosable for Aurelia until we put Vex and Rasa onto Targon's beak.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a great example of why when you get to 6 points, that's such a huge advantage because it lets you not do this. Go back. Although it sort of seems like if the Grand Stratagem happened on the Aurelia player's turn, it might have been even worse. Maybe the Aurelia players.
That's my next thought too. But it's like it's one of those things too where you have like time to draw out of it though, right? Like you theoretically could like pass one turn, play Aurelia, and then you have 4/6 plus Aurelia 4 or whatever infinite might, and you beat Grand Stratagem that way.
Isn't the Darius going to 6 right now?
Wow, we even get the.
Yeah, this is the one turn that you. Oh, I guess.
Did they go to 6 or they go to 5?
I think they're 5. I think
Maybe
they were 3 going
maybe
to 5.
they graphic gave him a point earlier.
It's like a metronome, this game, isn't it? Mice favored, Combat King favored.
Okay, so then yeah, you can just.
Honestly, I think Combat King. He's very much fine.
If he is just at 5, then it's kind of whatever, right? You just
he doesn't even have a discipline.
Scuttle Crab can put on some boots.
Okay, so if you stack deck and you find Defiant Dance,
The
you
offensive crab, is that what we're gonna see?
Isn't there a Defiant Dance in the trash?
What we define?
okay, that's a
discipline our
yeah,
Scuttle
you're
Crab.
right.
Oh my goodness.
So you Defiant Dance the crab and one of the recruits,
We're gonna,
and
gonna
you
see
go
Scuttle
2 to
Crab
1.
for a game. That would be
Both recruits.
Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong? Question mark.
No, it's right there.
Yeah, we're going to game 3.
Oh,
Yeah.
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 But we are muttering it here. Discipline looks like being odd up there off the fizz.
Okay, but it has to be Defiant Dance or else.
And you can't even Hidden Blade.
Yeah, there's no yellow for him. Okay, so. This also works.
There's a lot of things that work, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. That fizz was was the fizz off the top there?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Fizz alone holds game here by crashing
Right.
into
That
one of
goes
the
to the
battlefield
bottom.
and
You draw a
getting
card for
these
discipline.
Boots of Swiftness attached, paying 1 more than.
And there's another one. Okay.
Getting the Swiftness on it, ready it up.
Okay,
and
5
get
into 2.
over
Let's go.
If there is
What do you
not
got?
an answer on the side of Mice Diamond Head, something like not even a Hidden Blade because you're all into Fury runes right now. Conquers, puts up the Exhausted Energy for that Irelia.
I think you're right. I think that could be it.
Skip the card
Boots of
draw.
Swiftness have been
Yeah, who needs it?
Fizz can just charge on over. No
Yep.
response from Most Diamond, and Combat King does his namesake and evens it up here.
Game 3. Let's go to game 3.
All right, so the battlefield thing was the accidental spoiler that there was a third game.
Yeah.
But yeah, as it is.
I like how much time we spent
And now
talking.
we're shuffling up through game 3.
What a cool utilization of.
Dude,
Fizz
I love
and
Comeback
Energy.
King's aura.
Yeah.
It's by far not a standard card. in
What?
the area, but it looks so
What?
superior. It can accelerate
Dude, like
Wait,
his brows are like slightly furrowed in. Like this guy is like thinking, man. I could tell.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
his brain
okay.
is on. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
that's pretty good in card game tournaments when you're thinking. I think
what I'm
that's
saying, dude. That's what I'm saying.
that's generally like a good thing to be doing.
Yeah.
So, if they're Comeback King, is that why they tried to have all their creatures die so they can come back
And then we saw at the end the Fizz, but I think we are going to actually have to join.
No comment.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Due to time constraints. Let's have a look
Okay,
at
now we're
Alright.
fast forward into the end of game 3.
to Combat Kings
What?
3. What do we see? A Darius.
Don't worry, guys.
Because the next round's gonna start, and they need
I was
to.
gonna watch that.
And we are going to see it.
Yeah.
Darius getting sent straight to the trash.
Whoa, abandoned. Oh, out of Aurelia. Never mind. Abandoned Hall game 3.
Paid a lot of power into
I guess that makes sense because on Warren's game 1.
runes, but
Yeah,
still
it's
is
pretty normal.
Comeback King. We are in
Okay.
a Arena's Gracious game.
This looks like it could be a similar to game 2 where we see the Aurelia champion hasn't been developed.
Yeah.
And we see the boots of Swift.
Is there any Accelerate in the Darius deck that's not the Darius from the Champ Zone? There's Sinjao.
Might have actually been a Scuttle Grab. That was the only unit I could swiftly spot in that trash, but
I think using Abandoned Hall as you're going second when you're Aurelia makes a lot of sense because
Yeah.
it's
your abandoned hall game win rate is going to be very high, and getting to use that on your
Well, I think like on a lower level too, right? Like going second, they're more likely to have control of that battlefield, and it's very easy for you to conquer that battlefield as Aurelia. So like it just doesn't. Oh, that makes so much sense. I was trying to figure out like what the order of like the battlefields was for Diana, and that makes sense. Abandoned Hall being a go second battlefield.
Oh, he doesn't have a Sinjao on the bin. Let's try and win on this turn.
One thing I want to draw attention to in the game for either.
Yeah, I think seals are pretty bad in Aurelia Rising Sun.
How ridiculous can it get, though? First of all, in the next turn, there's no unit developed for Combat King. He is only going to be at 5 runes.
The problem is just like you just can't dedicate like a card to it. But like I do think like they are one of the keys to getting more energy in play. Like look like this is Giga Rune disparity, right? Like a generational gap in rune count, and
my days.
this
I
is
think
how,
to make seals work, you really want ways to spend power on turn.
That is going to force Combat King to get rid of that Stellar Cone
Aurelia does
further.
not.
And when you're threatening game next turn and your opponent has count them,
Like a typical game with Aurelia, you might not spend power until turn 3.
in a game 3 situation.
By the time the seal does anything for you, it's turn 5 the game's over.
So for the record, I will say the one build of Aurelia where I did have seals was in set 2 before the ban. I was playing Ezreal and Cold Shot.
Wow, I was doing the same thing.
Oh shit, nice.
Yeah, I liked seals in that build too.
And I think that right there could be the game deciding.
And then like 2 days before Vegas, I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna put Rasa on the deck to fight with Draven, and then Mr. Rob Stanley 14-0'd me with the Miracle Draven deck, and I was like, I got 2 days to learn Miracle Draven. Fuck.
I tell you what,
nice.
If I employed him as my safety inspector, I'll be a bit questioning, thinking, brother, you're not causing safety, you're causing carnage.
Sorry, it was Seth. It wasn't Rob. Seth, if you're watching this back ever, I am so sorry.
Very limited option for the deck. What you can do is
Seth was the one who came up with the dedicated deck, right?
Yeah, I was starting with his Jinx build.
Yeah.
We all poor guy got like dumpstered on so hard, but hey man, that's how you achieve greatness. You get molded in the pits of whatever the fuck.
Seems like Seth definitely should have just played Jinx. He would have won a best of Jinx for sure.
Oh, probably. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's an interesting one. But I think Seth is also very much so like I want to win the tournament kind of player, which I appreciate.
Is he thinking about hiding Switcheroo just for fun or what?
Switcheroo not a great card to hide with Aurelia.
There's like literally nothing else he can do though, to be fair. Like it's 7 to 5. He's fully tapped out, and the only hidden card in hand is Switcheroo.
I mean, this is just Hollywooding, right?
Gets a draw, more information, more.
Yeah, so the card being represented as Tide Turner, doesn't work against Sin Zhao.
Into that other battlefield. Here we go.
Maybe you could say it's like a weird back off, but
back off also doesn't work against Sin Zhao.
With the Darius deck against the big bad scary
It doesn't?
of the format,
Well, it would be 7 to 6.
Versus the lone wolf, and this
that attack.
The strength in numbers, Darius.
Yes.
Mice Diamond that clutching it out with the aggressive Darius strategy, 6-0 on his best way.
Good job for this Darius.
Yeah, I mean,
get to see how they won.
Yeah, I guess it was safety inspector and whatever else.
Diamond had also really well played. Of course, we cannot say anything about the other.
He is so far ahead of the next best Darius, by the way. 6-0. The next is 4-1-1.
Okay.
and got back into this game with the Fizz Trickster that is going.
It's kind of nice when you play one of these low tier metal card things and you're like 1/3 of the way through the tournament and you're already like thinking about you got
Like
it
up
locked
10
up.
grand just casually. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm glad we got to see the conclusion of Game 3 there, and I must say I am a Darius fan, so I'm glad to see that doing well, especially when
Yeah, Jib's lost, but he's still up a game
of legend. But
on Jin.
prepare our next round for you guys, we're gonna have a quick break, but don't go anywhere because our round 7 coming at you real soon.
This is round 6.
Yep, that was round 6.
Yeah.
Alan's first rendezvous with league-based card games was in Legends of Runeterra. His commitment to become the best in the world.
Whoa, okay, hold up. This is cool as fuck. What
Yeah,
is
I was
this?
casting that event.
Inaugural Legends of Runeterra World Championship.
Alan ZQ guys done an awful lot of winning.
Regional qualifier
He sure has.
Yeah, what is it my turn, dude? Fuck.
There were no believers in my version, but it's being proven and proven.
I know that guy.
Nova.
Yeah, that's
It's
Alan
Alan.
ZQ.
Yeah, nice. Okay, we had the same
Yeah.
joke.
It pushes eventual champion Diwali to his limit in their top 8 match.
Wait, Rian is playing
narrowly
this?
losing
Oh, that was
in
Houston.
game
Okay.
number 3.
Yeah.
Regardless, Alan secures himself a top 8 finish and the best of Kai'Sa, a feat that for many would be their crowning achievement. But not 2 months later.
Oh my god, show the arena's greatest trigger.
Shows his true
Yeah, him,
I was
him
gonna say-
missing. He could be a 3-time winner already, you know?
Yeah.
If he hadn't missed Arena's greatest.
Alan's loyalty to the legend he knows better than anyone else pays off as he steamrolls the opposition.
Nice.
Bologna, starting not only the longest winning streak in competitive Riftbound ever witnessed, he also becomes the first undefeated regional qualifier champion.
And also the second one.
No. Squirtle was the second undefeated.
Wait, Squirtle didn't lose?
Yeah, he never lost.
Oh, damn. Okay, fine. The third one.
Did Alan not lose at all in
No, I think he went 11-02, right?
in Vancouver?
Yeah, he did not lose.
As are the results.
Yeah.
But Alan wants more.
He did lose on Friday in Vancouver.
He did lose.
He and,
Yeah,
I,
but
he and I sat next to each other in round 3 of the pre-regional. We were at 1-1.
yeah, he lost round 1 to a Vex.
Consistency of his earlier Ezreal and secures him yet another top 8 in Sydney. Having found his footing on the lunar legend from Unleashed, Vancouver is ripe for the taking. Until a familiar foe rears his face in the top 4. Diwali is once again in the way of victory. This time around, Alan ZQ gets his revenge for Houston. In Game 3, he outpaces Diwali and finds himself standing in the finals, closer to a second title than anyone ever before. Or is he? Because in the final,
Hey,
awaiting Alan
wait,
is no
it's
one
Sam.
else than the final boss from Vegas, Sam D. Sherman,
True.
also on the hunt for his second trophy.
it was cool that we had 3 people.
On the hunt. Get it? See what they did there? I do.
It was cool that we had 3 people going for second win
Second
for that
time?
top 8. It's a cool
Yeah.
top 8.
Yeah.
And takes game 1. Game 2 has Sam 2 points away from greatness, but Alan ZQ gets to it first.
All right, yeah, you have to relive this Targon peak.
What the fuck,
fucking
bro?
craziness.
Why are they flaming my boy, dude?
No,
What
they
the
didn't even.
fuck?
They didn't even mention it. Don't worry, you're fine. You're safe.
Entirety of the finals match.
I can't believe people found that. Anyone who says they saw it in the moment is lying.
Yeah, they just take it out back and sent to jail.
I think some people definitely saw it.
I'm surely somebody
Nope.
did. Surely
They're
some
liars.
human out there saw it, but
100% day 2
that's crazy.
conversion rate. 6 top 8 appearances. 5 best of metal cards. 2 regional qualifier trophies.
Those are good stats.
Those are insane stats, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. There's
Yeah,
not many
it's
card
like-
games that have
Is
ever
there,
had.
is there
something
any
like
other stat line that beats that?
I mean, this is
no.
he's on a Kai Bude-esque run here.
Yes, that's what it sounds like to me, which is crazy.
that. Yeah, the closest is Priz. And Priz
Sorry,
is.
I mean like in any other game.
Yeah, no, I know, but
And I-
like.
yeah.
Yeah, it would be what Kai Bude, and then there's not really anything like that in any of the card games that I've followed.
humility.
As a true
But like the closest in this game is Priz with 5 of 7 top 8s.
The script writers have
And
been
1 win.
at it for this round. James and Bandit here
And
today
also
with
5 best ofs.
We have, unsurprisingly, Alan on stage. And those of you that joined us earlier saw an interview that Bandit did.
Oh, I see. That's why we
with
played the
one of
video. Okay.
Big names in the Polish community on the community building side.
Very, very true. So, for lack of a better term, consider this the front man of the Polish delegation, leading the travel outward from Poland to the RQs. He is at the forefront. He is cheering everywhere he goes. He is undefeated, and now has to face his countrymen, his brethren, Alan ZQ.
He gets drawn against Alan. So 2 Polish players that have traveled.
No, we
Wait,
haven't.
They just gave him. They just gave him the Team Dad label. Nice. I respect it.
We haven't seen any combo Lux today, and there's not that many Luxes in general in the tournament.
I'm sure in chat.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. I played like 1 match with the Lux deck, and then I was like, yeah, that's enough matches with the Lux deck.
Oh, Sylvan versus Alan. That's so funny.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is the one person that might be able to beat Alan. The no
Because
hair
he's got
versus no hair
the
matchup,
look.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got similar facial hair too.
Yes, they've both been on undefeated runs.
I was gonna ask, like, if you could go back and do one thing different, what would it be, and why is it shave your head before the match in the
No,
finals?
but Alan says he gets his power from being bald and fat, but Sylvan is balder and fatter. He's gonna take him down. he's gonna absolutely get his ass. Sylvan's gonna get in there.
That's what I say, dude. This is like the Diana mirror.
It's a general repetition. You make all the mistakes.
No, Sylvan is on Yi, I think.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
I mean, the facts speak for themselves. Yeah.
All right, well, this is actually gonna be a great match then. I'm excited.
Give us some other things to talk about from that.
Yeah. Sylvan's no slouch anyway. Sylvan's also very, very strong. I mean, obviously 6-0, but like he is a good player.
Much appreciated. Shout out.
I think I would bet a lot on Alan winning this match.
I mean, I would too, but I do that for any match Alan is playing.
This is true.
Yeah.
Very hard not to. Am I nerfing myself by long hair skinny? Be honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, buddy. Riftbound might not be the game for you.
I mean, did you see the finals between Sam and Alan? Who had more hair? Who was skinnier? I don't know. Didn't work out for Sam.
Sylvan will fare up against the Diana player.
Is this just the
regular, like in a regular matchup?
houses list? One punch first?
Yeah.
It does
One
not
primal
have
strength?
Emperor's Deus.
Correct. Yeah. It has Vile Moss instead.
Okay. But we do have 3 punch first, and I don't know if that's necessary. Is that stock? Oh, 2 camel. Wah wee wah.
Houses
3
was
punch
2
first
camel.
surely is stock. Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Most of that list looks like House's list, and then just no Deus.
If you cannot solve it, I'm going to win.
There's no Grim Resolve either, but if you're gonna take House's deck and edit it, probably that's one of the first cards you would cut.
Spoilers. Okay.
Yeah. Yep, Alan, he had told me he was going back to 1 Sprite Fountain, 1 Kha'Zix. He's on 2 losses now. I guess he really liked losses. Oh, did he cut? He cut Turn to Dust.
He had 2 losses and 1 Turn to Dust in
The main deck, yeah. That's what I was saying. He had 3 in the older list, and then.
Oh,
went
I
down
thought
to
he had
2.
cut it down to 1. Did he bring it back up to 2 for? He was changing cards until literally like the morning of, basically. So.
Yeah.
Yo, that's legit. The dap up. No, that's so sick, actually. Is that Seat of Power?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Now, it is important to know.
And then, why is Rockfall Path good in game 1? Because we have Targons and Abandoned Hall? Okay, that's fine. All that makes sense.
Why is Seat of Power the game 1? Why is Seat of Power in this Yi deck at all? Is a question I have.
I guess like the
great
thought
question for
process
Angelo.
is that you're often going to be attempting to hold one side, and then you're trying to hold the non-seat side, and then just look for the seat conquer because you want more card draw in your deck anyway, because the deck doesn't like naturally draw that many cards. I don't know.
I agree.
You're not going to allow seat draws that often as Yi, because you're often just like not giving opportunities to double conquer.
Mm.
All right, let me ask you. Here's another question. What would you prefer over it? Oh my god, dude, he's got the fucking one of Kazakhs in his hand. Oh, he's so good. God.
Yeah, it was always. I felt a little awkward about the game 1 rockfall when we were playing Kazakhs, but I mean, you just play around it. It's not a big deal. And the rockfall, one of the reasons for rockfall was for this matchup anyway. You wanted to have like another way to not get Renguard.
Also, this game's over, right? Like, I have to imagine 2-drop miss, GG.
I mean, what's more important in this matchup is like Rengar.
Is Alan going to be brave enough to conquer Seed of Power? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has flash. So often you'll just 50-50 into the flash with flash.
And then you must do the flash
50-50.
now if you're doing
Like
it, right?
like flip into Defy, basically.
Oh.
But
Oh, you're gonna do
he
it?
can just pass with like a million runes up and hold with Diana anyway. He has Eclipse. He has a bunch of other stuff. He's fine.
Yeah, that's a very fair way of looking at it.
Oh, the Diana signed Diana. Nice.
Yeah.
For instance, which was way more timid, or an Aurora, which is way more timid in the
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so you guys have Kazakhs and flash up, and I don't know. Fuck. Outside of like primal strength, it must be illegal to just contest the Diana, no?
Yeah, he would need a lot of combat tricks to contest Diana right now.
Yeah, this E player seems cooked.
Okay, wait, that's actually really good.
Yeah, he has too many units in his hand.
And this is the reason why I think it's very fair to say that as Yi decks get exposed to tougher and
I do like
tougher
this play.
the
You
craft
waste the
starts
6
to
mana
show.
and
Because a Diana deck which
don't
already
get
has
your
a lot of
Yi
options
killed
available
for
to
no
Yeah.
reason. But
actually
unfortunately,
really well into a Ruin Runner. Yeah, you
it's
target it, but you know
it's
what?
the
It
play
can
of
target
someone
it.
who's
That
going to
battle.
lose.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also looking at Alan's hand, and I think there's never a single world where Diana has lost this game against Yi.
He has 9 cards in hand? Holy shit, bro. Judge?
Yeah, I mean, he has 3 Moonfalls, Kazakhs, and Hui, and he has flash. Like, I don't know.
Have you guys heard people clamoring for max hand size in this game?
I've heard it mentioned. I don't know.
I have not heard of that a single time.
I don't feel like we need it, but
Yeah, I don't. Think
What would
we
you set
need
it to?
at all.
7?
No, I mean,
I wouldn't set it.
yeah, I wouldn't set it.
It's the answer.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's like a ton of different problems with it. One is the question you just asked. Like, there's not a natural number you can set it to, unlike Magic. Yeah, mostly it's just that it's not very fun to discard the hand size.
Yeah, and we did see Alan's deck list having a number of 2.
Okay, so this gives Alan the green light. There's no Defy.
Balances of cards.
Awaken channel.
Yeah, sometimes Alan doesn't like to
And we hit the ACD.
open up. Like, Quay is not that vulnerable to charm, but like this is where you would be vulnerable to charm, right? He's like completely tapped out. But it has to be charm plus a buff anyway. And I think he's maybe just considering
Oh,
those
yeah,
to-
because if you discard a creature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Too scary.
And I mean, Solon does have charm discipline, so I think Alan has
Actually-
sacrificed his way here, which
No. You're charming the Diana. You play Zonia, charm the Diana, and then challenge the Hui.
That's very fair.
Oh, that's a great play.
Yeah.
Charm.
Diana is finally
I think part of the reason why you're okay with
Hui to Seat of Power.
wait, I don't know
What?
about.
Oh, he's gonna Rengar it.
Oh,
Discard +3.
That's also a great play. So as long as he has a buff for the
he
Rengar.
does. He has a I'm pretty sure I see a discipline in his hand.
Surprise defender Rengar.
So that will go up to 7.
Yeah. Okay.
Watch that.
Up to 9.
Yeah, I actually this is gonna sound annoying, but how important is it to force the discipline here?
Alan has no.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it has no runes.
Oh wait, never mind. We don't have enough energy to. Okay.
See another charm as well.
Yeah. Oh, he's just gonna rip it and just tap out. I mean, I think it's
Well,
fine. I think it's completely fine. Like, there's not gonna be many opportunities in the game where Alan taps out, and I think that this is a good punish. I think Alan might be able to punish this still, though, on his untap with a fully tapped out Sylvan.
Okay, this is what I wanted to see, charming the Raven Bloom.
Yep.
Because the Diana doesn't have anywhere to go.
Okay, interesting.
Yes, Raven Bloom probably kills both with the amount of Moonfalls he has in his hand. Like, play like 2 Moonfalls and a Stupefy, and I think he just kills everything.
That was a huge turnaround for Master Yi, so game is kind of interesting now.
It doesn't matter once it's there. Once the turn is passed, then you're fine.
We used okay, yeah.
So all right, so let's say you send Diana into Rockfall Path and play 2 Moonfalls. And what are we looking at?
You would be looking at 3 into 3, yes.
That's not inspiring.
He has a Stupefy as well, so he can do all of that and kill everything. It will be his Zhonya's though, right?
Yeah.
And it's where like I was totally with you. The student is the better charm, right? He does. He can actually play all of it.
Okay. So that's 8 mana for 2 Moonfalls, 2.
He has all of it.
1 Stupefy, yeah.
Okay, yeah, he just has a clear.
Proper sequencing, you start with the Stupefy.
We are going to launch our first assault.
And then you get to trigger the Diana as well.
Yeah, you can fully tap out and
As you said, you can target the battlefield.
Yeah.
So Ruin Runner not as protected as you might imagine. There is the Moonfall.
He's not doing it.
Bring the Rengar in.
So he wants to end up with 1 mana open for some reason.
Has to do that for the timing, so the Sonya is actually playable.
Yeah.
Don't want to lose the hidden card. Nope.
Moonfall? Yes.
Oh, the double move.
Number.
We talked about this earlier. Moonfall into Moonfall is backbreaking. It's like, hey, Thousand Tail Watch is good. Now imagine.
Yep.
Oh,
Kill it all.
unacceptable
Kill it all.
losses.
Insult to
No, but still a good line from Sylvan. Good attempt. Hard to beat triple Moonfall hands. It's like one of the best cards in the matchup, so just seeing all 3 of them, pretty good.
I hate this from Alan. Why didn't you just use the Diana trigger?
I also hate it. I don't know why I didn't use the Diana trigger.
Is exactly how you play out of this situation.
I would need him to explain to me why he would not use the Diana trigger there, because I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah. I mean, it feels like he just miscounted how many runes he had.
For free? First mate, yo.
He has all 3 Lonely Poros, but he didn't have one on turn 1.
Yeah, dude, what the...
That is really unfortunate. Wow, okay.
I don't mind it. The Diana list is like generally very low on units, so
Go right, yeah.
this is like his out.
This
His
is
out
good.
is
Yeah.
Alan's like fully on spells, and you like somehow sneak away to win off that. Like it's
Yeah,
not
you
gonna
can
work,
definitely
but
win
I
this
just
game
think
for
it's
him.
I just think it's the best way
Right,
that
we also
Sylvan can
knew
win.
about the Kazakhs too, right? Like,
Well, we do. Yeah, Sylvan doesn't, but
oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
yeah, like for him, the way he wins this game with 3 Lonely Poros and nothing else is that Alan has no units in hand, and he kills the Diana, and then he can actually win.
That Alan's got the best line. And when we predict, it's just like, oh no, actually Alan's line, sure, totally, that's a better.
4, 5. Yes. Draw. For 2, play Lonely Paro to the base.
I mean, I guess you play all the Poros. I would say at least you can't get Moonfalled now, but like Fizz is a card that's in this deck.
No, they are not so lonely. They look together.
Nice.
Now.
Seems like Diana's gonna conquer Seat of Power for the 2nd time this game.
Yep. Funny enough, I mean, kind of like to play Kazakhs actually to the Rockfall, and he cannot.
Oh, because of course.
I think
when we're in a showdown.
But he can just play spells and push the Raven Bloom to 5.
Go on the side of Sylvan.
There's Fizz. Sorry, my fault. Did I say that you can't Moonfall? You can Moonfall.
It is interesting to bring up the new battlefield selection.
He won't need to, but
Well,
can't Moonfall at
his
action speed.
Moonfalls are a little harder to pull off than regular Moonfalls.
Yeah.
his meeting in
They're
the
much
Vancouver
worse.
finals with a certain cat.
It's probably not even that. It's probably just like it could be like Fizz stacked, or he just wants to play enough spells to pump the Raven Bloom to 5. So it's like Fizz
Yeah.
Stupefy. Actually, Fizz Stupefy is the best one. It gets it over the Poro.
Should I drive an hour to play in a skirmish today?
Yeah, man.
Do you want to play the skirmish?
I don't know.
I want to play a skirmish, but I do not have time.
I will hold my hands up and say that, but I'm counting 4.
I'm doing this, and then I gotta go. I just sold a ton of FAP. I sold like 3 grand of FAP cards, and I need to go pick up my money.
I think you're right.
They didn't have the cash.
That's okay. It's we're stuck in gin mode still, so everything's a 4 at this point. After some fun games today.
I signed up for a skirmish today. That's in 5 hours.
Wait, where at?
Hobby Addict.
Oh. Oh yeah, that one's capped out. From what I saw.
Sucks to suck.
Oh, you guys in the same area?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you did say you were West Coast, but I didn't realize. There are only like 2 cities on the West Coast, right? So
yeah.
We're both in the Bay Area. We're in different parts of the Bay Area, but
yeah, fair enough.
Possible for us to both play at the same store if we both drive or whatever.
I think they're just laughing at how shit Sylvan Sand is. Every 2-drop in his deck, but not one on turn 1.
Okay, we're punching first. This should have happened before you went in. Now you're gonna lose to Gust.
Yeah.
I just got hit with the service is busy. Try again in a moment, or switch to a different model.
Yep.
Yike.
Eclipse is pretty good.
Commit the heart bargain just yet, but we'll definitely be driving up the price of this little adventure.
Oh, is that primal strength?
It is.
Oh,
it's just gonna
okay.
get hard bargained.
Is giving -4.
Yeah. And paying a single energy and 2 power for a single extra might. I'm not a economist or anything. Okay. Has inflation gotten that bad?
It seems like it.
No, he just lets it go. Very patient.
End up dropping and draw a card. And yeah, that is game 1 going over to
Yeah, let it die go next. Seems like
patience when you're at 7.
Yeah.
But I guess that if you primal strength, you have no way to get over the other side anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
You could draw into like Rengar. I think that's the.
Well, the other side is Rockfall Path, so that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Major blow myself.
No, you probably have to send in the Poro and base to Rockfall Path to beat that. But
It still doesn't work. It never works.
Yeah.
It never works.
It's cooked. It's cooked.
Yeah.
No, so you give Alan nothing. You let your Poro die to the Vex. You draw.
Wait,
Discipline.
what the
you play
hell?
Discipline on the Poro and base. You draw Rengar. Then you can clear both sides.
Alan has 2 invert in his sideboard. Sam, were you beating him up with the luck stack or something?
No, but it does make sense that he. I mean, I did take a game off him, and I didn't know how to play my deck, and I didn't have a sideboard, so.
Okay, well, that would at least cause Alan some worry. He would lose a little
Yeah,
bit of
that means
sleep on that.
He wants to have all of his bases covered. And
Yeah, he
invert
does.
Is maybe one of the only ways you can actually interact with that luck stack. Although I mean, it's not even that good of an interaction piece.
Yeah, I just think I don't think it's great deck building. I would not personally play inverts, but also I'm here.
It is a pretty funny one where if you do destroy their first forge and then you invert them when they have second forge in hand, they can't loop you.
Yeah, so I think the better builds are playing 3 forges at this point.
Sure.
Actually, I think that's like a lot of innovation on the luck.
Sure, just destroy the first one and invert them when they have 2 in hand. I don't know. Like
yeah. Well, okay, so it's invert is good for that. I think the problem that I see with invert specifically is like you can't like rely on invert to just like kill them when they have like 4 or 5 cards. You have to go like fizz plus invert, and sometimes you even have to go like fizz invert or invert fizz or like weird shit like that. Like it gets really really loopy. which is my big problem with invert. Like, but honestly, like the actual thing is that I think playing against the Lux deck out of these blue-purple strategies is like you don't have a good sideboard plan. There is no interaction in this matchup. I think this Lux deck is personally, I think it's just horrible to exist for the game because it is solitaire, solitaire, solitaire.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I agree with that.
Yeah, it is.
think,
It is fully solitaire. Yeah.
Like
I think that it would be a totally different story if cards like Disposal Order could interact with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fact that it's like it's based on recycling and like the interactive cards also just recycle is really unfortunate.
Yeah.
It would be cooler if it comboed off later and actually played like a real control deck, and
I'm
felt
very
like you
happy
could
that Aurora
interact with it in
exists as
that
a
way.
deck. I am extremely upset that this Lux deck exists because I think it is just like it's like a non-value adder to the format and does
Sure.
things like, hey, I have to play 2 invert timelines in my sideboard, otherwise I have 0 chance against this matchup.
I don't even think that's true. I think you'd be fine.
Yeah, maybe hard bargain on a critical progress.
I think
phase,
that's just
but-
like I think that's just overselling how good the and consistent the Lux deck is. Like I think you can still like you have Ride the Winds, you can still win fast enough.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't think Ride the Wind does much against a deck that never scores.
I mean, I guess that's true. You can't score on opponent turn, but you can make sure you get on point tempo pretty easily, because you have things like Ride the Wind and Sprite Fountain and just like mobility.
Yeah, I guess if you play it turn 2 or whatever.
And now you've got
Okay, so that charm play was asking to get horribly destroyed by Gust, and there's no green for Defy, so that was just a very brave move, but it worked out.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, it's just Gust in response to the charm, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That you're going to get from the legend, of course, triggers for newer players. When you charm your opponent, they are the attacker.
I guess you don't even get that destroyed. Alan scores 2 points, but he doesn't get to use his Diana, so
You can say, all right, charming
not the end of the world. And I guess it looks like they didn't have Sylvan didn't have anything to do with
Oh.
his 3 runes, so
It would have been pretty rough because it's on Star Spraying, because they'd hold and then you just like bounce it back and score again in Diana.
Yeah,
So,
you're right.
But yes, like in theory it wouldn't be as horrible. But
So because of the Star Spring trigger, the Lonely Paro
Okay, I mean this is a pretty good start for Master Yi.
back from that trigger from Star Spring with the Master Yi being played there allows it to conquer the second battle.
Definitely got some winning chances this time around.
This BO3 I won't ever allowing. No. I mean, if I will win even once in this BO3, I won't.
Alan has the Moonfall. Does
Yep.
Sylvan have Defy?
Sylvan just wanting to have a win, or earn a win.
yeah, he doesn't have the hard bargain to follow up the Moonfall, right? It's just the Moonfall.
Yeah, if he can find a way to conquer one side, then he could fizz Moonfall. There is a Defy. Defy challenge 2 Ruin Runners.
I don't want to play with Lonely Poro anymore.
And one other card.
You want to make bigger units all the time, yeah.
But
I think I see a Stupefy in Alan's hands,
as well on every extra move for Hui.
as well as Fizz, Moonfall, acceptable losses. Yeah, so this is getting defied for sure. And then Alan's going to have to play Stupefy to kill this Poro, I think.
Does he have a Stupefy? I see the
Oh, that's not.
There's a hard
Stupefy,
bargain right
that's
there,
Cosmic.
isn't there?
No. There's
That's
all of these have
acceptable
power
losses.
costs except for acceptable losses.
What's the second card on the left?
Acceptable losses.
Acceptable losses.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Smoke screen.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Starcross, Smokescreen, Kha'Zix, Fizz, and acceptable losses. Wow, so he'll have to use Smokescreen to conquer Abandoned Hall.
That's
Yeah, it's a little
Which is
awkward. He's actually one
not
rune short of this turn being just like very strong. Because if he can smoke and still play Kha'Zix on this turn, then it feels a lot better. But he is not able to do this. Oh, and you can't even. You can smoke. Yi. Oh no, smoking Yi doesn't even help either because doesn't currently have the +2. Yeah, just kind of have to do this. Pass for a turn and play patient.
Yep.
The better your chances are going to be as Yi.
Yeah, pretty rough exchange for Alan. He could use Starcross to score here.
Yeah. The
but then
so the
the
other
Raven Bloom
thing
will
he
not
can
be in
do is
play.
Fizz Moonfall this over into the Abandoned Hall and then conquer, but he is burning like infinite runes and then he's a dog to Rengar, which is probably not something Alan will be doing.
Well, I think Alan's position is not very strong right now. He
Yeah.
definitely doesn't have everything covered. So
I mean, you could just say Rengar's not real and play this in Moonfall.
yeah, I think I like this play.
Yeah.
Because you clear everything off their battlefield. Like you don't have a good solution to that Master Yi.
Yeah. Oh yeah, playing Fizz at base actually. I don't know why I thought you needed to play this at Hall, but yeah, Fizz at base and at least when Rengar comes down, you just lose one side. That's actually fine.
Well, Rengar comes down, you're in trouble. But
yeah. But I don't think you immediately lose the game like I was thinking that you would. I don't think you are happy if it's Rengar.
No Vex available, so that Rengar
yeah,
just slaps it down. The other line that I was thinking was like you went in with the Ravenbloom student. If you went in with Tide Turner and Moonfall, it gets defied, but then you can send the Ravenbloom and Fizz later.
Do you, at this point, say there's no way you also had Rengar end punch first and you just keep taking risky plays because you're so behind? Because you could swing this with Kha'Zix. Because you can just swing in Kha'Zix on this with the Fizz and say you don't have punch. And yeah.
Another option is you could star-cross Tide Turner and Rengar.
Sure.
And then score with Fizz. And then play a couple units.
Does the story not add up? If you had punch first, wouldn't you not have defied the Moonfall?
No, I would still probably defy the Moonfall. That's pretty value.
The Moonfall was worth 6. 6 might that turn, right?
Yep.
And how can I play around that?
Yep. Also, Alan would have still had like a bunch of runes up to beat your punch. Like you're just losing with punch, whereas Defy might like prevent Alan from even being able to kill your Yi ever on the turn.
Plus, you're not looking to use punch first early. You got 2 ruin runners in your hand. All right, what's going on here?
He's just adding another +2 to this, but it still doesn't beat punch.
We saw at the beginning of Unleashed a little bit of Kha'Zix.
Wow.
This is just even worse into punch.
With the this one. Okay. So just to make things clear, pay 1, cycle 2.
Yeah. So Alan's gonna lose. This
Yeah,
game,
Alan said go next. Yep. No, I mean, I did say, so the Kha'Zix loses to On Guard, someone pointed out, which is fair. So Alan's line says, I'll beat On Guard, I'll lose the punch. But he did agree with us that you just have to keep taking the risky play, and then, like, if Sylvan has it, then he has it, right? Like, the last play was, like, if he has Rengar, I'm in trouble. Okay, he has Rengar. Now it's like, if he also has punch first, I don't win the game.
Yeah.
So basically you're saying this is like the worst timeline.
Yeah. But I mean, as Sam said, it's good recognition. I mean, this is why, like, this is the definition of playing to win, right? Like, he literally, like, he's not winning the game by taking the slow line in this spot and just giving Sylvan infinite time to redevelop and untap all his runes. Like, make him have the 1 card answer, and if he doesn't, then you are ahead once again. Because, like, if you kill the Rengar there and there's not another Rengar afterwards, you've scored to 4, Sylvan will play, like, Ruin Runner, you'll hold to 6, you back up, you redevelop, and then you have, like, 2 to 3 turns to set up a double conquer and win the game.
All of my time and my mental capacity to see if I can find the 1 in a million out, or am I confident enough in my own capabilities to get it done in the all-deciding game 3?
Yeah, which is where we're heading between Sylvan and Alan. You heard Sylvan say, if I even win 1 game of this series, I'm never going to let you forget it. And Alan, the one to throw in the towel on that one and say, now.
Does Alan have 3 ways in his deck?
He does.
For Sylvan's future grandchildren who will have to hear this.
He saw, what, 1 in game 1, and then 0 game 2. Game 2, he didn't really draw very many cards at all.
Yeah. I mean, that was his problem in game 2 for sure. It's like
We never got to the Hui stage of the game anyways in game game 2 goes. So
yeah, I mean his hand was all power costs. If he had Hui, we would have played it differently. He would have slowed it down.
Yeah, you definitely, if you have Hui, you don't make that all-in play against the Rengar.
Yep. Yeah, he wouldn't have done the Fizz Moonfall play if he had Hui. He would just slow the game down.
Even with Aurelia kind of staying, I don't want to say,
but his hand was like literally non-functional unless he did it.
Maybe 1%. A lot of these matchups have access to ganking.
This is what Randy and I were talking about this earlier with like just game plans in Diana, and how Alan is just like one of the better players at having a bunch of different game plans, being able to execute them when he sees them. And Diana often wants to, there's like kind of two different ways that the Diana deck likes to play. It's either just playing like purely for value, or it is playing like, you know, an aggressive point tempo game. The deck wants to be on the value game plan. I think the value game plan is often better, but there are just like hand textures where you do just have to play point tempo and just try and score as fast as possible. And that was one such hand where you just have to kind of go all in.
He was just looking at Hui and Singularity there.
Yeah.
Both very good.
And Scuttle Crab, GG.
Yeah, both are very good. I think Hui is like always has to be the take though, because Hui answers like more questions than Singu does. Singu answers like Rengar plus other whatever units. But Hui answers like Hui can answer Rengar and Ruin Runner and like whatever. Like Hui answers like every single question that Yi asks you. Now he needs more help. He doesn't just like do it himself always, but Singu is a little too easily beaten.
Yeah. So what I'm interested in to see is Alan gonna play the Hui carefully enough that it doesn't get munched by Charm plus Rengar?
Yeah. Usually he does. It was a bit uncharacteristic for him to fully tap out with the Hui. It's actually something. It wasn't like, I don't know. You know how it is with card games when you talk at the high level, right? Somewhere it's just like sometimes you'll say something like never do this, but like really what you mean is just like contextually there's a world where you'll do this, but pretty much never. And that is like playing Hui and tapping out is basically a never do this for this Diana deck. It is like there are very rare circumstances you would ever tap out to play your Hui. And it has to be either your opponent can't interact or you feel you can win even if they have to spend the resources to kill the Hui. And so, I mean, I didn't necessarily feel like that Yi spot in the previous game felt like something I would have been willing to play Hui completely tapped out, but Alan saw something I didn't. I mean, he still won the game, right? So he gets there, but...
Are we going to see the XP tracker come out?
Maybe it matters. Master Yi's still alive. Though the interval of 1 basically never matters for you unless we get another Scuttle.
Oh, we had another Lonely Poro. Okay, all right. I was really upset with how this turn was playing out until I saw the Lonely Poro. Okay, all right. Very nice.
Okay, he does tap low for Hui, low enough that... well, I guess it'll take Charm plus Rengar plus On Guard.
Yeah.
He has got enough mana for that either, so...
Yeah, Alan kept up Stupefy or Hard Bargain, depending on what is more
Hard
useful.
Bargain he can only play during a showdown.
Correct, yes. He can't stop the Charm.
I like to give these little tidbits for players who are either starting out at Nexus Knight or, you know, skirmish level, because that's your road here. Writing down information very quickly. Do not write every single word. Find a system that works for you. If you can do shorthand, great. If not, abbreviate in any way.
But there's only 6 runes for Sylvan, so like Charm Rengar plays, he can't have like On Guard to follow it up, so Hui is at minimum trading, and he has the Stupefy, which would beat it.
The ancient Egyptians played TCGs. Oh, we got a hieroglyph for every single card.
Okay, so surely you're playing First Mate
That's not a conversation to continue.
to pull back the Poro.
As Alan's EQ.
And then maybe you play another First Mate to go to the Vile Moss Slayer.
I think I would have probably sent the Poro to... Actually, hold up. If we have 2 First Mates, then...
Yeah, that's what
then
I'm
yeah,
saying.
then I'm saying this. Yeah, okay, this is all fine. I think we need to be utilizing this Vile Moss just a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go ahead. I was gonna say I like the idea of trying to trap the Hui at the Vile Moss. Like, just send the Poro there. If it dies, it dies, but you trap something.
So he didn't use the First Mate, and he didn't ready 2 runes with Targons, which is pretty relevant because it doesn't
he just realized he
Rengar.
didn't.
Okay, Hui's gonna go in. Now you get the draw discard. This, the more.
I mean, that's like a gigatel, right? Now Alan knows there's no Rengar.
This is an interesting
Yeah, and every time I forget Targons, it's because I didn't have something to play with the 2 runes.
I mean, true. Yeah.
Brought to Utrecht. So you have to take in mind, in Vancouver, he was not main decking 3 Moonfalls. With the rise of Yi, he has put in his 3rd Moonfall from the sideboard, is now main board in Utrecht. Also ditching one of the Vexes, not Apathetic, but the other one.
Cheerless.
Cheerless, thank you very much. So you can see how minor adaptations.
All right, second way is pretty nice. He's gonna play the cheerless though. Makes sense. He has multiple moonfalls in hand again. How many runes did he get to keep up with this cheerless? Oh, disgusting.
1 plus
5, yeah.
That was just like synonymous with Alan's first win in Bologna. Like nobody really saw it coming.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's double moonfall. Hard bargain. Like Sylvan is never winning swinging into the cheerless.
Yeah, and Sylvan does not have any big units this game. It's pretty rough. He kind of has nothing worth playing even.
No, not at all.
Oh, he's got the mastery. That's worth playing. It's not so bad.
Whenever he can actually go in, he can play the sabotage, which is at least nice for him to kind of know what he's walking into. But the thing is Diana sometimes just has the hand scaling where it's like you sabotage and it's like, okay, so I see your hand, I see how many ways I'm fucked, but yeah, seems good. Like
yeah, that's what the Hui does. It's like it just sends your hand size to the absolute moon.
Yeah,
I like this play a lot. The Tide Turner here, just pull the Hui back and then.
He's doing this because. Oh, I think he was gonna double Moonfall after moving into Vile Moss with the cheerless and just kill everything.
Yes, exactly. The ability.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yep.
Oh, so he's responding because he doesn't want to get caught with Vex in combat.
Yeah. But yeah, I think this is Vex just Moonfall everything in and make Sylvan very sad.
You actually, as soon as this move happens, is not possible to.
And you don't have to deramp at all. It's very good.
Mostly just accepting that you're getting a card draw there and just forcing Alan to do something.
Hey, if he has to invest yet another Moonfall just to get rid of my Lonely Poro.
Yeah, so you want to pull Master Yi first here so that it's 4 to 5.
Yep.
And you encourage your opponent to play on guard or something.
With another unit, and then you -2 them both, and Vex goes over the top.
Yeah, there's a world he won't even play the second one here. Like, it doesn't necessarily need to be done.
Certainly there's no need to do it. Well, I guess you get the discount from Vex if you do it now.
Correct, yes. And it's... The idea is that you're defending Hui by doing this and defending the other side. This is just going to get defied. I think he just has bargain for literally 1 rune. Call it a day. Yeah.
I'm not sure I would even bother.
And this is looking to be... Have you ever had a single Vex beat up a Poro, a Wuju Bladesman from Ionia? And
I'm curious if he pulls back Hui. I think he does. Just always play safer on the Rengar, right?
I mean, certainly you want to move the Hui if you can.
Exactly. Not the arena bar though. That's not in the.
Do you?
Yeah, I mean, like, you do want to churn, and Hui is better as an attacker, of course, right? If he has the Tide Turner to hide or something like that, you can maybe consider just keeping Hui on a battlefield. But
well, if you have a Tide Turner to hide, you probably want to have the Hui in your base so that you can pull it in.
Yeah, it depends on hand textures as well, but he doesn't have like a flash or anything either, right? It would be like, yeah, Tide Turner hidden, you'd want it at base. Even in this spot, though, I wouldn't even necessarily want to hide it opposite the Hui. I'd want to hide it opposite the Cheerless and just force Cheerless into the combat.
Alan's only spells is Stupefy, which he did not want to discard.
Yep.
Because he wants to use it to shrink a Rengar that goes to Biomoss Lair, which is a pretty good play.
Did not conquer, therefore does not ready 2 runes.
I don't know. I think okay. Here's my thought. Like, I don't know if we're supposed to hold up Defy last turn. If we had a second discipline, would we have played it? In other words, do we know that there is no second discipline in the Master Yi hand? And second question is, are we convinced that Rengar is not in the hand after the Targon slip up? And if so, this is just unfortunate. This is just
to the
unfortunate.
Sabo, and it's just he draws a unit. It's just 5 units.
Oh my god.
That's just so unfortunate, actually.
If I'm losing this,
having that information, you know there's no right to win. So
Well,
committing to a fight
that's not
is a lot easier.
not a particularly flexible hand. And
that's funny.
Shrank the wrong card.
Yeah, it's funny.
Wow, that's really unfortunate.
I don't think it matters at all, but it is very funny. It could, in theory, have mattered. I don't think it does, but it is very, very funny.
Yeah, the E-player's hand is not very good either.
Yeah. Yeah, he's Charm Challenge with just like these baby units.
You know that Hui is like a potential, what, there were 5 units in hand, a potential like plus 15.
Another Moonfall.
Judge, illegal. Nazi's bug. What the fuck, dude?
Check him, PC. Well, of course he's gonna draw spells. He has like 8 of his 14 units already out here.
Pass on priority through the showdown.
Yeah.
Knew that
Okay.
that way was going to go to 8. There was like almost nothing different that was going to happen.
It was inevitable. Now, Alan, inching ever forward, closer and closer to not only day 2, but continuing the streak.
Yeah, it's very true that he has just a history consistently of making day 2.
I mean, he is the owner of Riftbound's longest winning streak at 24 best of 3s.
Yeah, which
one
is
in a row.
Incredible.
I can't even count that.
At a competitive level is insane. And I probably don't think we'll get matched again.
Yeah.
Sylvan fought admirably, but it's not going to be enough, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
And this is what we talked about. Committing your combat tricks outside of the showdown.
And Sylvan was like, you didn't have spells a turn ago. Do you have them now? Oh, you got one.
But we can draw the spells.
Holding to 7 when you have both battlefields occupied and a Vex apathetic on one of them is a pretty good feeling.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Your opponent has no units on board.
Yeah.
You can have 2 Hui's at base for fun as well, if you'd like.
Yeah.
You can see the smile on his face. I think he knows where this is going.
I mean, sometimes you just have to enjoy the moment. Enjoy the experience that is laid in front of you. And enjoy...
Wait. Charmik? Rengar?
Pay 1 and...
He's going to charm somebody. Somewhere.
Give +5 to the
Charm Vex apathetic to base. No.
And now, paying 1.
Yes.
And receiving 1 again.
Wait, can you even punch a non-friendly unit? Is that even...
Yeah, probably.
Sylvan gives the charm check.
It's just a unit. That's a legal play.
Alan ZQ will advance.
Yeah, no, you can't. You can.
You can legally punch first that Raven Bloom.
As we said, these two know each other very well.
Oh boy.
That's just brutal, man. All right, there's 1 slot left. If I'm going to sign up for this, I should sign up for it now.
Where are you going?
I lost the page already. Shit. What's it called? Games of Fremont. Never heard of this place before. If I'm willing to drive 10 more miles, I can join Mad Alpaca, which is 7 out of 24 spots instead of 23 out of 24 spots.
That sounds kind of worth doing.
I don't know. I'll probably just go to this other one and like get better games in. I don't know. I don't need the buy until LA. So no, I give it to Alan because he needed it for this weekend or next weekend.
Yeah, but are you playing Hartford?
No. I am at home.
Okay, I see.
8 hours.
Yeah, exactly. It's a long day. Anytime you can.
I'll be there. I'll be there playing round 1 in the mines.
I can't wait till they get rid of buys though. They absolutely must. Oh my
Yeah,
god, so many.
it's really heinous.
Yeah.
This was a good highlight. This Rengar punch first.
Yeah, that's a good highlight. But I don't know if it's better than the Bewitching Spirit highlight though. But it's up there.
Yeah, you just have to say this is what love for the game looks like.
Yeah.
This is to.
That's crazy to sabotage Diana opponent with 6 cards in hand and not get a spell.
Yeah.
Dude, bro, I'm telling you, so here are 2 things that are very important when it comes to card games, right? You must be good at 2 things. One, you must be very, like, extremely technically proficient. Like, can't make misplays. Okay, everybody knows that. But the second is you must be also extremely, like, lucky, right? Like, you make some of your own luck, but there's some luck that cannot be made. And the most terrifying players are not the ones that are just good at, like, making the right plays, because eventually they will draw poorly. It's the ones that make good plays and also have the luck element. That's the kind of luck element type shit that I'd be cursed. As soon as I see that shit, I'm like, take the match. You win. I'm good. I'm gonna go get a bite to eat or something. Like you know what I mean? Like it's like that's like curse level energy shit where it's like nice.
Nah, just play better, dude.
Yeah. I think this is also one of the reasons why I would just like I would never register, like for the same reason I would never register Aurora in a tournament. I would also just not register Yi. Like it's like I don't know.
Sharing together, Alan ZQ and Sylvan joining me here for a
Oh, that's so cute. They're both there.
Okay, yeah, of course.
They couldn't tell which one was which, so they had to invite them both.
Oh no.
They said, grab me the Polish guy for the interview. Said, okay.
The fat, bald Polish guy for the
I
interview.
said, okay.
Right?
I said, get him.
Did you guys have fun?
No, I hate the guy, you know. He's like every day he's just busting me and trash talking me. I need to win against him, but unfortunately not.
I absolutely loved playing when he's missing his 2 drop while going second.
What are the odds? What are the odds?
Enjoyed it.
97% of getting drop on turn 1, going second in the first game. Like what are the odds? Like, but
Yeah, those are the odds, Sylvan. You got it.
Yeah.
97%. 3%er.
I was playing my Rengar deck at a Nexus night the other day, and I was going second, and I missed playing a unit on turn 1. I have 24 turn 1 units that I can play going second. I looked up the odds on that one. I was 99.95% to have a unit.
Yeah, you know.
All right, here's my next question.
I'm gonna be honest, Sam. I think you need to just play better. To be honest, I think.
No, I lost. I lost that game, but luckily it was best of 3, so I won the match.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. See, that's what I mean. You just play better, and then you get there.
That's insane if you say that. Say that again.
Your only loss today is to a 2-time regional qualifier champion.
Insane. I don't believe it. But this guy, me having this score, it's mostly this guy. Also, I want to shout out Barczek, of course. Barczek helped me a lot with Master E preparation. But like for me, someday it's gonna be hard. There is a lot of great players. Him, Prismat, Sant Sherman, who else?
Hey, he called you out.
Hey,
wow, let's go.
He said Sam's good.
I really would like to go
Nice.
with him today, for example, regionals. Maybe play against him in the finals.
Oh, somebody dropped from the skirmish. I don't have to sign up yet.
I didn't tell him this ever.
Why don't you sign up and then decide whether you're going later?
But he's literally my idol.
Yeah, I
you
should
know?
do that. That's the Hinge thing to do.
Do they make you pay when you sign up?
No.
I have won
Then you can
So
snap
it's
off.
literally free to sign up. Yes.
Probably only like 6 of those people are actually going to go.
It's a blast. It's a blast.
Oh my God, you're
And we got
right.
to watch it happen, and you guys really got to show us that energy.
Wait, somebody
and,
else
again,
dropped.
What card games are all about, and why all of us in this room are here to play, not just
Wait,
representatives
this
of
event?
Poland, but as Riftbound and the community as a whole. So first of all, thank you. And
All right.
You still have a lot of tournament to play, and I could sit here and I think talk with both of you forever. Alan, of course, you know, so much insight, but even just watching you.
Did Alan say any words?
The testing shows.
Not many.
He said he loved when his opponent missed the 2-drop.
Yeah, that's it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Bro, that's
And
called
just-
aura.
and by the way, thank you. Mwah. But I just want to say, guys, everyone that plays this game, maybe it's not a lot, but can achieve it. Riftbound is so fun to play. It actually gives so much of fulfillment when you sit down in front of the table and play the game. So guys, even if you yesterday I went 1-3 in pre-RQ.
They're playing him off.
A breakdown.
They just started playing the music.
And today I'm sitting here with him and him. He's GOAT as well. So guys, just play the game and believe in yourself.
Well, I don't really know what else to
I love
say,
the energy.
but
Look at Alan. Alan's like,
win as you will move on to your round 8 here.
I love Sylvan.
Day 2 to play. More
That's so
rounds today, but
great.
That's gonna be it for this interview. We're gonna go ahead
Oh,
and
man.
send it back.
That's my goat.
That's everything.
Let's
that we
fucking
need
go.
for the interview. Thank you, Barrett, for speaking to both Sylvan.
Everyone
and
needs a
Alan.
Sylvan in their life.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's safe to say.
The hype man.
That's my goat right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a moment and say somebody's got to do that for the UK, please. I'll follow you. I'll follow you into whatever we're doing if you can do it for the UK scene. Okay, let's wrap up that matchup. So Alan, of course, as you said, 7-0, going into day 2 in an undefeated spot. So in a very good position. We're always keeping our eye on who has the 0 in the losses column as we close into the top 8. That'll obviously be way later tomorrow, but that puts you in the absolute best standing because even 2 losses makes it very unlikely. So Sylvan's at 6-1 right now. Still could potentially win out and make it all the way there.
If you want to keep it within your own control, just don't lose. That is my tip for the day. Stop losing.
Don't lose, and don't go anywhere.
Hey, wait, Cass, you said the same thing.
Yeah, just play better.
Play better.
Oh, second feature for round 7. Oh, it's Gonkra. Gonkra versus Colin. That's
whoa.
A good match.
From Challenger TCG. I mean, when you look at players that basically said, yeah, I'm going to play this champion, I'm going to play this legend from the beginning of the game, and then just like, I'm not going to do anything else.
And then also stare through the room and making eye contact with the front. So don't.
Did Colin win best of set last time?
Yes.
In Vancouver?
Yeah, he's won the last 2.
As Colin will have advanced to this point. I actually saw those
I don't
Eugene
know if he's made
fans
many
earlier,
changes. I think the deck's pretty much the same as it's been.
and Colin took that win.
Main deck
in a
repulse.
matchup
I want to
that's a little
vomit.
trickier for the Jin than the one that we saw. So Colin has made his way here.
It makes a lot of sense in a set deck. One hidden blade is
So
interesting.
a lot of familiarity with.
Do you think there
kinda
should
like
be
the
more or
orange
less?
cards that come out of Master
Well,
Yi,
I'm not a
and
set
lot of the
expert, but
Fiora yellow cards,
I
if
would
that makes
expect there to
sense.
be
Like,
more.
if you're looking
In a
down
yellow
the
deck,
range, you've got
it's
Hidden
one of the
Blades,
best yellow
Eyes, you've
cards,
got,
but
I mean, Call to Glory is in here as well, just because it's. you
Some
have
people hate
the
this
ability
card.
with set.
yeah, well, I mean,
This
it's a
card is
very
quite-
hateable card.
yeah.
So,
I think so. Here's my thought process. Like having played minimal amounts of set, I never want a hidden blade until the very last turn of the game.
Here's the thing about set.
Where you can invalidate the cards that they draw off the hidden blade.
Through your units, it's so important that you're always
And so that might be why you have so few.
I mean, that's also one of those soft rules, right? There's so many cards in the game that like draw other cards or conditions where you would draw a card off of Conquer or draw for whatever other reason, and then Hidden Blade ends up being like because you kill it with Hidden Blade, like yes, they technically draw 2 cards, but like it may effectively just be 1 additional card than it would have been, or equivalent plus they lose the unit. So I think it's often
Wow, look
better
at
than
this.
that.
Whoa. One abandoned, one hard bargain.
As the
He couldn't decide which one was better.
Vibes.
And then I'd be remiss not to talk about the fact that it is Gonkra on the other side of the table. We focus so much on Colin, of course, another recognizable player on Hexen, is running the Annie. So
Hexen. I don't know what that is. So Gonkra played lore or what game?
Gonkra, she was a Hearthstone pro, and then what was the other game? It's not one that I know, but she tests a lot with like some of the bigger French like community members in France, and then I know her because she's like friends with Kuvi, and she was friends with Arthur Chehey, who made top 8 at Worlds for Legends of Runeterra, and is a Pro Tour champion in Fab. Is like another person that she plays with.
Yes, yeah.
She's very strong. She finished top 16 in Vancouver.
Is still there.
Mhm.
Now that Star Crossed is just the most efficient answer
Good player.
Pressing the Forerunner, you have to be really cautious, and you shouldn't be afraid of sideboarding it out if you are facing a list that has plenty of access to fizzes as well.
That is
Wish my deck could play
very
Moonfall.
True as we actually get
Actually, no, I don't. I take it back.
Yeah, you could play the other Blurple Legend.
Yeah, Teemo.
Our second
Yep, true.
feature match, which is somewhat of a rarity for us. Normally, we jump in throughout the series, and to give Gonker their flowers, top 16 in RQ Vancouver.
So that was Abandoned, Flash,
a good
Kaisa, and Stack Deck.
Closing it perhaps on.
Okay. You have to mull 2 of these.
Yep. That's the hand that the cards you said out loud sounded atrocious.
Yeah, I was thinking I would probably just send back the Flash.
I feel like the last time we saw this matchup, Prismat was piloting, right?
Yeah, probably against Colin.
Yeah, that was in the top 8, right?
Yep.
Of Atlanta.
What round are we in right now?
That's close. I feel like the Flash does make sense, but it is also a pretty valuable card in the matchup.
A little bit.
I mean, I think you have to keep Stack Deck because that's like
Yes.
a quarter of a 2-drop.
Yep.
Requiring a lot of force behind it, requiring a lot of investment. If that doesn't pay off, you're left exhausted.
Yeah, like
I feel like this might be
you
a
send back your only unit and keep Flash, that doesn't make that much sense either.
Yeah, of course. No, I agree with you. The Flash probably was the correct decision. It just I think it feels a bit bad to have to ship a flashback.
Spells and try and kind of like deal damage to
Okay, so you could have played
trade on, I
Stack
just
Deck
use a set legend and
here
set
on
abilities. I'm
Gonker's
actually fine.
turn.
Like I just spend a buff and suddenly I'm
And then
in the same position.
if Colin plays a unit, the Cythria will trigger, and then you can play the Apothecary. Oh no, that doesn't work because the Apothecary only can get ambushed to a battlefield.
Correct, yeah.
So never mind.
Yeah. New ambush stuff, not fun Rengar things.
Yeah.
That line would be sick though, if it was a Rengar.
if it was functional,
or if it worked.
It's pretty easy to invent sick lines that don't quite work.
When you just like break the rules of the game, like you can do some really crazy things.
It's gonna be hard for Gonker to score.
What I'm fearful of
Yeah.
for the Annie is if
I think that's
Just
I
playing
guess that's why
Kaisa base
Longsword you just
passing.
want to have higher just like consistent might totals across the game to try and compete with the orange deck.
on the enemy board that will just come back for
Yeah,
relatively
I mean even with the Longsword, if you send out the
how long can
Apothecary, you're asking for trouble.
Yeah.
that is
Not winning you fights initially.
free, but gets redos on his
So
play.
now Colin's gonna want
I'm
to
just
score the
having one of these
monastery
moments
for
where it's like,
sure.
I'm watching a set against somebody
Yep.
that plays a Kaisa.
Score monastery, eat the buff,
See,
play another
Arena
unit.
Bar, Sabotage, First
Very
Mates.
Origins coded.
Yeah, I like
at
starting
this point
here. Eat the
in the game's life
buff.
cycle, but,
Yeah, this is gonna be bar and then maybe just even first mate over to
Yeah,
seat.
Bar and First Mate, buff something.
going for best of Poro.
Oh, you want to conquer the seat? I don't think I would do that.
No, it's probably
I think
too
I would-
aggressive. You
I would
just go
pull
home.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How can you pick? How can you pick?
They are all the best Poros.
Yeah, because conquering seat in a meaningful way, also like for a card draw, is also meaning you're basically just throwing away a first mate. So, and it doesn't really make that much sense to gank it over to conquer it, and then just have to probably revive it on the next turn. So I think yes, you're right. The point tempo probably not worth the extra resources, and you can just develop like a massive base. Start just getting value out of your arena bar.
Walking around without those buffs.
Okay, Colin's got different ideas. Oh, that's not a bad
It's
card
a
to play.
it's a similar idea, but it is different. This is still going to allow the Fiora to basically be killed by
Well,
a
you
cleave
do-
or a longsword, but you're forcing a card.
You have the boss still.
Yeah, of course, but you know you're forcing a power to be paid and losing the buff on the Fiora.
Yeah, okay, it looks like the Fiora is not gonna get killed because
you can give him another buff
see
coming
the
out.
power got conquered
It
first.
can
Nope.
really be this endless torrent.
Okay, I don't understand why it was sequenced this way then.
themselves
That
at you
seems wrong.
time and time again.
Yeah, I don't know.
That'll be cleave in order to take that. Isa will
Yeah, I'm not sure.
conquer, and there we do have the use of the.
I thought she just didn't have cleave. I knew she had longsword, but longsword doesn't actually get you over Fiora because of the shield.
Right.
So after sending the apothecary, I was with you. I thought I was expecting this was just gonna be
moving to the one battlefield.
pass.
There's not an easy. Oh, I'll back right out. Oh no, I'll
2
right
Vex
over.
and
So
a merchant.
you have to be
you have to be very conscious.
I feel like we might
of
see Annie
how
get played on this cleave at some
immobile
point.
you are at
This
certain
game.
times.
Yeah, I think that's a
Yeah,
really good way
I could see it.
of approaching that. I will.
So there's a hard
say
bargain.
that
There's a
this point in the
Rengar,
game, set having this many units
and a
set
longsword,
is
and
a
one
bad
other card.
sign for Annie.
This
And what did she take?
Normally, Annie, like, I really need to keep
Took
you
one
on
of
the
the
back foot.
wait. It
Took
was
the merchant.
oh wow.
Units developed,
Yeah, it was
sorry,
merchant and 2
units developed,
vexes.
then
Oh, there's a
back
Starcross, so she wants to set up
to try and take
Starcross.
out the Fiora. I always get
with
Arena Bar
merchants.
like bunched up with the units. Like counting down. Having
Does
3 units
Kaisa
already
and
there
Cleave beat
makes it tricky to say, okay,
Call to
I
Glory
have to
Fiora
keep outputting
in
some
combat?
damage,
That would be
I mean-
7 to 7, I believe.
keep you on the back foot
Oh wait.
No, it'd be 8
no,
because of
it'd be
the
7 to 8.
every
Yeah.
single time.
Okay, so it doesn't, right? Okay.
Cards,
Yeah. So there's
similar
probably
to,
no
like,
Call
let's
to
say, the
Glory.
unchecked power, right?
Yeah.
Also, there's a Cythria, so you'd be happy to
Look, I
just
play
use
one
the
card and
Cythria
Consume that
buff
buff
to
and
Call to
Call to
Glory.
yeah. So it'd be
Yeah.
9 to 7, which would actually
Simply not
even go
there
even with
type
the
and
longsword.
when sabotage goes overhead. The noose might be slowly tightening in game 1.
This is
Yes.
looking like a tough road for Annie here. This game.
Sabo's pretty good here.
I target her.
Did
Okay, so
I looked away from
this
Sabotage
play
with
is
Bomb
going
Ball,
to
as I
try to
say, it's
buy
on
a
the chain, right? I
turn
saw Colin move
to
the,
hold these two battles.
to the trash on the Sabotage. I
It
just
seems like it
double
might work.
checked.
Ooh, we're not repulsing the Starcross.
You
Okay.
can't. It's out of battlefield.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. Yep, yep, yep.
Repulse famously very, very, very narrow.
Flat cost since it's not mighty.
Good playing around it then. Yep, yep.
And with Unleash coming through, we see not only the Rengar decks making use, but even the set decks are benefiting from the Fae folk here. Making sure you can
What
minimize
just happened?
features out there.
Oh, the
She's still
Sabotage
responding to
has not
Sabo.
resolved yet.
Yep.
Okay.
That muscle laying around on the board. The victory points are lagging behind a bit significantly, I will say.
5.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things where you're turning the corner quite quickly.
On Kaisa.
As
Like the deficit is not very large, but it feels like Colin should be further ahead than he actually is.
I appreciate that. Now, Longsword played with Quick Draw in order to get it out of hand. Clearly the card that Colin would be taking there from the Sabotage.
Colin has
if it was left.
punch,
gone
but
to his hand,
he
so
can't
having to
get
say, yeah, you
over
forced me to do it, and I will have to now.
everything.
And Colin gets
Well,
to read that
he
I'm
can
not
clear
scared of the
the
next turn,
board
'cause you're gonna ready 2 runes.
by going punch
And
Cythria,
I
attack
can see
over
your hand,
Kaisa,
it's
and then
contacting
use
for what
Feyfolk
you
to
get.
kill the
I see. Yep.
apothecary. It
Yep.
doesn't score both sides, but
Committing, getting
Yep. Yep.
it's not bad. And you
units
can
high
even
and
weave
mighty,
in drawing a card with the
ready
monastery.
to be expended and
Yep.
fill that hand back up once more.
Monastery of Harana comes to fruition, spending the buff.
And we were talking about the significance of tapping out against.
Actually, you
tricky
can even
decks.
play set at
That's
the
when we have to
monastery.
strike. I spy with my little eye.
Yeah,
And
so
then,
that the Fae folk doesn't die.
lives.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is
That's
not
really
bad.
good. That's actually pretty disgusting. This line is really, really good.
Yeah, Feyfolk with tank units is a nice combo.
Everything with
Yep.
the Grim Apothecary.
I pass.
There is the Kingpin himself, and with any faltering and maybe stumbling to the floor.
Okay,
This
play
is the
Annie.
moment that a set can start wailing.
Yeah,
landing punches.
It's not looking good
blow
for
after
Annie.
blow, keeping
It is
their
not.
foot
Is this
down,
just
not
Annie for
allowing
stack
them
deck
to
and then
wait
just
back
develop
in.
a 2-drop
And
and
just for again, newer players.
Yeah, I think you have to hope to find Ferris Forerunner or something like that. I don't know what else you have.
Keyword, which means
Like you need a combination of draws here. Actually, maybe Forerunner's just like too chunky.
So there is a Starcross in Gonker's hand, so maybe
It was
you
a
can
pricey play, though.
maneuver this game to a
at what
point
was
where you
left
can start
of the room
doing
for Colin.
Star-Crossed Annie to
Going down
bounce
to
set
3.
Yeah.
repeatedly.
It is fair. If there's
You
a
get
way,
plenty for it, right? Don't.
And Repulse
I
does
don't
not
think
counter
that,
Star-Crossed, right?
you
does
have
it?
to stick around.
It does.
You are not getting
If it's
a
out of
significant
battlefield, yeah.
Is it says no other friendly units.
I
Correct.
believe so.
like
Okay.
some of the other body decks that we've looked at.
Yeah, I guess if it
Doesn't
didn't counter
mind so much
Starcross, it
the
probably wouldn't be in
one place.
Collin's deck.
Set obviously
Yeah,
is gonna
friendly
be
unit
on the other
battlefield
side
counter
of
an
the board,
enemy's
so
feller ability that chooses it and no other friendly unit. So yeah, Starcrossed is exactly the use case you'd be looking for.
If you have one unit at a base and one unit at a battlefield and I bellows, can you repulse that if I choose them both?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Choose it and no other friendly unit.
Of your unit's ability to move around as possible, and that's going to be the first mate readying set.
That goes back. That must mean first mate. Yeah, here we go. Now you've got Seed of Power, drawing a card.
Another aspect when you're
These
playing
Seed of
against
Powers
that,
have really backfired.
if you're like, all right, I'm
Yeah.
getting rid of a few units from their
Yeah.
I mean, usually the weakness of this set deck has been it doesn't draw enough cards, and Colin has drawn an extra card every turn.
So you're giving more flexibility to a deck that critically lacks flexibility.
Yeah, but it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't, because you have to deal with them. You can't just leave them there. The Starcross is the only other like acceptable way of saying get out of here for now.
It's really similar to taking down a Scuttle Crab when you have to take down Seymour. It's like, well, I'm glad I can get rid of the body, deny you the
So
whole.
the Pit Rookie's going with the set. He wants to shore up
Yeah.
set with an extra buff.
Oh, that's a lot of buffs.
That makes sense to me.
Someone out there has like a full set of like
So,
rare buffs for their set deck. And
Gonkra is
like the
going
most
to have to Starcross the set somehow.
Brambleback, right? And the gold.
And the Pit Rookie is a 3. You could go Longsword, Traveling Merchant to go over that.
Yeah.
Doesn't really accomplish much though.
No, not at all.
For the moment where maybe there are cards that allow more buffs. I mean, Master Lee Sin already does it for. No.
I mean, this game one, I'm not really seeing a path out because of the repulse. Even without it, like I think it's really difficult. But the fact is like the Starcross loop to try and keep the set off the board is not even available, right? Like it's just not going to happen because of
now it's Riftbound.
because of the repulse.
There is this.
Yeah, I mean it can happen this turn, but the problem is that Annie just doesn't have a board really.
Yeah.
He's got to smile and wave through there.
Like you have to be there. You have to live through it.
Something that
Okay,
should be
she's
calling out in.
going to
So this
seek
is
set
what?
correctly here by
has been taking major hits.
moving the merchant before
They're
you
keeping
actually
up
play
with
anything.
victory points quite diligently.
I guess there's a Rengar that
Yeah.
she's considering maybe. It doesn't
Point for
seem
point
like
as
that would
well
work
as
though.
possible.
She wants to get the Seed of Power draw and then flash out.
I see, there we go. So now you can Starcross, bounce the Annie, and still have somebody at the other
Yeah.
battlefield.
Annie set.
Okay, this turn is not that bad.
Starcross can be.
But she's not going to be able to stop. Okay, the Annie should be in.
Yeah,
Gonkra's
they'll
hands.
remember in a second. Oh, I thought flashing out was good.
Starcross target. Set. Annie. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah. So discard flash.
Yeah.
And that is some of the synergies. why
I'm surprised
Starcross
it's discard
is
flash. I thought the whole idea was
I mean, it's a costly play.
to be able to flash out.
As
What?
Ring.
What card did Gonkra just draw?
Forerunner.
Barris Forerunner. Okay, not bad.
Will allow the Pit Rookie to survive a little
Yep.
bit. And these are these
Call the Glory is just a
Alright, well,
blowout.
This is
Yeah.
devastating. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and
for set,
now
spending one buff
she's
there is totally fine. You would spend it anyway to
desperately
keep the unit alive, so
trying to
keep
cling
it
to
alive and
this
pocket punch.
Rengar.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know,
Yeah,
now
it's
you
like
just
it
have
is
another
not gonna
wall
work.
in front of the Annie.
When the bell hop.
Because the
carries
same
sets
Faith
back
Folk trick
to
from
the-
the previous
to
turn
the
is going to
box
work
in
again
the
here.
arena, right?
Yep.
He tips the
Just
buff.
play set.
Here, you
Give it a
get
buff.
Don't spend
Move.
it all on one play.
Move Faith Folk in.
His own bags.
Yeah, so you go set to Seed of Power.
The epitome of
Yeah, Faith Folk sucks over the Noxus, and then First Mate can go clear
Yep.
the
My own
Rengar.
food, James,
Yeah.
But
Fair. You have someone shuffle for you? Do you hand your deck to your opponent and be like, I can shuffle it, but you do that.
if I had enough buffs to be spent to be sprung around like set,
No,
Colin
that's
doesn't
not
agree.
would.
Tap 3. Play first mate. Ready
A
set.
Showstopper? Oh, he's going to
Okay,
First
we're
Mate the
crowding
set,
board, but
and then send everybody
I'm gonna
in.
keep highlighting it every
I
single
see.
time it
Just-
happens.
Fast focus.
Fully
He's
tapped
probably
out.
10 with the set.
Okay, you got it.
Wow, big
Yep.
boy.
70. No, he's
Yeah.
only
Yeah, that's too
9.
much for me to overcome with
I guess
and you
that's
kind of
enough,
have an
though.
idea of what was
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the idea of
Gonkar's
that
just gonna
sabotage.
say, go next.
Colin
Yeah.
will advance to game
It's one of
3.1
those
of this
anything
series. We
works
are
kind of
best
situations.
of
Yep.
which puts us in a situation where Colin will be looking to pick up one more win to stay undefeated. Don't have exactly the.
I'm gonna use the bathroom and get some water. I'll be right back.
There's an unyielding spirit in the sideboard, which typically is what has always been included in body sideboards to deal with direct damage spells, because it says, "Hey, take no damage from spells."
And also, what you sometimes see is, right, all right, if I'm heading into a matchup where Starcross will be played more than once because either Annie is bouncing it or Fizz is recasting it from your trash, being able to at least, all right, maybe give some sort of immunity and cover up the most important people in your deck.
Yeah, get some of that security. On the other side, I'm wondering where Annie goes. This feels like a particularly difficult matchup to play out. So, don't know that there are too many sideboard options here, but I'm not overly familiar with the list that Gonkra is running. But
it's, to me, just in atmosphere that the Annie deck brings, it really strikes me as similar to the Leanna. Not necessarily in cards wielded, but having lots of 2-offs, having a 1-off here and there, because you know I'll be seeing plenty of cards, and I need the flexibility to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, I don't think Colin is playing the dragons at all, but it's possible it's in the side.
there's a bunch of cards that, when they were revealed, well, when I say a bunch, I'm just going to talk about the cards.
But Annie's arena game, at least if she can get on point tempo, I think she missed a 2 again.
It doesn't. So it doesn't really beat that. But with the rise of Death Knell,
Yep, she did.
Wondered whether, like, there's
Oh my god.
Okay.
Now what you want to see.
That's been a very rough start on both games.
Oh gosh.
So what does Colin have to go with the Fey Folk? He's got Rengar in his deck. I don't know if he has it in his hand.
Yeah, Rengar in the deck. I don't
first in his hand.
I don't think there's any other ambush, but he has buffs.
There can't be any doubt. Now, what does it feel like?
He has the repulse again as well.
So she's got Vex or Kaisa to play this turn, but the Fey Folk is extremely intimidating here. Okay, there's a Longsword as well.
You're vulnerable.
So if it was Fey Folk, Rengar, then you would have Longsword to trade with Rengar, which would be kind of fine.
Yeah, it actually doesn't even work though, because you could do it. Oh no, he can't pay the 1 on Valley, so
yeah,
it would work.
He's just gonna score, and then I see he's gonna play, maybe set to the Valley and buff it.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
I'll play Fiora to the Valley and buff it.
Or Fiora. The judge coming in to interrupt play for some reason.
Because of Arena's greatest. I'm okay with giving him.
Oh, was there a Missed Arena's greatest trigger?
You didn't say, but I don't care. You get
Yeah.
No.
Oh no, come on.
He gets it. No,
Not again.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Gonkra.
You gave it down. I cannot handle the Myth trigger thing. It's so stupid.
It's incredibly stupid. I mean, Gonkra agrees, right?
Wait. What do you mean? You mean like you would just give the point, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't. Yeah. Whenever I see Arena's greatest, I just immediately say, okay, we're both.
Yeah, let's
at
just
one.
both start at 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's just like obviously how the card should work, and the fact that I mean the entire mistrigger policy I hate.
Yeah.
It's like
I have multiple full rants of it on the channel.
Yeah.
Me crashing out about this fucking it's especially from Arenas and Obelisk was when it was like really pissing me off the most, and it still does with Arenas.
Yeah, both of those cards just don't need to be a triggered ability at all, and also triggered abilities could just work. Like they don't have to have this weird rule that says you can ignore them. They can just be part of the game rules.
You have to take it step by step.
Yep.
Yeah.
Make top 8 if you don't make
Not my favorite.
Yeah, I mean, and I guess like the only other card game that I really played a bunch is Flesh and Blood, and the way it works in Fab is like if it's a mandatory trigger, like it happens, like it just happens. If y'all miss it and it's caught by like you catch it a second after and call a judge, like they will find a fix and give you both a game state like a violation or whatever for not maintaining
That
game
makes a
state.
lot of sense.
Yeah.
Would you say that there's a lot of concern in the Fab community about like honest players having to remind their opponents about their triggers, but dishonest players not having to?
No.
Yeah, that's not surprising to me.
Yeah, I think people are generally pretty chill. Yeah.
The Riftbound rules are completely pulled from Magic. It works exactly the same way in Magic, and this policy came about in Magic because people were worried that that cheaters were getting to not remind their opponents of triggers, but honest players were having.
Am I missing something? Why are they pausing? Something changes the line?
No, you just wait. What do you mean pause? They didn't pause.
Well, the judge started interrupting them, I think, is what happened.
Oh yeah, earlier on with the arenas trigger, and then Colin actually just accidentally just dropped a rune, so he just picked it up. So.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah. Like his sleeve just hit one of his body runes and threw it on the floor, and he just had to grab it.
Okay, so it looks like Gonkra stopped Colin because she wanted to respond to the Valley trigger.
Yeah.
Okay.
To get this
that's what I was asking about. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Historically, throughout the entirety of,
But then that freed up the Fiora to attack over the Kaisa. It's pretty rough.
And this is what it means to play against a good.
Is there a reason not to put it on Arena's Greatest there?
Allowing openings for efficient
But what?
The Rengar? Oh no, it's reaction. You can still do it because you control the Greatest, right? So why not put it there?
So she could have played Rengar to the Arena's Greatest, and then Fiora might have come over it. So this is now 5 to 6. So is there a longsword?
Yeah, longsword to go 7 to 6.
Okay, not bad.
Punch.
Owie.
Is that just gonna be a star-crossed, or is it?
Maybe abandon.
I mean, Starcross is so rough because you're also having to pay deflect. If she has abandon, I mean that's sick, but I don't think she has it.
I see flash.
Abandon
As a response, there was a star-crossed in hand.
is not going to stop the punch first. You'd much rather have a hard park in here.
Oh, I like this. Bouncing the set instead.
Wolf.
Okay.
You almost have to flash. I don't know if you're allowed to just let the Rengar die.
No, you must. You're right.
Yeah, certainly you flash.
You know the matchup is there. And that is the
Colin holds to 6, and then he's got.
Back.
Out of there as
I mean, does he even pull back? Yeah, I guess he probably does because the Rengar.
Yeah.
But he's in. Well, actually, doesn't he just use the Faith Oak to murder something?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Will be felt for generations.
You just Faith Oak into the set battlefield, and then.
Yeah, I mean, then you can pull back afterwards. Like I don't think there's a reason to keep your might split up when you're this far ahead, right? Like the Faith Folk is like done its job.
So I think what you do is you send Fiora. Oh, this is a good way to start. Yeah. But you go Fiora over to the to go with the set. Okay, it's not going to work because there's an Inferno. But you could pull in
there's no
the Rengar
does this turn,
and have
the Vex in hand. I think it's a
8
was it a
on
Vex
the
or is
set.
it a Kaiser?
I see.
in hand?
Yeah.
We'll find out as,
That would be
as we go.
the third Kaiser.
Also a showstopper.
We'll move Kaisa.
Yeah, so 5, 6.
He's doing
7, 8.
yeah, so he sees the Inferno and he
Pivots to Kaisa.
He's got to do the Kaisa instead, which is pretty reasonable. Kaisa just dies here, and then you play another unit to the Valley and buff it, or I guess the unit is a Faith Oak. You might just prefer to play it in your base.
Is this the match with the most judge intervention just period? I feel like every turn there's been like the judge being like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, I don't like this. Oh, this is okay.
Yeah.
This is a good
Showstopper, Faith Folk, pull in the Rengar, kill it. There's enough buffs that yeah.
If Gonkra plays Inferno, then you just say, okay, I'll use the boss.
You know what they say that had
Save
to
my
be
set.
Superplex that broke.
Now you're threatening lethal. This is a really solid play.
Superplex at this point with this much strength on the board. The Inferno comes in just to go.
Going back to the judge thing, I want
force out one
judges and spectators to just not participate in matches unless they're
into the base.
invited.
So when I say unfortunately, this means the set will get readied up and be able to move to the other battlefield quite easily. Gonkra
Okay, I think that's going to be
Yep.
the end of the game.
Yeah, that was rough. Those early
Yeah,
games were
pretty,
really rough.
Pretty convincing win for Colin, although the missed 2-drop both games probably made it look a lot worse than it actually is for Annie.
Yeah, there's also the missed card draw of the seat that one game. I don't know if it would have mattered too much, but
Does seem hard in Unleashed, honestly. Like I think the Fae folks were disgusting in these games.
Yeah.
Fae Folk is a fantastic card.
Yeah.
If you can play a deck that can make use of it.
Because I felt like this matchup in Unleashed, like Annie was able to still just amass resources in the backline, like flash away, just keep dodging combat until she can actually like outmight and then leverage the fact that bosses, you know, like once per turn to kill a couple of units on the same turn. And that's what we saw Priz do in like the top 8 when he beat Colin in Sphere Forged. But like in Unleashed, looking at this matchup again, like Fae Folk is really nasty for this matchup and forcing Annie's units to re-enter battlefield and not be so slippery and just die.
Yeah, the interaction with Fae Folk and Set Kingpin is very impressive.
On 9 p.m. local time. So
one more for good measure.
Yeah, one more for good measure. I think. Do you want to play more today? Do you want to add like 5 more?
I mean, you don't even have to ask what we are doing right after this. Like between the rounds.
I'm being told we can't add any more rounds, but what we can do, is head to a quick break and hear from Diwali.
Call, snap call. You were not told that. Fire.
Barrett Bryant here, joined with an absolute pleasure for Diwali, one of our reigning regional qualifier
Right.
champion. And I
Round 8
still
coming
say
up.
to this day, it's always a pleasure talking to you because you're the first one, and that will never be taken away. So. But not only just that, but you are the epitome of, you know, other players like Alan and Prismat, and we'll get
Oh,
to
it's
that
pre-recorded.
in a second,
Okay.
of this game is hard, and the skillful ones continue to do well. You just came off of a semifinals in Vancouver.
Yeah.
How are you doing? That was a rough match. I mean, that's one of the strongest players of this game, if not the strongest player. How's your mental going is really where I'm at.
Mental's good. I mean, like, we both, you know, not to take anything away from Sam, but we thought, you know, whoever won our match is most likely to be the first 2-time, just because we think we have a good matchup into Rengar. And, you know,
Fucked up, bro. Fucked up.
Man.
Yeah, he said fuck Sam.
Just straight up looked at you, was like,
and I wish I'd won, but at the same time,
Like,
you know,
I mean, I think these guys are right about this, but it's, every time I hear them say something like this, it's I feel so sad that I didn't see that
through a line, and you could just wave it in their face that you still beat them, even though their matchup was supposed to be favored.
Yeah.
Like none of them would be allowed to say this at all. Like, oh fuck. Okay, that's okay. That's whatever. It's like, I mean, it's not okay. It's not whatever.
Because
But
let's be real. Like, I mean, the finals I thought was pretty fast. Your semifinals was a grinder, and then you had to
Don't
play
worry,
Talon as well. So you won
I'll
there.
win Hartford.
And now
Yeah, you'll get one back.
You know, you're both
You'll win Hartford on whatever dumb shit you bring.
Metal hunting deck.
Yeah.
Do you think that version is better, specifically when it gets to that top cut situation? Because I think the Frigid Touch or the Frigid Jewel version is much better for the field.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So my question though is that, I mean, to win these events, Diwali, you have to beat those players that are playing the more specialized versions.
Yeah.
What's the game plan right now? Do we kind of still tailor to that, or have we made some changes?
I know Sean liked the Jewel. I don't know if he's still on it.
It's kind of like a give and take, like you're mentioning, right? You have a better shot at doing well on day 1 and like maybe the early rounds of day 2 if you have a more general version with Jewel. But my goal when I come to these things is to win, right? So I think, like, for example, this tournament, I brought one that I think is better for the top tables, and I hope to get a little bit, you know, fortunate, I guess, during the Swiss in terms of not running into anything that's like a really bad matchup. And then when I get to the top tables, if I can get there, then I should, in theory, have a better shot. So that way, you know, if I play against Alan again, I'm not slightly on the back foot. At least I can make it closer, and I think we're on the same list this time, so.
So I do want to pivot that, because to me that's like one of these. It's I say the word rivalry, but at the end of the day, respect for each other, incredible players.
Yeah.
What about the rest of the people in the room? You know, there are obviously. You know,
Yeah, do you have contempt for them, Sean? Do you hate them?
There's this pillar of players right now, and you are one of the players on that pillar. But there's other people as well, and it's I don't know how much, you know, you obviously you haven't really ran into him in the tournament setting necessarily a ton, but what do you think it takes when I am fast forwarding a little bit when we get to things like a championship? What's going to happen when you put all of you in the same room and you can actually start getting paired against each other in rounds 1, 2, maybe like 3?
That would be wild. So, you know, of course, it's not just me versus Alan. I think it's a bit of that dynamic because we played in top 8 now a bunch of times and we're playing the same deck. But, I mean, we have Prismat, right? We have the Challenger guys. They have multiple top 8s. You have Colin, you have Daniel. They're all great players, honestly. You have Sam, right? Sam's a repeat top 8er. He's won one. So you have these great players.
Nice.
You know, there's Chinese players.
That's right. We don't talk about that
really
finals.
good. So there's a ton of amazing players. And when you get to that championship level where each round is a grind, you know, round 1 you're against Prisma, round 2 you're against Alan, I think I need to maybe up my endurance because it really is a grind on the mental when every round you're getting put through the ringer. But honestly, hearing that makes me super excited.
I'm so excited.
Every round's going to be a banger.
And I can't wait to see that happen. But for now, we still have some regional qualifiers
I'm not sure
to
I
go
believe in
through.
this
And I expect
characterization
to
of
see you at
the
basically all of
regionals.
them.
That's my goal. Yeah.
You don't think the regional championship is going to be play Prismat round 1, play Alan round 2?
There's going to be like 200 or 300 players in these things.
Yeah, of course. No, even more than that, I think.
In the future to come. Thanks so much. We're going to send it away.
All right, real quick, before the final round, I'm going to quickly do a sponsor read, ad read. Your ad read for everybody at home. Woohoo! This stream has been sponsored by us, me. Go check out our shop at shop.turnemsideways.gg. We have brand new playmats with the LeBlanc that was done by our friend Art by Nips. This is a pre-order item that will ship out on June 30th, so you can put your pre-order now. It'll ship out in the next few weeks. Alongside that, we also have the brand new Pike mat, which was done by the artist who did our Victor, Kaisa, and Draven mats in the past. Gave him a chance to draw monsters. He's absolutely incredible at doing so, and this is also going to be on pre-sale shipping out on the 30th. And you can also mix and match the playmats on the website to get a discount. We also have the dice back in stock. If you've been waiting for those to get back in stock, we do have the dice in the new colors with orange and purple. And we've also added these cool, I don't have a screen for this, but we have the LCD, basically like basically boogie boards, right? The little screens that you can write your notes on in the shop as well. Brand new item, Turn 'em Sideways branded. They look great, they work great, and they're very cheap.
I have one of them right here if you want to take a look at it, Cass.
Yeah, I'll pop it over and you can show it to the screen in a sec. And last but not least are our friends at Invasion. They've been with us since the SCG Vegas days. If y'all watched that broadcast that we put on, they've been great supporters of us. And you can use code TURN5 at their website, invasioncnc.ca, for 5% off your entire singles order. They ship singles all over the world. And on occasion, they will have options for delivery at RQs, so always keep your eyes out for that. If you are going to an RQ, you can see if Invasion is going to be there, and they can bring your card straight there, so you never have to worry about the shipping not getting there in time. But boom, that's it. That's the sponsors. That's it.
Nice, love it.
You can show your show your little thing.
This is the thing. It's actually sweet. I no longer need pen and paper. I just have this. I'm a big fan of boogie boards, and I was like, hey, I need one. And the back looks sweet as fuck too. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just me being
Oh, it's nice.
honestly. Yeah. Got it in my Uniqlo bag to go wherever I go. So. What do you think we're gonna get for round 8?
I imagine they're still gonna. I mean, usually they've just been doing undefeated all day. So maybe just stay undefeated. I usually like win-ins on the final day, but it's a little bit weird to go X2 because they like can't make top 8. So
yeah,
it's like a bit rough. So probably don't want to go to X2 bracket, but.
Oh, Squirtle is 6-0.
Yeah.
There's a Lilia at 6-0.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. All the other Lilias are X2 or worse, and then there's the.
There's a Jax at 6-0. What the? Wow.
You mean 6-1?
That's wild.
Oh yeah, maybe they lost this round. Yeah.
I built a Jax deck to play, hopefully at Hartford, and then I played like one Nexus night with it, and I faced all these blue purple decks with acceptable losses main deck. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, it sounds pretty rough into all the gear hate shit to try and play a deck that needs gear. That was I thought for like 1 second about, oh, is Lucian okay right now? And I was like, nope.
Yeah,
it's not.
It's not a good moment to play Trinity Force.
Pretty bad, actually. Oh, speaking of Lucian, though, Blevin's still live for Best of Lucian. He is X and 2. The best Lucian is X11. And Blevin's Breakers put him in 2nd place right now.
Okay, not bad.
So win this round, and he could literally win the best of right now.
Let's go, Blevin!
I mean, he would need a few other people to lose, but like, you know, that's how it is with these races. Just make day 2, you might get lucky. If not, you're like in a 1v1.
That's great. But
yeah.
Oh, nice. Sam's awake.
Big matches. Sometimes this
Hi, Sam.
also gets something out of you.
Hello.
Right? So sometimes it also uplifts you. Some people, though, they fold under pressure, and I mean, all of that is fine. But hey, there we go. Fantastic.
Come on, let's make some noise for our crowd. We're all the way here.
There's 4 undefeated LeBlancs? What?
Enough seats for everyone. That's what we like. That's what Riftbound's
Well,
all about, isn't it?
aren't there like 200 LeBlancs in the field or something?
Yeah, there's 100 something, but yeah.
Looks like we have players. Haven't got headsets though, so we can't
114 LeBlancs in the field.
Players now sitting at our table. Do you recognize any of those, Leo?
I have no idea. I'm very excited to see what these players are going to bring. So very, very much curious. We probably got a message somewhere.
Plum Soju, we have not seen any Lux Loop.
But I think that we're going to see a legend that, without saying too much, because you know the players don't have the headphones on yet, you can kind of already see it while shuffling here. Is choosing a deck that I predicted to be the.
Okay, do we know what these 2 players are playing yet?
No, I'm trying to spot the like bottom card on the shuffle. See if I can make out the deck. Well, that looks like. Is it? It's Rek'Sai. Yeah, that looks like Rek'Sai.
Is that Kha'Zix on the right?
Rek'Sai on the right for sure.
Oh, Rek'Sai on the right.
Yeah.
Regional qualifiers. If you are joining us here, thank you for spending your evening with us. We're going to have a very fun round of Riftbound. I'm sure we will. I'm very glad to be your tour guide here through this day 1 action. Don't go anywhere, because obviously tomorrow we will be crowning a champion.
Absolutely. Today it is a little more chill, of course. You know, many players will reach that day 2 if they.
I feel like I've seen this player on the right before. Did she win Best of Rumble at some previous event?
Minor other modifications, but I think with
no idea.
You should be good to go to reach that day 2. And I am already curious. You know, I'm a big stat guy.
Okay. Yeah.
A lot of might.
All right, come on, show us the match.
The conversion rates of the legends that we're seeing, because yes, we're talking about it quite often that so many players are playing different.
They're like, we're ready for the match, but not actually.
Everyone wants to be the prestigious best player of their respective legend.
Okay, but Quacko just came in and said there's a 7-0 Rek'Sai, so I imagine this is the 7-0 Rek'Sai.
If you're looking at an Ari, a Jinx, or
Makes
whatnot.
sense.
I want to see how many signs.
Rek'Sai is not that bad of a deck,
Some of those
I would say.
can have quite the high conversion rate, and that might then be a secret meta contender.
It's a little one-dimensional,
In Vancouver with Sandy
but
Sherman,
does some powerful things.
Matchup spread can't be that horrible right now. It should be like pretty reasonable into Yi and Aurelia, and I imagine Aurora. That's like some of the better decks that it should be
it's interesting that Rengar,
pretty reasonable into.
I actually managed to get my hands on most of the cards before the Vancouver result. But this deck seems cool.
Tasio keeps saying that it's good into Diana, but Tasio had a real bad tournament, though he did just lose to 2 Yasuos at the start of the day.
And it's an interesting one, right? Because let's say you are
I'm not sure you can trust any claims of anything being good against Diana. Diana's not really that type of deck.
Yeah.
It's like,
all of a sudden,
first of all,
have a sneakily
any matchup that the Diana player wants to win, they can build their deck to win that matchup.
That's true.
Yeah, that can of course
And
always happen. But
so like,
most of the
you
time
might have a good matchup against your friend's Diana deck, but
by accident.
maybe not the one you play against in the tournament.
These players
And then also
and
like
really put their hearts and souls into their deck list.
the
into
Diana deck
matchups,
is just
realizing, okay, what has
like
performed
their
well
cards
in
are
those
too
regionals,
flexible and widely applicable.
decks
Like
are
they're not
on
going
the
to
rise,
have
what do I
matchups
expect
they
to have more
get to
usage?
play
For
in.
example, the
Yeah,
Like the
there's
Kaisa
more
versus
stuff
Ezreal that we
that
saw earlier.
No, it's exactly the kind of deck I like playing. I really like as close to if I can have the flattest like 50-50 matchup spread, I do enjoy playing those types of decks. And
Yeah, Diana's
Diana's the
definitely that kind of
closest
deck.
to that we have in the game at the moment, I think. I don't think anything is closer to being just like it's like the flattest spread of the best decks for sure.
Greatest, you run the Rengar offensive 6-drop for 5 energy is already good, and then you bump it up to 8, and then you try to finish the game as early as you can instead of just waiting around. You have defensive capabilities because of that might bonus to ramp up to get more runes in, but then what?
Yeah, that's the thing. I always think Master Yi has been doing fantastically well, right?
Every time I play a skirmish with some goofy metal card deck, I think. maybe I
Oh
should
fuck!
just
All right, I'm gonna
play
be late
Diana.
to my skirmish, so I'm gonna head out.
Oh.
All right, see you later.
Bye.
Good luck.
Down, you say, this is my mic. Can you topple me? No, I win. If not, it turns out you might win. So yeah, good, honest Master Yi. But it looks like, Leo, we do have headsets on, so we can start to have a little gander about what our players here are playing. Oh, there we go. A little bit of a LeBlanc deceiver.
Okay.
An
LeBlanc
interesting one,
first,
a card that
Rek'Sai.
had a lot of hype coming into the
Okay.
format, you know. I feel hasn't had
Do you
the
think that
greatest of results, I'd say,
what
but on
do you know
paper,
about the
the
Rek'Sai versus LeBlanc matchup?
Okay, I don't really, but here's my theory. Rek'Sai is not particularly good at forcing like holds. Like she's not going to be able to stop LeBlanc from getting on board. And that's one of the biggest, I think, bars that you need to cross to deal with the power that is this LeBlanc deck, is being able to like prevent her from just getting on board for free.
Yeah, that
and
seems
so
true.
I think Rek'Sai will have issues with this deck outside of maybe some very specific draws. I also think it depends on if they're on the Falling Stars to deal with something like Karthus, because if Karthus is just going to get the back row for free and generate infinite value, like Rek'Sai does generate a lot of value. I don't think it outvalues like a Karthus-enabled LeBlanc deck.
Yeah, even outside of Karthus, I feel like if the LeBlanc just slaps a Rift Herald on a battlefield and copies it every turn, that's going to be
All
very
right,
hard
this
for
is
Rek'Sai to win.
an interesting build. Divining Shells in this Rek'Sai deck. It does have 3-star, so it is at least like removal heavy enough to kind of deal with some backline, but I'm a bit confused by this deck list.
If you see Undertitan with Divining Shell, does that work, or does it have to be
It needs to be revealed.
Rather strong, by the way.
I mean, if you see Divining Shells on top, then you know to then you know that you should probably conquer on the turn, which is like you should do that anyway. Right? I mean, it's Vision. You can just put things to the bottom that they don't say Undertitan on them to get more Undertitans.
It's something you can play off of Void Rush in any situation. It's like,
Yeah. And then you could still use the action, get the +2 on that turn.
yeah, and it defends both sides at the same time.
Yeah.
So
Okay, and then this 9 was this 10 2-drop Rek'Sai that just missed a 2-drop. What's everybody's missing 2-drops on stream?
Yeah, this is wild that we've seen so many missed 2-drops today.
It's like potentially just game losing in this matchup, I would say. Like, I feel like getting on board is really important.
I mean, this Rek'Sai deck is a little different from the other ones that I've seen, but the ones that I am familiar with don't have much in the way of holding, and they really need to conquer 2 every turn. But this one has Ferris Forerunner, so maybe it's a little different.
Yeah, it did look like it was capable of slowing down the game. I'm just not sure that you're allowed to do that against LeBlanc. Like, this is copy fragmented, play another 2-drop here, double conquer with the Star Spring, 2 fragmented on the board, draw a million cards.
So if there's any deck you don't want to have a slow start against, I think LeBlanc
Yeah.
on there. But traditionally, that
So you are leaving the
do you think it's possible, Leo, for
LeBlanc out to dry
Star
Spring, but
missing the two
probably fine to do that.
really hard, especially against a deck like LeBlanc. You're absolutely right, because
'Cause
already this baited hook
the Kaisa will
scaling
trade
decks
with
right
the
away
LeBlanc and the
points, of course, abusing
Watchful
Starspring such
Sentry. You really need
running
another
battlefield
unit
to use
to
the
develop here in
because you
base
just
to
make
really
these
have a good turn
ready
next turn.
tokens or reflection units now, and then you can play your low drops, the Watchful Sentry.
Wow, this hand is
and just push it back, conquer the other battlefield.
terrible. Is there a cleave though?
There is an Under Titan, so you can just play Under Titan to your base, conquer the Star Spring.
Sounds horrible.
It doesn't sound that horrible to me.
I think like not being able to get your Rek'Sai trigger on the turn as well is like pretty rough.
I wouldn't be that worried about getting a Rek'Sai trigger.
Even though they have temporary written on them, can become super hard to deal with.
I mean, cleave plus trigger Rek'Sai is a fine alternative, but
remove that temporary tag if you so desire. Not one
What I would expect, but that does mean this is draw 4 if you can't get onto the Warrens. Could be accelerate Rek'Sai to get everything off the board.
Accelerate Rek'Sai, that would be 4 and 3. That's not bad.
You go to 2, you get everything off the board. LeBlanc is like not the best deck at just accelerating things out. It needs to have a unit to pull Vi with it, or it has to play Mirror Image, which is really costly. That's horrible.
Flying Star picked up.
Yeah.
Okay. This Rek'Sai deck might actually win this game.
If you want to call it pressure.
Going fairly well.
Kata is finding a decent 2-drop.
Are we not accelerating Rek'Sai? Okay.
No, just gonna play it. Allow the double draw. Play slower. I think considering it's Falling Star Ferris Forerunner in hand, I don't know if you're allowed to pay the red to accelerate this Rek'Sai.
Yeah. You are giving them another turn that they might like play a Rift Herald and destroy you. So
that's the thing about
I don't love that. I think I would rather just be scoring.
Yeah, I like the idea of going to 2 there, and then being at 4 on your next turn. You don't get a Conquer, which means you don't get a Rek'Sai trigger, but I think it's fine, because you'd go to 4 and you'd retreat everything. Or you'd go to 4 and you'd slam a Forerunner, and you would just say, like, I don't need my Rek'Sai triggers, because you're not going to Conquer and get your LeBlanc triggers.
Yeah, I really don't think the Rek'Sai trigger is doing much in this game. Like, all you need to do is score 8 points as fast as possible before the LeBlanc deck sets up. And like, if they do get to do their LeBlanc thing, then it does not matter how many cards you've seen. You're not going to be able to stop them.
Yeah, no, I think that does make a lot of sense. It's oft. There's so many matchups where just maximizing Rek'Sai triggers matters a lot. But I mean, as you said at the start, like this does have the Forerunner. It has some like very like different ideas in it. It's not just like your run-of-the-mill, just very fast Rek'Sai deck. So there is just a world where you are supposed to slow it down, and it's not like you can play all of your cards anyway.
Wow, the Falling Star just got discarded? Is that?
No. Just found one off the top with the Rek'Sai trigger.
Oh, I see.
And then now going to do the Warren's trigger, or maybe we just didn't see it because the camera was moving around.
Maybe the Warren's trigger is after the Rek'Sai trigger, because the Falling Star is happening during the Rek'Sai trigger.
Correct, yeah. But it was just the question of the order. It must have been before the Rek'Sai trigger that it happened.
Seems like it just didn't happen.
That's also possible, but I know the order definitely they did the Kaisa trigger, and then the camera zoomed in, and then when it zoomed back out, we were on the Rek'Sai trigger, and I don't know if during the time of the zoom in we missed the Warrens, or it just didn't happen. I guess the other thing to think about with the Forerunner, by the way, is the mirror image on the Forerunner, and trade them and get the mechs.
Geez.
Yeah.
Forerunner is a
Yeah,
bit of
it's
a
a little
sketchy
tough.
card in this matchup, I guess. Okay, so there's another Falling Star in hand to deal with this Rex. You're doing a decent job keeping them off of
Yeah. I mean,
having a unit.
they found Star off the top, so they still have the Star from hand. So it can go up to 5, can still Star this, keep them on 0 units, keep the Rune Rexes dying. Feels like this is very Rek'Sai favored at this point of the game when you are able to find multiple stars.
Yeah. Does the LeBlanc have a sacrifice? That would be kind of nice to have here. I didn't see one, I don't think. Divining Shells. Boom.
All right. If the card is bad on top, you put it at the bottom. Now your trigger is better.
I always forget to. Okay,
So he saw the vision.
Yeah, I don't know about this one.
That's gonna give a draw. That's
Not looking great.
Discard and a draw for these ones Warrens.
Okay. Call is well added to the stack of removal options. I think using the call here and saving the star is pretty reasonable.
And that dredger is just perfect.
Yeah, getting the cull down when there's no bird or whatever in the base is pretty nice.
No reflections, no bird, no random shit. Just and then like the falling star is more versatile. The only time the call is like better is if it's exactly like Rift Herald afterwards. But
yeah, I mean, I
yeah.
do think it is gonna be Rift Herald alone in base next turn.
Yeah.
So it's a little rough, but
yeah. But I mean, we did see that this was 3 of Falling Star, 3 of Call, and those are the exact removal tools you would kind of need to stop the LeBlanc from ever getting on board if you can. And they've seen 2 star, and they've actually seen all 3 Call. Now only one of them actually got to be played for the calls, but yeah, seeing all the removal is very good.
If LeBlanc wins this game, it's going to be because the Rek'Sai didn't score 2 on that one turn.
Correct, yes. Yeah.
LeBlanc is going to play Rift Herald. Rek'Sai is going to hold to 7. And then if Rek'Sai can stop Rift Herald from conquering, they're probably going to win. But if they can't, especially if the Rift Herald conquers Star Spring.
It looked like no Rift in hand. The Rift Herald, there was one in hand originally. It was discarded like first. It was like the first discard to Reflection.
Oh, to the Deceiver, sure, yeah.
I wasn't sure if there was a second one. The only other expensive card was a Watcher, but
this is a good turn here. So you can conquer one of these battlefields, put 2 Mixologists on it. That's probably going to stop the Rek'Sai from conquering, and then you can.
I think there was a.
What happened?
I don't know what happened, but he just scooped. I don't know if there was a. Oh, he forgot Divining Shells.
Oh no. Okay.
Shells pumped Kaisa to 6, so it just beats the mirror image.
I forgot Divining Shells too. I'm sorry, Divining Shells. I owe you an apology.
Didn't respect your game.
That is the age-old.
Yeah, I was not familiar with your game.
If aggro is not off to the races,
Oh, Forge the Future. Just came in. That's very strange card.
Oh, it makes a lot of sense into LeBlanc though. Just deal with the
your hands are just so
Mixologist bringing stuff back.
Mixologist a little weaker. But
baited hook.
you have to do it proactively. It's not going to be able to stop the Mixologist every time, because a lot of times it dies alongside something else.
Yeah, that's true.
Or something dies on their turn and then the Mixologist dies.
This is basically what happened as well. Baited hook.
Yeah, interesting card.
Okay, taking out the shells. Funny enough, it was good in that game, but it.
Well, now that your opponent knows what it does, it's not as good.
Yeah, now that they've read the card.
No, I'd rather Glass Mythologist to be perfectly honest. That has a little bit more sticking power and a little bit more ways to replace itself. But you have to play the cards that you're drawing, unfortunately. So now he currently finds himself in a 0-1 game deficit. So we'll have to plot a reverse sweep. Now, this is interesting. We do get to consult our side decks here and replace some cards and obviously go first as well. That could be the advantage he needs in this game too.
Does this LeBlanc player have the champion swap? Looks like they do.
Yeah. Set up. It was a Zons Warren's game, which is not the strongest battlefield.
I'm not so sure about the champion swap.
Battlefield index. Yep. 2-drop was missed by Rek'Sai.
I do like Blue LeBlanc. I do think, 4 cost, no power, very, very good. Opens up a different game plan of just being able to like perma stack the one side.
Every time I play against it, what happens is they double score with their 2-drop. They play blue LeBlanc and then I kill it.
Yeah.
I don't draw a card. And then it shows yellow LeBlanc.
Yeah, I do see that happen often.
At 7-0, prime position to go to day 2, but you of course want to end on a win. You want to end on
The only times I saw it when I was playing in Vancouver, I did kill it with Moonfall every time, and it didn't do anything.
We did say in
Yeah.
previous rounds, if you want to try and get yourself to a top 8 and beyond, you need all the match points you can get.
Yeah.
So even though you are on this 7-0 record, I mean, that's great. But I'm sure if you ask both players now, do you mind losing this one? They're both like, no, I'd rather win. So it looks like our battlefields of choice here, Windswept Hillock against the Forbidden Waste. That Windswept Hillock is an interesting one. Units here have
Okay.
tanking.
Hidden Blade, Call of the Week,
Can let those reflections
Inferna, and Carrion
start to
Dredger.
get a little bit silly. But here we go. Swiss
Probably want
round
to send
8,
the Hidden
game
Blade
2
and keep
feature
the
match here, getting
rest.
started by our number
Guess.
Yeah,
phase.
seems fine. How good
Or-
is actually Inferna in this matchup? Probably not
Yeah.
incredible. I would keep the Dredger Cull and maybe send the other two.
Yeah, and you have the Rek'Sai
They need to
to
be
play
good,
on turn
though.
1.
That's not what you want when you're in a 0-1 deficit.
Especially
Yeah,
not a
probably.
headlock game.
Yes.
That is very, very important that you are not missing your 2-drop here. Because this is what the Windswept Hillock is built for, right? You want to
What?
set
Did you
up
see what
at
the
some point
LeBlanc
that you
player
either
kept?
I did
yourself
not.
bring down
I
your
missed it.
opponent. Is
I
it
think there
going
was
to
a
happen?
sacrifice, and I thought I saw a Sprite Burst, but
Wow.
it can't possibly be Sprite
I
Burst.
mean, there wasn't a 2-drop. Stream is cursed. People are just
Yeah.
missing their 2-drops.
Gets the champion unit into play.
Oh,
Does Hector, I
she
think-
did keep
unless
the
he threw a
Inferno.
unit, I'm not sure he did, by the way.
Was everything
Can't
cut?
see no units here.
Nah, that was
If you see a Hidden
Well, I
Blade,
guess
then
you have the
probably
champion at
yes.
the very least, but
Let me see.
okay.
Also, it's-
I see
find it very interesting that
second
Volcano
call.
decided to-
Oh, it is going to be the bailout champion, Leo. I don't think things
Oh,
are going well
he
for us.
doesn't have
Yeah, it's not believable.
Can he close the door of opportunity on Hector here and advance that perfect 8-0 record? We're going to go charging in.
Find it
The Windswept Hillock, remember, units there have ganking.
Okay, just play the 2.
very
See if there's anything fun or interesting off the top of the deck, and if there isn't, you just play the call
because, that one can be useful in the end game as well.
Sure.
and just keep the board empty.
Says, do we see a Call the Week immediately?
That's pretty good.
Oh, that is
Do
That's a
you
pretty
like
fun and
this-
interesting card.
really, really
Do you like the
like
playing the
to
2
see
first? I
one of
kind of
those
don't.
Call the Week
Okay.
plays because you can turn
There's
basically free
well, there's not that much Legion in this deck, so
second
maybe you
row
don't
for
have to play
Dredger.
Legion. But
That would be rude.
You
I
could
think
hit a Kaisa or
Call
something.
the week this turn. Oh,
yeah, but I
oh, of course, 'cause you
think
get
you're
played anywhere.
often wanting to just
Yeah,
play
I
the
think
Call of the
we
Week
do not
Oh.
care about power
on this
as
turn
Wow.
all
because it's 2
anymore.
copies of
Okay.
Call of the Week. I mean, this was disgusting
Yeah.
because they
I
found
love this play.
yeah.
Yeah.
Someone check the
Finding the
fire
Under Titan
alarm
was
in
just
there.
like
He's drawing
absolutely
that
go
heat
time,
right
and
now,
this is just like
completely closing the door
go
on
to 2
Hector.
and kill all your shit and just say good luck. Like I really like
Immediately
it.
run away, identifying, hey, I'm going second versus Hook.
Yeah,
Alone.
this
I
is
have
this
the
is what I
second
wanted the
of a
first game
double
to
conquer in my second turn. I will take those, go up to 4 afterwards. You can then push out all of your units, but that is still where LeBlanc is going to become dangerous. You have temporarily taken care of the issues, but what are we seeing in there? Wait, was that a... Oh, I thought that was a pass already because Volcano was flipping those runes.
I mean, this is just where you top deck the Falling Star because you're a gamer, right?
With Watchful Sentry. That is not the most might I have ever
You just
seen.
go to 4, you top deck
Hey.
the Falling Star, and you just you extend your hand.
You're in the Rek'Sai seat. I give you a Falling Star. Do you kill the Watchful Sun?
Yeah, and that would need to actually, you know, die.
Yeah, I think so. You just kill both back off,
Yeah.
and then you just
I
double
also
conquer next
would
turn.
kill it,
Yeah.
Triggering Death Kneels twice. It's like,
He,
what card is it?
they do have a Hidden Blade in hand, so I think they
See
just
2
like full
Hidden
kept.
Blades. Yeah.
Okay, no, we have the Kaiser
It's Hidden Blade,
for
Cull,
the
Inferna,
but not able to conquer in a
Under
double-
Titan.
double conquer in the
Oh,
first one
okay. I
kind
thought
of
the
whiffs
Inferno
one of
Hidden Blade.
your legend abilities and
Okay, so
you are
LeBlanc gets to
able
have a
launch
turn
it
here.
next turn. However, I
What's it going to
think
take for her to
going
get
second
back
versus
into
Volcano.
this?
Take
Probably
any
something
point
like
over one card that you
a Mixologist.
I would take that wholeheartedly.
Yeah, mix next to
Mixologist would be good.
Karthus. Like you actually have to run the Karthus in.
Can we still unvote cards?
You do
Blade
not
Knights.
have to run the
That
Karthus
was
in. You
like
can
was
you go
meant to be,
Watchful
really.
Sentry to the Hillock,
Showing the
copy
Under
it,
Titan, get
send
it
it
in
over to the
Inferno.
other.
Then play mix.
Three
Forbidding
units
Waste
that
and play
are still
Mixologist in
ready,
the Hillock.
so you
Yeah,
can accelerate it
Fair.
and then call the weak on curve.
and you can
everything
even
perfectly fine.
discard something
There's a lot of things that have
to get
come
back.
together.
Yeah,
That's the thing about
it's
the
funny. I don't even know if that feels like
They-
winning. I feel like Volcata still just goes
they
to
can happen.
6,
I
and
mean,
then
Volcata, you know, how many times have those sort of things panned
Well,
out?
they would, yeah,
redevelops.
but
Quite a few.
then next turn the LeBlanc can go conquer with LeBlanc, copy it,
I hold it,
and
like I use it
and
that
like
turn, and I forgot to
I don't know, maybe play
All right, just
something
got
nice,
this,
Riptide Rex
sorted
or whatever.
real quick. I'm also one of the big legend untapper forgetters.
For sure.
They stay exhausted every single time.
Okay, there's a Death Grip, a Hidden Blade. Rift Herald, Harness Dragon. There's a Vi, a Thousand-Tailed Watcher. That is a lot of expensive cards.
Yeah.
And sacrifices the last card.
But here we go.
So there's nothing even to. Okay, so there's no mixologist. So I guess that
Yeah.
is out of the question.
There's actually like no good playables because Vi is like so weak to play on defense.
Yeah, so I think you just yeah, conquer with the 2 sentries and pass, and then maybe you can get a good spot for Vi to defend. And like maybe you play the Vi as a defender, your opponent does something rude to it, and then you sacrifice it.
That's where things start to get a little bit
But yeah, it is not a very good position right now.
at 2 for our LeBlanc players.
But you will draw 5 cards before you have to play your next turn, so might help. Okay, so it's just Vi and base to have for next turn instead. That's maybe better than what I was saying.
However, it's not one that feels so great.
Now you'd love to be playing those ambush units, crash, bang, wallop. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case here. It's over to Volcata. Was that cold?
So you are on Hector's side forfeiting the 5th and 6th point. There is no way you're holding that.
Volcata goes to 6, has 2 cards that they can hide if they want to just like develop backline, hide cards, make the conquer like require resources from Hector, and then you just rescore like very easily when there's no resources.
Yeah, and the Cold a Week is also going to be nasty this turn.
Yeah.
You are giving up so much value for the rest of the game, but
maybe you go Kaisa left, Inferno right, Cole sack the Inferno, and hide Hidden Blade with Kaisa,
if he hits
and develop something.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
Then you have Under Titan next turn to double conquer.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this
seems like there's a lot of lines. Plus, there's a Rek'Sai trigger that could change whatever is best.
Yeah, this is even better than what I said. I forgot the fortress was gonna, or the forbidding waste.
Oh yeah, you can just push a bird.
And if you don't get the points, if you don't stop the points, that does not matter. And also there are
so I guess she's thinking about whether to use Void Brewer.
Already skipped it actually.
Okay, so she's gonna cold now. Then no, that doesn't work. You have to conquer first.
Yeah.
Okay, she just wants to
here we go.
have played a card.
You have to scream. I didn't forget.
Now, if you hit a Forerunner or something, you can't play it, which is kind of
Forge of the Future.
Iffy.
And finds the falling star. GG. GG.
There's no way that happened.
It's like, hello, would you like to scoop? Did get a sacrifice in response, but that is so gross. That is so gross. Now you just call. And then, I mean, you can do you can double hide, but you don't need to. Like, you don't actually have to hide anything. You could just have 6 runes on the next turn.
I'm pretty sure you want to hide a Hidden Blade.
Just to, this denies, it's going to 8 runes, denies Watcher. Watcher Accelerate just could immediately beat. Yeah, it's very, very good.
Yeah, like the lose condition is some good unit gets played, conquers the Hillock, it gets copied. And then, like, maybe it's like a mixologist plus mirror image or something, and then they've got 10 on the Hillock sitting there. You've got like no comfortable way to conquer it.
Yeah, best thing he's got is Watcher, Accelerate, Conquer, and then hide Hidden Blade of his own on 8 runes. But he just loses to Hidden Blade. That's going to be an undefeated Rek'Sai day 1.
This is going to be scary. I mean, if you just put it down, we'll have to just put it down.
That is 8.
All right, what about Mirror Image Kaisa and then Hidden Blade the Kaisa before you go in?
Okay, here we go. Oh, but it's just going to be the Hidden Blade and Hector.
It, like, maybe works, kind of. You're still just losing, I think, but you're just losing to...
Well, I think you're not losing right away.
You'd be 4 on each side? What else can you play?
No, I would be 8 on the Hillock. I would.
Oh, 8 on Hillock and not go.
And then hide a Hidden Blade. Then you only have 2 reflections.
So were there 2 Hidden Blades?
Same problem next turn. Oh, I forgot I used the hidden blade before I attacked.
Yeah, because 8 into the it would be 8 into a face. They're already 8 on the side of a Volcata. Or no, even more than 8. It's 2 Infernos.
Volcata had 10 in the base.
Yeah, 10 in the base.
Plus, you can conquer the fortress, use Void Burrow, hit a unit, and then
accelerate it. Yeah. Yep.
It's already 8-0. I wouldn't be surprised to see it in a top cut and beyond.
And Hector, he just honestly.
Okay, let's fast forward to the next match.
Yeah. I mean, if there even is one, maybe they'll just end the day.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was the last round. But we don't know. They might have one more. One more for us.
In the first game with the missed 2-drop.
Yep.
But after that, it was full on aggro. All of these reveals as well in game 2. How insane is that you first get the Under Titan off top, plus the Inferno that you can accelerate, and then in the end game hit the Falling Star when you need it, so your Cull the Weak takes away the last unit when your opponent is already decimated on runes while you are accumulating points and points and points. That was, I think, that was the top end for Rek'Sai. That is, you cannot have a better game as Rek'Sai.
Can't get any better than that. What's that, Leo?
Sir!
Is that Falling Star? Oh my goodness, coming in at the perfect time. You called it. He said, if it comes here, I'm going to have to start screaming. I held you to it, and fair play, you did. But yeah, that was... But this is... One thing I want to talk about a little bit, though, is this LeBlanc deck. We've seen, when it gets to that late game, it's silly. You know, baited hook here, reflection there, ganking hit, it gets it. But what I have seen is that if you can stop it getting there, if you can remove those units, deny the Carthus, deny the Draw, deny the Glass Mixologist, it can look like you're just... Back down, can't do anything. Back over to you.
Playing versus LeBlanc.
Rek'Sai did the thing where they see their removal and lock you out of the game. Don't let you play.
Yeah.
Cull plus Falling Star is a pretty deadly combination of removal spells.
Fury and Order doesn't really have so much bouncing.
Yeah, the Rek'Sai deck definitely looks pretty well set up for that matchup. I did not expect it to go that way. But...
No, I think it's a lot harder if you don't see the removal spells, but it is 6 copies, so it's, you know, pretty reasonable to find them. You're probably looking for them somewhat in your mall.
The LeBlanc did miss the 2-drop on the Hillock game.
Yeah.
Pretty cringe.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened. But now we can hear from the winner himself, so it's over to the Lounge of Barrett.
Welcome, everybody. I'm joined here with Volcata, who just proved that Fury is here to stay in the format. You are 8-0 with Rek'Sai here at the regional qualifier in Utrecht, and I've got to ask you, that was such a good performance on a deck that I don't think anyone has been playing basically since Spirit Forged. How many Chaos decks have you been running into? Because I feel like Vex Apathetic is really rough sometimes, but we just saw
Vex
Apathetic's
not too bad for this.
the removal of the deck is
Does Barrett know that 2 Rek'Sais were in the top 8 of a Chinese regional qualifier?
Maybe not.
A week ago?
Yeah, maybe not. I mean, I would assume not, considering what he said, right? I don't think he would have framed it like that if he was aware of the 2 in the Chinese top 8.
Yeah.
You play the ambush cards because they are good, they are units, etc.
Yeah.
And
But yeah, I don't think Vex Apathetic's a problem for the deck. Like, yes, you have some amount of Accelerate, yes, you have some Ambush, but Rek'Sai's pretty good at just, like, dumping a bunch of Might at home and then shipping it.
It's nothing. No, you're right. I mean, and you just proved us, too, that the deck is so good at finding extra tools. As long as you can keep getting onto those battlefields, you find the stuff on the top. The Falling Star to help remove the Vi, the Cull the Weak in the hand, a masterclass like our casters described, but... You were telling me a little bit right before we went live, but you were saying that the LeBlanc matchup is maybe not the best for you in testing?
Yeah, well, my list is not super
See, that's what I thought.
It's aggressive, but not from, like, if you see other lists that play a lot of tokens, etc. I play more mid-rangey, so if LeBlanc can start rolling, it can get hard. But I was lucky to find all my outs, and yeah, I won that game.
And my last question, or what I want to point at is, Volcata, you are 8-0.
Yes.
Your day is over.
Yes.
You are a few people joining them tomorrow, so you of course need to get your sleep. How does that feel right now?
I'm tired.
That's a good answer.
That's how I feel.
Perfect. Well, with that in mind, I'm going to make sure that you can get some sleep. We all want to get out of here as soon as we can because we've got another long day tomorrow.
Colonnado on the boss.
So we're going to send it back.
Nice.
he's up 2 games on the next person, he theoretically can win the best of right now. But there's a few X2s that are still playing, but nobody else has like locked their day 2 yet.
I don't think I've actually built my deck best.
I would bet a lot on him winning the best of.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, there are cards like Falling Stars which do help.
Last time he was 8-0, he made top 8.
They're not ideal.
That is also true.
It was not the most aggressive list.
I could see him make top 8 again on set. I don't think it'd be that crazy.
Yeah, certainly he's in the grapes.
Quite a while ago because you know you get the value of the top of your deck not by drawing those. You don't want to always have them, but with other cards like Vi Peacekeeper that you want to draw and you want to use.
Jibs locked day 2 on his Jin. He's 6-1.
Almost mid-range approach is quite nice. Also,
yeah.
Honorable mention. No Arena's greatest.
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. Why do you reckon that was?
It's Candlelit, the other one. I mean, sometimes if you're saying I don't want to play too aggro, it does just make sense, right? You don't need it. You want to get some more value out of it. Forbidden Waste is a really, really nice setup as well if you're trying to push into those battlefields. And the Zone Warrants I really liked because actually when you play that deck, sometimes you have the issue of just drawing all of those under Titans and removal spells that you sometimes don't need, and then you can just discard them and draw a new card. That's nice.
Yeah, I think you're so right. But now we can actually
I hate
ready to
Zone
have a
Warrants.
nice little day.
Oh, there's no way I would play Zone Warrants in this right side deck.
Okay. Well, they said day wrap up, so I think we were done.
Thank you both.
All right.
Great job today.
But Sam, thanks for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, it was fun just yapping about the games. Nice to get your insight. I always like talking to players who are very strong and just kind of continuing to learn more about the game. So it's always nice, and you are always welcome to come through and hang out. We got one more day. If you want to come by tomorrow at any point, you are more than welcome. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I think I'll probably try to do about the same timing for.
cool. Yeah, that works. So you'll be around probably around top 8, top 8 and onward, based on how timing usually works out. Cool. All right, chat. Everybody, thanks for tuning in to the stream. I appreciate you all hanging out with us for the co-stream. It's always nice to watch the games with people, yap, and hear what everybody in chat has to say. But with that being said, I think we'll just close it here while they're on their wrap out, and I'll try and get maybe a little bit of a nap before I got to continue on with my day. So